moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, it's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Timothy, a.k.a.
Still Ballin'.
Him Roy.
This might be my favorite Pac verse.
This is a sick-ass beat.
Trick Daddy came so hard on this.
Trick Daddy?
And dude, it was like they were in the studio together, even though I know they weren't.
That's still one of the...
Dude, this song bangs, dude. Hard.
That's still one of the great Chappelle skits. He's like, I wrote this song a real long time ago.
Oh, it's so good.
And it was like all references to modern day things. Trick Daddy. I always think of Let's Go, because obviously that's, I think, his most famous one.
Because, baby, I'm a thug. God, I love that song. So we were talking about, obviously, Steph Curry. And
no Steph tonight, Warriors fans. He is still dealing with runner's knee. And he's going to be out in an indefinite time right now. We don't know when he's coming back. It is unclear, according to Anthony Slater, when he returns.
So, okay.
Kristaps will make his debut, though.
We were talking about tow stories and where to park and whatnot. Now, I want to make this very clear. To me, daytime parking in your neighborhood where you live is different than nighttime parking. Nighttime parking is, hey, any spot that's there, you just kind of take it.
Right.
Right?
Because you're trying to go home and just go to sleep.
When you have options... and you come home and there are spots and there are plenty of places to park, okay? And depending on where you live, if you live in a apartment complex, you may not ever get that luxury. But in certain neighborhoods, in just my belief is I have my spot. It's in front of my house. Now, that doesn't mean when I leave, it should just stay vacated forever.
Sure.
But mid-time day, I come home and, there's a bunch of open spots. I will park in my spot every time.
Not to put your business out there. You're kind of near SF State, right?
Yes.
So do you get college kids that are parking over there?
And we're in close enough proximity to Daly City BART. People will park there for BART purposes. So, and then walk across and go
Absolutely.
over. So what my dad used to do, My dad was, he was on one.
Love your pops.
He started putting cones out.
Oh, no.
Because the Excelsior, everybody seals their garage doors.
I can't find the Tom.
God, I missed that drop. And miss you, Dad. I love you. And he'd put cones out on the street. And my mom thought that the cones were just ridiculous, which they were. They were absolutely ridiculous.
Like, who do you think you are? Like a traffic safety guy?
And somebody ran over the cone one time and then tried to back up. He was so pissed. So then, he worked at the treatment sewer plant behind the airport. Sure. And there's a dump back there. And he would go diving and look for different things.
He's a dumpster diver.
Well, he just loved stuff. He was a collector of many, many things.
They call that hoarding these days. But
so, when you go to the movies back in the day and you'd see those velvety ropes with a post, he somehow found a post with a velvety rope thing and he would put that out in the street. I kid you not. I'm not even making this up. And he's like, that's my spot.
It's like VIP.
Exactly it.
It's only a very important person here. It's pretty good.
He would put it out front, and my mom would just be livid because she's like, "Wait, we look ridiculous. We look like trailer park trash. What are we doing?"
Because you wanted the spot. It's important to him to have the spot.
Well, and it's now he bestowed that same anger on me because I have an unwritten rule. That's my spot.
Talking about bestowing anger, my dad's road rage, I think I inherited some of that just when it comes to just traffic in general. And I think working this shift, Joe, has also made me so much more just angry whenever I have to sit in traffic because I really don't deal with it on a daily basis anymore because we get up so early. So I'm used to cutting into the city from Oakland in 15 minutes. Boom,
so
like that.
The meter lights don't start till 5?
Well, even at 5, they're not really starting generally.
So when
unless
do they
it's
start?
A big stormy. So it starts when traffic really starts to build. So probably 5:30.
Oh, so it's not a set time.
Not a set time.
In my mind, it was it's every day at 5 o'clock.
No, I always have the green lights just boom.
Okay.
Just even around 5 o'clock.
By the way, it's the worst conceived. The way 7,000 lanes go into we couldn't have figured out a quicker, better way. I don't know the whole. I think the toll plaza coming into the city from the East Bay. The design needs a complete revamping. We need AI to take a look at it. Am I wrong?
I still can't believe that we used to have like the meter maids there. I know that's not the meter people, excuse me.
Oh, were you stopping giving money?
Stopping giving money. Bro, could you even think about doing that today? We don't do that anymore.
Joe, I used to
drive through, baby.
Joe, we would be like, oh my God, I don't have any money. Oh my God, I don't have any change. Come on, Joe Hawks is shaking his head.
I remember. Yeah.
And we'd be like, I'm like, how are we going to get across?
we don't have fast track. Oh my God.
Well, there was no fast track.
Yeah.
It was, gosh, it was brutal.
I know.
I have $3, but it's $4.
All right, guys, check your pockets. Let's check under the seats.
And then you have the money hanging out the window, and you just hand it to him.
You're always afraid it's going to fall or something.
Slow down. You'd hand it to him. There was a whole thing.
Oh, you watch what was it? Big Daddy, Happy Gilmore, Adam Sandler's character. I almost called him just Happy Gilmore. He's a coin collector. He's a bridge toll operator. That's
well,
what it is.
They used to flick the coin in the East Coast. They flick the coin into a machine.
Exactly. There you go.
So
they have a bunch of bridges over there. So there you go. And this conversation might have been a bridge too far, Joe. Neff in Santa Clara wants to join the conversation.
That's really well done.
Thank you. Neff has a tow story.
Let's hear it. I want to hear your tow story, Neff.
by the way.
What's up, dog?
We're not doing Rex Ryan conversations. What's up, Neff?
Well, Shasky, you guys both crack me up. I just find myself just real quick when I'm away from the front of the house or sometimes, and then I see a car parked in front of the house, and I don't know who done it. I'll just be out there just staring at my wife.
You feel me?
It's mad.
I feel you, bro. And I know. I feel like
because when I was younger, it would crack me up with my pops, or when people do it, and I would laugh. But now it's just a perpetuating cycle. It's really fun. But besides that, it's 2014. Derek Carr got drafted by the Raiders a couple months earlier. It's August. It's the last preseason game. Sorry, I'm a Raiders fan, but you know that. But I'm picking up my boy. I'm picking up my boy Derek. You know what, Derek? This is kind of your fault. It wasn't your fault back then. It was mine, but it is now. I'm waiting in front of his house for 30 minutes, man. 30 minutes. I was prepared, and my boy D Carr is getting the first start, and then 880 traffic.
Oh, it's the worst.
From SJ all the way over to the Coliseum. It was a weekday too. It was a Thursday preseason games, man. You know what I'm saying? But this was back when LOB, they were actually starting LOB, Legion of Boom.
I remember, they shredded them.
They were going to start against them. And I was not missing that. And this is my fault. This is completely my fault. It was justified my car got towed. I should not have done this. This was a hard lesson, but All right. If you guys are familiar with the East Bay, not the Burger King directly across, but diagonally across from the Denny's, that Jack in the Box.
Oh, yeah.
I said, boom. There was hella cars parked in there, so I was like, okay, I mean, maybe I could blend in. I tried to pull it off, to be honest with you. I was just thinking about missing his first start ever. I just parked in there, and then we ran up in there, and he shredded that defense up that first drive. He got that touchdown. It was so sick. It was awesome. And then we walk outside nighttime, and no car to be found.
No! What did they get you? What did they get you for?
We're over here walking the streets of Oakland trying to find this tow yard at night. I mean, it's cool because, I'm wearing Raider gear and stuff, so, I mean, I can get by and whatever.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, we're walking the streets of Oakland trying to go find my car at this tow yard, and, it was worth it.
What did it set you back, Neff? Like couple hundred or what? Couple hundred?
It's not too bad. It was like $385. This was 2014.
Yeah, that's not bad. See, I got like 800, dude, in the city. That was bad. You know what my uncle will tell stories of?
I've never gotten towed before. Ever.
Yeah.
Like a citation tow.
So my uncle worked Candlestick parking lot forever. He would come rolling up on a bicycle to your tailgate, right?
Yeah.
And he tells stories all the time. He goes, every single weekend at Candlestick, someone would leave the coals that are too hot, too close to the car, and the car would catch fire.
Jeez.
Every single weekend. He's like, every weekend a car would just completely burn out in parking lot Candlestick.
Put that stuff out, man. I stepped on a coal once when I was a kid, like a hot coal that was, they tried to like douse it and stuff, but they didn't do it very well. It was at a park near a beach, actually. So I was walking around barefoot, right?
What do you think you're part of some culture that, don't they do that in certain cultures?
This is why he doesn't wash at the bottom of his feet.
This is why he burned them off completely.
Makes sense.
It does.
I was just looking for some sympathy there. Like, wow, Joe, that sounded...
no sympathy.
And I was giving it to you.
Wow, guys.
It's called the morning roast.
Wow, you were like 7 years old and you stepped on a hot coal. It was very painful. And you guys are just saying,
so what
a freaking loser. Left? I don't remember what foot it was. It was one of them, all right?
The injury report.
And it hurt very bad, all right? And then you know what I did? I ran back down and stuck my foot in the cold water, and it felt really good. But the problem is, it was too cold, and you're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be kind of like slightly lukewarm water that's good that you soak in for a little bit, and then you're supposed to like wrap it up in a bunch of like antibiotics and other stuff.
Toothpaste. I've heard for burns, toothpaste is good.
No, I did some aloe vera and it like was fine.
Aloe vera is the greatest.
Aloe vera,
it's the best.
It was basically my foot in a plastic bag of just aloe vera.
As a token white boy, when I get a good sunburn,
there you go.
Aloe vera all over the face, and I just sit there.
We had an aloe vera plant growing up in our front yard. It was nice.
Really?
So you can like cut out the leaves and that's the stuff inside.
It's a magical plant.
It really is. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. You know what else is magical? Playing knockout on the Chase Center floor. And we're giving you another opportunity to do that right here on 95.7 The Game. That's right. Shoot hoops on the floor that Steph Curry, well, not tonight, but he still plays on. That maybe we should start saying that Kristaps Porzingis plays on.
I'm pumped up for Kristaps.
Me too.
Sad as hell over the Steph thing.
Me too. Every show will be giving away opportunities every day this week. And the only way you have a chance is to register right now at 957thegame.com. That's 957thegame.com. It's the only way you can register, which is on the website. And be listening on our show between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. We're going to give out a name. All right. Then you have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. Each show will be giving you opportunity to win all week long. And you know what? We've been 3 for 3 this week on the Morning Roast. Let's make it 4 for 4, baby. Let's go. I think I remember all the names too. We got Tom Smith, we got Verducci, and we have Mr. Schneider, who qualified yesterday. So there you go. Not Rob Schneider, but another Schneider. That's all coming up. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, Carter, here for good, and also Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning Claim rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like nuclear reactor safety expert.
I disabled the backup cooling system. It was making such an annoying noise. You heard it, right? It was like,
We're on the countdown to core failure.
And you're saying we don't want that?
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Bodoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
He wants to take the lobster out and put crab in. Big crab feed guy. Shout out Sam and shout out Laughing Monk. Go down there. Sunnyvale, baby. It's popping.
For those that are just tuning in, Steph is probably not going to play.
He's not playing tonight. He's out.
You think it's for sure?
This is the article. Anthony Slater last night. Curry still out for Warriors. Porzingis to debut against Celtics. This is the line, though, that's concerning for me if I'm a Warriors fan with Steph not playing tonight. The length of his ongoing absence is unclear. He's not playing tonight against the Boston Celtics at Chase Center, 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. But yeah, as I mentioned, Kristaps Porzingis looking like he is ready to go and is going to be making his debut in a Warriors jersey tonight against his former team. So I'm actually looking forward to that part of it. Sucks that Steph won't be out there with him. And that is a bit bigger and broader conversation we can continue to have. Just the concern level overall with Steph Curry, as you kind of listed his injury history, Joe.
I'm going to go through it again.
Yeah, because he's coming up on 38 years old here in less than a month. And he's dealing with a runner's knee, which, I mean, for lack of a better term, it's kind of like an old man's kind of a problem.
It's just wear and tear.
It's wear and tear. That's exactly what it is. And Steve Kerr, talked about that he's trying to be optimistic that the swelling and pain in Curry's right knee would calm. And, he'd get clearance for Thursday night, but it hasn't happened. And now they're talking about Curry getting another MRI with Rick Celebrini.
Remember at the end of 2021 when they lost in the play-in twice to the Lakers and Memphis?
That's right, the Grayson Allen game.
Remember he fell on his butt and he basically they called it a lower back injury, but it was like a butt, tailbone, and back injury.
I remember that.
Okay, so
is that against the Clippers?
Yeah, it was the empty arena with the cement, and he fell down.
Yeah.
So since then, it's been 5 years. Let's just go through 5 years of the injury history. And look, if I did this for any athlete, it would be a robust one. But if you sense a theme, let me know. Ankle injury to end that year. Lower body injury to end that year. The next year, they come back. Hip injury. Hand, toe, foot injury in April of 2022, elbow at the end of that playoff run. Then to start the next year, ankle, shoulder, hip, leg, knee, foot, knee. Now we get to the end of that year, ankle to end the year. The next year, let's start it. Ankle injury. This is 2024. Knee injury. Neck injury. Knee injury. Finger. Knee. Calf. Ankle. Go to the next year. Pelvis. Finger. Hamstring. That ended last year.
It's a lot of lower extremity.
Then it gets to this year. Ankle. Thigh. Ankle. Knee. I'm just giving you some of the injuries. Now, some he played through, some he missed significant time. Here's the games played the last couple years. 64, 56, 74, 70 last year, 39 this year. He missed 16 games thus far. He's going to miss tonight, would be 17.
So, and then we only have 26 more to go after tonight. So, starting to get a little scary hours if you're a Warriors fan, yeah.
If he plays 60 games, I would be probably surprised. They've got 10 total games that would be back-to-back worthy, meaning 5 different back-to-backs coming up.
I don't know how much I want him playing.
Well, that's my point.
Exactly.
So you're going to be down this year, okay, into the either high 50s, low 60s in games played, and then you start projecting and thinking about next year, can you bank on him to play 70 games next year?
I don't think so. I don't think just given his age and the status and how they, expect how much they expect from him, I don't know if you can do that. And that's another problem with how this roster is shaped out right now, Joe, is why we're talking about this upcoming offseason being so important and Kristaps Porzingis maybe being a part of it, is you need to take the load off this guy.
Yeah.
Like for the longest time, and we've been watching it down in LA forever. I mean, how often do we see LeBron James still playing at this age, like not getting help? Now they have Luka Doncic and they have Austin Reeves, but for the longest time, it was the LeBron show because his running mate, Anthony Davis, couldn't stay healthy. So it was this old man, if you will, shouldering the load. And you start to see finally Father Time catching up with these guys. It happens even to the greatest.
So I think as I think about Curry, there's the short term. Like, what do you do this year? What can you do this year? Then there's the next year, which is kind of, I call it the medium. You know, what's the fair thing that you're going to ask for him next year? 55 to 65 games? Because I want him to be optimal if you do make the playoffs.
But
because last year he played 70 and he broke down.
I mean, we talked about heading into this season with Jimmy, Steph, and Draymond. Like, this is the problem with an old core.
I know. And
that's the problem.
And then if you go beyond next year, Joe, and I've kind of alluded to this, Steph Curry is always going to be worth the max because of the box office appeal. But when you put your team together, can you, let's say it's a $200 million payroll, can you have $75 million in a guy who's only playing 55 to 65 games? And that's not me ripping Steph. It's like, dude, he's made $500 million.
No, it's a fair question.
You know, like, is that the best team building strategy? And it sounds absurd and it sounds like I'm trying to be disrespectful. I'm not. I think it's just like the natural evolution of an NBA player. His next deal, he almost can't be a max player.
888-957-9570, Dub Nation. Concern level right now with Stephen Curry missing his last 5 games prior to the All-Star break and now missing the first one coming out of it against the Boston Celtics tonight at home at Chase Center. But Kristaps Porzingis is looking good to go. He said he is ready to go. That was the quote from him yesterday as he got through a scrimmage, Joe. That is a positive note as we're talking about these injuries and whether or not yesterday we didn't even think Kristaps might have been able to play tonight. So the fact that he is playing and it's looking like he'll come off the bench and he'll be in short bursts is a positive.
You know how we always used to say, who will last longer, Matt Cain or Tim Lincecum?
Oh, yeah.
And irony is that they both kind of wore down at the same time and just were done.
Yeah.
You know, we've talked
Bumgarner too. I know that was later, but he kind of flamed out very quickly.
Yeah, and like we did the same thing with Steph, Dre, and Clay. Like, who's going to wear down to say, earlier and it feels like Steph's got plenty more compared to the other two guys, Clay and Dre's got a lot more left. That being said, you still can't ask him to shoulder the load like he did 3 or 4 years ago.
No, I don't think that's fair to Steph too. Steph might try to shoulder the load too and say,
but is that the best team you can build too? Like that was never a question. It's not about fairness to Steph. I don't think 4 years ago, Joe, the question was like, is that the best way to win? I think we're starting to at least consider that aspect. That's the part to me that's eye-opening.
Well, and I got to be careful here. I don't want to ruffle any feathers. Like, you start going and say, can he be the best player on a championship team? And it's not the skill level. I want to make this clear. It's the availability level.
On a night-to-night basis of the regular season.
Correct. Because
that's a totally different conversation.
Because you have to be a top 6 seed. And to be a top 6 seed, your stars basically have to stay healthy. That's it. Like, you could look at the top 100%. Of this, or you have to have the depth to be able to make up for guys being out like Oklahoma City.
Yeah, you just took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, look, they missed Jalen at the beginning of the year.
Yep.
No problem. Now they're missing Shea. It's not really that big of a problem.
Because they have the depth.
Yeah, exactly. And I look at this team and how they're constructed, and they can ill afford to have Steph Curry miss the 10 games or whatever that he might miss over the next month and a half.
I do not envy Mike Dunleavy this summer and these coming months and what this roster and what this team construction is going to have to look like. There's going to be some major decisions on Jimmy Butler, Draymond, what's going to go on with Kristaps Porzingis. If he plays well and he does stay healthy, you're bringing him back? All right, what's the salary going to look like? D'Anthony Melton, I'm sure you want him back.
I don't even know what the salary for Porzingis is.
I don't know.
That's a great question.
I have no idea. But
do you even want him locked up beyond Curry?
Again, maybe it's a 1 year, another prove it deal. I don't know. Right? By the way, this is from Dr. Nirav Pandya, our 95.7 The Game injury insider, UCSF Health. Unlike an ankle sprain or a broken bone, runner's knee is a bit more unpredictable in terms of when an athlete returns to play. It's not a linear recovery since a lot has to deal how an athlete feels given the irritation around the structures in the front of the knee. Better to allow more recovery in the front end to prevent it from flaring up again with an early return. So that's what they're really trying to do. They're trying to be very cautious with the nature of this injury because it is wear and tear, inflammation, and that is the one word that is really scary when you get to the, old age, if you will, of some of these guys. And then this is the word that Steve Kerr used to talk about it. It's a little nebulous. Steve, I don't know what that means. All right. Nebulous. It sounds scary. Like a nebula.
Let me ask you this.
I need to get Steiny in here. His parents were English teachers. So he knows what it means.
If it
something hazy, vague, indistinct, or cloud-like.
Isn't Nebulous the name of one of the female characters in Guardians of the Galaxy?
Nebula.
Oh,
yeah.
Nebula. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
She's the blue one.
Yeah.
She's Gamora's stepsister.
Yes.
The daughter of Thanos. There you go.
There you see.
Yeah. Look at that knowledge.
And I'm not a Marvel guy, and I knew that.
What are you shaking your head back there, Carter? Get together.
Nothing,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, bro, we're LARPing right now.
I can tell.
Back off, dog.
Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, too. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com.
So I guess I want to ask you this then.
Ask it.
With all of these teams tanking and in front of the Warriors, like it's almost impossible for them to fall out of the box. If there were less teams tanking, would you be more inclined to maybe... God, this sounds terrible.
Yeah, to put Steph Curry on ice and just kind of lose the rest of the games. I think fans are feeling that way right now.
I guess let's ask Warrior fans. Is there any fan out there that wants them to do that and just try to do what the Mavericks did and say, screw it, maybe the league just helps us out?
Is tanking or should tank? Let's ask the question because the players and the coaching staff are never going to say this. But should tanking be an option for the Warriors at this stage? If Stephen Curry is dealing with runner's knee. I don't want to do it. He's not going to come back tonight. Kristaps is going to play, but you don't have Jimmy Butler the rest of the season. You got rid of Jonathan Kuminga. You got rid of Buddy Hield. I mean, let the young guys cook.
Did you see what the Kings did yesterday? Did anyone pay attention?
What did the Kings do?
The Kings, they're just always doing something. The 12-44 Kings shut down Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine for the year. In like 5 minutes of each other.
Well, they tried trading him at the deadline.
Of course they did.
And no one wanted him. So, Domantas Sabonis, no one's touching that contract right now.
Right now, if you're looking at the Western Conference playoff scenario, the Memphis Grizzlies are 9 games essentially back from the Warriors. The Warriors are 29-26. So we're 3 games over 500. We're kind of currently in the 8 hole. Memphis is out of the box, and they are 20-33. Dallas, the Mavericks, with Cooper Flagg, are 19-35. By the way, Cooper Flagg quietly having one of the greatest rookie seasons of all time.
Really? Like stats-wise?
He's like 26-6. Like he's doing like only things that like Luka and a handful of other guys have done.
He's averaging 26-4 on almost 50% shooting. It's pretty good.
He's
pretty good.
How many? Just for a quick aside, how many times have I come in here and I'm like, I know Wemby's Wemby. I'm taking Cooper Flagg, I think, for the next 10, 11 years. And that sounds insane.
I don't think it's that insane.
I love Cooper.
I also, the body and the frame is concerning for Victor Wembanyama. We'll see.
Yeah.
Remember he had the deep vein thrombosis after the All-Star break last year, and he had to get shut down the rest of the season.
But Victor's like a whole nother, right. but if you didn't have Victor, we'd be talking about Cooper Flagg.
Cooper Flagg's NBA debut jersey just sold, by the way, for a record $1 million.
That's pretty crazy.
That's pretty crazy.
So if
$1 million.
If you're looking at it from Memphis, Dallas, Utah, New Orleans, Sac, all those teams are doing what?
Tanking.
Now, I think Dallas is actually just trying to play hard, and they just...
Yeah, but they traded Anthony Davis.
Agreed.
Kyrie's not coming back, but they are playing hard. They're trying to win games, but if they lose, it's not the end of the world.
And then I look over at the East, and the Warriors are kind of where the Miami Heat are, 29-27, and the Heat are the 8th seed.
Yeah.
Charlotte is kind of right there where Portland is. They're 26-29. And then you've got, out of the box, you got Atlanta as well. Out of the box, you got Chicago, Milwaukee, Brooklyn, Indiana, Washington. So even if you shut down the Warriors, right, like all the players, this is hypothetical. If you're considering tanking, for them to get a top 3 pick would be a significant long shot. We are looking at the same long shot that landed the Dallas Mavericks Cooper Flagg.
Would you rather have a top 4 pick or upset the Oklahoma City Thunder in the first round?
I'm going to choose upset the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I'd rather have a top 4 pick. Yeah. Than upset the Oklahoma City Thunder in round 1. I'd much rather have a top 4 pick because I don't see this team winning 3 series and then winning another series on top of it. I need a piece for the future, and this is one of the most stacked and loaded drafts. If I get a top 4 pick, could you imagine Cam Boozer somehow, some way?
I don't love Cam Boozer.
That's the third choice.
Yeah,
okay,
I don't
well,
love
I'm saying top 4 pick, Carter. So you might have the number 4 pick. Cam Boozer falls to you, who is highly thought of. Like,
if you told me I can get the number 1 pick and I have my choice of who to get, I might consider it.
I'm taking beating the Thunder with top 4. You move it to top 3, I might take the top 3.
Well, I'm only saying top 4 protected because Steiny was breaking it down yesterday. If they don't get like the 14th overall, because like if they finish as the seed,
you have to be 1, 2, 3, or 4,
correct.
or you go back to your
original spot.
Yes.
So that's why. So I'm
my
just
point
saying
is,
top
I
4.
guess when I say that though, is like the 3 top picks are really the cream of the crop, and then I think it falls off a little bit in this draft.
If you could get AJ right now.
100%.
I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, I'm taking him. If I knew I could get him, I'm getting him.
I think it's a fun conversation. 888-957-9570.
I don't think that, unless the league throws us a favor.
What?
What?
What do you mean? The league throw for what? Upsetting the Thunder or getting the pick?
No, getting the pick.
Oh, it happens. You saw it last year. Mavericks on line 1, Cooper Flag. Crazy things happen.
Dude, I remember the league would lose their minds if the Warriors got bounced.
What? Get through it.
In the play-in and then won the lottery.
Well, the Lakers once upon a time had similar odds, and they ended up getting the
Steve
top
Kerr,
4 pick.
sign me up another 10 years. AJ's here. Let's go. 10-year deal right now.
888-957-9570.
Don't believe you would be considered a genius.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live with the free Odyssey app, live from Laughing Monk Studios. It'd be the same way with Nico Harrison, if you will. But obviously done like Kuminga's not on the same level as Luka Doncic, not even close.
All right, so is that your question?
Yeah. Would you rather have a top 4 pick this year, Warriors fans?
Or an upset win?
And I'm saying you're upsetting the Oklahoma City Thunder in the first round. You can only have one of those scenarios.
If it was the Rockets, I might think I'd rather beat the Rockets.
Really?
Yeah, I want to beat Durant.
I went defending champs because you're the 8th seed.
No, I know. I get it. And I sounded ridiculous, but if we're on these side quests, got to shut him up. What?
You love KD.
I do love him.
Yeah, he was asked about his burner account.
Kind of losing. Yeah, I saw that. I'm kind of losing faith in KD.
I have the sound. I mean,
Poor guy.
if I bring it up, we got to talk about it. We talked about it a couple days ago on the burner account allegations.
There was allegations over the All-Star break that you used the burner account to disparage current and former teammates. The handle for the burner was @GetHigher77. Is that your account? Did you send the messages?
I know you got to ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm just here to focus on the season, keep it pushing. But I know I get you got to answer those questions.
Did you talk about it all with your teammates?
My teammates know what it is. We've been locked in the whole season. Enjoyed our break. Had a great practice today. Looking forward to this road trip.
My teammates know I hate them. Like, that's how I read that one. Right?
Oh, Kevin Durant never changed.
Could you imagine being Şengün? I know he hates me now.
But in fairness, he hates everyone, so it's fine.
What a great teammate.
See, if you hate everyone, it's like Ebenezer Scrooge during A Christmas Carol. He hates everyone, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. He kind of likes his nephew.
You think Kevin at 65 years old is going to look back like, man, why was I so angry?
No, I think this generation is just angry. There's a lot of angry people. Have you been on the internet these days?
Can I just honestly, what is Katie angry about?
Life. Something's bugging him. I don't know. What's that segment that they got?
What's his oyster. The world is his oyster. Like, doors just open up for Kevin Durant.
I don't know. You got to ask him. Hey, Joe, all I know is money doesn't buy happiness.
That I agree with. No, I subscribe to that. Yeah. But like, the amount of like freedom and like equity that he has just in life, like, does anyone understand? This man could do whatever he wants anytime he wants.
925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line's going at you. By the way,
why? What'd I do?
This is the conversation we're having right now.
Warriors He's made $501 million to this
I have a reason why. I think it's after he came to the Warriors and he took that much backlash. I think he started a backlash back toward the world and his critics.
Yeah. He didn't like that.
You know what? I'll buy that psychoanalysis. Why am I getting yelled at?
Well, because you would rather have the upset in the first round rather than the top 4 pick. 925, I love you, Butcher Boy, but that was the dumbest thing I've ever heard from you. If you get the guaranteed, and this is, I want to be clear here, 925, we didn't say number 1 pick. We said top.
Well, no, if you
4.
told me I could get one,
you would do that.
I
over
would
the
do
upset.
it for one.
We're doing top 4
because they got the 2 pick and they whiffed on Wiseman.
I think saying number 1 makes it too easy, which is why I'm saying top 4 pick. Number 1 makes it too easy. 4, there's some room where it's like, I don't know.
I know. Look, they can miss it 2. They can miss it 1. I mean, Anthony Bennett, line 1, right?
408 saying the problem is the Warriors are terrible at drafting, so I'd rather have the upset in the first round.
I'm seeing all the text. This isn't me, but like, would Curry even play AJ?
Stop. Come on, please.
He cannot be that guy.
Stop.
Could you imagine? Like, he's got to set a back screen for Steph there.
He cannot be that guy.
Draymond, day 1. You guys are handing the keys to him. Not on my watch.
Well, I'm taking that top 4 pick still. I am. It's not even close.
How many people agree with you?
I think most people should agree with me.
Am I just stuck in the moment? Am I stuck in the moment of wanting the upset?
Come in. What is that going to accomplish? Wow.
Feel good.
Upset the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then what happens? Then you get bodied in the second round because you exhausted all your energy. I'd rather have the future piece. Joe, this is about the future as well as the present.
No, I know.
You love
You're
Cooper
right.
Flagg.
I love Cooper Flagg.
I think he's one of the most. Future.
If you ask me right now, in sports, I think he's a top 5 watch right now. Sports.
What if the Warriors got their Cooper
right now
Flagg this upcoming draft? Just imagine that. How amazing would that change the expectations of the fan base? You get someone to run with Stephen Curry too. Maybe that runner's knee all of a sudden feels better. Feeling better because I got a Cam Boozer. I'm just bringing him up because maybe he's the name. It's Carlos Boozer's son.
Is it Dibansa or Dibansta?
Dibansa.
Not sure, but he's damn
you
good.
guys watch the games all the time.
Well,
You guys
I call him AJ.
Okay.
I just call him AJ. It's like Ant-Man, just Ant.
Just AJ Soprano.
Well, but BYU's on a lot, and he's spectacular, and he's also like 6'9", 6'10", and got handle and can shoot. I mean, he's a freak.
That being said, I don't think he's Cooper Flagg. Like, I'm just saying.
Well, Cooper Flagg, I think, is
Cooper Flagg was a unicorn kind of coming in.
Again, had Wemby not come around, we'd be saying Cooper Flagg's generational.
Yeah.
Like, he just happened to come right after Wemby. Yep. And I love Wemby.
AJ Dibansa, 39 minutes yesterday, 35 points, 2 assists, 7 boards, and a loss to the Arizona Wildcats. Steve Kerr's alma mater. How about that?
I mean, he's not good. He's spectacular.
And he wears the glasses. I'm already a fan.
He's a stud, dude.
Is he going to be move over Chimmer Fredette, but greatest player ever to come out of BYU?
Do you guys know he spent some time in Napa, too?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he spent some time in Napa.
Did he?
He went to Prolific Prep.
Was that where he went? Prolific?
I'm sure that's the only place you go in Napa.
Is that it? Well, I thought Napa was where Bowers went.
He went to Napa High School.
Yeah, okay.
That's different. But Prolific Prep is one of those basically travel kind of basketball programs.
So how long was he there?
I don't know, maybe a year, 2 years. I don't think you can be there.
Are we talking about Dibansa?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to, wait, hold on.
It would have to be Prolific Prep. There's nothing else up there you'd go to.
He was on that FIBA, whatever, under 20.
Correct. Prolific Prep in Napa at the end of his freshman year where he teamed up with second-ranked player in the 2026 class, Tyron Stokes. And then in July of 2023, Dibansa led the Nike Peach Jam in scoring, yada, yada, yada. And then he went to go into Utah, to Utah Prep Academy at the conclusion of his career.
But he did the whatever, the under 18, under 19 team. He was the best player.
The U19,
He was ridiculous.
Yep. Utah Prep Academy, that's where he went. And now he's going to be the number 1 overall pick in this upcoming draft. Could you imagine if the Warriors somehow got that? Could you imagine?
The league would lose their minds. And then a healthy Jimmy coming back in the middle of next year.
Oh.
Just hand the torch right to him.
Right.
He makes so much money in college. Like, why would he even leave?
What?
He makes $8.5 million.
The only thing you can do
a year
is get hurt. Well, time out. You're going to make, as a first-round pick, at least $8 or $9 million next year.
And
which is what he makes now.
And he'll get the shoe deal. He'll get everything, dude.
You don't get to party at BYU. I guess they don't party. Never mind.
What are you doing?
Wrong school.
What are you talking about?
Okay, let's break off for that one.
Jim McMahon picked up Steve Young in a van, and he tells the story. You've heard the story. And like Jim McMahon's like, I'm looking for the party. And Steve's like, we're in Provo, Utah. There is no party. You literally can't have a soda.
I'd go to the league too.
Fred Warner was asked about that. Like they try to get, like someone was interviewing Fred about his days in BYU. And Fred's like, you're not going to get me. He's like, because they were trying to like say, did you break any of the rules? Whatever is the character clause, his contract you have to sign.
My mom thinks he is the most handsome man in America right now. Fred Warner.
He's got a very masculine jaw.
She's like, if he wanted to get into movies, he could be in movies. Like she says his look, everything about him, he could be in movies.
He is Captain America. And Nick Friedel joining us 920. He has a handsome voice. It's going to be sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The MMA fight is Saturday, and you can trade on it nationwide on Kalshi. Hernandez is trading at 70% to beat Strickland. That means a $100 trade on Strickland pays out $333 with a win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
DQ presents
The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Don't miss your chance to see the Bay Area's own Santana performing live at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 9th with special guest, the Doobie Brothers. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com for a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, and are online at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked in on 95.7 The Game. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Day-Day? Hey, you hear Kristaps Porzingis say yesterday? He was talking about Draymond Green. He can't wait to play with him. He said they were already vibing on the court together. You like that?
I love it.
Let's go. Hey, what's up?
I have a Frisco Larry David question to ask you guys.
Oh, I love
My dad was considered the Frisco Larry David. He would find himself in these different situations. Crab feed Friday night. You tell me who's right and who's wrong. Crab feed Friday night. My cousin's like, hey, I went and got a golf lesson from this guy at the club. I go, oh, sweet. He's like, dude, he's the best. You should go see him. He's the best. He's the absolute best. And then he was saying to my cousin, which my cousin regurgitated, I don't know if this is true, you have a perfect backswing. It's a scratch handicap backswing. I was like, and what about the rest of the swing? He's like, well, that's where we have some problems.
Have a perfect backswing.
So I'm like, well, who is this guy? I want to book him.
Sure.
Right? So at the table, we were going through the staff directory to find out who the guy was, and I booked him. And then my cousin, as he got more drunk, was like, I don't know if I'm comfortable with you going to see my guy. I was like, he's not your guy. It's like, no, he's my guy. He's like, if I'm going to bridge the gap on getting better against you, I don't want you to then use the guy that I'm using.
Oh, God. You can't gatekeep coaching. That is not what we're doing. It's like, especially when neither of you are professional athletes. We're not.
Is this not a Larry David moment?
That is a Larry David moment. Kind of curb.
Who's right? Who's wrong?
I think your boy's in the wrong. You can't be gatekeeping coaching.
But he did see him first,
so
and there are other instructors to go to.
Yeah, but that one's clearly the one that you like, right?
So then I texted him yesterday after going to see this guy. I was like, dude, it was magical. The guy's amazing. He goes, my guy.
And then this is where
I go, yup, and I'm going to let him use the cabin.
This is where you respond and say, our iron sharpens iron. We're both competing at a high level. We'll only make each other better if we're both at our best, right? Right? Come on, you got to be like a little reverse psychology to your boy.
Joe, I don't know if you know this. No one wants you to be better at golf but you.
Well, obviously.
All your friends want you to suck.
Yeah, but you've played golf games and matches and rounds.
Oh, sure.
Where if people are bad around you, guess
you
what?
play worse.
You're going to play worse. Yeah. But if people are also conversely playing well around you, you also can play better. There's a thing about that. I don't know if it's been studied.
Do you play your cousin for money or no?
Yeah, that's another conversation.
We don't exchange money. It's all pride. And believe me, there is a lot of smack talk.
Okay.
We don't do money, dude.
Then it's probably his guy.
Well, you know what?
What do you mean?
Well, then I'd feel the way he does.
What is going on here?
So
what is happening?
No, just be real. Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, who cares if you're wrong as long as you're improving, right? Who cares?
It was a magical lesson.
You are riding high on this golf lesson. You are.
I'm feeling great.
You have a great smile on your face. You're happy.
Great. My arms are a little sore. The body's a little sore.
The core?
Yeah.
You might be sore after a knockout on the Chase Center floor. We'll see.
I'm getting text messages just pouring in from my boys.
8 minutes.
He can have as many lessons as he wants. He'll never be as good as you.
8 minutes from now.
Love you, JP Money.
8 minutes from now. I'm going to get through this. 7:30 a.m.
I know.
That's when it starts. That's the window between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. right here on the morning roast, we're going to give out a name. And if you're listening and your name is called, you got to call into the contest line. And you have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to do so. Once you do that, you will have qualified for the knockout tournament on the Chase Center floor. And that is going to be on Monday, April 6th. And I can't wait. You know, we're having this conversation about the Chase Center floor, and one of the things that it says right here in the read is shoot hoops on the floor that Steph Curry plays on. Well, Steph Curry's not going to be playing hoops on the Chase Center floor tonight. He is out against the Boston Celtics, which got us thinking and talking about, Joe, before we hit the break. Okay, hypothetically, what if Steph has to, get shut down the rest of the season? That's the worst case scenario, but what if? All right, well, if there's somehow, some way that this team could get into a lottery pick position, top 4, hell, maybe even number 1, yeah, I would rather have that than upsetting the Oklahoma City Thunder in the first round and going on some playoff run where I lose in the second round. Hey, it's great for the vibes and it's great for the station and we get to talk about them and it's fun, but I also want a piece for the future. So I want the top 4 pick potentially in this conversation. We just threw it out.
Okay.
It's a major hypothetical. 888-957-9570. Steph's been hurt. He's going to miss his 6th game in a row, 5 prior to the All-Star break, his first one coming back. If you have to put him in bubble wrap and put him on ice the rest of the season, but you get a top 4 pick, I think that's worth it.
Well, so let me ask you, what is your fan algorithm when watching your team? Right? So what I mean is tanking where they are currently, I get people making that argument. But for me, when you have Steph Curry, you're always trying to win. 99 out of 100 times.
And again, this is just a complete hypothetical.
I know, we're having
I'm
fun
not
with it.
saying they're going to tank the season or that they should. People are tuning in right now saying, hey, the Warriors are playing tonight. First game back from the All-Star break. I'm excited to see Kristaps Porzingis. But at the same time, I'm not going to lie. I'm really bummed that Steph is still hurt.
When you have Steph, even if he's older, even if he's hurt right now, unless he's out for the year, well, he was with a broken hand a couple of years back, 5 years ago. I'm trying to win. Can you?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my number 1 algorithm. All right. In general, if my team has a chance to make the playoffs and I think they could do some damage, I'm always going to root for that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, right now they're the 8th seed and I think they could do some damage. And by damage, win a series, depending on if it's the right team or whatever. Now, would it take a lot? Absolutely. Would they be favored? No, they would not be favored. Okay? So I try to win. Then I zoom back. And I remember other teams, the Giants, the Niners, the Warriors, at different points in my life, when I realized getting to the playoffs might actually set us back farther than us deliberately losing. For example, I didn't want to make the playoffs with the Giants last year because if that meant Bob Melvin stays, I was kind of done with Bob Melvin. The year before, now I always want to make the playoffs, but the year before, I didn't want Farhan to stay. I didn't want them to win. I didn't want him to be rewarded. I wanted to move on. Now that sounds insane in real time when you're no, we haven't been to the playoffs but one time since 2016 and blah, 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 blah. But it was for the greater good, the big picture. In this scenario, if Steph is not 100% down the stretch, that does change my always try to win because you have Steph Curry algorithm.
Right.
So now I come back to, all right, what are realistic odds of actually getting a difference maker? If the Warriors were the 5th worst team right now, I'd be I'm all in. Let's do this. Let's tank.
Yeah.
They're not. Right now, the current odds, they're not even on the chart on tankathon.com.
No, they're not. And
So okay. Sacramento, Washington, and New Orleans have the top 3 chances to get the number 1 pick. Sacramento has a 14% chance right now to land the number 1 pick. The Wizards have a 14% chance to land the number 1 pick. New Orleans, 14% chance to get the number 1 pick. If I go down to the last team that has the odds to get the number 1 pick, it's Portland, and it's a 0.5% chance to get the number 1 pick. For Portland to get the number 2 pick, 0.6%. To get the number 3 pick, 0.6%. And then to get the number 4 pick, 0.7%. So even if I said, Joe, forget number 1, you could have a chance to get the number 4 pick, 1 through 4, any of those. Given where the Warriors are right now, it is a less than 1% chance that they would land that. I don't like my odds.
You're giving me a chance.
I know.
We've seen it in the past. When it comes to the NBA, weird things happen. And by the way,
but you're relying on a lot of luck.
So these are going to be the top 4 prospects. And again, I'm going top 4 because the Warriors, if they don't get the number 14 pick, which is what they would be getting right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they would have a top 4 protected pick. It'd be somewhere in between there. These are the guys right now. This is according to ESPN, the big board top 100 prospects. Number 1, Darren Peterson, point guard, shooting guard, Kansas, 6'6".
He's the guy I told you. I don't know if he's a black hole or if he's just an incredible offensive player.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
But everyone's infatuated.
I don't know.
Right now. He's clutch as hell. He's super clutch.
He's pretty silky.
He is.
But I've never seen him pass.
Well, you know.
He doesn't pass in any of his highlights.
What's the old Kobe meme? Pass, just get the rebound. Come on.
Here's the thing. By the way, that fills a position of need. They have been looking for a shooting guard up, and in this one, forget playmaking, shot-making shooting guard since Clay left.
Number 2 prospect on this list, AJ DeBansa, who's the strong forward, BYU.
God, I'd love to have him.
6'9". Could still be growing. Who knows? He's 19 years old. I mean, my God. All right. Number 3, this guy I brought up. Cameron Boozer, also 6'9".
Not as big on him.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
His dad played, obviously.
Yeah.
He's a twin brother, correct? Not as highly touted.
On the same team.
On the same team, but not as good. Well, at least now. And then number 4, as we're doing this number 4, Caleb Wilson, 6'10", power forward center, North Carolina.
Haven't seen him as much.
Fractured his wrist recently, so he's going to be out for a little bit. But those are the top 4 right there. I like a lot of those names.
Joe, if you guaranteed me I could get AJ, I'd be all in on this. But there's again, if given Portland's odds, which are the 14, if you were to be that 13 or 14 slot, you have a 98% chance of being the 14 pick.
What do you think Mike Dunleavy wants right now? What do you think he's hoping
I mean, he would
for?
love to win the lottery.
I think that's what I think deep down.
That would be a ticket to the next 10 years.
Hey, Mike, I'm giving you one of these two scenarios. Either you get a top 4 pick or you get a great first round win and you lose in the second round. What are you taking? He's taking the top 4 pick. You know why? Because that's job security, baby. He's just tied himself to whatever this name is coming out of that top 4 pick. That's what he's doing. Now, Stephen Curry, he's saying to hell with whoever this other pick is. I'm trying to win meaningful basketball games. So if it's all about what Steph wants, and if Steph gets healthy at some point, then yes. In this scenario, when we're saying, would you rather have a top 4 pick or have a huge upset in the first round? Well, Stephen Curry's going to say, I want that upset in the first round, because that tells me maybe we're a lot closer than we think when Jimmy Butler comes back next year. Maybe in this scenario, Kristaps Porzingis stays healthy and he looks amazing. That's the conversation we're having right now. That is the scenario that I think, the Friedells, the Slaters, people covering this team are saying, that the team is saying, hey, I think we have a puncher's chance in the first round. And I'm saying...
I hear that.
Yeah.
I hear that.
I don't know.
Let me ask you about last year. If the Mavericks had not won the lottery last year, would we even be discussing this?
No, we wouldn't. But
they had
did.
a 1.8% chance of winning the lottery, and they won it. They were, I believe, the 11 or 12 going in, and they got the number 1 pick.
Yes.
So it would be similar if what you're kind of suggesting.
Correct.
It would be similar with the Warriors. You're asking for a miracle.
I am asking for a miracle.
What's a bigger miracle, winning the lottery or winning a round in the playoffs?
Against the Oklahoma City Thunder? I think might have a better chance winning the lottery. You ain't beating the Thunder. No chance. No chance. As I go Steiny on you. By the way, this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank for you here for good.
2% chance?
The window is open, by the way. Right now, folks, in some point in the next 30 minutes, we will announce a name. And if that name is yours, you got to call our contest line, 415-592-5500. 523-4652. And you will have qualified to play Knockout at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. But you got to be locked in for these next 30 minutes when we call your name. We're 3 for 3. Let's go 4 for 4.
If Kerr stays and has influence on the pick, who would he, if he had the number 1 pick, who would he want?
Who do you think? What does he want on this team right now?
I think Ajak.
Okay. Listen,
what do you think?
I don't know what he wants, quite frankly.
Not Peterson.
No, not Peterson. No. And I don't think he wants the 6'10 guy.
You don't think he wants Caleb Wilson out of North Carolina? And then there's the Cameron Boozer. Yep. Yeah. But
here, insert your Pod's his little brother joke.
But could you imagine getting like the height and athleticism you would have gotten potentially? Let's say hypothetically you get this pick, right? The top 4 pick. Let's say you bring back Kristaps Porzingis. You're getting Jimmy Butler.
No, I know. And then you could plug in a young player. It would be ideal.
Could you, like, right now?
It would be ideal.
Right now, how are Warriors fans feeling about their future? Bleak? I think that's my...
Spotty at best.
Spotty at cloudy. How about that?
Spotty.
It's very good. Spotty.
You ever
and
looked
cloudy.
into the sun when you're looking up at the sun? The sun.
I try not to. We have blue eyes, Joe. It's not good for us or anyone, quite frankly.
So you look
Don't
up
do
into
that.
the sun and you see Oklahoma City and everybody else, and gosh, then you look back down at your house and you're like, it's a little spotty. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now.
There's lights shining everywhere. That's how it looks for the Warriors' future. But if I could sell you, Warriors fans, that you get a top 4 pick in one of the most loaded draft classes we've seen in quite some time, you're taking that in a heartbeat over a first-round series win, right?
No,
888-957-9570.
Look, I'm not saying they can beat Oklahoma City Thunder, but I think that their percentage chance, if I were to do odds, is better. Like they have a better than 2% chance of knocking off OKC. Maybe it's 5%.
God, I love the 470, wherever that is, maybe Neptune, on the Boxer and Gerson work injury. Joe Spadoni, spells my name with a Y, by the way, a bigger ball hog and black hole than Steinmetz in his prime as a college hooper.
I by the way, Steiny, I guarantee you waved off the coach with a minute to go and the ball in his hands. I got this.
Oh, I love that.
Ooh, come set a screen for me.
Kobe is my favorite player of all time, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, set a screen for me, Q. A screen assist. Here we go, 707. I saw AJ play at Reardon. I'd rather have Boozer or Peterson. AJ came up short in high school and AAU to both of them.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. But he's balling in college, though, as we're going back to high. Like, what is he doing in college right now? Well, he's an animal.
I saw Aaron Gordon in high school, and I was like, wow, he's a man amongst boys. And you never know how it's going to translate. And then he had 1 year at Arizona. It was very underwhelming. You look up now and you're like, the Nuggets never win a title without Aaron Gordon.
No, they don't.
And he's been a spectacular NBA player for them.
Doesn't that game 2 of the season feel like forever ago when Aaron Gordon dropped 50 at Chase and Steph dropped 40?
And the game I think it was the Friday before, or was it the Wednesday before Thanksgiving when Draymond locked up Wemby? That feels like a lifetime ago.
It does.
God, it feels like forever ago.
650. Pods plays over AJ for sure with Steve Kerr next year. 925. Tank or no tank, this team is almost unwatchable regardless. That's my issue. I think Kristaps will make it more watchable. 925. No, I'm serious. Like, people are like, I think I'm blowing smoke up, you know what. Kristaps Porzingis, I think, will play well if healthy on this team. The problem is he can't be playing with Stephen Curry tonight, and that's what I want to see ultimately. Is that tandem together? Because in this scenario, if the Warriors were to have an upset in the first round, you would have to imagine it'd be the Kristaps-Steph tandem that's getting it done.
The thing that you're not, that you haven't kind of put out there yet.
Right.
There is a scenario where you win the NBA lottery and you attach that pick on the way out the door.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think about that. Who are you trying to bring in? Giannis Antetokounmpo?
I don't know. The
Bucks would listen. I'll tell you right now.
You think so?
Oh, if it's that pick.
Come on.
If you got that number 1 pick.
You'd have to.
Well, because then you're selling the next Giannis is whoever one of these kids are.
If you weren't listening to that and you were the Bucks, you'd be so foolish. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, because at that point, I don't really care what Giannis wants. Quite frankly. I'm trying to get my top 4 pick.
Is Giannis the only one that you would do that for? Would you do that for Kawhi? Kawhi's just so hurt.
I can't, again, that's another guy. I can't trust the medical of Kawhi Leonard. There's only a handful of guys that I would consider moving off this top 4 pick coming up here for.
Which pick is it?
I'm telling.
Are you getting one?
If I had one, let's say I had one in this hypothetical.
Okay.
I think I'm probably executing the pick in the sense of I'm getting a player. I'm probably getting a player. Especially given, in this scenario, Curry doesn't play a lot down the stretch. That I don't feel great.
What about Anthony Edwards is available? You taking Ant-Man immediately?
Ant-Man number 1 overall?
No, I'm just in this scenario.
I would trade the number 1 pick for Ant-Man yesterday.
Okay, there you go.
What? Are you kidding me?
Well, no.
Known commodity?
You're saying
young.
Superstar for the next 10 years?
You're saying names right now that you wouldn't give up this number 1 pick in this scenario. Giannis, I don't know if I'm doing that. I might want to just bet on this kid that's coming up here.
A part of me is I'm torn.
Because Giannis can't stay healthy either, Joe.
Well, that's the question. Yeah.
And I'm betting on...
And part of the Giannis deal, let me real quick, not only does it exhaust your number 1 overall pick, it costs all the other picks too.
And all the money, the salary slots. I don't have to be breaking off this upcoming top 4 pick that much money.
Mm-hmm.
That allows me to do other things potentially this offseason. It opens up everything. And then that does reset the timeline. 2 timelines back.
Could you imagine they get the number 1 pick and they trade it away?
Joe Lacob would not allow that. Come on. Kirk Lacob would not allow that. Mike Dunleavy, he's smarter than that.
Do we even want Joe near the draft room?
By the way, Dunleavy, Duke, just saying. Just saying.
Duke what?
Duke, right? Did he go to Duke? Am I tripping? Mike Dunleavy?
Yeah, but what do you,
Boozer!
Oh, well, there's been so many Duke players.
You know there's a Mike Dunleavy that's the governor of Alaska? I didn't know that. The more you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Is it related to him?
Maybe. Who knows? 888-957-9570. I know Kristaps Porzingis.
His dad was the king of losing in the second round.
He was. Kristaps Porzingis likes this Warriors offense.
I like the offense. I like the simplicity in a way. I like the freedom. And I think that's the hardest to guard because we don't even know what we're doing exactly, a lot of times. And it's just, playing freely, but you have to have the talent to do that. If this whole team is back, like this, it's unbelievable talent on this group, So, but now what we have and what I've seen, I really like the style, and us as players, we just have to take advantage of having this kind of offense and flow and things that we're allowed to do.
He sounds excited. He's like, hey, I don't have to think a lot, and we just move through the flow of the offense.
There's a lot of intrigue.
Yeah.
And I think that tonight's going to be a lot of fun. I remember Larry Hughes' first game, Baron Davis' first game, Jimmy Butler's first game.
I don't even know if they have to win the game because I think
just look good.
Just look good.
Yeah.
That's what we care about right now.
I'm excited to see him. Is anyone else excited?
888-957-9570. What is the temperature right now with the fan base on Kristaps Porzingis? Are you lukewarm? Are you getting warmed up? Are you hot? You feeling good? Or are you ice cold on him making his debut tonight?
It does feel like to me, salvaging the Kuminga deal in any way, if he's good, it's a huge silver lining.
Well, for Dunleavy, for sure.
Just for everyone, for the organization, for everyone.
Well, I think for the fan base, they want something in return. That's why we were so angry as a fan base a couple weeks ago at Radio Row at the Moscone Center. It's like, okay, we dillied this whole thing around for this long, and it's freaking Kristaps Porzingis. That's the guy who hasn't played in a month, that can't stay healthy. Well, he's healthy now, Warriors fans, and he's going to make his debut tonight. So can we give him a shot? Are we allowed to give Kristaps Porzingis the possibility that he might be good in a Golden State Warriors uniform? Are we allowed to think that?
Yeah, I think you're allowed to think it. Yeah, if I asked you, though, in that hypothetical where we're trading away the number 1 pick.
Sure.
Who's an attainable, let's get back into that.
Yeah.
Who would be an attainable player under 30 that the other team would be willing to deal? Is Jalen Williams on the board?
Ooh.
Is Scotty Barnes on the board?
That's a good one, Jalen Williams.
All right.
I'm good off Scotty Barnes. He's really good, and he's like balled out against the Warriors. He looks like Will Chamberlain, but I don't know if I'm doing it for Scotty.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's a generational prospect like one of these other guys are.
I tend to agree with you.
Jalen Williams would have to be on the board.
Yeah, Jalen's really...
Because of where they're headed financially.
Yeah. I'd consider that.
Jaylen Brown.
He's going to be 30. He's getting older. I think I'm good off Jaylen Brown right now.
He's a stud, though.
He is a baller. I think I'm just
throwing
good.
out names.
No. Part of this is the age, though, is why I keep bringing this up. Stephen Curry's going to be 38. I need my next best player to be in his early 20s here in the next couple of years so that I can attract other free agents post-Steph if I'm Dunleavy, if I'm Joe Lacob. That's the goal. Yes, the present, obviously, in trying to maximize Steph's window. But, Joe, this is the thing. It no longer becomes Steph's window if you get this number 1 overall pick. What does it become? AJ or Boozer or whatever.
How quickly can that person get up to speed while Steph's still good?
Correct. And then, hey, if you don't win the whole damn thing with Steph, don't worry. We got this next young phenom, not the next Steph, but maybe the next best player in the organization, right? So,
would you do it for Donovan Mitchell?
No.
I wouldn't either.
No.
I wouldn't either.
I like Donovan. He comes up small sometimes.
I'm just thinking of random, Evan Mobley. Well, why would they deal him? I know that's the question.
I don't need him. I got Kristaps.
Wagner?
No, not Franz. I think about it with Paolo. I'll think about it with Paolo for sure, but not Franz.
Devin Booker?
No, he's getting too older. And I don't think he could be like a 1. Could Devin Booker be a 1 on a championship team? I don't think so.
I'm just throwing out random stuff.
Hey, how about this one? Luka Doncic.
Not attainable.
I don't think the Lakers are moving him for anything.
Real quick, just for the number 1.
I don't think they're moving him for anything.
Would you do it though? I'm asking.
Oh, of course I would.
You guys would do it for
thought
Luka?
there.
It's not even. It's not even a. Yeah, duh.
Okay. All right.
Right, Carter.
No thought.
Well,
yeah.
No. Well, you've been telling me all this time you don't think he could be the best player on a championship team.
Well, I think he needs another running mate with him.
Okay, but he can win a title, you think?
Yeah, he can.
But his style of play.
Whoever is his second best player is extremely important.
You think
they've got to be a dog defensively?
Do you think Steve Kerr could coach Luka Doncic?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I also think Luka needs the ball in his hands at all time, and he's playing with a guy who doesn't need the ball in his hands at all time.
In Steph Curry, which would be spectacular.
That would be pretty fun to watch.
Oh, God, the complaining between Draymond and Luka on referees. They would be wearing out the officials.
Playing pods. You got to all 3 of them. It's just the twirly community.
Could you
right
imagine
there.
pods? Luka, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I got to do this. I got to cook.
Jokic. Would you do the number 1 pick for Jokic?
All day.
Okay.
It's not even a question.
Good one just came across the YouTube chat. What about Devin Booker?
I said Devin Booker.
Sorry, I didn't hear it.
Yeah,
I would.
I would for Devin Booker.
Gotta be more locked in.
Okay.
I would for Devin Booker.
I would not with Devin Booker. I just don't. I don't think he's a number 1.
He's not a number 1, but he'd be perfect for what
if
they
I'm
need.
Drafting, though, if I'm using this pick in this top 4 hypothetical, this guy's got to be a number 1. That's why I'm saying that. I'm betting that he's going to be a number 1 post Stephen Curry. So I got Steph as my number 1. Jimmy, when he comes back, he's my number 2. We'll see with Kristaps, whatever happens there. And then this next guy's got to be in that conversation.
What would be the riskier play right now? Tanking to try to get a number 1 pick, or going all out and maybe Steph's not 100% and you're risking him coming back and he could do further damage?
I think that's the more risky one, is having Stephen Curry play in all these games, push himself, and then something potentially catastrophic happens.
Like it's one thing
because then, Joe, next season's done.
Well,
and then his career might be done.
Well,
that's what you're flirting with.
So I
can't do that.
Yeah, I think about Halliburton and what happened to him in the finals, and he's playing on it. And I think about what Aaron Gordon went through, and now you're seeing him. He's hurt again, and because he tried so hard in the playoffs.
Well, just look last year with Steph in the second round. Why did he tear his hamstring?
He played super hard.
He played super hard.
That's a bigger risk to you.
Yes.
And has more of a domino effect than simply packing it in and trying to get that number 1 pick.
What's the risk of tanking this year, Warriors fans? What's the risk of putting Stephen Curry on ice?
You wasted it. You fully punted on a couple of moments of Steph Curry in the playoffs.
But once Jimmy Butler got hurt, wasn't the season already over for you, championship-wise? And if it's not for a championship with Stephen Curry, is this season still important for you? And I guess that's another conversation. 888-957-9570. The importance level for you in regards to Stephen Curry this year, and what winning a first-round series, just looking good.
Joe, right now, if you ask me to bet,
yeah.
I don't think Steph, if they can't do something dramatic, I don't think Steph's getting out of the first round. Well, in the rest of his career, it feels that way.
Again,
feels that way.
But the expectations start to shift if you get a top 4 pick. I think it's time to announce our next knockout contestant. You want to do that, folks? Let's do it.
I just hate punting on years.
I know you do. I don't want to either. We're the home of the Warriors. We have to talk about this team. And I love talking about it.
I just think this is a fun little hypothetical.
It's an interesting one. All right. Our next knockout contestant. You listening, people? We've been 3 for 3. Let's make it 4 for 4 this week on the Morning Roast. The name, David Gaidano from Novato.
Nice.
David Gaidano from Novato. Sounds like a paisan.
I know a couple Gaetanos.
Oh, Gaetanos. Okay.
Yeah, but not a Gaetano.
I think the former figure skater, the men's one, was Brian Boitano.
Yeah, Brian Boitano.
The South Park movie.
You just took the
What
words
would
out.
Brian Boitano do if he was here right now? Your window is open, David. You have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and claim your spot in the knockout. David Gaidano. Call the contest line 415-523-4652. That is 415-523-4652. You have 9 minutes and 57 seconds. Good luck.
Sounded like Stan.
Thank you. You got it.
He literally sounded like Stan.
I watched that movie, South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, way too young, by the way. Carter's nodding his head.
Same.
I was like 8, dude, or 7.
Satan was hilarious.
Yeah.
Classic.
Hilarious.
It's so good. Well, it's Saddam, too.
Oh, Saddam.
And now they brought it.
Come on.
Well, they brought it back now, 20 years later since Saddam's dead, but now they're doing the Trump version of that with
Saddam
Satan. So there you go.
Gosh.
God, that's a name. It's a blast from the past. Maybe he'll be part of the next first to 5 conversation.
The whole way they found him in like the little hole. And everything about it.
I remember when that happened. I was at my buddy's house overnight.
It was savage.
We had just
Obama had ordered the hit. That was savage.
We just watched The Exorcist, I believe, too. And my buddy's dad is like shouting at like 3 or 4 in the morning, "We got Saddam! We got..." Like, why are we shouting this
after we trained him for 20 years?
Yeah, I was like, what are we doing? It's just a visceral memory right there. Let's go to Anthony Hayward. He wants to talk about
is
the
everything
Warriors.
that we're saying right now tonight, this morning, is this absurd? You're waking up, is this an absurd conversation? Warrior fans, you really care about this team. The Steph knee injury kind of throws a monkey wrench. I mean, obviously the Jimmy one is the big one. Yeah. But the recent Steph knee injury, it's just, we're flirting with some disaster here.
Warriors fans, when do we start, having the conversation about shutting Steph down the rest of the year? He's not playing tonight.
I'm not there yet.
He hasn't played 5 games prior to the All-Star break. 6 games in a row he's going to miss,
Joe, if it's March 1 and his knee's still like this, I think then we start having the conversation.
Okay, so about 10 more days.
Yeah.
Right? Is it a leap year? I don't know.
We haven't had any games to react to, and so, we're kind of losing our minds here. But I just wonder, everyone in the league is shutting everyone down for a chance to get this. I watched the Dallas Mavericks, who were in a similar spot of the Warriors. They were just outside of the box, and they were like, nope, we're going to shut it all down after Kyrie tore his ACL. And they landed Cooper Flagg, and it will change their team for the next decade.
Let's go to Anthony Hayward. I think he's in favor of the Warriors trying to get a top 4 pick. What's up, Anthony? You're on the roast. How you doing, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, I'm in favor of getting a top pick. I don't want to, tank, but if we have that chance, then hypothetical. But I think I agree with Joe. The Curry knee injury just put us in a different multi-universe. But it just reminds me of Star Wars when R2-D2 shows the hologram. You're our only hope, number 1 pick. You're our only one hope. But
so true.
But I think the only way I would trade the number 1 pick, there's just a handful of players, like you guys said. Joker, Wimpy, Luka, Ant-Man. It's just real. But I would definitely keep the number 1 pick because we need a homegrown player just like Curry was. And that will get the fans going, a homegrown player.
I mean,
thanks, Anthony.
If this happened,
could you imagine?
Well, it would be Spurs-like because
God.
David Robinson was kind of toward the end of his career, and he got hurt, and they shut it down, and they ended up winning the lottery. It wasn't as severe as the jump would be for the Warriors, but it set them up for 2 decades. I think people forget those Spurs teams of the late 90s, they had a lot of talent. Sean Elliott was a great player. He was a great player, right? A great player. And David Robinson.
Don't be throwing off my guy over there, Carter.
Oh, I thought he had breaking news.
No. I got a super chat I wanted to read. Dylan Palmer, love from Ireland, from Dublin, Ireland, and he gave $2.49 in euros.
I love Ireland.
Wait, we got euros here?
I'm shocked.
Let's go. I've always wanted to visit the Emerald Isle, Joe. Always wanted to. We go golfing out there. Maybe we should do a show trip.
I would love to go.
You think Odyssey's got that in the budget to take us to Ireland?
I think it's called Old Head.
Aer
and then
Lingus, is that what it's called?
They have Ballybunion, and they've got K Club. There's some amazing courses in Ireland.
Amazing. I think our guy's calling in, but Joe Hawks, tell him the contest line. He's got to call the contest line, not the regular line. All right. So you got to call the contest line, David Gaidano. All right.
Why go to Ireland when you can go to Half Moon Bay and Bodega?
Is that what they say?
No, it's just, I'm seeing.
I can go to PG Muni and get the views of the back nine at Asilomar Beach. It is one of the best bang for your bucks. I still say that. I know it's got a little pricier lately, but PG Muni, it's the course I grew up with. It is. I got very blessed. I am blessed, Joe, to grow up in the golf mecca right near the gates of Pebble Beach, California. I was very blessed to do that.
All right. I'm jealous.
We can go together.
I heard Steiny telling
Hill,
Goo.
Spyglass, yeah.
I heard Steiny telling Goo yesterday about 18-mile drive or whatever it's called.
17-mile drive.
17-mile drive. Thank
literally
you.
right near George Washington
Apologies.
Park.
Yeah. And you have to show, why are you coming in through the gates?
Sometimes, though, if you had a nice enough car, Carter will understand this. If you have a nice enough car, you just wave at the guys.
Hi, Mr. Chickering.
They'll just let you through.
Your mansion is ready for you. We did all the landscaping.
Is that an S-Class series? Oh, you're good. All right.
There's a $44 million house that's up for sale in between the 17th and 18th hole.
$44 million? Oh, my God.
Can you imagine what the property tax is on that?
There's a lot of those in San Francisco.
This is at Pebble, though.
Yeah, that's nuts.
No, Pebble is not. It's next level. Carter.
Jim Nance. I was having everyone at my estate last night for dinner. We were discussing Jack's 3-iron in 1978.
I sold Jim Nance lighting once upon a time where I worked at a light store. My first job.
Way.
Yeah, Lighthouse Lighting and
Did
Lamps.
he have a quarter zip?
He did actually. It was just a normal navy blue one. Yeah. Very nice man. And
the Jim Nance collection.
Yeah. Hello, friend. Hello, Joe Spadoni. That would be a great rejoin, by the way. Maybe we can get Jim Nance on. But no, he's a very nice guy, and he just bought a bunch of lighting and recessed lighting for his house in Pebble Beach. Very good guy. Very nice man. You know what? I also sold lighting to Reggie Jackson, who lives down in Monterey, in the peninsula.
The basketball player?
No, Reggie Jackson, the baseball player.
Oh, I thought you meant the guy who wears all the accessories.
Mr. October.
Oh, the real Reggie Jackson.
I'm talking about the Oakland A's New York
I didn't know he
Yankees.
was from down there.
Yeah, he lives down there.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he used to have like a car dealership,
I thought
a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
The guy who played for the Oklahoma City Thunder and
walking in with his goggles to look at lights.
Goggles.
No, I'm talking about one of the greatest.
I'm imagining him with every accessory walking in. What's up? I've been on 17 teams.
I'm talking about one of the greatest players in the history of baseball, Reggie Jackson, Mr. October. You might have heard of him, Joe.
No, I love Reggie Jackson.
Yes.
Not a tall man.
No, but
hit bombs.
Yes.
Hit
dingers,
bombs.
baby. All right. 888-957-9570.
Another super chat from Dylan Palmer, €5.99. Y'all got to come here and play the K Club, Royal Country Down, and Adair Manor. I hope I said that right.
So ready.
Dude, 3 best courses in the country. I'm the greenskeeper myself.
No way, Dylan.
No chance. Really?
No
What's
way.
his name? What's his name?
Get his number.
Dylan Palmer.
Get his number.
Dylan, call us with your number, please.
Let's go.
My uncle's trying to set up a big Ireland trip here coming up. I can't wait.
I think David Gaidano called in and qualified. I can't take his call right now if he wants to call in. But if he wants to, hey, David, if you're on the line listening, 888-957-9570, we can have the conversation. You qualified, sir. So good job. We are 4 for 4 this week,
Let's
Joe,
go.
on the roast with our knockout competitors. The other shows, their listeners, y'all are slacking, baby, not the roasters. I'm so proud of our fan base. Our show's fan base. Better than anyone's. Anyone's.
Greatest greenkeeper in the history of pop culture.
Snoop Dogg.
That's a good answer. I was going to say Bill Murray, Caddyshack.
That's a good one. There you go. I was just going greens here, Just, why not? I love Bill Murray.
Cinderella story, the Cinderella kid.
He always played the AT&T Pro.
Best.
He always played the AT&T Pro-Am.
I love
have
him.
fun. He met my brother Sam once upon a time, who's around your age, when he was a kid.
Was he selling him lighting too?
No, he was doing a magic trick to, or like a card scam trick to him. My brother Sam, you would have loved him. Well, he's still alive. I don't know why I said that. You would have loved him. He's still with us. Sam, if you're listening, I didn't kill you off. I apologize. But when he was younger, he used to do these like card scamming things, like either at the beach or, you go and like they do all these different games. Like, hey, pick a card, any card. He did that to Bill Murray at the AT&T Pro-Am. He like beat him or whatever in this card game. And Bill picks him up. Talk about things he can't do anymore. Picks my brother up, takes the shoes off of his feet, ties them together, and tosses them. He's like, yeah, how about that?
Only Bill Murray
can get away with doing something like that.
He would like crash weddings, and then at the end, he'd be like, they'll never believe
you
that I was here.
Do you guys know his son is an assistant coach for UConn basketball, men's basketball?
I did not know that.
Xavier, yeah. Now
he's on UConn now.
I know that. His brother was in Christmas Vacation, the big boss that he doesn't, get the bonus from. That's his brother, and he's also the head caddy master in Caddyshack.
He's also in Scrooged. He plays his dad when he's a kid.
I didn't know that they were brothers.
Yeah, there's you'll be surprised how many brothers he has. His another brother, his youngest, is a character, an actor in Mad Men. I don't know if you watched that show.
No,
but he's one of the ad execs. So there you go. We got our guy on. Let's go.
I got a pond in the back. The pond might be better.
David Gaidano, Novato.
What's up, David?
Hey, dude, you qualified for the knockout. Congratulations. How you doing, man?
What's going on, boys?
How you feeling?
He got a deep voice. He's ready. Let's go.
I was sitting on my couch, and I had a friend call me, and I'm feeding my son. He's like, you got to call in.
Dude, you got to
love that. You owe that friend.
You owe them. Absolutely.
Yeah, you owe that friend some lunch.
Yeah, you know what? I was in the first knockout tournament you guys had.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, so I'm ready to go this time.
David, is your last name Italian?
It is.
All right, you're already the leader in the clubhouse to win.
Who would be the one at this station that you would want to knock out first of all the hosts?
I don't know, maybe Steiny, but I don't know if he's going to be playing.
That's a great. Hey, David, congratulations, bro.
Good stuff.
That's David Gaidano in Nevada who qualified.
Look at Nevada.
Hey, and if you
coming in strong.
And if your name wasn't called, be listening to Steiny and Goo at 12:30 today. That's when we'll open it up again and give out another name.
Dude, vibes are good.
Vibes are great.
I'm feeling great
now.
today. I came in with no energy today.
We're feeling fantastic. You know why?
It's just the rain. It's just going to stop raining for 5 minutes.
Injury report? Is it time for that, Carter? You ready for it? Let's hit it. Let's do it. Oh, God. Sam Lubman's not here, and it's showing.
I've never been more relaxed.
No Sam, no big boss man either. Look at that. Maybe that's why you're so, loose, just hanging out.
I have a question on the other side.
Steph Curry is not going to play basketball tonight, folks. Head coach Steve Kerr said Curry's runner's knee is not healed enough to where the Warriors feel comfortable playing him, calling the knee injury nebulous. Not only is Steph not cleared to play, it is possible that he could need an MRI as well. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Joe, halfway home here on Thursday.
So I think one thing has a great, just cut it. I love it. One thing the 49ers have done a great job of is they always have a couple of guys you really love as a fan.
Yeah.
Right? You really, really love them as a fan. I think when it got really dark in 2015, 16, and even into 17, there was no player that you really, really loved. And then by 2018, Jimmy and Kittle emerges. And so there's a guys that you loved. And since then, there's always been a handful of guys that you really, really love on the team. I think the Giants went through a spell for about 5 years post-Posey. Who did you love on the team?
Not a lot of people.
No, right? And so I want to ask Warrior fans right now.
We tried to do the Yastrzemski thing, remember? He's like, yes. I was like, he was fun. It was a fun last name, but yeah.
If I take Steph off the board and you just think about tonight's game, you got Pods, you got Moody, you got Will Richard, you got Draymond, you're going to have GP2, maybe Quinn Post plays, Horford, Porzingis.
Guy Santos here.
Guy Santos. Who do you love? Like, who do you love on this Warrior team? If I took Steph off the board, is there one guy that you really love and you love watching play right now?
I think Warriors fans still love Draymond Green. They're in love with him.
I think there's a big segment that will always love him.
Is that a loaded question? I apologize.
I think there's a segment that's always going to love, and I think you rightfully should always love him. But I think, are they in love with him currently? That I don't have a feel for that.
888-957-9570. Who is the most lovable Warrior if we're taking Stephen Curry?
I know who it's not.
Who is it not?
It's not Pods.
No.
And I think it's gone a little overboard on the Pods thing. I don't know. Is Moody beloved currently? Like, do people love Moody?
I don't know. He doesn't really garner a lot of reaction. When I talk to Warriors fans daily, like Moses Moody, like, he's fine. He's fine. They like him, but like, would they have lost sleep if they traded him at the deadline? Probably not.
Well, I think about how we've fanned around the Warriors, and I think that for the longest time they had so many guys we loved, and then I think the last handful of years there just hasn't been the next guy to truly love.
See, Buddy Hield was, I think, kind of beloved a little bit. There was like a niche part of it.
He drove me nuts.
I know he did, but like people liked his personality. Him and Jimmy were like back and forth, but he's gone now. There's no more Buddy. The Buddy Buckets, you know? We had that bobblehead earlier in the season. Now he's gone. That's a relic of the past. It's not going to exist anymore. That's an antique.
Is GP2 loved?
Yeah. People love Gary Payton because he won a title with the team.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Will Richard is still a rookie. They don't know what they have in him.
No, we're falling in love with him. Like we like him a lot.
Yeah.
Is Gee's pretty? A lot of people really like Guy Santos.
Yeah. I think we're also getting at here is the bar is pretty low of what you can, if you just play well consistently, we'll start loving you.
There's a rut is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
There's like a rut of talent. I think they're finding themselves where the Giants found themselves for so long, where you've got the old guard that you love and then everybody else you kind of like.
Which is why we're having this conversation about the hypothetical of the Warriors getting the top pick in this upcoming draft, what that would do for the reset of the organization and fan base, getting the next, again, he's not going to be the next Stephen Curry, but he's the next franchise. Like, you thought maybe Kuminga could have been that. And that's why it was so frustrating. Maybe he could have been the franchise.
But there are a lot of people that didn't love Kuminga.
No, sure.
I mean, I know that there was a whole segment that did, but there was another segment that did not at all.
And maybe the franchise is strong. I'm saying he could have been maybe the third or second best player at his peak if things had worked out.
If I said to you, Pat Spencer might be the most beloved non-Steph Warrior right now.
I mean,
is that an insane sentence?
No, it's not. Because I think people love how he plays the game. And I think they love his look and his story. And that's a part of it. What is their story that is attached to it? Stephen Curry, you know, obviously the way he shoots the ball, the way he plays the game, the way he was talked about coming out of Davidson, he had a story attached to him. So much of today's athletes, too, I think you have to separate yourself a little bit as we talk about social media and standings. And, you know, even a guy like Kawhi Leonard, kind of a quirky, kind of just like no nonsense to himself. When he laughed, it was just kind of like, wow, I've never heard this guy laugh. We all made fun of it. You don't have to have a big personality to be endearing to a fan base. I don't think Pat Spencer has a huge personality, but he's got something that's different than everyone else on the team.
I appreciate his style of play.
And maybe, honestly, being a try-hard kind of a white player in the NBA, there is something to that. Fans gravitate towards that stuff.
No, that's a real thing.
Guy.
That's a real thing. Do people really still, right now, I'm talking about right now, do they love Steve Kerr?
They love the idea of Steve Kerr, that he won 4 titles and he meant so much to this team for so long.
No. I'm not asking his resume. I know what his resume is. I'm talking about, do they love him right now? Do we love Steve Kerr right now?
I don't know. Do you?
I think I still do, yeah, like right now. But I also feel like he's been very tired. Like I'm saying, like, just everything that's happened with the organization has worn on him, and I get it. I'm not trying to like rip him. I'm defending him. Like, dude, you lost Jimmy Butler for the year. The Kuminga saga could not have been more difficult to deal with, and that's not his fault.
Right.
All the way. It's Kuminga's fault. It's the team's fault for keeping him for so damn long. I think he's got a really crummy deck of cards that he's been dealt, that he's trying to make the most out of it, and then his top dog is hurt.
Nick Friedel is going to join us in the 9 o'clock hour, and I'm curious to ask him these kind of questions we're talking about right now. of, beloved athletes. And post Steph Curry, you have to start thinking about, as he's not going to play tonight, they're at a crossroads coming up here, man. Like, this final stretch is going to be fascinating. And could Kristaps Porzingis, just bear with me, could Kristaps Porzingis be the key to this offseason with his level of play these next couple months? Could he be the difference with what this team could potentially do in the summer? As all Warriors fans are already looking, maybe we're one and done, maybe we're in a playing game, but what are we going to do in the summer? And I know you're kind of tired of that conversation of, like, why can't we just focus on the present and what's going on now? And that's what I'm choosing to do, because I think if Kristaps Porzingis plays well and stays healthy, that gives them a lot of options, either keeping him on the team, flipping him, and if he plays well with Steph and Steph does return, I do think that changes fans' expectations heading in the summer of what felt like a dumpster fire of a season. All of a sudden, vibes could be good, even if we don't win a title. You get what I'm saying here?
I do. Actually, yeah. I kind of agree with you. I think him playing well, even if they end up losing a lot of games, is a big thing.
Yeah.
Because we know the team around them is not very good.
It's not.
But here's the good part about the schedule, and I do want to get into it here on the other side. It's a lot of winnable games.
There is. Maybe not tonight, but.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I didn't mean to put a damper on, but these first two games coming out were crucial.
Celtics did a great job of, like, tearing it down and still having enough to compete. Well, Jalen's a stud.
You know how I've always felt about Jalen.
I love him.
Me and Bonte used to have shouting matches when he was the host and I was the producer.
He thought he was very much overpaid.
Well, no. I thought Jaylen Brown was always the team's best player in the playoffs over Jason Tatum. I always believed that. I thought his defense and his shot-making ability and him taking over the team, I thought he was always their best player. No, he can't. He can shoot the hell out of the ball.
No, I agree. And he does get to his spots for a guy who has limited handle.
Let's hear from Nick Friedel, who joined Will and Dibs earlier in the week, about the expectations for the team and what they should be as the Warriors are taking on the Celtics tonight, first game out of the All-Star break.
If they get to the first round and they go 6 or 7 games, that is a hell of a successful year for this team. You lose a $55 million a year player. I don't care who you are. I don't care if Steph is on your team. It does not matter. If you lose a guy who is that important to your financials and who's that important to what you do on the floor, and you can get into a playoff series and really give a much better team a strong push, that is a great year given the circumstances that you're in.
Now, I would disagree in that losing in the first round, 5 or even 7 games, and then only getting the 14th pick, or 15th pick or whatever you ended, that would
suck, but
because that's like stuck in the middle.
Well, if Kristaps looks good is why I'm
okay, if Kristaps looks good, that's a different point.
Yes. 888-957-9570.
Building on that, because there's going to be a lot of new players again next year.
Yeah, but if you're building on Kristaps looking good with Steph and Draymond's a part of this, now all of a sudden you're bringing Draymond back probably with the play, or he's bringing himself back with the player option. You get Jimmy back at some point. I don't know, man. And
the Jimmy thing is just an unknown.
It is a huge unknown.
It's just an unknown.
Let's do the schedule game on the other side, though. Because you teased it, and I want to get into it. It starts tonight. This final stretch, Warriors fans. What are the expectations? Where are we at? 888-957-9570. Oscar from Stockton, diehard Dubs fan. We'll hear from him on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecurity must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
Dan Daly, administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehab, is proud to announce our award as the top Bay Area nursing facility in the Bay Area and third best in the state of California, as reported by Newsweek magazine. Under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated medical director Dr. Darby Clayson, if you or a loved one is in need of inpatient physical therapy, please don't hesitate to contact our admission team of Dab Sterling or Charlotte Lawrence at 415-566-1200.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Welcome to guided meditation. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. The seagulls are calling. You take out your iPhone 16e you got from Cricket and use Apple Intelligence to clean up that selfie you just took. It's a good one. You send it to your friends instantly thanks to reliable nationwide 5G. They're totally jealous. Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 when you switch. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line on the Supreme Unlimited plan. First service charge and tax due at sale. $25 activation fee. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See store for details.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why are you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with your pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giant Niners is all crack.
On 95.7 The Game.
Dude, this is a banger. Who is this?
Gorillas.
This is the Gorillas?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought it was a woman.
Dare.
I'm going to look it up. Put it on my phone.
Dare.
They've got so many different songs.
They do. Clint Eastwood is a great song.
I have got that already on here.
Feel Good Inc. is probably their most famous.
One sec. Yeah, I already got that in my library. This is Feel Good Inc.
Rhinestone Eyes is a good one. Up on Melancholy Hill.
Is this
No, this is Dare. This is Dare.
Okay.
D-A-R-E.
Oh, I see it right here. Okay.
Yep. All caps.
All right. Melancholy Hill.
That's a good one, yeah. Up on yeah. This is a really good banger, though. It is. This lead singer of Gorillaz and like the architect of it all, he was also lead singer of that song where it's like, woohoo, da-na-na-na-na-na, woo.
Oh, what was the name of that band?
But you know that song I'm talking about.
I know exactly.
He's the same singer.
What was the movie? Starship Troopers, I believe, did that soundtrack.
Great movie, Starship Troopers. Love that one.
Oh, dude, it's a great one.
Classic. Learn more. Click here. Yeah. Are you a good civilian?
Well, what's her face? Denise Richards was in it, and at the time she was like.
I liked the other one.
The
one that was actually liked Rico that didn't break up with him.
For a young teenage Joe Shasky, Wild Things was everybody's favorite movie at that time.
And then back in the 80s or like early 80s.
Yeah, look at him. Carter, champagne scene. Yes, I know.
Well, no, even when we were
Carter.
kids, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, the pool scene still.
Of course, that's like going way back.
That's all time.
I mean, the bathroom and the
Judge
the
Reinhold.
pool, it's
Does anybody knock? It's
Come
all
on,
time.
man.
Christmas Jones and Bond.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's so many of them. I can't even. That's the Joe Horn.
There's so many. I can't give you an exact name. That interview still, if you guys, the OGs will remember Joe Horn on with Covey and Shasky once upon a time.
We've got to find that interview.
It's the greatest interview in the history of 95.7
It looked like he was looking out the window at the feds, like ready to break his door down.
You know, an interview is great when we've played it on multiple shows, and that show's been defunct for a minute now.
Yeah.
But we still play it all the time on the station.
Who's the hardest cornerback to go up against? There's so many of them, I can't even name one.
It's so good. Hey, Joe, what have you been up to these days? First, his phone cuts out.
This is the best.
First, his phone cuts out.
This is the best.
We get him back on. Joe, what have you been up to these days? Just been doing a lot of marketing. That's it.
I swear to God, we opened up the internet the next day. Joe Horn indicted on like 10 federal counts.
For stealing money, from embezzling money from the handicapped of like the league.
The next day.
Oh my God, it was horrible. People want to talk about Porzingis and the Warriors' expectations.
Let's go.
Let's go to the phone lines. We're going to do the schedule game here momentarily. 27 games to go in this final stretch of the season. What do the Warriors need to go to be a play-in / maybe a playoff team? Oscar in Stockton. What's up, Oscar?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, man, just trying to stay out this windy weather out here, man.
Dude, it's so cold.
It's raining and storm. It's like 48 miles an hour winds out here in Stockton this morning.
Yeah, stay safe.
Yeah. But I was going to talk about the Warriors, man. Another thing, I'm the first person. I would love to have a top draft pick. I would love to get all that. But we the Warriors, man. We're a championship organization. We're not in the tank. And one thing about people calling in, you got to go back. People don't win championships every year. We are spoiled. We are a spoiled fan base. We need to get off of that. And right now, the players that we got on this roster, I believe in them. And people said it's a boring watch. No, it's not. The ratings are still high. I watch all the time, and a lot of other people still watch. And just because of that, Porzingis, people fail to realize we got the best one of the best doctors organizations we have in NBA.
Yeah,
my boy is going to do his thing. He's going to keep him healthy, and with that, Steph's going to come back. He need about 3 weeks, man. And at the end of this week, he'll be ready to come back and play. So everybody, calm down. We're going to beat Boston tonight. And the player in the draft that we really need, we need a point guard. We need A-Cup from Arkansas, man.
You like him,
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the best pick coming out the draft.
Okay.
Watching. And the guy from go ahead.
No, I was listening. Yeah, I'm following along. I'm going to follow him now.
And another, the freshman out of Kansas, Bill Self is going crazy because the kid, he checked himself out the game like last night, and then I want to check back in. His people's got him checking himself out the game and not playing. Bill Self is going crazy. And see, that's a red flag for me. I watched the kid play. He ain't been playing half the season. It don't make any kind of sense. But Banter, he loves the game. We're not going to get any of them, but it's a lot of kids in this draft. But we got enough on our team right now to get to 6th spot. I'm telling you guys right now.
All right.
So, hey, go Warriors, baby. I'm telling you, we're going to get to 6th spot, man. Guarantee you that.
Let's go. That's Oscar Stockton. Optimistic. He wants that 6th spot.
A-Cuff had 49 last night. 49.
Piece up, A-Cuff down.
Yeah.
There you go. You like that? Joe Hawks loves that
6'3" point guard, which means he's probably about 6'2"-ish.
Perfect warrior.
Yeah, he's tiny.
He
great,
is.
great.
From Florida.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
But
how tall is he? 6'2"?
You know I am all in on Arkansas. My nephew goes there, so I'm all in on Arkansas. Calipari, baby.
You go, what is that?
Big Suey.
Big Suey.
Oh, yeah.
It's a weird thing.
They played in Fort Worth, Texas. The baseball opened up last weekend, and Arkansas was on the road in the Ranger Stadium.
Oh, nice. Globe Life Park?
Yeah, whatever it's called. It was pretty cool. So my nephew got or my cousin, I guess, technically, big Irish family. So he's, Arkansas, 6'6", Joey Lorenzini, pitcher, lefty.
Eyes on. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm already in.
That team is loaded. Their pitching coach is making the rounds right now.
Real quick, Oscar and Stockton was saying, like, hey, we got Rick Celebrini here, so Kristaps is going to be good. I will also say this. There's been a lot of injuries this year for the Warriors. I'm not saying this is Rick Celebrini's fault. I was also hoping that Seth Curry was going to do anything this year for the Warriors, and it looks like he's going to be out maybe the whole year with this sciatic nerve issue. It's not good. It's not good. I'm just saying, it's just not good. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I did.
I didn't mean to be a buzzkill. It's
was.
I'm sorry. I thought, I was excited to see. I was like, okay, Seth Curry, he's been a really good 3-point shooter in his career.
He played that one game.
He had that one game. That's it. And he is not playing, and he hasn't played his last 24 games with the Golden State Warriors. So that's a tough one. He's going to miss at least 2 more weeks is the recent report. So might not even play the rest of the season. Who knows? But if he does come back, maybe that does give them another boost, more depth.
Doesn't that suck?
It does. It does. I was looking forward to seeing him and his brother on the court together at times, and we're not going to see that at least for another 2 weeks. And we'll see with Steph. Maybe he'll be reevaluated again in 2 weeks. They don't know. They're saying maybe he's going to get another MRI. And if you're just joining us, Stephen Curry will not play tonight in the first game back from the All-Star break against the Boston Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, though, is looking on track to make his debut in a Golden State Warriors uniform tonight. Oreo Cookie wants to talk about it. What's up, Oreo?
What's up,
you on
Oreo?
the roast?
What's up? What up, fellas? Good morning. We're out here on a windy and wet day. Real quick, man, I want to give a shout out to Shasky. I see you in the batting cages the other day, brother. You know, you got good hand-eye coordination. You know, I heard a little ting-ting. You know what I'm saying? That was cool.
Thank you.
What is going on? He doesn't, Oreo, you don't need to make this guy's head any bigger than it already is.
But I do appreciate it.
Please.
I love hearing compliments.
He's got it, baby. Just remember, man, soft hands and hard eyes, baby.
I don't know where that's going.
It's a baseball terminology.
Soft hands, huh?
Yeah, I wanted to see Spadoni out there, man. But I mean, I think he's running away from the smoke. You know,
I'm running away from San Francisco, Oreo. I'm an Oakland guy. I stay in my neck of the woods.
I don't think you could.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, just you wait. Just you wait. I work best when I'm doubted. All right.
But for the Porzingis thing, man, you know what? I think Porzingis is lucky to be out here in the Bay Area because the guy before me, I think his name was Oscar, he was talking about medicine out here, not specifically for the Warriors, just for the Bay Area itself. We're out here getting top-notch everything out here. You know, we're going to find something that's going to give him the right balance of THC, you know, and whatever else might ail him for his heart condition. So I think he's in a good spot. And Porzingis, I like him, man. When he's good and he's out there, bro, he's a solid player. I've liked him from when he was even before Boston. I had him in some fantasy leagues. You know, he won me a couple, but at the same time, man, you know, dealing with Draymond. Let's hope that Draymond can keep his cool and not raise up his Porzingis' blood pressure. So it goes, you know, two ways there.
Absolutely. It's Oreo Cookie in Oakland. Porzingis' health is definitely going to be a huge storyline to monitor for the rest of the season. If he can stay healthy, I am confident he's going to look pretty good offensively in this system. He's already talked about it yesterday. I'll play it again. He likes the flow of this offense.
I like the offense. I like the simplicity in a way. I like the freedom, and I think that's the hardest to guard because we don't even know what we're doing exactly, you know, a lot of times, and it's just, you know, playing freely, but you have to have the talent to do that, yeah, if this whole team is back, you know, like this, it's unbelievable talent on this group, you know. So, but now what we have and what I've seen, like I really like the style. And us as players, we just have to take advantage of having this kind of offense and flow and things that we're allowed to do.
And I think the offense, even though he's coming off the bench tonight, when he's on the floor, it's probably going to try to run through him. Obviously, that's the ultimate goal the rest of the season, to see what you got with him. But try to make him a focal point. If you're Draymond Green, if you're on the court, if you're Brandon Pajemski, if you're Moses Moody, try to get him more and more involved to see what you got with no Stephen Curry on the floor. You want to do the schedule game?
Yeah,
do it?
I'm just, man, there's a couple brutal, like,
there's some stretches here that's tough.
I don't think people understand. There's a couple brutal trips here coming up. I'm talking about brutal. All right. I want consensus.
Okay.
So let's talk it out when we go through each one. They got Boston tonight.
It's going to be a big fat L.
No Steph Curry.
Yeah, big fat L without Steph. I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
What?
I think it's going to be close.
You said you wanted consensus. You think the Warriors are winning tonight?
I didn't say winning. I don't think it's going to be a big fat L. Fat L means like a 25-point loss.
What if it's like, what if the final score doesn't indicate how close the game was? One of those games. It's tight in the fourth quarter. They pull away late.
Joe Hawks, Carter, what do we think?
They're going to hang with them through three quarters, and then it's going to be a 15-point lead.
All right, so I'm going to put a loss. Okay, that's 1 L.
And by the way, big fat L doesn't have to mean a blowout.
Spread is 6. You guys think they cover that?
6?
No.
That's actually...
No.
Wow, it's kind of surprising.
No.
I'm kind of with you.
Late game. Yeah, no. All right, Denver. Now, remember this. I'm going to set this up here, okay? You get a couple days from Boston to Denver, but then it's Denver, day off, Pels, Grizzlies. So let's start on the front end. Denver.
It's a 12:30 start this Sunday, kind of an afternoon matinee.
Maybe Steph plays, maybe he doesn't.
I'd be surprised if he played. If he's still getting reevaluated, might have another MRI. I'm saying that's a loss to the Denver Nuggets. So it's 0-2 out of the All-Star break.
I kind of agree. Carter?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then you got to go to New Orleans, and it's a back-to-back. So let's think about this. Back-to-back, it would be 3 and 4 nights at Pels, at Grizzlies. Let's start on the front end. At New Orleans.
It's a win. It's a dub. That's a dub for the Dubs.
I agree.
Okay. I agree.
I don't care who's flying for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Okay. Now you got to fly to Memphis. Back-to-back. Means you're probably not going to play Porzingis on one of those. Probably not going to play Horford on one of those. You would probably split them.
John Morant's out still another 2 weeks.
And then JJJ got traded.
So you better win that game. I'm saying they're going back-to-back. That's 2 wins right there.
Okay. If John Morant's out, I'm saying they're going to lose that game.
Oh. You think they're better without him?
No, I think the Warriors don't do well when a star player isn't there.
Yeah, but they beat him when he didn't play the other game.
I know, but go down the list of teams they've lost to.
I know.
Joe Hawks, be the deciding factor because I'm in the middle. What do you think?
Give me the Warriors going 2-2.
Okay. All right. Then they got to go to the home and they face the Lakers on Saturday, February 28th.
I think that's a win against the Lakers. I think they'll beat the Lake Show. Yeah.
I'm assuming Steph's back for that game.
Yeah. Kristaps has a good game in that one, actually. I think he might.
I think it's a loss.
You really?
I like the Lakers team
we have
more
to have
than
a
other.
consensus. Carter.
If Steph is back, they win. If Steph's not back, they lose.
Well, that doesn't help us. Joe Hawks.
Steph playing. Their Warriors are winning that one.
Okay, we're gonna go with the win.
That's 3-2.
All right, then you get the Clippers a couple days later at home.
No, I'll take the Clippers in that one.
I will too.
Yeah.
All right, now here comes this is a very difficult road trip. At Houston, at OKC, at Utah. There's a day off in between each game. So let's start on the front end. At Houston.
I think that's a loss.
I do too. A motivated burner, KD.
Yeah, that's his motivation to beat the Warriors.
Yep.
That's the only one.
Okay. At OKC.
That's a loss.
Yeah. The Jazz are benching everyone. That's a win.
That's a win against the Utah. The
Jazz could be up 22 in the fourth quarter, and they'll just take everyone out.
You know, if it's elevation, you never know.
Come home. Now, this is on the back end of a back-to-back. So somebody's going to rest either on the front or back end. And I would think they'll all play against Utah to get that win on the road. You got the Bulls at home the day after the Jazz game.
The Bulls are 24-31. They're not good. They've lost 6 in a row. You win that game. I think you're going back to back.
All right. Thank you, Drake.
Yes.
And Meek Mill. Then we've got Minnesota.
Meek Mill.
Minnesota on Friday the 13th. I think that's a loss.
Friday the 13th, we have another one?
Yeah, Minnesota.
That's a loss to Ant-Man and Co.
Okay. Now it's a 6-game roadie. Wow, I think this is the toughest. Gosh, this is tough. I mean, Knicks, Sunday, 5 o'clock.
Steph Curry goes off. Warriors are winning that game in the Garden.
They
Completely agree, Spadoni.
They win game 1. At the Wizards, who knows who's playing?
Doesn't matter. It's the Wizards. Warriors will win.
It's a back-to-back.
Don't care.
I think they beat the Knicks and lose to the Wizards. I think they
might
lose
be
to
the
the
most
Wizards.
irrelevant franchise of my life. They're that awful. I hate
Carter,
them.
what are you with? Who are you with?
I think I'm going to lean with you, Shasky. They've got to lose one of those on a back-to-back.
It's just, Hawks be the deciding factor.
Yeah, that's going to it's going to be a split there.
You guys can't name 5 players on the Wizards that'll suit up.
Well, my point is they might lose to the Knicks and then beat the Wizards,
Yeah,
but
it's
they're going to
one or
lose
the
one
other.
of those games.
Yeah, it's
so I
one or
said
the
they'd
other.
beat the Knicks.
Yeah.
But if they beat the Knicks and the Wizards don't suit up anyone, they can win that game.
Have you watched this team?
Fine. Give them the L then. Fine.
It's like,
Fine.
Like, who are the Warriors? They might be starting Pat Spencer in that game.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Kristaps is going to change a lot of your guys' minds.
I hope Kristaps plays.
That being said, I want to go back to the Rockets Thunder back-to-back there. I think they'll get one of those too, which is crazy.
I'm not picking that.
No.
I'm not.
I think they're going to steal one of those. I do.
All right. At Celtics.
I think you could beat the Celtics.
6-game roadie.
Yeah. With Steph,
I'm going to go W2.
I'm going to give the Warriors a win there.
So there. We split the baby.
Kristaps has another good game back in Boston, back in Beantown.
Detroit, Friday night, L.
That's a loss to the Pistons. Yeah. They're a bad matchup, I think.
By the way, we're still on the road. Damn. Now we got to go to Atlanta back-to-back.
Kuminga revenge game potentially in that one.
Kuminga, will he play?
Well, he's out. They're going to be reevaluated next week.
Of course he's out.
So the bone bruise must have been serious. But people said it was a fake injury, so clearly not.
When they kicked him in the butt on the way out the door, he got the bone bruise.
Oh, yeah, that's what happened. You guys
don't let the door hit you on the way out the door.
Lay off my guy Jonathan, all right? That's going to be a win, though, in Atlanta.
All right, I agree. At Mavs, I got the Mavs. Taking my boy. Rookie of the Year push toward the end of the year. Cooper.
It was a close game last time they played the Mavericks. I'm taking the Warriors.
Okay, Carter, split it.
No Kyrie the rest of the year. No Anthony Davis.
Against the Mavs, I'm taking the Warriors.
All right, W. All right, so they would finish that road trip 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I'll take 2 and 4 on that road trip. They get Brooklyn. All right, Brooklyn on Wednesday, March 25th. They come home. They only have 1 day of rest. They get Brooklyn.
I think they'll get that win.
I got to win there, too.
Brooklyn's just bad. There's a lot of bad basketball teams, Joe, as we're playing this game.
Friday night against the Wizards.
Oh, come on, guys. You're not taking the Wizards in this one, are you?
W.
It's a dub for the Dubs.
Especially after they lose to them in that other game. They're going to have to come back and win that one.
Oh, my God.
Sunday against the Nuggets.
Wasn't Kristaps a Wizard for a second? Wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah. Sunday.
He played on like all these teams they're playing.
Sunday at Denver.
That's a loss.
The 29th.
Altitude, no chance.
Loss.
Yeah.
By the way, they would have won 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. Atlanta, Mavs, Brooklyn, and Wiz. All right.
Which isn't insane. They can do that.
Then we get to Spurs at home. Got multiple days rest.
I think that's a loss to San Antonio.
Okay.
It's April Fool's Day. It's my mom's birthday.
All right. Cavaliers back-to-back.
They'll beat the Cavs. They'll lose to the Spurs, but beat the Cavs on the back end of a back-to-back.
I think they split those, so
Yeah.
I'll meet you in the middle. Rockets on the 5th of April.
I don't think the Rockets will be playing for anything. I think they will have their spot solidified. I think the Warriors will win that game.
I like that. Kings, W.
That was the most dismissive dub of this entire
I hate them.
thing.
I'm so done with
They
them.
play him twice in that
Keon
stretch.
Ellis.
Keon, yeah.
Lakers. Nothing to play for.
Yeah, I don't think the Lakers will have anything to play for there. Warriors will get that win.
Kings again in Sacramento.
Oh, no, that's the Kings season right there.
It is.
I think the Kings win that game.
And they'll ruin their chances of getting a ping pong
I think
ball.
the Kings win that game. I do.
What do you think, Carter?
I think the Kings aren't beating anyone, so I'm going to take the Warriors.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Warriors.
But I know what Spinoni means.
Right?
At Clippers to end the year.
Ooh, the Clippers are playing for something. This is the same as last year when they finished the season against the Clippers, but it was at Chase Center.
I'm taking the Clippers. This is at.
I think I'm taking the Clippers too.
All right, so let's go through it. I'm going to go wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 losses.
I think that's right.
I feel pretty good about that, actually.
16 and 11.
Is that
what does that get you then?
That gets you. So right now, let's do the math. Right now, you
45.
You are currently, you're 45 and hold on, my math.
11.
Yeah. 45 and 37. That would be your record.
It's about what they were a couple years ago.
I think you take that right now. 45, 30. But does that get you into the 6th spot? I don't know. I don't know if 45 wins gets you into the 6th spot, into the top 6, and obviously be a playoff solidified team. You want to get out of that bracket. I get it. I just don't know with the back-to-backs, with the health concerns of Steph, with Kristaps, if you're just going to have the bodies to be able to do it. But if they somehow go 16 and 11, Joe, in this 27-game stretch, I think that's a win.
I agree.
We're Warriors fans out with that. 888-957-9570.
We just went through the entire schedule. There's a lot of back-to-backs.
There is.
There's a 6-game roadie that's just brutal. There's a 3-game roadie that's brutal. Is it too aggressive to say they can go 16 and 11?
I don't think so.
Now, this is all incumbent on Steph returning a week from now.
I think getting 19, 20 wins is aggressive. Anything below that is possible.
So what if they go 14 and 13? That would get them to 43 and 39.
That's probably you're stuck in the playoff or play-in, excuse me.
Do you think 45 gets you to the 6?
Well, what do you think about the Phoenix Suns?
I don't know what to make of them.
That's the team.
How am I supposed to know?
That's the wild card.
I know.
I
Dylan
don't know.
Brooks has played amazing this year.
He has. I don't know. Like, that's the only team I'm kind of worried about that could prevent you from, that 7th spot or maybe be the 6th. I think the Timberwolves.
I don't think 45 gets you 6. I think 45 locks you into 7 or 8.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Okay.
But because I don't think the Trailblazers are going to be
43, I think, makes you the 9 or the 10.
And the Clippers are the wild card too for me. I think the Blazers will be a 500 basketball team the rest of the year, and that's basically where they are right now. They're 27 and 29. The Clippers are 26 and 28. I mean, are they going to go on another long run? They dug themselves out of like a 15-game hole. I don't know.
Joe, there are like 7 great teams in the league, and then there's a bunch of I don't knows.
Well, let's go like Suns, Warriors, Blazers, Clippers. Of those 4 teams,
the Blazers have played the Warriors really hard every time they've played each other.
I understand that.
And I actually think they have way more juice in the tank.
But they're not playing the Warriors the rest of the season.
I know, but I'm saying like to make a final push, I think the Blazers are a huge wild card. I don't know. Like, I can see them finishing on a really high note. They got a lot of really good players.
Of those final 4 teams, Suns, Warriors, Blazers, Clippers,
the Warriors are the most hurt.
They are, but if Steph comes back and Kristaps stays healthy, and Draymond stays healthy, I might trust them the most, which kind of sounds insane. I know.
Kawhi's playing the best ball of maybe anyone right now.
Do you trust the Clippers too?
No, they traded Zubac and
Zubac.
Harden and but again, like,
does that sound insane when I say it like that? Because I don't think highly. I know the Blazers have played hard, and they've had Denny Avdija has had an incredible season. They're a 500 basketball team though. They're 2 games under. And I know the Warriors are only a couple games over. I'm not trying to say the Warriors are infinitely better than them.
I mean, we're asking them to do something that they could barely do when Jimmy was healthy, which is go 16-11.
I think they can do it with Kristaps.
Well, they were 4 games over 500, 5 games over 500. At what point this year? Once, I think once.
Recently.
Yeah, briefly.
Yes. I just
16-11. I'm going to be real with you guys. The more I think about it, it feels a little aggressive.
Does that feel aggressive, Warriors fans?
What?
The tall task.
I mean, I'm thinking more like 13-14, 14-13.
I think they can go 16-11. We just played the game.
I mean, you're hoping for Curry to come back and light it up.
888-957-9570.
How many games they finish with is what I want to know. Are they going to finish with 40 wins, 43 wins, 45 wins?
We'll discuss that on the other side. Plus, Nick Friedel coming up at 9:20. This segment is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? It's now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Don't wait. Right off 280 in Colma and Daly City or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Yep. Nope.
Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast, we're rolling.
Hey.
Spadoni, question.
What's up?
We just went through the whole Warrior schedule.
We did. The rest of the schedule. Yeah.
What is remaining? And we tried to do win-loss. We did like, hey, this is on this date. This is a road trip, blah, 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 blah. And we went 16-11. And then after doing the exercise, I felt like we added too many wins. Am I wrong? The magic number then would be 45-37.
Yeah. Magic number for what?
For them to finish the year.
Yeah.
And maybe be, what, a 7 seed?
Probably.
All right. Is that too aggressive, Warrior fans? Is 16-11 too much to ask to finish the year? Agree or disagree?
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think asking for a 6 seed is too aggressive.
I think that's out the window.
The Timberwolves right now have a 4-game lead on you in the loss column. Now, you do play the Timberwolves, but again, they're healthy. They got Ant-Man, who just won the All-Star Game MVP. And with all these conversations, there's going to be another injury somewhere that no one knows anything about. And it just
could be the Warriors.
It could be the Warriors, but it could be another team that's right above them in the standings. Well, if the Lakers lose Luka, maybe they go plummeting. Like, that could happen. It could. He can tweak something. You never know. What if the Suns, what if they lose Dylan Brooks, who's been like their best player? Him and Devin Booker. I don't know.
I think one more injury to Steph, and you do shut the whole thing down.
Probably.
And now, something I was thinking about, and I want to hear from Warrior fans, 888-957-9570. Doesn't everything sound better in a British accent?
What?
Yeah.
What was that from?
Just like because whenever I open up YouTube or TikTok and somebody's got like a British accent, I don't know, for some reason I just end up listening longer.
Well, I'll give you a 1 for that. It was a good effort.
No, not good?
That was not very good. Americans
bangers and mash.
Americans struggle doing the British accent as opposed to British actors almost always nailing the American accent. Now there are
you're being a wanker.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like to do more the Australian, mate. I like to do that.
That's Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, there you go. Chris Hemsworth.
But don't things like I changed my Siri to be a British voice?
Like female or male?
Well, I think it's female. Yeah,
Okay.
but it's British.
Oh,
it just sounds more eloquent.
Okay, you like
sounds
it?
more proper.
Do they pronounce things correctly though with the British accent? Like here,
sometimes they
say
do.
San Rafael. Is that how they say it, or is it San Rafael?
Yeah, it's Petaluma.
Petaluma. Okay, so I kind of like that.
You're
actually.
on your way to South San Francisco.
It sounds like Stephen Langford's mom. There you go. Stephen Langford's mom from England.
Oh,
that's why.
Thank you. I was like, where are we going here?
No, you've never met her. She's a very lovely woman. And I'm thinking about Stephen right now because he's due for him and his lovely wife, Jessie, are due for their baby any minute now.
Was the accent that bad?
Why would I have met Stephen Langford's mom?
Just because Spadoni's.
Well, because I went to the wedding and I met her and she was very nice. There you go.
Oh, by the way, you heard about the wedding. Loveman got loaded.
Everyone got loaded at that wedding. We were having a good time. Michelle was crushing you at the table.
Well, that's what she does.
Oh, my God.
You know, it's her time to shine.
Hey, how would you define a successful rest of the season for Kristaps Porzingis?
How would you define a successful season for the Warriors?
I hate you. We're not doing the British accents the rest of the show. You can ask Nick Friedel to do it in about 28 minutes.
Was it that bad?
Yes, it was horrible. I don't want to hear it. Hurts my ears. I like British breakfast, though. Full English, I can go for one of those right now, which is the sausage, the tomatoes, the beans. They got the mushroom caps on there, too. Even though I don't like the mushrooms, I'll eat it in a full English. You get the bread.
I can't believe you don't like mushrooms.
I don't. I'm not a big mushroom guy. I'm not. Pause.
A man who looks like Luigi doesn't like mushrooms.
Well, that was the joke. Did you see the movie? The Mario movie?
Yeah.
He didn't like mushrooms in his pasta.
I don't even remember that part.
And then he goes to the Mushroom Kingdom.
I don't remember
It's
that.
the whole joke. Yeah, there you go.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? You should probably watch it again. How about that?
It was a good movie. I did. I enjoyed it.
Kristaps Porzingis. Can we talk about him?
The big if.
What's going to be a successful season for him? Carter literally got in my ear as we were coming back. He said, you know what? If he just plays in all these games, that's a successful season. That's the bar?
I'm serious.
Just suiting up.
All he has to do is suit up.
Max him out.
You don't even have to get 30 minutes a game. Just 20.
Just max him out
15.
right after. Lock him up 3-year deal.
Dude, you're getting 15 more than you would have with Kuminga riding the end of your bench.
That's true.
By the way, Evan Giddings.
It's a success.
Evan Giddings was just in there with you and he just left. He's still heated at Shasky, I think.
Why?
Some of the questions yesterday.
Probably.
Why is he mad at me?
He was pissed the rest of the day. That's all I know.
Well, tell him I'm sorry.
He lost.
You can tell him you're sorry.
Evan! Evan, I'm sorry.
He's lipping around.
Bring him in. Bring him in. Bang, open the door.
He's coming. He's opening it up right now. There he is.
Evan, I'm sorry. You're mad at me? He's throwing his hands up. He's sipping his coffee.
He's drinking his coffee. Oh,
Carter
okay.
said
Guy's having his morning coffee, for God's
everybody
sake.
said that you were mad at me. Are you mad at me from the game? I wasn't trying to do nothing nefarious. Apologies.
I don't know why you're apologizing, but
Well, because Steiny kept saying you kept trying to pit you two together yesterday, against each other.
Who was
Steiny?
Oh.
He was trying to poke the needle.
Steiny was feeling good. I picked something that would be more in Nahegan's wheelhouse because
that makes more
Nahegan was
sense.
going to be doing it. And then I threw some Charger stuff in there and some other things in there. And I thought that, because he has great baseball knowledge, I thought he would be on a lot of the baseball stuff. And it was old. 81 is that's a unique time. If I did 2003 on the next one, you guys are going to crush.
Maybe. We'll see.
Apology. Anyway, Evan, even if you're not, I apologize. I went too deep on the calendar. I apologize.
whatever makes your boat float.
Hey,
Chassis.
Evan, you're still...
It's my bad.
That's, please, for the love of God, it's awful. Real quick, Evan, since you're here, you've been covering this Warriors team. You're doing a lot of Warriors in pre- and post-game here at the station. Obviously, Warriors this week with Dan Devone. What would you constitute a successful season for Kristaps Porzingis in a Warriors uniform?
A successful season for the Warriors right now would be getting to the play-in, winning or losing, keeping the pick, and trying to see if you can get better between now and next year.
What would Kristaps, a successful season for him look like for the Warriors? Just staying healthy?
Being on the team next year.
What do they have a better chance at? Because I was doing the math on it was a 1.8% chance for Dallas to get the number 1 pick last year. They were in the 11 or 12 spot before the lottery, and then they ended up winning the lottery. you're looking at, if the Warriors are like 14-15, you're looking at less than a 1% chance of winning the draft. Do you give them a better shot at not going to the playoffs and winning the draft outright, or winning a round in the first round?
No.
Thanks. Just a no. He thinks neither of those things are going to happen.
Well, what's the higher percentage?
Probably winning the draft lottery, I think.
Really?
See, I was going, I said the same thing.
He said the same thing. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
I think you have a better shot at getting the top 4 pick. Steiny kind of broke it down that way yesterday, too.
Well, I think you guys are right. But it's, again, my fandom is like, all right, the first thing is, you don't punt on a Steph season, but he's not necessarily healthy.
Exactly.
And I don't know, like,
the Steph season was punted.
I'm so conflicted.
The Steph season was punted by, I think, most of the fan base when Jimmy got hurt, quite frankly. And then you didn't get Giannis at the deadline.
So
let me just give you this. In the history of the NBA, since the draft lottery started, since 1985, there have only been about 7 teams who have massively moved up the draft lottery.
Dallas is one of them.
Dallas is one of them. The biggest 2 are Dallas and Orlando, obviously, when they got Penny.
Yeah. And no, well, the Warriors took Penny.
Okay.
No, but like they got Vince Carter and then they traded for Penny.
Okay.
That's what happened. Sorry, I don't mean to get all technical.
Wasn't that Gilbert Arenas?
No, the Warriors had Gilbert Arenas, and then there was a rule at the time the Warriors couldn't match the money, and he ended up signing with the Washington Wizards, and then they created the Gilbert Arenas rule. Okay, so what happened was Penny was drafted by the Warriors 3 overall and traded on trade day for Vince Carter.
Okay. Anyway, the next 3,
or Jameson,
Chicago Bulls jumped 8 spots to go get Derrick Rose.
For Weber,
the 2014 Cleveland Cavaliers jumped 8 spots to number 1 to get Andrew Wiggins.
Yes.
And the Charlotte Hornets went from 13 to number 3 to get Baron Davis.
Oh, those are pretty big jumps.
Cavaliers in 2011, that they only had a 2.8% chance to get Kyrie.
I messed it. It was Weber, not Vince Carter.
Yeah, I was going to say, that didn't sound right to me.
I screwed that up. That's my bad. Vince Carter was traded on draft day for Jameson.
Yeah.
So say it again. There was Orlando back in 92.
Orlando 92 was the, or 93 was the big one, right? Mm-hmm. Then Dallas 2025. 2008 Chicago Bulls jumped 8 spots to number 1.
And they got Derrick Rose. Wow, what an incredible.
2014, they jumped 8 spots to number 1 with a 1.7% chance and got Andrew Wiggins. That was the Cavs.
The Cavs.
Yes.
What year was that again?
LeBron came back.
That was
the year LeBron came back. And then they got it.
Flipped it for Kevin Love.
Yes.
And they had gotten it the year prior with Kyrie and the year before that with Anthony Bennett?
They got it in 2013 with Anthony Bennett. Kyrie was in 2011.
2011, wow.
And they jumped on that one, too. They only had a 2.8% chance of the number 1 for that one.
Isn't that random how Cleveland has won it so many times? Wow, keep going.
The Pelicans also moved way up to get Zion.
I remember
they moved
that.
Up about 6
David
spots.
Griffin was ear to ear.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That Anthony Bennett draft, by the way, is so god-awful. I mean, oh my God. Victor Oladipo, Otto Porter Jr., Warriors legend, Cody Zeller, Alex Len, Nerlens Noel, Ben McLemore, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, sneakily probably one of the best people from this draft class, Trey Burke, CJ McCollum, Michael Carter-Williams, Steven Adams.
Michael Carter-Williams, people loved him that rookie year.
He was good.
They loved him.
Kelly Olynyk, you've always loved Kelly Olynyk.
No, that's Steiny.
No, you love Kelly Olynyk.
I do like Olynyk. Olynyk's solid. Is he not solid?
No, he is.
He's a solid NBA player. He's had a great career for a guy like of his skill set.
Remember this name? I thought he was going to be sick. Shabazz Muhammad. LeBron loved him coming out of UCLA. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Dennis Schroeder. Shane Larkin. Remember him? Barry
I like Shane Larkin, yeah.
Sergei Garasev. Tony Snell. Remember him?
Yeah.
He has the famous meme, 0-0-0. Mason Plumlee.
Plumlee. Got to have a Plumlee on your team.
Solomon
He just signed.
Hill.
Where's he at?
10-day with the Thunder or the Nuggets? One of the really
Pull up his career earnings.
Oh, the Spurs.
Pull up his career earnings.
But it's a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
Tim Hardaway Jr. He's been pretty good. He's been solid. Reggie Bullock. Not Reggie Jackson.
He had some hair.
Roberson or Roberson, however you wanted to pronounce that.
OKC.
Yep.
Off guard, yeah, or small forward or whatever.
Minnesota selected him from Memphis via Houston, traded to Oklahoma City via Golden State.
There were so many OJ Mayo truthers.
Do you guys know what Reggie Bullock's doing now?
What is Reggie Bullock doing?
He bought an island off the coast of Belize, and it's called Bullock
Epstein.
Island.
No way.
Yeah, look it up. It's pretty cool. I'm serious.
I believe you. By the way,
now, where is Belize?
Central America.
Yeah, Central. It's like.
So where would the island be? Is it in?
Isn't it near like Panama? Am I tripping?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Like, which ocean is it? Which body of ocean?
Oh,
is
it's Atlantic.
It's the
believe.
Atlantic.
Yes.
It's on that side. Okay.
Yes, I'm pulling it up right now via Google Maps because this is very important stuff. You're gonna know where Belize. It's technically in the Caribbean, Guatemala.
So
that's right.
It's in the Caribbean.
Okay. Yeah.
Check it out, though. I'm telling you, it's really cool what he's done down there.
Well, I just when you hear island, you know.
So, like, Cancun was like the opposite end of Mexico.
Fiesta.
It's underneath that, and it's right sandwiched between Honduras and Guatemala.
It's just why do you guys
Honduras? You don't pronounce the H in Spanish. That's why. Did you know that? Well, you don't pronounce the H. It's silent. So
hell no, I didn't know that.
So like people say huevos rancheros. You don't say that's huevos rancheros.
Okay, order your burrito. I want to hear how ridiculous you must sound.
No, I say just a super carne asada burrito.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
All right.
I call cap on that. I know you don't.
Por favor, uno
yes, gringo.
Super carne asada burrito, por favor. There you go. That's it. They have the guacamole and sour cream in there, which I love. Which I learned sour cream is not what they eat down there. They have this other thing called crema. So it's like a lighter consistency. It's more sweet and not sour like sour cream. But I
love sour cream.
What's going on here?
I love
I'm
sour
telling you the
cream.
difference.
I love
Because they
it.
do use cream
I love it.
in Mexican cuisine, but they don't use sour cream.
Love sour cream.
So burrito, like sour
Love
cream is
the
more of
verde.
a American thing.
Love the verde.
Yeah. Dude, you know what's good? Dipping plantains like fried in some sour cream too. It's delicious.
I'm gonna have to try that.
I'm so hungry right now.
Sour cream goes with everything.
I agree. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNC FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Among Studios. Nick Friedel, cousin Nick, joining us in about 18 minutes. Talk about Steph Curry being out tonight. Kristaps Porzingis debut. What is Nick looking forward to the most in this final stretch? We'll talk about that with him, our Odyssey NBA insider, and obviously covers the team for The Athletic. Not Warriors related specifically. You wanted to talk about jerseys, specifically what's going on with Fanatics right now, Joe. Thought it was interesting. You brought it up on the call yesterday. Care to explain? Putting you on the spot.
So I don't know who pays attention to this. Maybe I'm just a uniform snob on a variety of levels, both the teams that are on the field playing with it and then the fans in the stands. The quality of the jerseys has gone down and down, 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 down. Nike is now doing, and I'm wearing Nikes, by the way.
Yeah.
Nike is now doing the NBA. Jordan is a branch of Nike, if you will.
Correct. It's the Jordan brand from Nike.
It's under the umbrella. And you see the Jordan jerseys, you see the Nike jerseys in the NBA, you see them also in the NFL, you see them also in Major League Baseball. And Fanatics also is doing a ton of pretty much all the gear. Yes, you have Mitchell & Ness, Homage, Starter, companies like that that'll do offshoots, but it's primarily Fanatics. And just the quality of all our gear is just crap. It's just straight up crap. I miss Majestic baseball jerseys. Those were awesome. I miss Wilson football jerseys. The Wilson Niner jerseys I bought in the 00s and in the 90s were significantly better. Even Reebok
I was going to say,
jerseys.
I love the Reebok jerseys.
I didn't like the Reebok neck one that they sold you because they had this droopy neck one. They're the quality across the board is crap. The other thing I've noticed, I'm not a Laker fan. The yellow or gold that the Laker jersey used to be, it was more of a gold.
Yeah, dark.
Has now turned into like a highlighter yellow.
Yeah.
And I think it looks awful. I'm not a Laker fan, but I do.
But you're a fan of the jersey.
It's an iconic uniform.
Yeah.
It's an iconic uniform. And it's been like ridiculous. It's been absolutely ridiculous. Now, I understand new materials are going to be like more breathable. They're more athletic wear. Like, do I think golfers should be wearing pleated khakis? No. Like, I'm fine with them wearing, the more stretchy tech stuff.
Right.
I understand that. But we've got to get the color schemes correct. Now, when I watch the 49ers in the 00s, that burgundy red that they switched to was not good. It was almost maroon like red. I thought it was terrible.
Yeah, I didn't like that either.
I'm glad they're back to the red that they're at, but buy a Niner uniform of any kind. The red is all over the place from Fanatics.
It's not consistent. That's the problem.
At all.
Yeah.
And I have Wilson jerseys from the 90s that I still wear. That red's way better. Now, Mitchell & S is another brand that does a lot of stuff. And even their quality isn't as what it used to be. You wash a sweatshirt, like you're spending $200 on a sweatshirt now. It's like $150, $120.
It's kind of ridiculous.
You wash it once or twice and it like shrinks like crazy and it gets all raggedy. It's like, dude, you spent $200 on a sweatshirt.
As long as you got to hang dry it. That's why.
I guess what I'm saying is that the quality across the board is nowhere near what it used to be. Now, there's a big thing going on in the Red Sox universe. The Red Sox uniforms came out this year. Now, these are the ones they're wearing on the field.
Yeah, I need to look these things up. Jermaine Wiggins, bro.
So there's stripes in the middle of their home uniforms, and the way that they positioned the red sock, it now goes over the pinstripe coming down, and it never did for hundreds of years. And I just don't understand how we're messing this up. Like, these uniforms are iconic. You're already throwing patches on there and sponsors and everything like that. And I just think that the consumer, we're getting screwed. We're getting crap product. The players are playing with crap product. It's not the same colorways that they used to be. And honestly, it's annoying me.
As part of Major League Baseball, this is a statement for the Red Sox the other day, by the way. This is yesterday. As part of Major League Baseball's return to the 2023 jersey template, we approved a design for our home white jerseys, which Fanatics produced exactly to our specs. Once they were produced and seen in person, we felt there should be more spacing between the lettering and piping. In collaboration with MLB and Fanatics, we're adjusting the home whites to achieve the separation. The updated jerseys will be ready for opening day. We are grateful to our partners for their ongoing support. So damage control, they fixed it. Don't worry.
How are we messing up the Red Sox uniform?
Shouldn't be that difficult.
Like, of all
it's
the
like
uniforms,
the Yankees pinstripes. It's pretty simple, right?
You
would
know?
think.
So I guess I ask a simple question. Am I the only one that cares about this stuff? Well, I've bought in LJ so much different stuff that he wears, and what I'm realizing is a lot of it is just crap.
Do you remember when they started the Fanatics deal with the MLB, and the MLB players were complaining that when they sweat, that you could see through their jerseys?
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
Well, their pants kept ripping too.
Well, the old school pants, right? The old school pants, they were of such high quality material, but they were a lot thicker. There's no denying it. And when you play on back in the day, you play on AstroTurf. I mean, dude, you're losing weight on those bad boys.
Baggy pants or stirrups? What are you doing? What are you doing? The high socks?
It depends on the team.
Okay. It always does for you?
Yeah, I'm not a big stirrup guy. I didn't like stirrups, but I wore real stirrups, not like the stirrups where like they're like a graphic on the sock. We had real stirrups. Well, and real stirrups every now and then would come out of your heel and it would like hang out.
Well, it's just always funny that I thought like the fashion in baseball kind of, it told you what the fashion was at the time during that period. So like late 90s, like early 2000s, baggy pants were in, right? Mm-hmm. Everyone was bagging and sagging was very cool. And then you get to like the 2010s and on, we start getting like tight jeans and like skinny jeans. And you see guys like Walker Buehler of the world, who I think just signed with the Phillies.
He wears the capri pants.
He wears like that's the look, right? The tight. Justin Verlander wore tight pants all the time. Robbie Ray. I mean, he wears like a schmedium too on like the jersey size.
He does it on purpose.
Yeah.
Bonds had the baggy. Like everyone's got their own uniforms. Marquise Grissom went 3/4. You know, like everybody has their look.
Manny had extra baggy everything. Manny
then he had high socks for a minute.
He did.
You know, the red high socks. So I just feel like the jersey game and the sweatshirt and all the merchandise, Fanatics sucks. Like, there's just no other way around it.
I don't like paying more for crap quality. So if that's what's happening, then that's why maybe I haven't been buying as much jerseys. And if my son wants a jersey, maybe I'll go throw
What was the last jersey you bought him?
What is the last jersey I bought? Oh, I bought him a Oakland Roots jersey. Shout out the Roots.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. They have really cool ones too. And I don't like, this is the problem though too. I don't like paying a lot for a jersey for like a 7-year-old.
No, you got to go iron on, go as cheap as possible.
I like to wait until they get to like their teenage years and I get them a really, like a large jersey that they'll grow into, you know?
My mom bought LJ a like tiny kid Mitchell & S Joe Montana, which he's already grown out of course. And then we handed it down to someone else. And but all those other ones are like, I call it the iron-on jersey. Like, you know, you can wash it 1,000 times. And the little kid ones aren't bad. I'm talking about like the 6 through 15. If you're 6 through 15, those jerseys suck.
I'm not going to name any names from a local sports team, but I was in their team store once upon a time, and they had baby onesies for just this team, like newborn, I'm telling you. $50.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Go to hell.
It's crazy.
Like, no, seriously.
You can go to Target.
Seriously, go to hell.
You can go to Target and get for like $15. You can get the 3-pack of the onesies.
Yeah.
And I'll do that all day.
$5 or $10.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're going to blow it out in 2 seconds. Carter, you'll realize this soon when you have your baby. It's like these
blowouts.
Oh, it's going to blow out
That's
central.
a different blowout. But yes.
yeah.
Last jersey you bought for yourself.
Ooh, for myself.
Because the swingman jersey in the like OOs from Nike were sweet. I have a Jason Richard one. It's sweet. They fit great. They look great. Those swingman jerseys were sick.
It's coming up here. I have a 1990s Team USA Alexi Lawless soccer jersey.
That's badass.
Yeah.
Last jersey you bought, Carter?
Well, I'm still waiting on it because the size has not come in, but I've purchased it, which is a Macklin Celebrini jersey.
Dope.
Now, who makes their jerseys? It's Fanatics, but who makes the authentic jersey? It's CCM or whatever?
I'm not sure. I got to look that up.
What
CCM sounds right.
What's the last jersey you wore that you bought?
Yeah, it would probably be a Niners jersey. I bought a Deion Sanders Niners jersey recently.
Okay, what about you have that Purdy one that's kind of iron-on?
Greenlaw, CMC.
But those ones aren't great.
No, not by any means. Dude,
they're actually uncomfortable.
Even the Mitchell and Ness ones now are not great quality.
The sleeves are long, and then the waist is like tight. They're goofy.
After like one wear, you can tell it's been worn.
You think Nick Friedel owns any jerseys? He's been covering the media for so long. I don't know if he does that anymore. He's not a fan of the sports, but maybe he's got one. He'd like to share.
Yeah.
Maybe he feels you're passionate about this too.
Next time you see a Laker game, notice how the yellow is not gold.
Oh, trust me. I have noticed that, but it's a conversation for another day when it comes to Lake Show. They just need to stick to the purple, to the yellow, and to the whites.
I mean, even the Giants orange.
Don't go black.
The Giants orange, there's so many different hues of orange. None of them match. And they like mess it up. Like, can we sync up the orange, please?
God, the black Giants jersey is still all time for me. That's my top 5 MLB jerseys. What's going on? The game is brought to you by Cal Sheet Trade on Anything. Cousin Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA Insider, talking about the Warriors taking on the Celtics tonight. And no Steph Curry. How long is he going to be out? We'll ask Nick on 95.7 The Game.
The MMA fight is Saturday, and you can trade on it nationwide on Kelsey. Hernandez is trading at 70% to beat Strickland. That means a $100 trade on Strickland pays out $333 with a win. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kelsey, trade on anything.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free.
QUO.com/SPORTS.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know, but Dolan's knows. For over 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. Anderson Windows and Doors are on sale at Dolan's. For a limited time, get 30% off installation. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit dolanlumber.com.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock. But now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Hey, Joe, I totally think you're winning the debates today.
Hey, I totally don't think Mark Willard and Dan Dibley have qualified anyone for the knockout tournament this week, right? I think they've tried. Hopefully they've succeeded. Yesterday, I was kind of listening. Then I had to leave my car. But I know we've succeeded. We're 4 for 4 on the Morning Roast, qualifying people for the knockout tournament at Shea Center. We'll make it 5 for 5 tomorrow. I'm already calling my shot, baby. Let's go. But you have another opportunity today. If you missed out between 7:30 and 8, 12:30 with Steiny and Goo, your next opportunity to qualify for the knockout tournament at Shea Center. And if you haven't registered, you can still do that, 957thegame.com. It's the only way to try to qualify is to register first on the website, 957thegame.com. All right. Nick Friedel going to be joining us momentarily. Oh, we got him? Oh, let's do it right now. Well, let's wait for the open because I know we have an open for him. And Carter has many hats in the back right there. He's trying his best. There's no Sam Lubman in today. He's doing a hell of a job. Shout out Joe Hawks earlier.
We've never been more relaxed.
Shout out Evan Giddings for filling in too. We appreciate that, E-Dog. Let me know when you got it. You got it? Hit it. We need to add the Kyrie Irving stuff into it.
Oh,
joining us on the River Islands guest line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Nick, good morning to you.
We're going to add the Kyrie interaction in there somewhere.
No, I wanted to get to that because Carter this morning says, oh, wait, did you know that Kyrie Irving went at Nick Friedel? Did you know that?
And I looked at him like, duh.
I was like, where have you been, Carter? Do you ever reminisce? Is that like the one moment during the whole pandemic cycle, you and Kyrie? Has that been the highlight of your career thus far, Nick?
Oh, man. No. I was just doing my job that night, Spadone. But I tell you, I get asked about it more than anything else. That's
really?
For sure. I'm just sitting here cracking up because I haven't seen you all in a couple weeks. And I'm remembering that the last time I was on the show, I hadn't slept. I was in Phoenix because it was the night of the Camellia thing. I come on at like 6:50. Lubman, my man Lubman is texting me, hey, what about now? How about now? Like, can we do it now? I get on, and my man Joe Shasky is yelling at me because they haven't gotten enough for Camellia. The whole 2 timelines thing is gone. He's going nuts. And now Camellia still isn't back for the Hawks. Porzingis is on track to play tonight. And Steph still isn't back. And now we got big problems because of that knee. So it's just another reminder that you never know exactly what's going to happen. But it does kill me because my man, Mr. Shasky, was ready to just crush me because the Warriors did not get enough for Kuminga, who had barely played in the last 2
Well, I mean, look, TBD on Porzingis. But let's get to Steph for a second because I think that's the big deal, right?
It's not. Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
It
doesn't sound good.
I went through his injury history multiple times this morning, and just all I did was like lower body, like explain which one and go through the timeline. Neck injury, knee injury, finger, knee. Okay, this is the last couple of years. Obviously had the quad hamstring thing at the end of last year. Played 56, 74, 70, 39 this year. He's missed 16. He's going to miss 17 tonight. I mean, at what point do the Warriors shut him down for this year? Meaning, is it another week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? At what point is the point of no return and he gets shut down for the year? Because we don't know.
Joe, I don't think they're going to hit that point unless he tells them that's it.
Okay.
Because I think, like with everything else in the organization, it all revolves around Steph. It all goes back to Steph. That dude is way too competitive to be like, I'm done for the next 2 months. I don't feel like going out there. I can promise you now, especially because the hope going into the All-Star break, coming out of it, was he goes through that scrimmage, he's feeling fine, boom, we're talking about Steph returning tonight against the Celtics. When Steve Kerr came out, guys, last night after that practice, like, yeah, Steph didn't practice, his knee's still bothering him, there's a chance he's going to get an MRI tonight. It doesn't sound good. But Steph Curry knows he's only got so many more playoff runs left, Joe. And so there's no way to me, unless they see something in these next scans or the next follow-ups with the training staff, that really just doesn't look good, that they would completely shut him down because they want to allow him, if he's healthy, to go out there and perform because that's what he enjoys to do. He's competitive as hell, and he wants to be out there with the games that matter the most still.
So what exactly happened? He was warming up to practice, or he never even got on the floor? Like, can you explain to people that, like, exactly what happened, I guess, yesterday?
As far as Kerr explained to us, the hope was that Steph would come back because he wasn't there. The Warriors had that first practice on Tuesday night, and the Warriors had given Steph and Draymond and Al Horford an extra day as veterans. Hey, come back whenever you're ready. We'll be ready for practice and we'll get you going. And the way Kerr explained it was Steph got there and said, "Look, guys, it's just not feeling right." And as he said, the best players always know, Joe. They know how they're feeling. They know their bodies better than anyone else. So my read on it was I don't even think it got to the point where he started running up and down. I think he knew, having gone through the rehab, especially even in the last few days over the All-Star break, something still isn't right. So when he got back to the facility, he's saying, "Hey, guys, it's not there. Something's going on." They are going to be cautious as hell because they know, we all do, what Steph represents to the team and the organization. There is no way they are putting him back on the floor unless he feels comfortable enough to know that he can play at the level that we're used to. So what that means in the short term, is it another couple games? Is it another couple weeks? We'll see. I think there'll be some more clarity before the game tonight. But everybody in that room last night was kind of like, uh-oh, this is not good. And as Kurt tried to explain, this is runner's knee on the whole because you just don't know exactly how it's going to work out. It's a little different for everybody. But for Steph, who is so meticulous about his training program, who goes through every routine, who has somebody with him all the time going through the rehab, to go through all that rehab the last 2 weeks, to go through the All-Star break, continue it, and still not feel right, that is a red flag for sure.
Darling Nick Fidel here on the River Islands Guest Line, our Odyssey NBA Sports Insider, and obviously covers the Warriors for The Athletic. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. All right, it's looking like Kristaps, though, going to be available tonight. What should we expect if we're Warriors fans watching the game tonight against his former team that he won a title with, the Boston Celtics?
Spadone, he said he feels excellent. Kerr said he'd play about 15 minutes or so in short bursts. It doesn't sound like, guys, that there's going to be that much of an adjustment period because they trust Porzingis' basketball judgment. And it's like, all right, we know he's going to fit in theory. Just go out and play. So every day you see Porzingis on the floor in a Warriors uniform, that is a good day for the organization because of all the health issues that he's had the last couple seasons. I'd tell you that when you talk to Porzingis, he feels comfortable, which is key. But we can talk all we want about, all right, well, let's expect this. And he can hit from the outside. He's a great rim protector. He has the rhythm with Horford. It's all true. Porzingis was talking about how much he loved having Draymond on his team because he was so vocal and he was yelling at everybody to get in the right places on the floor. That's all great. Porzingis has got to prove night to night that he can stay out there. And that's not just for the Warriors, that's for the rest of the league because he's working on the next deal next season, whether it's here or somewhere else. He has had so many different problems. He's just got to show the availability to play, and that starts tonight for him.
What do you think of the nickname, The Big If?
Oh, God. Is that what we're going with?
That's what we're going with. My dad used to call.
Like somebody from the text line was like, hey, what about this? And it was like, all right, let's see. I don't like that.
Like, if he stays healthy, if this happens.
That was going to work so well, but, what do I know?
The big if, not the big stiff, the big if.
Yeah, well, we know what that's going to turn into if you and I are on the calls in a few more weeks, and it's like, he's not out there.
So let me ask you this then. we went through the whole schedule. They've got a 6-game roadie coming up that's really difficult, a 3-game roadie right before that. And there's a lot of back-to-backs, 5 of them. And when you have Horford, or even if Curry comes back and you got Porzingis, like, you're going to have to figure this out, right? On the front and back end, and then pick and choose how you're going to attack it. We went through the schedule and we went 16 wins, 11 losses. And that's assuming Steph comes back. Can you even assume that? Like, I guess is the first part of the question. Like, are you assuming Steph comes back at some point in the next week or two?
Week or two, I wouldn't feel that great about. Am I assuming that Steph comes back at some point before the end of the season? Yes. It would surprise me if we're sitting here in the middle of April and we haven't seen Steph again. But, Joe, this goes to what we were talking about to start. It's Steph Curry. I mean, the entire Bay, everybody knows what he means. There is no way they are putting him out there if he feels so much as a twinge in that knee.
Okay.
So what the record looks like, I mean, this is why, guys, I think the Warriors were excited going into the break, knowing that Porzingis was coming back. There was that level of nobody expects anything from us. Let's just see what the hell happens. There's 10 of those games that you mentioned out of the 27 are against teams that are tanking or terrible or both. So they have a much softer schedule. It just revolves around Steph.
Agreed.
And nobody knows what that answer is right now.
Okay. So assuming Steph returns, what's the better percentage if you were to put a number on it? We were looking at this. We're just playing games. We're having fun. If they're the 13th spot and they miss out on the playoffs, right, 13 in the lottery, they have like a 1% chance of getting the number 1 pick. Do they have a higher percentage chance of getting the number 1 pick or winning an actual round in the playoffs? If you had to guess.
A 1%. I mean, I think if you put Steph Curry on any team, you have a higher than 1% chance to pull yourself out of the first round.
Okay.
Even against the Thunder.
Even against the Thunder, because if you get a game and Spadone, SGA rolls his ankle or something, well, boom. Like all of a sudden you've got Steph and a motivated Draymond and Porzingis and Horford. I mean, guys, that's why I thought this could be really a nice run for the Warriors, because not only is the pressure of any expectation off, but you have a team that is full of guys that are sitting there going, hey, we could still make some noise. We got the baddest dude in the game on our team. This is why the specific Steph runner's knee throws such a wrench into everything, because now nobody knows exactly. And, Joe, this goes exactly to what you're saying. Nobody knows when he's coming back. Nobody knows exactly what is going on. And that really is the problem. If you told me Steph's out a month, well, forget this. You develop your younger guys, Horford and Melton and Draymond, and the older got Porzingis. Nobody's playing in back-to-backs. You're going to see a ton of Pods and Spencer and Will Richard and that younger group, and you just see what happens. But if Steph were to return, I think there's a more than 1% chance that they could do something in the playoffs, because they still have that guy playing at such a high level. And they're going to have everybody else around him motivated to show not only what they can do the last 27 games for the Warriors, but there are guys looking for new deals. I mean, Melton's going to want to play. He wants to get paid in the summer, whether it's here or somewhere else. So that's why the whole thing, it's just awkward now, because everybody knows that they can't do anything without Steph Curry. And if Steph Curry's not out there, the rest of this year is going to be a slog.
Let's say they don't get into the playoffs. They either lose in the play-in or they don't even make it. Just in this hypothetical.
But let's throw this caveat, Joe. If for them not to be in the play-in, oh my God.
It would be a nightmare.
Not only would Steph have to not come back, but they just have to kind of sit there on the floor, because so many teams behind them are tanking. It would be incredible if they fell all the way out of the play-in right now.
Well, is Kerr coming back, I guess? Is this the final 27 games of Steve Kerr?
I still hold to what I've told you guys all year. I would be surprised if he left before Steph. I think he knows what Steph has meant to him. He knows what Steph means to this team, on top of the fact that he would make $20+ million a year. The only way Steve Kerr is not coming back, to me, is because he is so completely burned out by everything after 12 years that he's like, you know what, I'm good. But I take him at his word, Joe. And he said even 2 days ago, he said, hey, I'm not worried about it. I'm not thinking about it. I'll sit down with Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy at the end of the year, and we'll go through it. But I can only give you my opinion being around it every day. It would surprise me a little bit if he didn't come back, knowing, especially now, this season has been a mess with injuries and all kinds of stuff. I would think Steve wants to sit there and say, hey, let's try to make one real run one more time next season with healthy Steph. You're going to get Jimmy back. You got to figure they're going to make some kind of move in the summer to get somebody in, whether it's Giannis or somebody else, and then they have one more legit chance to make some real noise.
Nick Friedel here joining us on the River Islands guest line, covers the Warriors for The Athletic, our Odyssey NBA insider. What are your expectations for Draymond the rest of the way? Now with this Steph, I immediately thought Steph Curry's out tonight. I was like, oh, well, let's see what Draymond Green's got. But I hear Kristaps Porzingis talking about him yesterday. Sounds like Kristaps loves him some Draymond Green.
Well, everybody loves Draymond at the beginning. Then stuff happens and they go, oh, okay. But I would say this for Draymond, and it's why I felt the way I did about the Warriors going into these last 2 months. Draymond is a hell of a lot more perceptive than people have always given him credit for. He knows what people are saying, that Draymond's done, he's at the end, he can't be the same player. And guys, maybe he can't. I mean, night to night this year, it hasn't happened. What I would tell you is I've always felt, and Bonta and I go back and forth on texting on this for a while now. I think Draymond still has one more push within him. Now, I thought that push would be with Steph, and without Steph, the evidence is very clear that he's just not the same player. But I think he's got one more burst of a lot of solid games strung together. Spadone, the question to me, though, is at some point, if Draymond is still not playing at the level we're used to, even intermittently, does Steve Kerr say, all right, Draymond, it's time to come off the bench? And that is something that would be more interesting, especially with Porzingis and Horford and the bigger bodies down low. If Steph doesn't come back, it's going to change a lot of stuff. Specific to Draymond, that will be the biggest question in my mind. Has it gotten to the point now where you say, all right, Draymond, you're going to play 20 or so minutes a game. You're going to be our super sub off the bench, and you're going to give us that defensive jolt when we need it. I don't think we're there yet, but if Steph stays out, I think we're getting closer to that point.
Rapid fire. Who's the best interview you've ever had?
On a day-to-day basis, I'd say Joakim Noah because of the personality, but star-wise, Joe, it's KD. Okay. I love talking to KD.
Do you think the burners were real?
With KD, anything's possible on Twitter. But I will always defend him on this. He is who he is. He's not hiding behind like the day-to-day Twitter conversation. He's in there as himself every single day. Obviously, maybe he's got a ton of other accounts. Cool, but that dude will tell you whatever is on his mind all the time.
Yeah, he just won't do it to your face. He'll do it behind some avatar that no one knows about.
It's coming out no matter what. But I'd say this, guys. I've never, for somebody who is at such a high level, one of the greats of the game, he watches the games. He knows what's going on in the league, and that I respect the hell out of him for, because there are plenty of people who do what I do who don't know that. So Kevin absolutely is aware of the NBA as a whole.
Who's the worst interview?
Oh, is it Kyrie?
No, Kyrie's interesting. He is an interesting guy. People may not always agree with some of the stuff he says, but he's definitely interesting. The worst interview, oh man,
Oubre?
No, I mean Oubre barely talked that year. That was the Zoom year. I'd say the name that pops into my mind is Tony Snell.
We were just talking about him.
Oh, my God.
Who played for the Bulls, but in fairness to Tony, I mean, he's been open about this. He's autistic. So, like, I think the league put him in a tough spot because they didn't make that readily apparent early on. And maybe they didn't know, but you would talk to Tony and be like, hey, man, well, how's it going? And he's like, good. And you're thinking, okay, like he just doesn't want to talk. But that was always an awkward exchange.
Interesting.
Jesus, Nick. God, going at Tony Snell, my guy over here. Come on.
He's just saying.
I'm going at him. What do you mean?
He didn't know. He didn't know the context. Like, I've coached kids, and the parents have, like, they take a couple weeks.
0-0-0 meme is the best one for Tony Snell all time, though.
But they'll take a couple weeks, and they won't let you know that their child has some sort of an emotional or whatever thing. And it's like, oh, I wish I would have known that from the beginning. I would have been able to,
100%.
alter my behavior toward the individual. You know what I mean? I get exactly what you're saying. Favorite place to eat at Chase Center right now?
Oh, no. I'm down on eating at Chase Center.
Oh, no, Nick.
I've had cold food. I've had food that made my tummy hurt the rest of the day. No, thank you.
Wait, Nick, we ate together, didn't we? Or were you not there at the start of the season with the Chase Center food?
I need a chow mein.
No.
That was Kincaid. That's who that was.
I struggle on top of the fact that I've had some bad experiences. When you're paying $17.50 for a piece of cheese pizza,
that's a tough.
I'm not making Joe Shasky money.
That is a lie.
I cannot afford to keep doing that every night. That's too much.
All right, last one, Nick, before you get on out of here. I hate the Cubs. What's going on with your Cubs? How are they looking in spring training?
Why do you hate the Cubs?
What a setup. I hate your favorite team. Hey, what's happening with them?
They won one World Series in like 150 years. Why do you hate them?
No, but the Chris Bryant thing. I found the Chris Bryant thing really sad this week because clearly, I've ripped this guy for a long time. He's in a lot of pain and he can't play anymore. And I felt bad.
It is a reminder, Joe, and I'm glad you brought that up because I think it does tie to a lot of what we're talking about with the Warriors. People forget that these guys are human beings. You don't think that Chris Bryant, who signed for $100+ some odd million a few years ago in Colorado, wants to go out there and produce? His body won't let him. And when you played at the level that he's played at early in his career, and I mean, he was on track for the Hall of Fame, and you can't even hardly get out of bed without pain, I mean, it's got to eat at you all the time. And I would bring it full circle, and I would say there's a part of the fan base, the Warriors fan base, that just is losing their minds. Oh man, it's all over.
No,
it's never going to happen again. Yeah, right. An absolute representative of that other side, but. These guys want to produce, and they know what the standard is. But Steph's going to be 38 in a couple weeks. Like, it's just not the same. You cannot get from your body when you've played at that high level for so long the same consistency night to night. Why is Draymond not the same player? Because his body's starting to go. He just can't get up and down the same way. That's what happens. Why did Jimmy's knee explode the way that it did? Because he's played so many minutes for so long at such a high level. And that, in fairness, this is why anybody that would sit there and listen to me at the beginning of the year and they go, I would say the Warriors, to me, the only two teams who can beat them in a series right now are OKC and Denver. And people would just laugh. They'd be like, are you kidding me? 37-year-old Steph. Jimmy's getting up there. Draymond's up there. You've got Al Horford, who's way, way up there now. You've got Porzingis, who's dealt with all his health injuries and issues in the past. When you have those kind of setups on a roster, you are really playing with fire. In the worst possible way, the Warriors have gotten burned, but that is sports. It's what happened. It's why I tell you, Joe, and everybody else, to win 4 titles in 10 years is incredible. You can't win every year. And that's why I just kind of laugh when I see the fervor. People are just losing their minds because they got to a point where they thought, we're going to win every single season. And that is not how it works in pro sports when you have the human variables that exist.
I appreciate you as a human, Nick. Thank you for joining us this morning.
All right, you got it, buddy. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, dude. Have a good night. All right, that is... Oh, good night. It's the morning time still. That's all right, but he's going to have a good night covering the game at Chase Center, although no Stephen Curry. That was Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. I just had to get on him a little bit, the Tony Snell thing, because I knew immediately when he said that Carter was in my ear. I was like, does he have autism? I was like, don't pick out my guy like that. Oh, it's all good fun, though. Tony Snell is still the greatest meme ever, the 000. I was actually just looking at Kristaps' draft, Kristaps Porzingis, obviously 4th overall, New York Knicks. Phil Jackson made that pick. In a weird, like, bizarro world, maybe Steve Kerr coaches a rookie, Kristaps Porzingis. No, seriously.
I know.
Like, because that was the conversation when Steve Kerr obviously he was in the broadcast booth with TNT, was once the GM of the Phoenix Suns. It was, hey, go play for your old coach, the Chicago Bull days, Phil Jackson in New York, or, take over the Golden State Warriors and Mark Jackson, who got fired. Clearly picked the right spot, 4 championships later. This is a little interesting thing. So Karl Anthony Towns, number 1 overall in that draft. D'Angelo Russell, number 2, another Warriors legend. Jahlil Okafor, number 3. And then, yes, number 4 overall back in 2015. Kristaps Porzingis by way of Latvia and Sevilla, Spain.
He's more worried about the Steph Curry injury than I thought. And
he said 1 to 2 weeks. Did you kind of hear him right there? Like, he'd be like, yeah, I'd be surprised if he's back before that.
The league ends in like the first week of April.
Yeah.
We're in trouble.
It's getting close here, boys.
I mean,
it's getting
look,
close.
when we did this schedule thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had them winning. I mean, Joe, they could conceivably lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Don't put that on me.
7 out of 8.
Don't do that. They can win tonight. Kristaps, he's coming back. 15 minutes, though, did not really make me that excited.
Hammering the Celtics.
Now you are? Okay, now you're okay.
Hammering the Celtics.
You were feeling a little frisky earlier, but now that Steph's out.
I talk myself in and out of things.
So you were doing.
Yep.
And now you're doing.
Nope.
Right.
Now I'm praying to the lottery ball gods.
The lottery ball gods?
Yeah.
Did you agree with Nick when he said that they have a greater than 1% chance with Steph Curry healthy of beating the Thunder in a series?
I think that the league will give us a greater than 1% chance of winning the lottery if we're in there.
Okay.
I do.
The league will do that.
Yeah, I do. They need us.
The league needs you guys. Okay. Adam Silver
pulls out. He's like, Sacramento, throw it back in.
Throw it back in?
You think they're giving them the number 1 pick?
Oh, God.
Are you kidding me?
Sacramento.
I can totally see Peterson on Sacramento, though.
Remember this, Sacramento, you are not getting the best player in this draft, no matter how it shakes down.
When's the last time they got the best player?
Oh, Peterson and Levine and DeRozan ball hogging one another.
Perfect for them.
It is so perfect for each other. Or they get Boozer and he just never plays.
How many teams...
Who was the guy they took? Bagley?
Marvin Bagley III.
I mean, that's the weakest.
Well, remember the conversation there was Luka doesn't want to go to Sacramento. If you're freaking Vlade Divac or whatever, you say, who cares? I'm drafting you anyways. What are you going to do? Not show up? Sorry. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You don't let the player dictate where they are going. Like, and that goes back to like the Eli Manning, Arch Manning thing. It's just all dumb. We don't want to do our final thoughts today, Carter? Are we ready for it? You can do it. Why not?
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
Oh, let's go. That's a fun show today. Shout out Joe Hawks for filling in the back.
Thank you, Joey.
Giddings. And shout out Carter Chickering, doing double duty back there. Appreciate you, buddy. What you got?
Rain gods.
Oh, no.
Listen to me. We've had enough. Had enough. Going back to the Sacramento.
Was that Matt George?
Yes. Had enough. I'm done with the rain. Rain, go away. Like, can the sun come out for a couple of weeks?
I've had enough.
I am so done with the rain. It has been so cold. and so windy. I almost crashed 15 times this morning.
If you walk away, every day it'll rain. Bruno Mars. It's a great song. Dude, he's got this new song, Bruno Mars. It's really catchy. Carter, you know what I'm talking about.
I literally hate Bruno Mars.
What? Why do you
Can't
hate him?
stand his music.
I think he's pretty sweet.
You don't? You don't like him?
I like him. He seems like a cool dude, but I hate his music. I'm just not into it.
No, he's got some bangers.
Personal preference. That's why they make chocolate and vanilla.
Which one do you prefer of those two? It's a loaded question.
Who doesn't like a swirl?
That's true. A Neapolitan shake. That's what I get at In-N-Out Burger.
You know, I've never gotten that answer back.
It would break my heart, break my heart, break my heart. That's the song. Yeah, that's a good one.
Dude, the Big If is totally his nickname.
Big If. Dude, Friedel did not like that.
He's gonna hit a couple buckets tonight, and I'm gonna tweet out the Big If.
The Big If. Not the Big Stiffy. The Big Iffy.
Oh, relax.
What? Because
it's the morning roast, not the morning wood.
That was a lot of people's sports, or not sports show, but radio show at KSFS at SF State. They had a lot of morning wood options.
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah. There's a San
I'm sure they were just blowing the Nielsen ratings up.
A lot of San Francisco jokes here that we're just not going to touch. So 95% of rain the rest of the day today. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, though, it's looking like it's just going to be cloudy. So you can deal with that. Just
Thank
clouds.
God. What about next week? I got a big SFYBL day.
Monday, it's saying 55%.
Saturday, give me Saturday.
Next Saturday, partly cloudy and 67 degrees.
Let's go.
That's warm. That's warm.
You hear who's throwing out the first pitch for SFYBL opening day?
You?
No, I'm EMC.
Right. Okay.
I mean, it's like the fifth time I've done it. The mayor will be out there. The fire chief, Dean Crispin, will be out there. Little LJ throwing out the first pitch to the mayor.
Yeah. I'll never forget asking the mayor, Daniel Lurie, like what he has to have at his Super Bowl party, like food-wise, and he blanked for like 30 seconds. It was the hardest question. Not his thoughts on what's going on in Israel and Gaza. What's going to be at the Super Bowl party platter?
Well, ask KD. He's got thoughts on that.
Does he?
My goodness.
Hey, Nick Friedel just said he loves interviewing Kevin Durant.
Oh, I'm sure he does. You always know where you stand with KD. You just have to follow one of his 8 burners.
My worst interviews, poor guy, Tony Snell. Poor guy. What did you do to
that was wild.
That was wild.
My favorite is that TikTok that went around with him and Kyrie. Michelle's like, yep, Nick's getting crushed by some NBA player. And the comments are horrible.
But he did say, he's like, hey, I like Kyrie. He's an interesting guy. That's what you're supposed to say. Yeah, got no problem with
Kyrie's a cat guy, huh?
He's
definitely
100%.
Anyone that burns sage, Scott.
That's Gabe Kapler.
Yeah, you got some. I don't know. I'm not going to say
obviously that we're going to be terrible this year.
People that burn sage are the same people that read horoscopes and take those things literally. That's all I'll say. And they believe that crystals have magic energy that's going to help you. Those are those people.
Well, Kyber crystals do make Star Wars lightsabers.
Also not real, but thank you. Yes. Do they have to get the different colors though? What's your favorite? Hey, if you guys could be in the Star Wars universe, what color lightsaber?
Green.
Blue.
The answer's purple.
Purple that's Mace Windu.
Purple sweet.
Yeah. Purple sweet, dude.
Yeah.
If you have the video game, you create your own character, and it always goes purple.
Nah, you got to go green.
Well, red is the most badass, but then you're the bad guy.
Then you're a bad guy.
That's okay, though. Well, what if you're like not bad, but you're like gray area, but you have a red lightsaber? I think that's acceptable. Kind of like an anti-hero.
What's the dark saber? Is that the one? The
Mandalorian's one's pretty sweet. And if you control the dark saber, you control Mandalore. It's pretty dope. We talked about this on air the other day. I don't know if I'm going to like the Mandalorian movie. I don't know if we needed to have like a theatrical release.
We'll see.
We'll see. That's all for us today.
Real Yoda's just the best.
Another opportunity for Knockout, 12:30. Steiny and Goo. Got to be listening for your name, and you have 9 minutes, 57 seconds. We're 4 for 4 on our show. Can't speak for the other ones. Fremont Bank, here for you. Here for good.
Guru's stressed
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-346-2476. 800-346-2476. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-346-2476.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, Milgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the Milgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, Milgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. Milgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, they come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire Milgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and Milgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-885-8877. 800-885-8877. Again, that's 800-885-8877.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents
The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Are you raising your voice at me?
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Go ahead, dude.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
No, good morning.
Good morning. I mean, we said good morning already.
You know what? I got to say something because I see Cam in the back, and Cam is up and coming, man. He may already be here. What up, Cam? Evan, this is no slight to you because you're on the, you fill in. I got to say this. It's time for a new open. And who would we go to?
We don't have anybody to do
No,
that.
Cam, I think, can do it.
Yeah, but he's off the clock.
Well, we'd have to give him something. We need a new open, Steiny.
If a new open costs me any money,
okay,
I'm out.
All right. How you doing? I'm not good. Before you answer, I text Willard this morning and Fidel last night. How about that?
Oh boy.
I said, Willard, you had me fired up with this is the new opening night. He goes, good. I said, what do we do now? He said, what a gut punch. I think we're at a crossroads, man.
You think?
If he's out, Steph needs a second MRI. That's like taking the caddy to the shop and Mr. Johnson, we can't find it. Like, when do we shut the chef down because he's everything? That's how nervous I am.
What do you know what? I'm sick of it.
Are you?
Yes. What are you going to do? You're going to shut the chef down so that we can bring back 4 old guys next year and pretend we got a shot.
What's your other alternative?
Demoralized. It's unbelievable.
What's your other alternative? The streets, Twitter, we're dead. People are nervous, man. I thought he was playing tonight. Now we don't know when.
It wasn't his night.
Knock it off. I'm not in the mood for that right now. You know what?
Talk to me,
I have
man.
a lot of Steph Curry in me. All I want to do is watch meaningful basketball. So this hurts me, too.
Well, we still, if KP plays tonight.
Give me a break.
Nell Carter.
Who?
Nell Carter. Overweight actress.
Oh, from way back in the day?
Yeah, Nell, come on, man.
But what is that?
Give Me a Break was the name of her show.
Oh.
Where's Diz when you need him? Dibby.
Evan, you good today? I may need a sub.
He works tonight. You get to watch the Stephless Warriors.
I work for the next 5 nights.
Oh, boy. And that's...
Think about the people
that explains some things.
No, it doesn't. Think about the people, I'm being real, fellas, on EDD. And they hear Evan say that like it's a bad thing. You're blessed, E.
Yeah, I'm also not going to sleep a lot. So when I walk in at 8:25 in the morning and I'm, grab my cup of coffee, have a chance to talk to Steiny, put our heads together before you come in and we all get together and do the show, and Steiny's in a foul mood.
Oh.
I can't believe it because I do work late. I don't get a lot of sleep, and I'm doing my best to be in a nice mood, and Steiny's down, and I don't know how to get him out of this rut.
What's your deal?
I
you were chipper when I came in.
I just can't believe people still want to go down this damn road with this team. Is that what we're looking for? Just answer me this question. Just answer me this question. Are we going to go into next season with a 38-year-old Steph Curry, a 37-year-old Draymond Green declining, a 37-year-old Jimmy Butler who we have no idea how he'll return. And Kristaps Porzingis, who's never played more than 55 games.
That's your reality.
That's dumb. It doesn't make any sense.
No, it's a decision, Stoney, and it's a slogan that they hitch their wagon to. And what scares me about all this is outside of the ankles in the hand that got us Wiseman in the lottery, Steph Curry, along with LeBron James, has kicked Father Time's ass. And now I feel like Father Time, if he's got to get a second MRI and him to tell Coach Kerr it don't feel right before he scrimmages, now I'm worried about what you're talking about, the bigger picture. And Stoney, I do wonder, to Nick Friedell's point, I texted him last night, like, if this thing got to a week and he missed Sunday, because we know he's missing the night, at what point do you worry about next year and shut the chef down? Like, I hate that talk. You know that's not who I am at heart.
I don't care about next year.
Ooh.
They got nothing.
Well, then why are you mad?
That's why I'm mad. Because Curry's not playing tonight, so who knows what's going to happen with him.
Porzingis debut, hopefully.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
If we shut Steph down, are we still doing everything for Steph? Yes. If we shut him down.
Yes, you are.
And that's what, it's over.
What else could you do,
It's
bud?
over.
I'm being real. What else could you do if you... Yes. Stoney, the rat on the... it's not a rat. It's Disneyland on the table. It's Steph Curry.
is on a pace to play 54 games this year.
Oh, man.
And that's if he keeps playing. 54 games. He's going to be 38 years old in 3 weeks.
Wow.
And we're going to go into next year once again relying on him to be Steph from 5 years ago, which he can't do.
But what if I say you're too far down the road with your thinking?
Okay, so when do you want to pull the plug on this?
I need some after this second. Okay, after
I'm
this
ready
second
to pull
MRI.
the plug on this.
I understand
and it
that.
starts in the offseason.
And I'm not too far behind you, but record-wise, do we go the other way in regard to getting into the tournament if you do decide to shut them down, or you play the next 2 to 3 without them, and let's say you lose all 3? Like, that's where I'm. So you could do that.
The record from this point in is superfluous.
Well,
I don't know if they're going to, if they can win 46, 44, 42, 40, 38. It doesn't matter. That's how I'm feeling today.
I'm shocked. I watched him shoot the shot, and you could be like, you idiot. That's not playing, but he looked chipper. He's smiling, and he's telling everybody the league's in a good place. And I'm not coming down Curry's road. It's real, but it feels like Father Time is getting a couple jabs in on his chef. Not used to it. He'll be there Sunday.
Great.
No, I'm hoping.
Okay, great.
It's a difficult situation.
You never panic on the air. This is new.
I'm not panicking, but it's like
Stoney, y'all.
It's like for the 5th time we get hit in the face with this thing's over, and still people want to go down this road into oblivion. I don't know,
what
man.
part don't you get? We're trying to. He ain't have a torn Achilles or any soft tissue injury. It's a knee. So if we shut him down, he should be good to go when it's time to go again next season. That's where I can't believe I've come to that, but I have. And again, I'm watching BYU in Arizona last night.
Stop watching them.
No, I'm watching.
You know what?
It's your Warriors.
I made a big mistake yesterday by making it sound like the Warriors have a shot at a high pick. That was a big mistake on my part.
Why do you
Warriors,
say that?
Because they have a 3% chance to get a top 3 pick or 4 pick.
But
3%.
But if they're
to get
not,
the number 1 pick, they've got less than a 1% chance.
Do you know what Dallas was? I believe they were 10th last year.
What were they? Be better than the Warriors.
Oh, okay,
they probably had a 7% chance.
So are you saying you would rather go in with a banged-up Curry or no Curry in the play-in tournament? Let's say you get through that and you got OKC or Denver waiting on you. You would choose that than go to the lottery and take your chances at, man, maybe we might get a Dallas. Who knows? That every day, every millisecond that goes by in Warrior World, shout out Sheed, I'm starting to hitch my wagon to that. Don't risk the biscuit by letting Curry go out here and do more damage to something it seems like nobody knows what's going on. but Father Time. So give him his rest. Don't Celebrini. Save him from himself. And it seems like they're doing that. Sonny, I'm being real. We've done a lot of shows. I just knew the chef was playing tonight. Now I'm concerned. I'm hearing maybe 2 weeks, possibly a second MRI. You got to do the MRI and then wait on results? Give me a double.
But we'll wait on Butler.
Somebody called me a quitter. Respectful. What? Shut up. Yeah, Bruce Morrow on the chat. What up, bud? I'm not quitting.
Yeah, but you don't let that stuff bother you.
Well, like Durant. Well, no, I'm not.
Here's the other problem they have is before the year started. Well, they've got a lot.
Everything.
Before this year started and into last offseason, Mike Dunleavy talked and Lacob talked and everybody talked about a 2-year window.
Okay.
It's the window's shut right now. Like that's the problem. You know what they have to do? They have to make it till the end of next year somehow with this roster apparently.
Okay, but what are we looking like? What's our fortune? What's our record? What are we 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd? What are we?
What do you mean?
When you say just next year, the second half, at the end, okay, what's the roller coaster ride like, though? Are we enjoying it? Where are we?
What do you think?
I don't know. I think that window was shut, just to keep it real here, Donnie, because I'm not used to this, Donnie. When Jimmy got hurt, wasn't the window shut as far as being a threat? Will you give me that?
This year, yeah, for sure. But it's bigger than Butler. It's got to do with Steph Curry right now.
Yeah, and I'm uncomfortable.
I mean...
I'll give you that.
All right.
And I don't like the term runner's knee. It's more than that.
I mean, it's a hurt knee.
It's a difficult situation.
Jesus, man.
Just talk for a second.
Yeah, I'm just. Anybody want to? How do you handicap Porzingis playing? You're listening. I knew I'd get you.
Oh, no, I got it. Yeah, I got it. My bad. I'm just
that's my
flustered right now. That's 12-12. We're gonna get it done. I swear to God.
I don't have my legal.
All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's also sponsored by Kalshi. Bet on anything.
Trade on it nationwide on Kelsey. Hernandez is trading at 70% to beat Strickland. That means a $100 trade on Strickland pays out $333 with a win. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kelsey, trade on anything.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Don't miss your chance to see the Bay Area's own Santana performing live at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 9th with special guest, the Doobie Brothers. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com for a chance to score a pair of tickets courtesy of Live Nation and are online at 957thegame.com.
Tell Stephen A. I said hello, damn it.
I will not. I'm not going to do that.
It wasn't his night.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, today you get another chance during this show to play Knockout on the Chase Center floor. It's going to come up at 12:30, and the only way you have a chance to register is go to 957thegame.com right now and register. Once you get registered, you're then eligible. And coming up today at 12:30, I'm going to read the name of a person, and that person will have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. Each show is going to be giving you the opportunity to win all week long. But first things first, go register at 957thegame.com right now, and then listen for your name around 12:30. And if you hear it, call in, and you get to play Knockout on the Chase Center floor.
There you go, baby. Well done. Are we still over?
We are.
Wow, man.
We haven't had a winner during our show.
Neither has the afternoon show.
Yeah, I get
I thought they were 1 for 3.
No, they were. Oh, Willard tried to wish it into existence yesterday.
I think
he
the morning's 3 for 3.
Well, the bosses, I don't think I've worked in corporate. The bosses, they don't lurk early in the morning. It's afternoonish. So maybe that's what's happening with us. But in regard to the knockout tournaments, I'm being real. I didn't do this the last 2 years. Call me Cassius Clay. I'm talking mess. I'm winning it. It's nothing but a free throw.
And you said the Warriors are going to the Western Conference Finals.
When?
Before the season.
What year?
No,
2025. We had a bet of 48 wins.
50. Don't even try it.
Either one number, I'm in trouble.
Remember, you mouthed 52
yeah,
to start.
And you mouthed okay to my bet about Doug Gottlieb.
You're still...
Evan does that one. Yeah. What are we going to do, man? This is not fun. And they can go out and they're going to play. Steiny Kerr's going to coach. But damn, we're talking about the Ferrari. This is all you have. My point is you got to be ultra, ultra careful. And what I don't like is you just had an MRI. 2 parents with 11 back surgeries between the both of them. My parents, Norman and Daisy. I know this is not a back, but that 3-letter word is scary, Steiny, MRI. And if the first one didn't reveal it and you still got something going on, what if the second one is still quiet, but the pain is still there or he ain't right? Shut him down if that happens.
I think the idea that Steph Curry can play a full season at the level that the Warriors will ever need him to play at with this particular team, they have no chance.
But don't you think that's a bit sometimey and unfair that is happening right now? And technically he's not missed, but you know what I mean? It's
Jimmy Butler's out until January.
Okay, that's different. We're talking about Steph.
I'm talking about the Warriors. I'm talking about the Warriors right now.
Well, you just said it's crazy to think Steph could play at this level for, I was like 65 games. I'll take it.
He's not playing 65. He might not even play 55. And, this is what I'm done with. The idea that, okay, we'll shut Steph down or we'll be careful, and then next year what? He's going to play 74 games at the same level?
But you won't know until you know, Steiny. So right now, I got to believe that's the plan. Especially if you're telling me Jimmy Butler, after what he did, is going to come back January. I mean, until we see it, it's just like Bosa. Until they could Kittle.
Okay. And here's what I'm at. And I was actually yesterday thinking maybe. Mm-hmm. But then I went to bed and I'm like, wake up, Steiny. Wake up. Don't fall into this trap that other people have fallen into. You're telling me next year we may have to come back with Curry 38.
Okay.
Green in decline at 37. Horford at 41.
Yeah.
Butler at 37 coming off a significant injury. And maybe we'll have Porzingis, who has never played a full season. Do we really think, look at those guys, I think if everything works out, Curry could play 70, Green could play 70, Porzingis will finally have that year. What are we doing?
No, I got you. I tell you what, forget me. We can ask our guest coming up at 12, Mr. Bob Fitzgerald. 11, excuse me. He'll be joining us. I mean, we could ask him that and just the state of the Warriors, but that is kind of scary. And, again, Stoney, I want it all now. And when I say I want it all now, it's property, money, security, all this stuff. But I'm just basketball-wise. It's 10:22 in the morning. Porzingis knows if he's playing or not, right? What if he doesn't make his debut? I think the fact whatever number he ends up on will make his decision in regard to the Warriors. They got so many extenuating circumstances going on in regard to physicality with guys in their age. Do you really want to sign up for the Porzingis experience and add another member to the older band? I would tend to think not. Now, if this dude goes out and looks like, oh my gosh, Steiny, this dude's ready, and the immune thing that he's dealing with, system disorder that he's dealing with, POTS, he's got it, but I'm with you. But I guess we can't complain about something until we get there. And that's why I guess I'm holding out hope that Curry won't miss Sunday. But when I read a possibility of 2 weeks and a second MRI, I'm like, I'm doing your voice. What are we doing here? We can ill afford to have this dude mess this thing up worse. Because something's going on and they don't know and we don't know.
I mean, I'm all like, okay, let's say this is somewhat significant. You know, what if Giannis were here then? I mean,
I would feel a whole lot better.
Would you really?
Yeah.
I wonder how Giannis would feel.
Oh, no, that part. Yeah, I feel like,
he's not.
How about Clay when he went to Dallas and Kyrie and AD go down? How about that? That's how he'd probably feel.
Well, all I'm saying is, you know,
Stoney, go ahead.
I mean, this is kind of what I mean. It could have happened. You know, what if you would have traded all your picks for Giannis and now Curry's going to miss the rest of the year?
I got to believe, and you're looking at me, Stoney, I'm being real with you. I got to believe that was part of the Rubik's Cube of, you always think about what could go wrong, and that was a possibility, but I'm being real. If you had Giannis right now, you'd feel like, okay, we get the Curry news. It's very important. But you know you got Giannis, so
right. So you're the Bucks
for now,
right?
Okay, but then
next year
we got Giannis
30
and
Curry will turn 39.
Okay, but he's a healthy 39, and
you don't know
barking.
that. You don't know that.
Well, you don't know that he's not going to not be
I know
healthy.
that he's declining.
Stoney, we all are.
I know, but you decline more at 38. Here's who I'm mad at. I'm upset with the Warriors that they still either think this guy can get it done at this age, or they still think they can put better players around him in a short period of time, which they can't. And the bottom line is they are what they are asking of Steph Curry is ridiculous.
That's wow.
It's ridiculous.
He needs some help, and I believe they tried to get him.
Who?
Yeah, well, I'm saying he sound like an owl. Shout out Temple. But they tried to get Giannis allegedly, and they struck out. And no harm, no foul. He didn't go anywhere, but that's why they're in on any and everybody that can ball. But I get what you're saying about how unfair from the outside it is that you're asking this guy at his age to be Batman, Spider-Man, and Superman. He needs some help. And
what if I said you can't give him enough help?
But that wouldn't be factual.
Well, why not?
Because if you
how would you get enough help around him?
If you go, by all accounts, they're going to revisit or put their hat back in the ring in regard to Giannis.
I guess that's what I'm saying. Giannis and a 39-year-old Steph.
Well, it's better than what you got now, Steph, and what?
Well, it's better than what you got. It's better than what you got right now.
Jimmy Butler?
I'm just sick of going down this road, thinking Steph Curry can get something done. Okay, let me ask you a question. Yeah. If Steph Curry comes to you at the end of this season and says, sign me up for a year, not next year, the next year after that, sign me up. I want to play 2 more years.
I already told you, Stoney.
What?
No, you'd have to be a gangster
then
to say no to that, and they're not going to say no. And
then how are you? Then I'm asking you again: how at $68 million are you going to put a team around Steph at 40?
That's not my job.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, it's very difficult.
Exactly.
That's Mike D and Joe Lacob.
You've got to start a different process. And it doesn't need to be necessarily dressed.
Would you have the same? There's no wrong answer. Would you have the same injury if we hadn't heard that Steph was out tonight and he was playing?
No. I would be more optimistic. But that's the point, Goo. He's supposed, this year, we'd all say, he's been pretty healthy. Yeah. He's not even going to make 60 games. So he's.
I hear you, man. But at heart, I'm not a Debbie Downer, and I'm not saying you are any Warrior fan feeling that. But I'm on social media. I'm reading Warrior fans we're triggered and we're worried. And my thing is, I need somebody. I'm a grown ass man. I need somebody to give me a manual on how to watch tonight and find pleasure. Because, all right, maybe it'll be Porzingis, and I'm not coming down any Warrior player's road. But Stoney, we're watching something that feels like not a reality, because in a sense it almost doesn't matter because you're without Jimmy and Steph. So
but they'll be healthy next year. That's what I'm sick of, to tell you the truth. Expecting guys who are getting older to get healthier. To be fair,
preposterous. Jimmy changed everything last year this time, and we didn't feel despair until Steph pulled the hammy in the playoff series.
Right, and
the second playoff series.
In other words, in the span of 9 months, Curry's gotten hurt twice, and Butler's gotten hurt once. And Draymond has taken a monster step back.
Right. But he's been available.
You do realize that if Draymond Green's available, but he's not good, you're not going to win a lot of games.
I hear you.
Okay,
knocking.
so I don't care if he plays if he's not.
No, I was just stating that he of the three of the four, he's been holding up.
And you know what? You know what I think being a downer is? Thinking that you're just going to keep going down this road and something magical is going to happen. Like people are like, Sonny's being a downer. I'm not being a downer. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to get moving here.
But when you talk to me. And I just said, Steiny, I'm not trying to be a downer, and to the listeners, like, you could go to a whiteboard like you did yesterday in my mind and paint a picture and get me excited about this team in the lottery. I was talking to Shazkins Benoni as they left. It's not ideal, but, Steiny, I'm being realistic, man. With a hampered Curry, no Jimmy, and Porzingis, who I'm rooting for, what's really the best thing for this team? So when we get to the juncture that you talk about next year before opening night, what if we got a hot shot and we don't get a top 3 pick? What if we're 7th or 8th, but we get a young stud that can help us? I don't know.
With all due respect, you can only be 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 11, 12, 13, 14. You can't fall far enough to get the 7th pick in the draft. I mean, you can get lucky with a 2% chance of the top 3, but
you know what bothers while you get your thoughts, Donnie, and you had it. I'm interrupting, but you know another part of this that hurts me just about tonight is when Steph so eloquently said the league's in good hands and focus on the positives. Just hearing Steph talk like that made me appreciate that he's in a Warrior uniform and made me appreciate and look forward to the second half of this season. I know we're past 41 games. And I guess that's why it's a dagger, is because I assumed the chef was ready to go. Porzingis, we'll see. But Steph was going to be Michael Jackson like he always is, hitting the high notes. And Motown, here we come. And now there's a chink in that armor to where he won't be performing tonight. And we don't know when. And it's kind of scary.
888-957-9570 is the number. Warrior fans, you find out Steph Curry's not playing tonight. What are your thoughts? How do you? I mean, look, I'll be honest with you.
Talk to him, please.
Like I can't stand where the Warriors are right now. It's just I can't stand it. And
it doesn't sound like anybody likes where they're at.
Well, and I'm saying if you don't like where you're at, you got to start making some bold decisions.
But what can you do today?
Nothing. You got to play.
Okay,
but that's the point. I'm coming into tonight's game thinking, all right, let's see what Porzingis and Curry got.
Yes.
Right. And now
you had me juiced.
Right. Curry's hurt, and he's not going to play tonight. And obviously, Porzingis, I heard Porzingis playing 15 minutes tonight. 15 minutes. 15.
I hadn't heard that.
15 is what
kind of impact
Friedel said.
You're going to need more than that from him.
Well, they're going to have to ramp him up, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So
I'm trying to fight, man.
But that's my point. If you want to, like, the Curry injury to me is, I get it. It's only one game, but it is kind of it's yet another time where I'm like, what are they doing? And I get it. They can't do anything now. But it's like, what are they doing with the ages of the players on the teams, on this team, and what they realistically expect from them? It's just unfair. And they're selling a false dream to some people that this team at this age, and now we have to say, can compete next year. Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
That was profound.
Come on, guys.
That was profound, but I'm going to say this. I had a conversation last night. I won't even say with who. People won't even care. But, Steiny, we talked about people lying to themselves. Oh, I'm going to quit Red Bull. I'm going to do this. Get rid of this face fat. I'm going to do this. and then you do some of it, but you don't do we lie to ourselves every day. And what I'm saying is maybe the Warriors front office, they're trying their ass off, but maybe they're at a point to where they're lying to themselves thinking, okay, we can expect Curry to do what he did last year, barring that injury. But what you just put down is so symbolic and scary to me because now there are 2 new accidents on Steph's Carfax report. The hammy in the playoffs and now the knee issue. So when you say what you just said about the totality of the ages and what did they think, now Steph's a part of that. Because I would fight you like George Foreman in his prime had you tried to spin that and Steph was healthy because he was Superman. Now Superman is, he needs some attention. The knee is barking. So now, Michael Steiny, now your main guy is showing you he's human, and hopefully he's not gone long. And I don't feel like I'm overdoing it, but, man, all I'm thinking about is what is better for the team and him and the future. And if we get a week and he's not playing or a week and a half, is it worth bringing him back if you really don't have or are set on what's bothering him or what's going on in that knee?
I don't know what you do. Well,
you play tonight without him.
The bottom line is, the way I look at it is this: the one part's going to work out. They ain't making the playoffs, okay? They ain't making the playoffs.
No. What you mean? We just talked about
Come on,
Stoney. They're falling no more than 10th. If that's the worst case scenario.
They're not making the playoffs. They're not going to be able to win a game in the play-in. Of course, that's a dramatic statement.
I wouldn't even ask you to bet because you want them to win a game.
No, I don't. I don't want them to win anything. I want them to get a draft pick. And if it's 14, it's 14. Seriously.
See, that's too low for me. Well, I know it's reality, but that's too low for me. What if we get Porzingis for 20? Well, you said we got to ramp him up. I get it. And I've learned my lesson from Horford. Remember, he got off slow. It wasn't even actually his play. It was just his availability, and now he's my best friend. Because, and I'm not saying he's been perfect, but, man, Al is an OG, and he's been playing like that of late. So maybe I got to give that same grace to Porzingis. But the part about Porzingis is Horford started the season. He had ample time. I think we're, in regard to what Warrior fan, what tickles your fancy, I mean, it's dire times right now.
Right.
And you lose 4 of 7 or 5 of 7, my gosh.
So we got to keep fighting.
Oh, man. And does Kerr want to come back to this with those ages you mentioned?
I mean, look,
I'm being real.
This is where I think it's small potatoes. Okay, you're in the play-in. You're 7, you're 8.
Yeah.
All right, make the playoffs or don't. Like, I don't care. You're not going anywhere. If you make the playoffs, then you're going to get stuck with the 16th, 18th, 20th pick. That's fine. I don't care. That's okay. If you don't make the playoffs, now you got a shot at the lottery. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you're going to get 14. It's like either one of those is fine. You know what I mean? Either one of those is fine.
But to me, I want to see a playoff series.
Okay, great. Why?
We don't know if Steph will be back. I'm assuming I'm being proactive that he would be back for that series. Porzingis would be ramped up. And then I've been dreaming, and you sold me on that front line possibility of Horford and Porzingis and Steph, Dre, and whomever. So I would like to see that team compete.
I think the problem the Warriors have now, and I'd like to ask the fans if they believe that, because this is now kind of what I'm thinking is, Dunleavy talked about 2 years, a 2-year window. And obviously Curry signed through next year, Draymond signed through next year, Butler signed through next year, Horford signed through next year. There are 2 player options, one with Green and one with Horford. So here's what I think has happened. They talk about a 2-year window, but I'm sorry, after 2/3 of the first year, it's over. Like I can't, like,
from a physical standpoint.
If you're not going to try to redo your team this summer to some extent, and we are coming in with all the same old faces, that to me, that is a wasted year.
Wow.
That would be a wasted year.
That's just the way I look at it.
Well, starting to feel like that to me when Jimmy went down, but then I put all my eggs in Steph's basket and then the acquisition of Porzingis, which I wasn't too keen on, but then I'm warming up to it. So if you're telling me Steph can't, hold up his end of the bargain, I'm worried about the fine china that he is to where, okay, Steiny, I don't like it, but just the positive is Steph will not go out and risk getting hurt more serious to where it could affect next season or the rest of his career. I mean, when was the last time you're going to laugh? When did he have some? It's been a hip. It's been the hamstring, the hand. But when has it just been the knee to where, that's what happens to regular 37 and 35 and 36-year-old. That's what's scary and cryptic about this is his mind is telling him he can do it, but the knee is still not right.
Right. And he's
like,
30,
what if this is the new normal?
Okay, this is where
that's where I'm just. I will not.
Like, why wouldn't you think it is? He's 38.
Because it would be over.
He's 38.
It would be over. Yeah.
But it doesn't. It's not going to end right away.
He's averaging 27 more than he was 5 years ago. So Steiner, we gotta keep that real though.
But he's not the same player he was 5 years ago. We know that. And that's fine. He's still playing at a high level. But let me just throw a hypothetical out at Warrior fans. Like if Steph says, you know what, I can play 3 more years. I can play this year.
He said it already.
Okay, so in 2 years, are we still doing everything for Steph? In 2 years, when he's 40 or 38? 39.
If he's on this team, yes.
That's preposterous. Like that's crazy to me.
But what other alternative do you have besides trying to enhance what's around him? That's the job right now.
Well, it's time to start thinking about the inevitable, quite frankly, this offseason. But
I just don't think that's where the
other thing is I can't give him 68 a year and a half from now. I just can't do it. Like, see, that to me is where, look, we all love Steph Curry, and I don't know what he's going to do. Yeah. But if he says, I want 1 more year at 68, that'll be the most disappointing thing he's ever done in his career, as far as I'm concerned.
Man. Wow, I'm calling you man.
Dude, look at Tim
one.
Duncan's. Look at what Tim Duncan did, like late in his career. Steph would, the only way you're going to be able to do anything with Steph, I think, is if he takes a discount.
And that could happen.
It has to happen. Otherwise, I don't know how they get better. All right.
888-11.
888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Are you waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? It's now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Don't wait. Write off $280 in Colma and Daly City or go to ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer. All right, I've been covering the Bay for too long, according to many people around here, and I've seen it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Ad paid for by Anthem Tax Services. Attention. If you or your business is behind in filing your tax returns, or if you owe over $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS, please listen carefully. The IRS does not joke around and will not stop their collection efforts. If you're tired of the IRS letters, levies, liens, or wage garnishments and would like to get a fresh start, we can help. Due to the financial hardships in the country, the IRS is making it easier than ever to settle tax problems for those who owe more than $10,000. We can help settle your delinquent tax problems, end all collections, and may even reduce your back taxes significantly. Even if you can't afford to pay your back taxes, you can still get the help you need. We've helped thousands of taxpayers just like you, but you must call 800-674-5799 today to stop your tax problem from getting worse. The information is free and the help is real. Call 800-674-5799. That's 800-674-5799. Again, 800-674-5799.
Beat the winter blues with the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, an award-winning eatery with authentic dishes prepared fresh in-house. Find more info at thegreatgreekgrill.com. And for your chance to win a gift card, courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
Size matters. What is going on here? This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, coming up in 10 minutes, we got Bob Fitzgerald, television voice of the Golden State Warriors.
I need him.
You do need him.
I need him.
You need him.
I may even if you allow me, ask the first question.
I will.
Tony.
I will.
Right. Yeah.
So, I was
things were hitting me about this team before the break, and then, the trade deadline came. They got Porzingis, and I don't feel great about this team, but you know
sold
what?
me on them.
But I got excited because I thought, well, what the hell? The last 27 games, we'll get to see what Porzingis is, and Curry will play, and they should be competitive. And now Curry's not playing tonight, and I don't know if he's playing Sunday or the game after. But, this is the second injury that Curry's had in, 8 or 9 months. And I'm just at the point now where when the offseason comes, we've got to change the makeup of the team somehow. And that I agree. That's going to be an issue because it's not going to be easy because you got to wait on Draymond Green, who will probably say, I want to pick up that option.
You think?
Exactly. So do you have a stomach to move him? Do you not want to move him? But that's the thing. They might be stuck with Draymond for another year and a half. They might be stuck with Horford for another year and a half. And I'm not saying those guys are terrible, but at some point I just think we got to change up this team and get some young players in here because if the last 2 years has proven anything, it's that our old guys are not reliable anymore.
But I'll say this to what you just said, and I love how you said somehow. I mean, that's a hell of a job to get, some young talent in here, some top-tier young talent. Everybody covets that, but how do you get it? So I'll leave that there, but I'm going to be honest with you right now. I know Draymond's not what he was 5-6 years ago, but what if I told you this injury and this to Jimmy Butler and what he's going to be and how close he can get to what he is on a good day, and now this new injury to Steph has me more concerned about Dre next year. That's how cryptic it's getting for me because those are your engines.
I mean, there's a couple things, and I know people okay, so Butler, Curry, and Porzingis
in January, hopefully.
But even that to me is not daunting.
I got you.
It's just not.
Because what?
Because
their age.
They're unreliable now.
And there you go.
And the amount of games that those three will be able to play together and really excel, they might do that. But for how many games?
But Sonny, you can't live your life predicated on that. You're right.
I can't live. Well, no, I'm sorry. This is where I disagree with you. You can't live your life expecting 37-year-olds and older to play anything close to a full season. You just can't. I mean, to me, that would be foolish. Okay. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'll give you that because you're telling the truth. My point is, Stotty, they're not the only three dudes on the team. This team is constructed of other young talent that is not top-tier talent or the right talent to take some of the burden off of these guys. So that's a whole nother story. But the bottom line is those misses, if you allow me to use that term, are why the Warriors are in the same boat because now I'm panicked and I'm tripping and I'm worried about Steph and his future, but that also means I'm worried about the Warriors' future. And I just want to say this about Steph, and I know you know how box office he is, and I just saw this, Donnie, so I just do this. Just play this game with me. What do you think of Kendrick Perkins? Not as a player. I'd say he knows some ball, right?
He's fine.
Okay. So during the break, you were talking, this is his list of top 5 NBA box office stars right now. And here we go. Number 5, Kevin Durant. Okay, I like that. Number 4, the great Anthony Edwards. Number 3, some people say he's the face of the league, but to Perk, Wemby. Number 2, Steiny, LeBron James. And number 1, Steph Curry. I just say that to say he's enormous. He is our guy right now. So you can tell me all day, every day, anybody out there how old he is and what he wasn't at 32 compared to now. He's still getting it done.
Well, he's not, Goo. He's not getting it done. He's not playing. He hasn't played for 3 weeks.
Of course he's getting it done
but
when
the
he plays.
things around him are getting it done less than he is.
Well,
That's what I guess.
How much can they do when he's missing game after game after game? Let's go to Manny. Manny's in Daly City.
Manny.
What's going on, Manny? How you doing, man?
Oh, Guru, man. It's going to be so sad to hear you on the day that we trade Steph to somebody else, man. I'm gonna be there for you, brother. I'm gonna be there for you. But you know what you're talking about? The scenarios that you're playing through that we're seeing in real life. If any gamer would have said, "Yep, I experienced it." Financials being what they are, and age being a factor. Even when you play these games online and you simulate them and all that, it all comes down to you cannot hold on to Draymond and Steph forever, man. And if I were the Warriors, with Steph's injury being what it is, and when we are potentially in the season, I hate to say it, guys, put him on ice and let's just cruise into the offseason and get that lottery pick. I'm always one for the future, man. And if you are going to have any kind of marketability and salesmanship towards number 30, it has to happen, Goo. It really has to happen. Because if not, we're going to be spinning our wheels over and over again. We're going to be talking about how we're going to – it's going to be like one of those ridiculous horror franchises where it just keeps going to part 6, part 7, part 8. We're going to just keep spinning our wheels over and over again, trying to figure out who are we going to get to complement Steph. The answer is nobody, because that ship has sailed. What can we do? Can we bring Clay back for one last hoorah run? No, man, we have to look to the future. And as great as Steph's run with the Warriors is, it's a done deal, brother. Thank you, Steph, for the rings. Thank you for the memories. But I'm gonna sell you while there's still a chance to get something for you, and that's not gonna happen if I blow out your knee or you get hurt or this and that going into next year, man. And while the market is hot, just like with everything else, sell. And that's all I got, fellas.
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I hope you're wrong. Sonny, what is their future?
Well, what I want
the
to
unknown,
what
right?
I would like to see happen, and he's going to have to bite the bullet, but Steph's got to go to the Warriors and say the unthinkable. How can I help you guys?
Well, I thought it was the discount, the pay cut.
No.
The Tom Brady.
It's the Steph Curry saying, you know what?
I got to get out of here.
I don't have to get out of here, but it's obvious you're not like.
This is where Joe respond to that. Let's just say he did that. I think Joe would be like, I know he's a killer, Stoney, but I don't think that's how Joe wants this thing to end.
Well, I don't know.
He wants the chef in a Warrior uniform, and we all want that.
I'm not convinced of that. I'm really not.
I got to be honest. If Steph had turned into Dre or CP3 to where, oh man, he's just not the same, I could stomach. Hey, we got all we could out of him. But the fact that he's still stellar at his age is what's maddening and disappointing about everything, because I can make the argument outside of the games played this year, Steiny, and we don't know what that total is going to end up being. It's what's around him that is just dire. That's been on display all season. It's not adequate enough.
And I don't think he's adequate enough. He's not a 60 when you pay a guy $62 million, you need him to be one of the best players in the league. Like top 3 to 5.
Well, they're paying Jimmy 55 and he wasn't.
He's not even close.
But he was the second best on this team.
Right. And it was nothing. Like, they have 2 of the top 5 paid players in the league, and they're not playing. So, that's when people say, well, we can get the... No, there's no remedy for Curry and Butler not playing. They occupy $110 million of salary, so they're under contract, but they're declining, and they're playing less. And unless you're ready to... unless you're ready to do something bold, they will be under contract next year for $115 million, which means, and Draymond $25 million, which means $140 million again next year is going to be invested in guys whose combined age is about 114.
Wow.
So.
Wow. That's a lot, man.
And you know what? I'm gonna fight this one till the end. It's depressing listening to Steiny being so negative. Let me tell you what negative is. Going down this same road. That to me is negative. That to me, that's scared. We're scared. We're scared.
I always wondered who that voice is.
We're so afraid.
I got it. Listen.
Everything comes to an end.
Except
Warriors dynasty talk.
I talk to you more than I talk to my family. It's 20 hours a week, you and Evan and the listeners.
Mm-hmm.
You're not my psychiatrist, but you got me thinking, and here we go again. Let me give you a guru snack. If you just said what you said and painted that picture, I'm calling my shot, Babe Ruth. There's no way in hell you bring Porzingis back. I don't care what happens this next 27. This is my other side of me, my alter ego, Steiny. It's his history that you can't attach your wagon to. With the current state of what you just itemized, why would you add that to the equation? Even if you wanted to, you can't risk it. You already got concerns. You got a guy that's not going to be ready to 2027, if that. Why would you entertain, like I'm talking to myself, Porzingis to score 80 tonight? In our situation, you can't afford to bring him back, right?
I hate to say this, but sometimes beggars can't be choosers. Like, sometimes...
Who's the beggar in this, though?
The Warriors.
But what about Porzingis and, his availability, a lack thereof?
But the Warriors may have to take a chance on a guy that's not perfect. Like, that's what sometimes happens. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and the Valkyries. By the way, Valkyries season coming up.
Yeah.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
We need to get out there for a broadcast. Like Willard and Dibbs will be a splash today. We should do that, hitch our wagon with the Valkyries, because they had an amazing season.
All righty. All right. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Bob Fitzgerald, television voice of the Golden State Warriors. And I'm gonna let Goose start this,
Fitz,
Bob. He needs you.
We called an audible, Fitz. I said, I need him first. Evan said, we got you. And I hugged Evan because I need you. And I need to talk to you, Fitz, because I have some things going through, through my system here. And it starts and ends with Steph. I just assumed, Fitz, nobody told me to, he was going to be available tonight. And when Kerr said the second MRI, and we didn't get Giannis, and I hadn't talked to you, all that is nothing. I'm just worried about Steph. Am I worrying too much? And can you share with us your thoughts on what's going on or what's not going right with the knee?
Well, I don't know medically all the ins and outs. I mean, the Warriors have people that handle all that stuff. I think for this is an overuse injury. They're talking about runner's knee. I mean, Steph's going to be 38 in March, and he's played 17 years, and we already know he runs more than any guy in the NBA during games, and his fitness level is, off the charts. So I think this is one where if you're grinding something, in the short term, how smart is that for long-term stuff? And there's 27 games left. So I think this is kind of like, hey, let's get this thing right so they can make a push, play-in push, maybe make the playoffs, that kind of stuff, but certainly not do anything silly if Steph isn't feeling right. And that's sort of what Steve said coming back from the break is that, I think Steph's in a good place, but he knows his body very, very well. And so is it like, hey, am I ready to scrimmage? I'm ready to jump in and play the Celtics. He was hurt on the 30th of January, and you saw him laboring, trying to grind through games. And it's just at this stage of his career and kind of after the Jimmy injury, you have to look at kind of where the Warriors are and what they're trying to accomplish and what's possible and not run, the centerpiece of the whole franchise into the ground.
Bob Fitzgerald joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's the television voice of the Golden State Warriors, and you can you're on tonight, right?
We are. You
Sweet.
bet.
Yes, sir. I always get them mixed up, Fitz, on the Thursday and the Tuesday, and which is which. But,
I know, Matt. I mean, it's interesting that you said that is that from this year with NBC and Peacock and Amazon and stuff, it's just different. And people are getting the vibe because more and more people are exposed to NBA basketball, which is great. But I always tell people, start with NBC Sports Bay Area. If you don't see us, call me at home and I'll call into your phone. If not, it's on one of the other channels. But the league media exposure is as good as it's ever been. But it's just a lot of options, and it's people getting used to stuff for sure.
Hey, Fitz, let me ask you this, because one thing that I feel like I can get a sense of is like how the Warrior fans are feeling, and I do feel like some are frustrated and they're feeling a big sense of urgency after 4 titles. I mean, what do you? And Goo asked me this a lot. What do you think Lacob and Dunleavy are thinking? Like, how much urgency are they under? And I get it. Nothing's going to happen between now and the end of the season. But what do you think they're thinking moving forward?
Well, I think it's interesting is that before Butler got hurt, the whole vision was coming into a very clear focus. The Warriors had won 12 of 16 games. They'd won 5 in a row. They're playing their best basketball. They're top 10 defensively. They're getting into a top 10 offense. Jimmy's running that second unit. Steph's playing great. They're like, you know what? No one would want to see this team in a 7-game series. They got more than a puncher's chance. They're playing some pretty damn good basketball. Well, then Jimmy Butler gets hurt. That's nobody's fault. I mean, that happens. And it alters where you are because Jimmy and Steph are the 2 main pillars to how you're building this thing. And so not unlike Halliburton out in Indiana, not unlike Van Vliet and Steven Adams out in Houston, not unlike when Embiid is in or out with Philly or Tatum is out with Boston. Like, you guys know this is the sport where 1 of 5 guys makes a monster difference. And there's 15, 20 guys in the league that make the difference. And so you look at Denver, hey, Jokic's injury wasn't season ending. But if it was, the Nuggets are done. So that's the recalibration is what you said, Matt, as a question, kind of, okay, Butler's hurt. He's had the surgery. He's going to rehab. So now you're looking at what do you want to get out of the remaining part of this year, and then how do you regather and, reorient what you're doing going forward. I think there's always a sense of urgency with Joe and Mike because Joe's willing to spend the money. Mike's terrific in scouting talent. And as long as you have Steph and then hopefully Jimmy coming back, it's like, why not still try to be good?
Yeah.
Why not still try to be competitive? It's been 15 years. The Warriors have had 1 off year in 15, and that's as good a run of success as we've had in the league. Really, back to the Spurs making the playoffs 22 years in a row.
Fitz, I hate to be long-winded, but it's just who I am, and I don't need to tell you so much about life is timing and taking advantage of opportunity given to you. And when I leave Steiny, I feel like I do 10 other radio shows with my father, my friends. It doesn't matter. But I'm being real here. No propaganda. I'm watching the Warriors every game, sometimes twice, and I'm watching Guy Santos put the ball on the floor, shoot a 3, not hesitate, give you all he has. I'm not telling or selling anybody he's Karl Malone, but damn it, Fitz, I'm watching him play, and I have thoughts as, okay, where's this thing going? And in sports, we see guys have moments and then they kind of come back to earth. But can you just walk us through the prism of Bob Fitzgerald when you're watching Santos play, or is it just me?
Well, you're onto something, Guru, in terms of what you're looking at for the final 27 games. Because I threw this out in the win over Memphis, and Kalena kind of looked sideways at me. I didn't invent it, but I stole it. Is that, adversity reveals opportunity in which talent unrecognized can be revealed. It basically means when stuff happens that's bad, someone that wouldn't normally play gets a chance to play, and you find out, holy hell, this guy's pretty damn good. And so these final 27 games are, what is Guy Santos? What is Quentin Post? What is Pat Spencer? What is Brandon Pajemski? Like these things all matter because they give you data to make better decisions going into the summer. The one thing I've been fired up about, and it's quiet, but it's good, DeAnthony Melton's good. Like a healthy DeAnthony Melton fits so good with this team, and he's been fantastic. And once they got the sciatica fixed, Al Horford has been good since Christmas. That helps. that helps you not only in the near term, but it helps you decide how you're going to put pieces together going forward. So you're not wrong. I love Guy Santos. I love Guy Santos when he was at Santa Cruz, and you can ask Bob Myers, Mike, and those guys. I'm like, those Guy Santos guys might be a hell of a lot better than we think. Now, they already knew he was pretty good, but Mike finding him with the 55th pick and then him working his way, and then he's like, oh, Guy's 23? That gets you excited. So I think the opportunity is there now because different players have been injured, but it gives you a chance to find out, okay, how good are these guys? And I like Guy because he started with his playing time just being the Energizer Bunny and grabbing every rebound and running around 100 miles an hour. But now you're like, man, he can drive and score, and he can hit a three, and he'll guard and he'll bang and bump with guys and his energy level doesn't waver. So no, I am the president of the Guy Santos fan club for sure.
Bob Fitzgerald joining us on 95.7 The Game, television voice of the Golden State Warriors. Okay, so I actually saw this in People magazine, believe it or not, Bob, that and it's no surprise, Steph thinks he can play 2 or 3 more years, and he's kind of not really thinking about the end at this point. Right. He's under contract next year for a big number, and I'm assuming he's going to play after that. What does that look like when you talk to Steph about another year or 2 on his contract?
Well, what's interesting, Matt, is that the way the league has the collective bargaining at certain ages, and Steph is of that age now, you can only go year by year.
Right.
Like you can't add 3 more years. Once you're age 35, 36, it's only 1 year at a time. So as you said, he has he signed for next year. He's going to play next year. And then I think the beauty for Steph is he's like, I don't look too far ahead because it robs me of the present. And I think we all should live that way, to be honest. You're looking, hey, we'll do this in 2 years. We'll go on this trip, or we'll do this, we'll do that. It's like, no. Do it now. Take advantage now. Do this with your friends now. Do this with your family now. I think it's a great attitude. But I think he's just going to, when I chat with him, I don't think he'd mind me sharing it. He loves it. He's good at it. He's healthy enough to do it. Okay, let's keep doing it. And I think that's going to be kind of a year-by-year decision for him and Aisha and the kids and kind of what he wants to do with his life. But selfishly, I love watching Steph Curry play basketball. I think he's great for the sports world, great for the Bay Area, great for the Warriors, and I hope he empties the tank, because when it's done, it is done. And so I don't want him to regret, my last year, I still, 25 a game, and I still was solid, and, I probably should have gone 1 more. I don't want him to have that. And I think LeBron's going through that right now. LeBron's like one of only 5 guys averaging 22, 7, and 5 in the whole league. And they're like, are you playing next year? And he's like, I'll let you know when I know, because I think he's going to get to the end of the year and decide where am I physically and where is that hunger. You've all been around. We all have football players, baseball players, basketball players. Football guys are like, my body can't handle another year. Like I can't. Like my body parts are in 32 pieces. I can't do this. Baseball guys are like, am I on a team that has a chance to win? I've put a lot of money away. Do I love the game that much? But basketball guys are like, they're the 450 best athletes in the world at this sport. And, man, when they can still do it, they want to keep doing it. A lot of guys, Matt, because you're a good player in your own right, when guys are done, they go play pickup. Like they can't get the hoops out of their system. Yep. And they're running dudes at LA Fitness. So, I'm hoping for Steph that, he gets all the joy out of this game that he's given us, and that he decides when he's emptied the tank that, that's the time to step away.
Well, Fitz, I love you. I hate you gave Steiny that compliment about his game, but it's all right.
Oh, no, that's time. People will never remember this. Guru, we'll stroll down memory lane. All Warriors, right. Seattle Sonics, first-round playoffs. Okay? I just got hired to do a talk show on KNBR. They did 3-on-3 mid-court at halftime. 3 media guys versus 3 Niners, 3 media guys versus the Stanford Women's National Championship team. And Matt Steinmetz was part of the winning team that vanquished the Stanford Women's team. How about that?
Well, I'll tell you this, Bob. That's a crazy one. And then Chris Broussard, who does a TV show out of nowhere, he was talking about the media against, NBA players, and out of nowhere, Fitz, he goes, yeah, Matt Steinman's, the Larry Bird of the media. And I said, I got to quit my job. So we've had some fun with that.
I'm telling you, the other two media members, Rick Bucher and Bob Fitzgerald. How about that?
Look at you. Fitz, I got to ask you this. The All-Star game's come and gone. I don't want to get you in any trouble. We heard from Steph. But if I had $1 for every time somebody's tried to abolish the draft, what's your what is your thoughts on this tanking issue and how big is it?
Well, okay, this is Bob Fitzgerald only, my only opinion, and I've shared it with all the people that matter. I'm a fan of the wheel. I like the wheel where it's just preset that we know for the next 30 years where your pick is each year and that kind of stuff. And let's get rid of this top 8 protected and top 10 and this and lottery. And this is just set the wheel. Washington picks first this year. Then next year they pick 30th. And then they pick 29th and all this stuff. I've seen it where they do 3 brackets, your top 10, middle 10, and back 10. And you just keep rotating through the wheel. And I think it's fair. And I actually think it should exist for all sports. I don't want teams dumping NFL games to try to get the number 1 pick either.
Wow. Yeah.
Now I might be on an island on that, but you want to stop tanking, but when there's no incentive to lose, then the intentional losing will stop.
Yeah.
That there's an incentive.
That's like the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Yeah, because here's my thing. You guys know me. I am a fan. And if I was a fan and I was going to see the Orlando Magic, play Utah, and I've got this great game, and here's the Magic, and here's the Jazz, and Lauri Markkanen, and, Jaren Jackson Jr. are killing it, and, oh, man, Memphis is playing good, and this and that. And then they sit those two guys in the fourth quarter.
Man.
So the Magic could win. There's a reason they were fined $500,000. That's not good. It's not a good look for a league I love and I care about. So I don't want that, and I don't think fans want that. So, and players don't want that, by the way. That's the thing people don't realize. Players aren't out there like, I'm going to miss shots and stuff to lose. No NBA player's been that way. It's keeping guys in and out of the lineup and stuff to, see where your record is. And that's just, it's not, I don't fault teams for it because the draft is a key component to getting better, but that's not right.
Yeah.
It's just not. It's so I'm not the smartest guy in the world. Adam Silver and those guys are the smartest. They'll figure out something, but, it's got to be addressed. And I think last year upended everything because Cooper Flagg, it wasn't one of the top 2 or 3 teams. It was Dallas with a 1% chance that moved up and got a generational player that's going to fix their franchise for a decade. So now teams are like, hey, maybe it's not just 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I want to be 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever. And that's just, this is too good a league and the games are too good. Let's just kind of remove this whole deal. I think it's for the fans and just for the health of the sport. It's just not something that you want to kind of have happening.
Fitz, we'll get you out of here on this one. And you mentioned fan. That's what I am. You know it at heart. And I've had some diehard Warrior fans say this, and I'm going to run it by you, and I just want your thoughts. The way this thing is going, they feel like it has this season the ingredients to go the other way. And with the draft being this rich with talent, some Warrior fans are feeling like, you know what, and I can't believe I'm saying this, maybe it wouldn't be the worst thing somehow if they got bounced in the play-in and didn't make the playoffs. How would you respond to a Warrior fan that ran that by you?
Well, I think I know Steve Kerr. I know these players. I know Steph Curry. When they sing the anthem and the Warriors play, they're going to the wall to win. They're not built any other way.
Yeah.
So, you may run into teams that are better than you, particularly without Jimmy Butler. That's fair. That happens. It's like you can be beaten in sports. If you give your best, I think in the Olympics all the time, hey, this is my personal best, and someone was better, they beat you. They won the gold medal, but you weren't a loser. See, that's the difference. You get beaten by someone who's better, shake their hand, that all good. You go to lose, nah, you don't want that in your DNA.
Yeah.
You don't want that as part of your franchise.
Hey, Fitz, thanks
a
as
lot,
always.
man.
Really appreciate it, and have fun the last third of the season.
Hey, I tell you what, coming back from the break, getting the Celtics, and then getting to talk to you guys, talk about making my day right off the bat. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right, see you guys. Be good.
All right, Bob Fitzgerald, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Eddie, you pick me a little pick me up for you.
He used a word and kind of shocked me. Not that one. Overuse. That was out the gate.
About what?
Curry.
Well, he's 38.
No,
37.
but I'm just hearing Fitz. No, I got you. It's just like it's hitting home. Like,
well, think about this. I'll bet you if you compiled a list of every player in NBA history and how much they've run.
Oh my gosh,
Curry's got to be in the top three, right?
Man, no, Reggie Miller behind him.
So
Eddie House.
That's usage.
That's wear and tear.
Yeah.
But why now?
Oh, my God. Evan, why now with Curry? Why now?
No, with the last 27 games. I get why, but I'm just the timing, just like last year, man.
What? Last year was in the playoffs.
That was the worst.
Okay, this year.
Game one.
This year you got time to lose.
Well, the unfortunate part is I think it might have been... Oh, it was Friedel the last time he was on with you guys talking about how Curry's gearing up for the playoffs. The unfortunate position the Warriors are in means their playoffs start tonight, and he's not available. Like, that's kind of the other problem they're facing is it feels like every year now the playoffs for them start before the playoffs.
I appreciate that.
Exactly. This is Nick Friedel on the Steph Curry injury from this morning. He was on with the Morning Roast, and he works for The Athletic.
The Warriors have given Steph and Draymond and Al Horford an extra day as veterans. Hey, come back whenever you're ready. We'll be ready for practice and we'll get you going. And the way Kerr explained it was Steph got there and said, look, guys, it's just not feeling right. And as he said, the best players always know. They know how they're feeling. They know their bodies better than anyone else. So my read on it was I don't even think it got to the point where he started running up and down. I think he knew, having gone through the rehab, especially even in the last few days over the All-Star break, something still isn't right. So when he got back to the facility, he's saying, hey guys, it's not there. Something's going on. They are going to be cautious as hell because they know, we all do, what Steph represents to the team and the organization. There is no way they are putting him back on the floor unless he feels comfortable enough to know that he can play at the level that we're used to. So what that means in the short term is in another couple games, is another couple of weeks. We'll see. I think there'll be some more clarity before the game tonight. But everybody in that room last night was kind of like, uh-oh, this is not good.
Yeah, I'm fighting the fight, Steiny, and people having fun with me in the chat. Gurus, why do people get old? I get that. I'm just talking about the timing. But UC Fanatic said what I'm thinking. From a season standpoint, time is not on our side in regard to the Warriors and the games. So every day that goes by that my man is not feeling right or the chef is not feeling it, Steiny, I'm and I didn't say this to Fitz, I'm in shut him down mode. I mean, it's getting close to that for your boy. And I ride or die, but I'm getting to that. Because this thing is so bad or has the ingredients to get so bad, what if he had something that would follow him into next year?
He might have something that'll follow him into next year anyway. He's going to be 38.
Wow.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's take Mac, Zach, and Vallejo. Can't believe you asked Fitz about Santos.
Oh, well, that's
what's up, fellas?
And he brought up Melton and who else?
Sanchez has to play.
There you go. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Mac, Zach, what's up?
Hey, what's happening? I said a while ago, man, I wasn't really thrilled with the hire of Dunleavy, and I wanted somebody to come in and be like, Joe Lakers, hold my beer, and then go up and start, making some moves, being more proactive and doing the things, because I go back a long time. I'll be 56 this year. And I've been watching the Warriors for a long time. I remember when we got rid of
Chris Webber,
the Mississippi Blur.
Monte.
And we were all up in arms because we wanted to see him and Steph. But when they made that move to get rid of him, we kind of trusted Joe. Well, not a lot of us, but some of us did, and it worked out. So, you have to have, from a management standpoint, you have to have that foresight that the fans don't even have. And right now, we see Steph is burnt out. I love him, watched him at Davidson, but it's a wrap. You got old man's knee. I'm an old man. I know what that's all about. He's done. If he want to make $60 million, let him go to a contender that doesn't have to rely on him. But I digress. This, the leadership is what I'm looking to be a little bit more proactive in being ahead of this stuff, being more like Bill Walsh. Let's get rid of him a year too early as opposed to a year too late. This is the Golden State Warriors. I love Steph, but I'm a Warriors fan. We got to push this team forward. So sometimes, me as a boat mechanic, I know, like, if your engine is knocking and you're starting to have a lot of issues, scrap it, get a new one. So we got to be prepared to start all over, man. We need new leadership. Have a great day, fellas.
Thanks, Max. Zach, appreciate it.
Wow. And this was just brought to my attention. I definitely don't want a victory lap for this, but do you remember last week I told you and Evan, I was watching Steph, Guru Vision, and he kind of was limping, he didn't look right, and you kind of laughed at me? So I'm just saying, I went to the game. Now, see, that hurts, Evan. I'm being real. The Wiggins one, I'll take the L in his eyes. I shared with you, hey, I'm watching Steph, his giddy up wasn't. This was he was civilian clothes.
Well, yeah, it's because he's hurt. Well, he got hurt against Detroit 3 weeks ago, so it wouldn't be surprising you've seen a little hitch in his giddy up.
Rip Hamilton ran a lot, too.
Patellofemoral.
Man.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Great text here from the 415. Bob Havlicek was a great runner for the Celtics.
People will never remember this.
Oh, my God, that part.
What's coming up on the game?
Did you remember that?
I don't remember.
So it didn't happen?
I just don't. I don't remember.
But you're such a narcissist.
I don't remember.
All your wins, you would remember.
Well, you'd think, but I don't remember
He
that.
does.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? It's right now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with zero down and zero payments for 90 days. Don't wait. It's right off 280 in Colma and Daly City, or go to ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer. And that segment was also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The MMA fight is Saturday, and you can trade on it nationwide on Kelsey. Hernandez is trading at 70% to beat Strickland. That means a $100 trade on Strickland pays out $333 with a win. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kelsey, trade on anything.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Bobby from Fremont. My garage door spring broke. Victor came out, gave me a very reasonable estimate, and completed the job in half an hour. He also recommended I replace the rubber rollers on the door and save me another service call. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel despised the word empty. Empty plates, empty tables, empty stomachs. That's why he made the KFC $5 bowls, like the famous bowl. Creamy mashed potatoes, crispy chicken, corn, gravy, and cheese. Because the only empty the Colonel liked was when you reached the bottom of that bowl. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Don't miss your chance to see the Bay Area's own Santana performing live at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 9th with special guest, the Doobie Brothers. Buy your ticket to LiveNation.com for a chance to score a pair of tickets courtesy of Live Nation and or online at 957thegame.com.
I'm a journalist with words. Let's get nuts.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Coming up in an hour, your chance to win a spot in Knockout. Go to 957thegame.com right now, register, and you've got an opportunity to play on the Chase Center floor. Warriors Celtics tonight, 7 o'clock start.
Fitz on the call.
Warriors live at 6. Evan on that call.
Company happy hour at Sam's. Going? Yeah, today.
Wait a minute.
It's in your company. Get in the game. And you know what? I'm irritated at you.
Oh, God.
It's every third Thursday.
Just talk. That's what I was doing. You interrupted. So,
yeah. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, no, I'm looking. You're ready.
Don't you dare come down my road for questions or athletes that I ask about. You always talk about, you only care about the highlights and the big names. What's wrong with me asking Fitz about Guy Santos?
Because you knew he was going to. Guy's such a great guy. I'll tell you what, he's unbelievable.
Evan, he kind of brought up other players, Anthony Melton, and he went.
Do you really have to ask Fitz about Santos?
No, well, he told me about other players, so I was like, you know what? Anyway, I mean, you better get used to Guy. You still can't find it.
Who sent it? Who sent the
Sarah
email?
Karaguchi, man.
Tiana.
Oh, it was Tiana.
Yeah, I thought it was Sarah.
But the question was, it was such a great build. Like the way that you went into the question, I was like, wow, that is a pro question.
Wow, you got me feeling good.
But then you went to Guy Santos, and I just felt like there was a left turn.
Yeah. Look at my man smirking. My bad.
I can't stand.
People will never remember this.
When Goo goes,
Steiny either.
Nobody thinks he's Karl Malone. Well, that we know.
No, I'm not selling you like he's
Nobody thinks
if I put
he's a top 500 forward in the history of the game.
But if I put that disclaimer, then everybody can drop their pitchforks like, yeah, okay, Goo. You're just asking about, I like him, and we're going to need him if we're going to do something. That's the bottom line.
What?
Yeah, there you go. How about that?
Yeah, I don't think you're going to need him.
What you mean?
I think you can accomplish everything you need to accomplish whether he's there or not. Santos.
See, it sounds like you don't appreciate him.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's a problem.
You're probably right. I probably don't appreciate him because every team's got a Santos. Yeah. All right. You know, the last caller, Zach.
Man, that was a good call.
I mean, there is, when he's, every once in a while, somebody says something and it strikes a chord, as they say. And the one thing he said that did strike a chord with me is, you know, is this front office right here and right now bold enough, gutsy enough, if there's a chance to make the kind of move that they might need to make?
Within.
Huh?
Within.
What do you mean?
You're talking about Curry.
No, I'm talking about...
Like, what after Giannis?
Right, can they actually get something done?
Oh.
And...
Well, I know no points on trying, but you expect him to be back in the Giannis sweepstakes. I don't even think there are Giannis sweepstakes. I'm so down on him, and that stunt I feel like he's pulling. Whatever. Now, if they announce it, I'll go get a jersey, but right now I'm like, he ain't leaving.
I think there's two guys way more realistic than Giannis for the Warriors.
Now, this is a tease and build up.
I mean, the one guy who I think they could probably get if everything fell into place is LeBron.
But what if I told you, Steiny, that's the ultimate Band-Aid?
Well, that's all any of this is, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, and I'm not.
And you know what
myself.
I like about it is, all you got to do is get over next year. That's what you got to do. You got to get through next year so that these guys start coming off your cap.
But then Bron would be 42, Steph would be 40 or 39.
Okay. Like, there are no perfect solutions. But I could see LeBron. LeBron 4 years ago said the guy he wants to play with is Steph Curry.
Mickey 4237 on the chat is like, Stotty, just bring in Mitch Richmond while you're at it. That's pretty funny, but yeah, you said Bron.
I thought we just had a guest, Bob Fitzgerald, that said LeBron's the only player in the league right now at 22, 7, and 7 or something like that. Yeah.
With Luka with the ball in his hands all day, too.
I mean, could you get Kawhi Leonard for his last year on his deal?
I mean,
is there any chance that...
what would that take? Like, I'm asking you, the guy that's protecting the future picks, would you give up 2 or 3 picks for Kawhi Leonard at this juncture?
No, I wouldn't.
What about LeBron?
No. But LeBron is the kind of guy who, he's going to be a free agent.
Well.
Hey, Steph. Hey, LeBron.
Oh,
they want to play together?
And Draymond.
Oh, God.
We can't ignore their friendship.
Whose?
Bron and Dre.
Let's go to the Warrior in Phoenix.
He's in Phoenix.
Yeah. Oh, your neck of the woods soon. Hey, Warrior, Goo's going to move to Phoenix, I think.
Well, that's good because on March the 2nd, they're coming to pick my stuff up, and I'm moving to Killeen, Texas, where Guru and I first met. So,
yes,
sir. I got to get out of here. There's too many ghosts in this town, and I'm not trying to bring this down, but I just want to tell you I lost my son on February 1st. So it's been some tough times for the Warrior, but listening to you guys, believe it or not.
Thoughts and prayers, man.
I appreciate that. But listening to you guys, I think, and I've said it before, is that I don't think you guys know how much of a difference you make in people's life. You know, I feel like we're friends. And I think there's a lot of listeners going through stuff that you guys actually touch and bring them out. I don't want to say out of reality, but you help direct the attention.
Wow.
And anyway,
Hey,
Warrior, in reference to LeBron,
Warrior, real quick,
yes.
I have heard that before, but it never gets old, and I would like to thank you for saying it.
Yeah, it's like I said, there's with the internet and everything, there could be a soldier sitting on a tower somewhere defending this country that's snuck his phone up to the tower. So I know that because I snuck a little 12-inch color TV up to watch the U.S. beat Russia in 1980.
Wow.
So anyway, you guys touch a lot of people, and I just think the station is so much better since you guys moved on from Barrett Management. But that's a different story. Listen, in reference to, and I appreciate your guys' sentiments, but I was just thinking, if they're going to get LeBron and maybe Kyrie, and maybe Kawhi Leonard, why not sign Chris Paul? That way you can have the best senior team in the league. But they could go down, play in the local rec leagues, against guys from James Logan or other non-basketball schools.
Hey,
but and another thing is that you look at this roster and this present configuration, and don't blame Dunleavy. Let's look at Myers' last 5 drafts. I mean, and players that have come and gone. Ryan Rollins, PB&J or whatever his name was, Jacob Evans. There's been some horrible picks that have helped put the Warriors in the position that they're in now. Like I said, I love the show, and I'm not even the Warriors Celtics tonight, and I'm not even going to watch the game because I have 0 inches. If I wanted mediocrity, then I'd listen to some other station across the bay. So appreciate you guys being
I'm
the
hugging
cream of
you
the crop.
through the phone, bro.
Yeah,
I
take
love
care,
you, man.
buddy.
Where's the man?
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And coming up in about 45 minutes, we're going to give you another chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor. First things first, go to 957thegame.com to register. And that is the only way you can register on the website. Once you're registered, we're going to be calling a name at 12:30, and you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in. And then when you do, you're in the knockout tourney. Each show is going to be giving you the opportunity to win all week long. For more details and to register, go to 957thegame.com right now.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Because shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that need it the most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
2 left lanes blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And then a second crash in the back.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. In stock and award-winning, there's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
And paid for by Anthem Tax Services. Attention. If you or your business is behind in filing your tax returns, or if you owe over $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS, please listen carefully. The IRS does not joke around and will not stop their collection efforts. If you're tired of the IRS letters, levies, liens, or wage garnishments and would like to get a fresh start, we can help. Due to the financial hardships in the country, the IRS is making it easier than ever to settle tax problems for those who owe more than $10,000. We can help settle your delinquent tax problems, end all collections, and may even reduce your back taxes significantly. Even if you can't afford to pay your back taxes, you can still get the help you need. We've helped thousands of taxpayers just like you, but you must call 800-674-5799 today to stop your tax problem from getting worse. The information is free and the help is real. Call 800-674-5799. That's 800-674-5799. Again, 800-674-5799. $57.99.
Rainy and windy in San Francisco, high temperature 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, tell them why we're playing this.
You said you like this song.
No, I drove in this morning to this song, You Too, the Joshua Tree. Evan was shocked. Dude, I do all music, man, all genres. And,
it's just a feeling.
Yeah, Leroy.
It's not true, though. You don't know anything about opera. Zero.
Yep.
You have no...
You know what? I'm so mad I got
name
nothing.
Me one classical musician also.
What's mean classical?
Exactly. Thank you.
Dude, I got 10 off the top.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like Beethoven. You familiar with him?
Hello, that's number one on the list.
Okay.
You need some more?
No. No, I don't.
The amount of people that want more from me, but I got them. Cheer up. Cheer us up. LeBron. I'm warming up to it.
Of course you are. Of course you are, because he's realistic, maybe, at this point.
You okay?
Man. I just don't. Let me ask you a question. Well, you know what? I know who can cheer us up. Jan in Mountain View.
Our girl. Well, I don't know.
Let's not mess around.
Yeah, okay.
Let's get to Jan in Mountain View, and then I'll talk about some things. Hey, Jan.
You two crack me up about LeBron. I'm sitting here kind of laughing to myself. I'm like, oh boy.
Why?
That's all we need. But what I was going to point out was, watching how much Steph runs around the court. I mean, he runs more than any other player on any other team. And I just think that maybe, and this is just me talking, that all the wear and tear that he has, put on that knee, that he may have to have surgery. I mean, I've heard several players having to, count their season short for knee surgery. And it may just have to come to tuition, because I had knee surgery, and I don't run like he does anymore, but I was a cheerleader. And I had to eventually have to have my knee restructed, right. And it might end up where that has to come to tuition. Now, it doesn't mean that his career is over or anything, but that might have to be something that they're going to have to look at, and it's more important now that they hit on these picks that they have and not trade them away, because we don't know what's going to happen. Yeah. And it's very important that we do not trade those away for Giannis, because how do we know that he isn't going to be injury prone and end up with an Achilles with those calf injuries? Because I don't believe it after what, I've heard about his, getting his brother on the team and everything during the All-Star break and everything. And I just don't think that, I think that they need to maybe, Curry's listening to his body, and, I think it's probably wise that they do another MRI just to get to the bottom truth. And maybe they just did a graph and it didn't show it, but right. You'd be surprised. A second time can make a difference. So I just hope the Warriors don't trade all their picks away, and they hit on them, and they get some younger youth in here that maybe can help the team. So that's all I wanted to say. So
good stuff.
Have a nice day, fellas.
Thanks, Jan. Appreciate it.
Jan was a cheerleader.
I'm with her.
Yeah.
I'm with her. Use the picks.
Well, I think we're all in agreement. Hey, you forgot Mozart.
So, what's his first name?
See, this is the stuff that's just like
what was Beethoven's first name?
This is when you go too far because I know the name, right? It's just like episode of White Shadow.
What's the boldest move that's been done in the Lacob era? Boldest, and I get it. Are we going to just say Durant?
I was just.
I mean,
how can we fake it though?
Because
all right, forget Durant. Everything's a little trimmer. That was an 8.9 on the Richter scale. What? I can't.
It's probably Monte, right?
That was a bold move.
Okay, and
absolutely.
I got another bold
Great
move.
Call, Evan.
Good call.
That's absolutely
early.
right.
But I got something to that. Not suspending Draymond when he punched Poole. No, you're laughing.
Bad,
no,
honestly.
I'm being real. What if somebody said, Joe, you got your championships, but you got to pay for that young man's career and his dignity. I'm talking about Jordan Poole, and maybe this is just part of it. Like, I think about the jinx, like, are we jinxed a bit? Who? Just the organization.
The organization that's won 4 titles in 12 years is now jinxed.
No, I'm just...
See, this is where
Draymond...
we're in very dangerous territory, you and I.
No, Draymond has turned into a pumpkin right before our eyes. Am I wrong there? Chris Paul trade was a fiat. You know what?
It came down to money.
I told you guys during break real quick about CP3, and we talk about sports and elegance. This dude was the president of the National Basketball Players Association. How did he go out like this? I'll leave that there for you. We're talking about Chris Paul II. How did his career not garner the gifts like Dr. J, Kareem? Like, I'm like, he wasn't ever my favorite, but I would ask you, there was no scandal, was there? What happened?
Just make sure
did Chris Paul went out like this?
I'm talking to Evan.
No.
Just a reminder to substitute my old drop and put that one in.
People will never remember this.
He didn't fit.
Because Spadoni used to play Chris Paul II.
Come on, I'm having fun now.
Yeah, you just said that. Chris Paul II.
That's the joke.
Paul George III.
That one killed me.
No, but seriously, Stoney, just real quick, you're supposed to be a connoisseur of the game. Why did Chris Paul go out like this?
Because he can't play anymore.
No, the ceremony. Nobody sent home on a Saturday night, it felt like. What happened to Chris Paul's career to where he didn't get the going away party?
Here it is. I'm gonna call it. This is fake outrage.
No, this is sincere outrage, man. No, seriously, man. He was the steward of the game, man. What happened?
You know what happened? He got old. It's harder when you get old, Goo.
Yeah, but then you notify everybody, I'm going to retire, and then you get your stuff at every, stop.
He's not on a team. How can he go on the tour when he's not on a team? He's just supposed to show up at arenas?
I just feel bad for him, Evan. I know you're like, he's not feeling bad for you, but seriously, man.
Chris Paul may catch a flight up to the Boston Warriors game tonight, sit front row and say, can somebody please salute me?
Well, okay, seriously.
He's not on a team.
No, I'm being serious, man.
This is someone.
It gets me mad.
It's a two-parter for you guys. No, you don't seem that mad. When did tours start happening? And secondly, which current players actually deserve a tour?
I love it. My first one is Kareem that I remember, and Julius Erving, Stoney.
I remember Irving.
Okay. So
And
Dr. J would be
Kareem
mine.
getting like a rocking chair.
Yeah, me too. All right.
Bird had too much pride to ever do that.
But he didn't do one?
Hell no. Would never do that. He retired kind of by surprise in the middle of in the off season.
Kobe got one. Oh, you
league mandated.
You guys.
It was a league mandated.
No, Kobe deserved a retirement tour.
And today would be Steph, LeBron.
My point is, no self-respecting athlete goes sniffing for that. That's all I'm saying. Tim Duncan, that was beneath Tim Duncan to do that. It's going to be beneath Curry. You watch.
Nah. I guess surprise retirement, I'm getting a lot of that.
I think there's only 3, though.
I named 2, right? Bron, who am I missing? Harden?
Durant.
Yeah, I mean.
I ain't mad at the guy. Draymond had some thoughts on KD and the burner.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed.
I'll say this to you and Evan, and I'll hang up, and the listeners, and I'll leave Chris Paul alone. Do you think he agitated somebody to where he couldn't go out on his own? Like, why did the Clippers send him
management?
No, it's bigger than that. Like, how did these dudes, he's supposed to get a scholarship just to get the farewell tour. This dude was once the president of basketball.
You got to win a championship.
That ain't got
to get
that
a tour.
I'm wondering if he has some Steve Martin in his character. Being a jerk.
We know he's got an edge to him, right? We've seen him play for 20 years. He's feisty.
Well, Barry Bonds was feisty, but he got his wrong way. He did the same thing, and he got
Bonds
his
had a farewell tour?
I felt like he did.
When?
It was kind of touch and go.
There was none.
Okay. To me, it felt like
there was none. Just like there was never a game where I played against the Stanford women. Never.
But why does he remember?
I don't know.
Did you want to tell him?
I did, but Fitz is the kind of guy that would tell me I was wrong and I didn't remember my life correctly.
You weren't ready for that. I got it. Oh, man. Anyway, yeah. Guru is lost. No, I'm not. I'm just sticking up for Chris Paul.
But I do think that the, might be time for some bold moves.
Which would be, and did you have any outside of my Jordan Poole not getting suspended in the Lake-Up era and the Monte Ellis?
But
there's got to be more.
They're actually not. They had Steph Curry.
Clay?
They didn't have
what about
to be
saying
bold.
night to Clay?
That was nothing. He was done.
Emotionally, that was a lot.
Next question.
No, was it?
Well,
he wanted to leave.
Did how many shows on Clay stay or go?
That's trading Klay Thompson when they did wasn't a bold move. Who'd they get for him? I can't even remember.
Buddy Hield.
I saved the day.
That is like, wow.
They
also got slow-mo.
I'm Vavon. He is a shell.
Take it to the bench. Buddy Hield will play more than Kuminga in Atlanta.
I don't even think that's a hot take. That don't even get on the oven. Okay, dude's hurt, bone bruise. Winner go to Steiny. 1 + 1's 2, bud. Congrats.
What about when they're both healthy?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
I think Buddy Hield will play more than Kuminga, whether or not whether they're healthy or not.
I'm nice.
Well, first of all, Buddy's never hurt.
Buddy.
Buddy's never hurt.
You preaching there.
I'm Batman.
His feelings might be. Think he was hurt? He got traded?
No.
You say it like you know. You don't know.
Okay, then why'd you ask? Why would you ask a person that you know doesn't know? Is my question.
Well, I guess I'm asking, would you have been if you were Buddy? I think I would have.
I would have had a no trade clause in every
I'd have been mad at the DMPs I was getting before. My man, look at you. Chestnut checkers.
Trade.
I'll tell you what. If there's anybody.
You'd be Bradley Beal.
Let me tell you what I'm going to be. Let me tell you what I'm getting. And it might be within the year. I'll get a tour.
Well, you already got one.
I'll get a tour.
We're going to take a like man.
You see what we do for your birthday, so that's already like a holiday. I could see you getting one.
I'm trying to think about a bold move.
And it's a good thing that, I mean, it's minimal.
How about this one, letting Jerry West go?
That was, wow.
Let's go to Matt in Oakland. Hey, Matt. What's going on? Buddy is a great teammate.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? Hey, Guru, what are you talking about, man? Chris Paul played for how many teams? 1 million? And he never won a championship? You don't get a tour. What are you talking about, dude?
That's how you feel.
Go ahead, man.
I'm just saying.
Hey, he'll be. Listen.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, he'll be in the Hall of Fame, right? There's no question about it.
He will.
All right.
Hey, I love Chris Paul. He was.
Well, it doesn't sound like you love him. It doesn't sound like you love him.
I love Chris Paul, but this is what happened. Chris Paul breaks down in the last third of the season every year. That's why he never won a championship. He broke down.
It's also why he can't go on tour. He can't finish.
No, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, you can't go on tour. You can't give him a tour, man. And Durant, James Harden does not deserve a tour. Durant really don't even deserve a tour.
I'm with you.
What are you guys smoking?
LeBron and Curry deserve a tour.
That's it. I'm with you.
That's it.
I'm with you. And I think those are the only two that deserve statues.
Well, I'm with you there. Durant ain't getting no cement for me. But you're talking about Hall of Famers.
What about firing Mark Jackson?
Well,
that was a gutsy move.
That went to HR. He had something to.
Actually,
I'm the biggest Mark defender and supporter. He shot himself in both feet.
No.
I'll tell you that. I love Mark, and I can't defend that part of it.
That was a bold move.
And then he won a championship the next year.
Let me give some credit to whoever said that on the text line.
Well, especially after who they hired.
Exactly.
Wow, man.
They fired a coach with no experience.
Well,
and hired a coach with no experience.
I was going to say had front office experience, but that ain't head coaching experience. And then won it his first year out. Wow.
Yep.
Well, in that case, could you say hiring Myers was a bold move?
Well, you know what?
That's a great call.
He didn't have any experience.
I wonder if was Jerry West here at that time and suggested Myers, or Myers was here first? I can't remember.
West was 11.
Yeah, I think West was here before. I think you might be right. But
rest in peace, man.
West and Lacob, something happened. Something happened when Jerry West left.
I guess they both came in the same year.
That sounds about right. I want to say they hired Myers and then they hired Jerry West. Like, I think they hired Myers, who was an agent, didn't have any experience. And they also brought Jerry West in to kind of mentor him or, work with him. Yep. Let's go to Big Smooth.
Our man.
He's in Oakland. Hey, Big Smooth.
Santos fan.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, baby?
Man, I woke up with something on my mind, man. I woke up with a resolve. I didn't like what I heard. I didn't like what I heard from Kerr, man. I didn't like what I'm hearing for the Warriors.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Curry's not ready? You told us it was nothing. Nothing to see here, folks. The runner's knee. Well, doggone. He's not ready to go. He said he wasn't ready to go. That's concerning. So here's what I came up with, gentlemen. I don't know what you think about this. Shut him down, man. We're not winning the chip. Shut him down. Hey, it's trending. I hate tanking, but shut him down. Get down Porzingis. Let him come back healthy, see what he has. Butler may come back. We got some chips we can use this summer. I don't like bringing Curry. I don't like the fact that Curry himself said, not ready. I'm not good to go. What does that mean, man? He has runners. He's essentially a runner out there. All he does is run around. And it's not stable yet? Nah, I don't like it. Let's shut him down, man. I'd rather shut him down. We're not winning it anyway. Shut him down. Bring him back next year at full strength. Let Porzingis go to the Celebrini summer camp, and let's see what we have. We got to remember this one thing. I don't know about if you guys remember, but Porzingis used to give us fits, not just on Boston. I remember when we were playing the Washington Wizards, and I was like, dude, Porzingis is a problem. If we can get that Porzingis back, put some Otto Porter serum on him. Dude, if we can get him for 1 year, he's the ultimate stretch five that fits our system. And let's just shut it down, man. It's not making sense.
Smoothie.
Curry's a big question mark.
Yeah, smooth.
And I don't think Steve Kerr. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you sound like I did. Evan wasn't in the green room. I came in, dropped my bag, and everything you just said, the way you said it, the energy, I said to Steiny, I don't feel good about it. But when I heard about this Curry thing and this second MRI, and he didn't even run up and down, it was lightweight, cryptic, and I'm like, I hate to be here with you, but I'm like, do you just shut it down? And maybe Porzingis too. Man.
I don't want to be here, but what sense does it make to bring back Porzingis without Curry.
Wow.
That doesn't even make any sense. So listen, I'm okay with it, man. Let the young Thundercats, as you like to say, Goo, let them cats get some time. Who knows? We may end up in a play-in that we lose the first round. It is what it is, man. When Butler went down, it changed the trajectory of the year. Let's just eat it. It is what it is, and let's move on, man. Look, Kyrie is shut down for the year. A lot of cats are shut down for the year. It's not the worst thing ever.
Yeah. But Porzingis can't be shut down because you need to see if you want him back. So you want to see how the engine's running. Do you got oil leaks? Or is it all good to go? Does Studebaker ready to ride?
I'm going to tell you something right now. If they shut Steph down for the rest of the year, then to me, all bets are off next year. They just all.
Wow, man. That's another one. Like, just hearing you say that,
dude,
wow. But why would you look at it like that?
Runner's knee.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Yes, I was.
Wow. Go to the Academy for you.
That was a great one.
That is great. That needs to be used a lot. I got to say something, too.
Runner's
what
knee.
about REST? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it can't resurface, but REST.
You know the guy, like...
For y'all in the back, that's rest.
Is there any way they can lose Butler in the offseason?
But who would be clamoring for
somebody
him?
that wants space at the end of the year.
Wow.
Which is like the Warriors.
I've heard that from when I was single. I need space. Wow, man. I'm not ready for this. It was supposed to be.
I've been trying to gear you up for it for 4 years.
Steph and Porzingis tonight. Now no Steph. And then Fitz, the first thing out the box with my question, overuse. Like, that was just a word to you two. That stuck with me like,
Fitz was using many of the same words I've always used, but they resonated this time with Guru.
People will never remember this.
Stoney, I think you forgot. You can't remember your password, so I think you played in it.
I think I'd remember.
Why would he put you in that? 3-on-3?
You might have made a mistake.
Olympics?
Well, he was in the game, so I hope that he
I'm
got
going
it right.
with Fitz, Steiny. You got to look at you.
I remember shooting around with Fitz once in Dallas.
You and Bucher?
Yeah,
Bucher and I used to play after games. We used to get some 5-on-5.
Come on, man. After games?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of game did Rick have?
He was in really good shape.
So that's like when you say, hey, how's she look? She's got a great personality.
Rick Bucher was in great shape. Big energy guy.
Well, Rick's still my guy.
Kind of like Santos.
You didn't like me asking about him.
It was just, it's fine.
I'll tell you who's
talk
still
about
in shape.
softball, though.
It's Osler. That's what I'm aiming. Hey, Evan will be that when he gets to his age. But
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Osler is yeah. Look at you, you look good too, Ston. You just need to hit the weights.
You're funny today, Goose.
I'm not being real. That sweater
funny.
would be sitting up just a tad bit higher to traps.
What is the bold move that's out there?
You know what it is. Nobody wants to hear it.
It's not Giannis.
Trade Steph. That's bigger than bold. That's what it is, man. Let's not front.
Okay.
Put the rat on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control.
All right. Hey, coming up on next segment, we're giving you a chance to play Knockout on the Chase Center floor on April 6th. We're going to be drawing in about 20, 25 minutes. If you're not registered, go to 957thegame.com right now and register, and you'll be ready for the 12:30 announcement. At 12:30, we're going to call a name out, and that person will have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. And when they do, they'll be registered for the knockout competition. Each show will be giving you the opportunity to win all week long. And once again, to register and for more details, go to 957thegame.com right now.
The MMA fight is Saturday, and you can trade on it nationwide on Kelsey. Hernandez is trading at 70% to beat Strickland. That means a $100 trade on Strickland pays out $333 with a win. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kelsey, trade on anything.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Sick of gray, gloomy winter hibernation? At Kohl's, you can make spring come early with colorful accents that brighten up your home, like vibrant cookware and decor, cozy bedding and towels. Plus, Kohl's Rewards members save 15% on home purchases. So shop Kohl's Home Refresh and move on to spring. The weather will catch up eventually. Select styles. Offer ends March 1st. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day? Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Attention.
Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Don't miss your chance to see the Bay Area's own Santana performing live at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 9th with special guest, the Doobie Brothers. Buy your ticket to LiveNation.com for a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, and are online at 957thegame.com.
Now, the one thing that was great about Saturday was met a lot of guys.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Will Richard.
That's
Appreciate
Jello.
it.
He got a new single, and Alonzo Ball was looked like a Batmobile bumping and supporting his brother.
He just got in a car accident.
That was LaMelo.
Who are you talking about?
Alonzo was bumping his brother, who we just heard.
So he's not in the league anymore.
Yeah.
Well, he was waived.
Yeah.
Right.
He could be signed.
Sure.
I thought he was coming here.
No, they're still waiting on Seth.
2 weeks ago.
Now both Currys again.
You know, both Antetokounmpos are out too.
You know, Steph didn't really start dealing with these injuries until Seth got here.
I can't get over Big Smoothie's call, man. He's ready to just, Fitz is not, I'm not, the team's not going to play. They're going to give it their all. That's what they do. But, man, Steiny.
Let's go to Coach Hall in San Diego. See what he wants to do.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Coach.
The bold move is to trade Draymond and give Steph an ultimatum, ask him what do you want to do? You want to sit here and ride it out, or do you want to go somewhere else? We keep trying to put a Band-Aid over a wound that's spilling out. We haven't had a championship team since the year Jordan Poole got punched. Jimmy Butler was never going to help us win a championship. Half of our roster are not real NBA players, and nobody wants to admit that. Like, we don't have a roster that's going to beat OKC, beat San Antonio. Like, it's not happening, man. Like, just stop putting a Band-Aid over this wound, rip it off, and let's just start over. It was a good run. You can't win them all. We won 4. We sucked for 100 years. Like, be grateful.
So what's the first move? Hey, real quick, what's the first move you'd like them to do?
First move is to get rid of Draymond. Get him out of here. Let him go somewhere else. And that should have been done a long time ago. Get rid of Draymond. That way, other young players ain't scared to come here and play with us. We're not getting negative press in the media and things like that. And then you ask Steph, what do you want to do? You want to ride this out, or do you want to go somewhere else? And then, pull the trigger and get a lot of picks and go from there. But the first thing we got to do is stop watering dead plants. Draymond is a dead plant. Get him out of here.
That is a 4, man. Wow. Stoddy, Evan and I kind of talked about doing that during the break. That subject came up. But wow.
Yes, I love both those ideas of looking to move Draymond.
But is there a market for him?
Well, he's an expiring contract.
Well,
who knows?
There's a market for him.
Who knows?
Just like Jimmy.
And this is what I've thought for a while about this team. And even to an extent now with Butler having joined the team. If you're going to, if we're going to go down the road of Curry and Draymond for another year and a half, and then Butler kind of waiting for him to come back, those 3 guys are so important that I don't believe you can change the complexion of your team if Curry and Draymond and Butler are still here. You can't. like you can try to supplement it, but they will still be the identity of the team. And like, I'm ready to move off that identity because I don't think it's going anywhere anymore. Not necessarily Curry, but I mean, to me, I do like the idea of trying to get off Draymond because to me, he's more of a link to everything that's the status quo here than any other player. And it's not even close.
How about the head coach, though?
Exactly. That's a good point. It's a great point. I would start with Draymond, though. Like, as long as Draymond is here with Steph,
man.
That's going to be your identity. It can't not be. So I would like to see what's out there for Draymond. I can't imagine he's going to opt out. I also can't imagine the Warriors would say, we'll rip that up and go 2 for 15, meaning he'd play 2 more years after this. I wouldn't be willing to sign up for that. I just think it's time where, like kind of all bets are off and every move or possible move's got to be made without the constraints of the past.
I love that. And I'll call it the ghost. Because 2022 has been a quick minute, right? And I'll say this. I've scratched my head. I'm not trying to run anybody out of town, but I've been on this Dre train for a while. But the fact that when Mike D basically told us we were never close to Giannis, then why did that news or those nuggets of Draymond and the Warriors allegedly being willing to move Draymond, I think that's greasing the wheel for this summer. Like there was. Maybe. I don't know where it came from, but there was some reason that came out, and maybe this summer we find out, and maybe they already know Dre's thought out upstairs in regard to his thought process on, hey, yeah, the Warriors are willing to move me, and that's why he's on his pod saying, this could be my last year in Golden State. Just a thought.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. To me, it's more about the identity of the team.
Man.
As long as Steph and Draymond are teammates, that will be the identity of the team. It just will. It has to be.
But one of the guys that you talk about, and this is why I'm ready to move Dre, is he's not bringing any value back. That's over.
My point is,
Steph is still Michael Jackson.
Well, he's not. He's not.
What happened?
You gotta be, if you're a headliner, you got to come to post every night.
Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on him?
I actually think that I'm not being harsh on him. I actually think that it's just such a painful conversation that I don't want to deal with it.
But
I'll just
real quick. Let me just define harsh.
I don't
if
think
I say
he's
give me
the same
Curry's
player.
game plays last year, I know
he's played 70 the last 2 years.
So that's
a
passing grade. But I feel like you're acting like he's done this. If this gets worse 3 years in a row, and I feel like. Okay, finally,
but he's been healthy for the last 2 years, and they've gone nowhere. They didn't make the playoffs 2 years ago when he played 74 games.
But we're not talking about that. I think I'm talking about the health of Steph. Doesn't he get the benefit of the doubt?
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Not really, from me. And it's got nothing to do with Steph Curry. Like, here's the other thing. If you think this runner's knee's nothing.
Oh, I think it's scaring the hell out of me.
And the idea that, we'll sit him for the rest of the year and he'll be fine next year.
That's what.
Good luck. Like
that's why I was preaching rest.
That's unrealistic, I think. Like, it's all become too unrealistic at this point for me to continue.
Well, he has not lost his battle yet this season with runner's knee. He's missed some time, but to your 2 years, the prior 2 years, Steph has been, you could count on him. So I don't want to overreact now. It sounds like you are just because you could finally say, Stoney, not that you've been wanting to, the age has caught up to him, but not the last 2 seasons.
Well, I disagree.
Well, I'm sorry. I just disagree.
Like, he is not playing at the same level. He's just not. And his numbers are holding steady, but he's had more games where he's less effective than he's always been.
What if that's what's a byproduct of what's around him? And let's be honest, I think we all can see now what's around him is not what's around SGA. It's not what's around Kevin Durant.
That's their
Brunson.
fault, Goo.
No doubt. But it still doesn't change the facts that he's working with less. And he's got to be Superman at a point to where...
Let me just put it this way. Are we still building around Steph?
I don't know if you're building anything. That's why it's all Steph or nothing.
Oh, U.S. scored?
Yeah, I'm at 1-1.
Okay.
This women's hockey. WHL.
We can't do play-by-play.
Is that true, Evan?
Yes.
No.
Is it? Didn't Willard and Dibbs do like play-by-play of a whole game one show because they had nothing to talk about and they were mad at each other? Let's go to Austin and Redwood City.
Oh,
I could give a rat's ass.
Hey, yo.
Talk to us.
Hey, they built around Steph. They just didn't develop their players around Steph. The old head should have been our veterans coming off the bench right now, cheering on and showing Jordan Poole and them how to win together. But that's where we at with that. And if they do shut Curry down this year, promote some bold moves, they shut him down this year, it's over with. Steph needs to be traded. Dre needs to be traded. They need to sit down, Laker and them talk to Dre and Curry. We all like the desire. If not, hey, Curry, you can go back home. Give us LaMelo Ball or Miller or somebody with and some draft picks or something. Because, I love Steph, but I'm also a Warrior fan. So just like I like MJ, the GOAT. They had to break that core up, too, with Scotty and them. So, I mean, just look at it for that point. Sometimes you just got to move on.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Sure.
What do you think about that, Goo?
Yeah, but I'm not ready to move on from Steph. I'm ready to put something substantial or more substantial next to him.
Okay, and that's going to be hard.
So that's why I'm going to try to move Jimmy and Dre. Okay, and I'll probably come up with some roadblocks. What else can I do? We got to draft. We got to find out where we're drafting, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can pencil yourself in for about 15.
I don't like that.
I'm out.
Hey, all right. This is the window is now open. At some point in the next 30 minutes, we're going to announce our first name registered to play Knockout with us at Chase Center. We're going to need that person to call the contest line at 415-523-4652, and that person will win a spot in our Knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. So be locked in to hear your name. We're going to call a name out in the next 10, 15 minutes, and you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call and play a Knockout. So that's coming up momentarily.
Yeah, get our first one.
Let's go to Brian in Palo Alto.
BPA.
See how he's doing today. Hey, Brian.
I'm good. Hi. The last caller, one of the biggest idiots, one of the worst calls I've ever heard in my career.
What did he say in particular?
That was Austin and Redwood City.
Trade Steph Curry back to Charlotte. Right? That's what he said.
Okay.
Blow it up. And his rationale.
BPA, sometimes I just let him go. I just let him go sometimes rather than confront him. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
His rationale was, hey, the Bulls broke up. That was a good decision, right? The Bulls have been a joke in the NBA for the 28, 29 years since then. So if his baseline for it's time to break up the Warriors because the Bulls did it in 1998, and the Bulls have been like a league-wide joke for 28 years, I think, because that's what you're looking at, right? Post-Steph. That's the problem, really. You could talk about we want to rebuild, we want to start over, trade Steph. Man, I've never seen a group of fans that wanted to trade a top 5 all-time player and one of the top 10 players in the league today as far as impact on the court. They just want this guy out of town, man. And so, yeah, that sucks for him, right? But, like, yeah, what's beyond Steph is darkness, man.
Wow.
Right? I mean, look at what Lakeup has done since he has sort of appointed himself the czar of the front office. His track record's awful, and you talk about all these bold moves that they did. They did those bold moves when they had talent in the front office. They had Jerry West. They had Bob Myers. They had Travis Schlenke. They don't have those guys anymore. They don't have any of them. And so, like, why this sudden, like, I want to move on from the Steph era is, like, you realize what's after this is probably 3 decades of black darkness.
Any
It's
response
gonna be
to him,
really,
Steiny?
really, really bad.
3 decades?
Well,
I mean,
telling
come
the
on.
truth. Chicago.
You're not like, okay.
I'm here.
3 decades.
No,
Okay.
You're the guy that also said guys
3
are going to be
decades.
scared to come in here and even try to come after Steph.
They are, I think.
We fight on that one, but it's not going to be easy work. But he's here. How do you get better around him? And I'll tell you what, I'm not making light of any national disaster, but the tornado that hit the Warriors that we can't regroup from, I'm being real. That Jimmy Butler injury, Stoney, it is. Just the more I think about it, I want to double.
They made a few deals with the devil, and the devil is collecting the bill. And,
that was hella graphic. No, I hear you, man. That he's about to get 60, and we don't know what he's going to be. And even if, wow.
The bottom line is whether it's bad luck or just it didn't work, they're the same thing. It doesn't matter that you took a chance on Butler. It was great, but he's done. He's done till January. So
hopefully.
Exactly. Let's go to Jonathan in Fairfield. Hey, Jonathan, how you doing?
Pretty good. First time, long time. Listen to you folks all the time, so I appreciate you letting me on.
Sure.
Mr. Simons, you've been around a long time. You were a sideline reporter for the Warriors, so it surprises me how much you are so gung-ho of trying to get rid of this era already. With the great timeout, the whole premise was come see all the good players from around the league since we don't have any.
Right.
And since we now have some, why would you ever want to get rid of these guys? I mean, Steph Curry is arguably a top 5 player in NBA history. So you let him play for your team as long as he wants to play for your team. You don't just discard him, whether he has an injury or not. I mean, he's been fairly durable throughout his career, minus the early part with the ankle stuff. But this is a guy that fills the seats and is arguably a top 10, top 5 player today in today's league.
He's not.
So why would you ever want to get off of him?
I'm with you.
Because if you're paying him $60+ million, then you need that player to be a 65 or 70 game player and be one of the unquestioned best players in the league. There was a time 5 years ago when Steph was the best player basically every time he took the court. I don't believe that's the case anymore. If he played tonight, I would tell you Jaylen Brown's the best player on the floor. If he plays against the Nuggets, I would say Jokic is the best player on the floor. And he's still really good. But when they have 3 players who are making too much money for their output right now. And that there is no way to overcome that right now. I don't know how. You've got a $60 million player who's out. You have a $55 million player who's done. And you have a $25 million player who is vanishing before our eyes. So I'm trying to figure out what the bold move is. Do I want to trade Steph Curry? No, I don't want to trade Steph Curry. But there's also a trick with Steph Curry that I've always found difficult to explain. And it's, in a weird way, I don't know how he transformed. I mean, I can see it, but I don't know practically how he becomes a role player. I know it would be a 3-point specialist, 6th man coming off the bench.
Ray Allen.
That's fine. But what do we do in the meantime before he becomes a role player, but when he's not quite up to the greatest players on the other team?
You go trade for a guy like Jimmy Butler, and unfortunately he got hurt. And unfortunately, the first year out, when you got Jimmy Butler, everything that you thought was going to manifest did, and then Curry's hamstring went out. So when BPA calls it darkness, I feel like that's what I'm in. But Steiny, when you talk about the deal with the devil, you know, you can't be mad at anybody upstairs about the Jimmy Butler injury, but unfortunately, you hitch your wagon to the older avenue, and now I don't know what you have at your disposal to fix it. That's what's scary.
So in other words,
if Steph can't go the next 10 days, I think it's realistic about shutting them down, even though you think that ain't going to do anything in the long run against runner's knee.
I don't think it will. I mean, well, on the runner's knee, sure, it'll probably help, but I
feel like it's not you, but you and a lot of others, not a lot. You guys are focused on the wrong thing. To that caller's point, it's not Steph rotting away. It's Draymond. It's these young players that are just okay. And when you put that together, you get a formula that's play-in or lucky to be in the play-in. That's where we're at. It's not Steph's issue.
I'm really sick. Here's what I got to say, and I'm sick of it. Yeah. Steph needs better players around him.
At this point in his career.
And you know what? He needs to be better too, but he can't be because he's 38.
Well, what would you say about LeBron's situation in LA?
He has Luka Doncic.
And Reeves.
That's my point.
What if Curry had that?
You can't get a Luka Doncic with Butler making 55.
Well,
and
he
with
was
Steph
supposed to be,
60.
and I know it sounds stupid in a crazy way, he was supposed to be that. But what Jimmy Butler represented to me was he was supposed to offset some of the responsibility so Steph Curry and it could go cruising some games. Now he is the end-all, be-all, and it's unfortunate, and now it's taking a toll, obviously. And I don't know. I'll ask you before we were up again. What do you call where they're at now with this Steph injury?
They're stuck.
Yeah, I could use another word. Yeah, but I get you. So we got to ride it out.
But the Steph injury, to me, is small potatoes. Because whether he plays or he doesn't play, they're going to end up 7-10. That's the way I feel. And you can say, well, they might have a run in them. They're not going to have a run in them without Steph. And, look at the standings. This is not baseball where, we'll make up 3 games in a weekend series.
I'm not saying we can.
You're not going anywhere. You're going to be in the box. Would you at least give me that?
No, all day and that.
So deal with it. You're going to be in the box.
But what if you don't want to hear this, Donnie, or you're not processing it. Right now, the Steph injury is cute. It's in the way. But what if it were to get worse if he tried to...
I expect it to get worse. I expect Steph Curry to continue getting hurt more and more. Wow, I expect Steph Curry to still play at a high level, but slowly decline like he's been doing.
D-Lou saying you're being very factual. But... I guess, Steiny, I feel like we're saying the same things, but the only difference where we just veer apart is Steph is not the biggest issue, and it's not even close. It's what's not around him. And you're right. That's upstairs. Who's that on? That's the drafts. All those chickens are coming home to roost, and this is when you really needed the feed. This is when you really needed, and now all those mistakes are... You have no insurance. You have no backup.
Are we still okay with the Butler trade?
It looks bad right now. And it's going to look worse come next October, late October, November.
All right. Hey, here we go.
Come on
Time to announce our knockout contestant. Come on now.
Let's go.
All right. Mitchell Borgia from Daly City. Mitchell Borgia from Daly City.
Come on, baby.
You have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and claim your spot in Knockout. It's on April 6th, and the contest line is 415-523-4652. All right? So there you go. Mitchell Borgia. If you know Mitchell, call him. Tell him to call in. And we can finally register a winner, quite frankly, which I'm ready to do. All right. Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hey, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And I'm here to talk about Beam Law. And I've been around for a while and seen athletes go through a lot. But when you are the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. And whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Santana, Oneness Tour 2026. The power, the energy. Come celebrate your favorite hits from Woodstock to Supernatural and beyond. With very special guest, the Doobie Brothers. August 9th, Shoreline Amphitheater. On sale Friday, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Santana and Doobie Brothers, Oneness Tour 2026.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all.
One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Beat the winter blues with the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, an award-winning eatery with authentic dishes prepared fresh in-house. Find more info at thegreatgreekgrill.com. And for your chance to win a gift card, courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
Everyone has a personal agenda. It doesn't feel that way. Committed to winning.
It's the Guru Steiny Guru Steiny Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. We goody?
Back to the center to the back. It's Outcast 90. Andre 3000.
Are we okay? Did something happen to my board?
No, it's the sound you're looking for is on your board.
Oh, okay.
That's my quarterback.
Thank you.
You know about the MI crooked letter, Steiny?
One more time, E?
MI crooked letter.
MI crooked. I don't know what that means.
It's from the song.
Okay. All right. We got people who want to talk about the Warriors, and I feel bad. Because the 510 said, Steiny, you might not think you're doing it, but you're coming across as disrespectful. I don't mean to come across as disrespectful. I just don't think this thing's going anywhere anymore. And
when you're not by yourself.
And I'm not into heading into next year with Curry, Butler, Green,
and
Horford. I'm just not. I'm just not.
I'm with you, man, but this is the bed they made. What do you do? And that's why
you pivot.
Yeah. You got me thinking,
pivot.
Yeah, and Porzingis, Steiny, hey, this is just a quick pit stop. You cannot add him to the list of, look, when he was healthy, the dude's the real Wemby. But Steiny, what you're pointing out and what I'm pointing out and what BPA and every other Warrior fan is afraid of, you can't add Porzingis, unfortunately, to this list moving forward of your future. So I'm going to enjoy him. I'm going to watch him when he's available, hopefully starting tonight. But Steiny, it would almost be negligence to think this dude can stay healthy when you got other problems.
Yeah, I don't know what you do.
With other ages.
I don't know what you do if he is healthy for the rest of the season. Then what do you do?
You play him.
No, I'm talking about Nick. Do you sign him?
No. You've done that. Jimmy Butler, you are the team that cannot do it.
It's funny. I hear you, and he's not an Iron Man, but he's 30. We don't have any 30-year-olds.
But that would be
I mean, we just have no 30-year-olds.
But he's really 40.
Well, if according
the Carfax report.
But Steph's
he's 270.
How old Steph with a Carfax?
Not as old as you think.
Let's go to, let's start out with Dale on Highway 101, and then I'm going to play some Anthony Slater sound for you about the Steph Curry injury. But first, let's go to Dale on Highway 101.
Well, I'm on 156 now, but love you guys' show. Been loving it for years.
Thanks, man.
It's always enjoyable, and thanks for Odyssey. I can listen to you guys because I drive vets all over Northern California. I can listen to you anywhere on Odyssey.
Thank you, man.
But I'm sick. So anyway, I'm 67, and I've had 9 knee surgeries, and I've had a bruised knee before because my doctor intentionally bruised the cartilage to grow back. That is painful as hell just to sit there. So you got to let that thing heal. And but talking about this situation, it's funny. Guru, remind me of myself, my 20s, and Steiny, you, even I'm older than you, you're kind of the way I try to strive for. You're being factual, looking at what the situation is. and you're being calm. You're not being disrespectful. But look at Steve Nash in preseason having to retire early because Curry ran the hell out of him.
That's right.
Curry's kind of getting to the Steve Nash days right now, where, well, they grab and hold a hell of a lot more than they did back then, too. So anybody who tries to argue Michael Jordan had to play a more physical game than Curry, they're not looking at the fact how much he's getting grabbed. But I think Curry could still be effective as, a reduced pay. Let them ride it out here, because what stars have stayed on the same team? I mean, jerseys are going to get retired for Durant, even though he played here 2 seasons, but Curry was here his entire. Curry is the only one that deserves a statue. And basically, Myers left, Kerr and Dunleavy with nothing to do. I mean, I thought Dunleavy's been doing a great job with the little scraps he was left on the table after Myers got done blowing all the picks.
Hey, thanks, Dale. Appreciate the kind words.
Yeah,
and
me too.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Johnny, I got to be honest. Put the right on the table. All I want to hear is from Slater about Steph's injury.
All right. This is Anthony Slater of The Athletic.
ESPN.
Oh, God. This is Anthony Slater of ESPN. He's been there for about 6 months.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a good news, bad news type of situation. Sean's mentioned it. MRI is clean, so there's no underlying structural issue that is of graver concern. But this is something he's been dealing with over, about a month now. It originally popped up in Minnesota during a workout the day that game got postponed. And, he played through it a little bit. He played a few games. He was having a good game against the Pistons right behind me. And then he just started bothering him again. He limped off, like you said, missed the last 5 games. And, as we still try to figure out, can they creak this door open in the fading Steph Curry era? Can they get back to one contention, have one playoff run at some point? This is the kind of news, the kind of concern for a guy who's turning 38 next month, where it feels like that window is creaking even further shut. And tonight was supposed to be a little bit of a debut celebration of their newest chapter, with Kristaps Porzingis expected to play his first game as a Warrior. They're going to feature him offensively. I'm hearing very good things about how he's looked behind the scenes, but we wanted to see Porzingis next to Steph Curry. Not going to see that tonight because Steph Curry just can't get back yet.
I'll tell you what.
Yep.
And he kind of said it, and I said it coming out the gates. What concerned me is they had to go get another MRI. And, yeah, Anthony Slate, you'd hit it out the park. The good news is they didn't see anything, but the bad news is there's nothing revealing what's bothering the knee to where you felt like you had to go get another one, Steiny. So I guess I'm saying I feel like there's no progress, and we got more questions than answers now that there's nothing structurally going on with the knee.
I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I think it's probably good news in the long run.
You think this is not fair, but I have my answer before you go. Do you think he plays Sunday?
No.
Yeah, I'm with you. Then we man.
Oh, you know what? Let's go to Leroy in Oakland. He's got a little hope.
All right, Lee.
Hope and optimism from Leroy in Oakland. What's going on, Leroy? How you doing, my man?
Hey, what's up, Steiny? What's up, Guru?
I'm not good. I'm not good, Lee.
I know, but hopefully this makes you feel better. So I'd like to honor the great Reverend Jesse Jackson, who just passed, by giving the Golden State Warriors, not named Curry, Draymond, and Butler, a little pep talk, a little speech of hope. Because we know Reverend Jesse Jackson, he talked about hope.
That's right.
And with hope comes what you have to do going forward. So send a little poem and a little speech, and here it goes. Now, I'm not talking to Curry, nor Draymond, or Butler, talking to the rest of the guys. DeAndre, our season is melting before my eyes. What are you going to do about it? Brandon, get those ear pods out of your ears and listen. It's time for you to be the player that you think you are. Quentin, get off that three-point line some and play like a big man and post up sometimes. Santos, it's time for you to tighten your belt and your gi and graduate from yellow belt to orange belt. Richardson, will you be what everyone thought you were? It's time to grow up and get to work, young fella. Spencer, Good job. I pat you on the butt, but I need more. Moses, I need you to get your act together on a consistent basis because your game is too moody, and I don't know what I'm going to get from you on a night-to-night basis. And last but not least, LJ, I don't mean to be a crier, but we didn't need another small guard. I hope you shine in your limited playing time. Hey, Steiny, Goo, look, I've called
That's
the
an
Warriors
A+,
back
man.
up. Hey, Goo, you know I've called the Warriors backups, like players 6 through 13. I called them the worst in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
So now that Curry's gone, they have a chance to prove me wrong. Come on, young fellas. I hope you prove me wrong. I'm a lifetime Golden State Warrior fan. And you remember when we got Garoppolo, when we first got Garoppolo, I had wrote him a letter, too, and I was going to call you guys back then, but I had lost it and what the expectations was becoming a 49er quarterback. So I'm glad I was able to share this with you. But hopefully that puts some fire under the young fellas and give them a little hope.
Wow.
Did he go?
No. But that was I loved how he did the Moody. That was great.
U.S. Women's hockey team with the gold.
He said
they scored late.
I'm protecting.
And then they won in overtime.
Well, that's not play-by-play. It's over. It's a final.
It's over now, yeah.
Yep.
Is that why you're down?
No.
Because your Canadians took a loss at the hands of...
As long as the Canadian men win.
The great United States?
I got something. Just hearing you two talk. Evan, I don't feel like you look, but you may have, and if you have, no big deal. Have you looked at the line tonight for the Warriors?
I have not.
Have you, Steiny?
No.
I haven't, and I'm just wondering, are they favored or is Boston favored?
There's no chance the Warriors are favored.
All right.
I mean, that would be my guess.
We had some tricky lines. Remember the other night, they were 7.5 against who came in here and beat us. We were like, how are we favored?
Detroit.
Detroit was 4.5.
Dude, that was weird.
Memphis was 9.5.
Well, I get that. And we barely won that one.
My guess tonight would be about
Boston?
5.
Yeah, I was thinking 7. Something like that. Somebody on the text line saying 6.
Oh, man.
So we got to keep fighting.
Not how you drew it up. I text Willard this morning.
Oh, why?
Because he had us all fired up about this is going to be the new opening night. Remember that yesterday? He said gut punch. Like, even that had me fired up. Like, just think about it. You're smiling. It's like a wicked grin. You're not happy. I get that. But, Stoney, this team doesn't got much moves left. You got to just grin and bear it. Shout out Jason.
Why are you so accusatory of Goo texting Willard? Like, that's a weird thing.
Because I know how he bothers people. And I don't know why he does it. You.
Stoney, stop bothering people. Speaking of, Evan and I were on the chat.
One time keep something to yourself?
And then you text.
Just save a little something.
I can't do this when I'm having fun. You do that every day. I'm going to take my toys and leave. Evan,
what was the one last night that said, I just said I can't do this one?
The Curry stuff.
Which one? Oh, yeah, that was after I sent the Kerr comments about Curry.
Oh, yeah.
Basically being unavailable tonight.
And I said, I can't do this tonight.
I'm going
to have to deal with it all tomorrow.
So I'll text Evan on the side like you do.
Yeah, you were apoplectic this morning. You were beside yourself.
I guess that's Steiny.
Like, listen, I guess I need to. I am just incredulous about thinking this thing. I get it. Like, they don't have.
They don't have that.
I just cannot believe that people are okay with the status quo.
I don't think they are. I mean, I can't remember.
Coming soon.
Kevin Costner played in the movie No Way Out. I feel like the Warriors are in a bit like there's no way out right now.
But you got to take some chances.
Okay, what? And it takes 2. You need a sucker. Who's going to? Well, you said Jimmy Butler's contract next year expires. Draymond too.
We'll see.
I feel like now they're in a position where they can't do much.
Wow. What? Hello.
And like everybody's just
what?
It's been a problem for a month.
And I'm mad at you that
for 4 years.
You don't even know you done this. And Shasky, he was kind of halfway or more than halfway of. If we got into the lottery, that's not the worst thing in the world.
It's not.
And 90% of the chat has come, but now that's almost.
But it doesn't matter. Like, that's what I mean.
Now, why doesn't it matter?
Because I'm not assuming they're going to be in the top 3. That's preposterous. Like, you know what that's called? You know what the Warriors' strategy right now is? Fingers crossed. That's their strategy. Fingers crossed.
That's how I used to pay my bills. No, I'm serious. Nobody wants it, man.
See, and here's the other thing. It's like, they're either going to be in the lottery and get 12, 13, or 14, or they're not going to be in the lottery and they'll get 15, 16, or 17.
Which would you prefer? I prefer getting the lottery and seeing what could happen mathematically.
Sure. Why? Of course.
And take Steph off. He's on IR.
All right.
NBA version of
I think the problem they have is
I'm down.
If they go 27-0, well, you win your bet.
Yeah. Well, no, my gosh.
But, like, the problem is the place they're in right now, they can't even do anything except just play. They can't tank, and they can't guarantee they can make a surge.
We had Fitz on. I should have asked him. I didn't. And normally you don't even got to ask him. You just get it because it comes out. I'm telling Matthew Steinmetz today on Thursday, on a non-payday Friday, right in front of us, tell a Warrior fan what to look forward to the rest of this season.
I'm sick of telling them stuff that they don't have the patience for, or they don't like.
The next 27 games.
There's nothing they can do. Play the game. They're going to play the game. They're going to go 12-15, and they're going to be the 9th seed, and they'll have to win 2 games to get in, and they either will or they won't, and then they'll pick in the middle of the first round. And
see, we're even getting screwed that way.
What do you mean screwed that way?
Like if we won too many.
Yeah, exactly, because you thought you were a contender.
Well, at that point.
Yeah, at that point you weren't, but you tried to talk yourself into it.
There's a bright side.
Tell me.
That's what I'm looking for, Evan. Help us.
Well, so Steiny's having a problem with
He's
Curry's,
crashing out. We don't even know it.
Yeah, more ways than one.
Let's keep doing it.
Yeah, go ahead, Evan.
It's just such a joke.
No, so you've been fixated on this +1 that Curry could sign this summer, right?
Sure.
So if he misses any more games this year, he cannot qualify to make an All-NBA team.
Okay.
Thus, I don't know if he's eligible for all 35% of the veteran Supermax.
Wow.
So that would, he'd take a pay cut.
Are you sure he'd take a pay cut, or that he wouldn't get the max raise he could get?
Well, it would go from 35% to 30% of the cap.
And then if he was willing to play ball and do a pay cut with the natural pay cut, man.
Well, he's still under contract for a year and a half.
Although
and he's experiencing knee pain.
Well, he's about to miss another game.
If he makes an All-NBA team next year, then they're in trouble.
No.
But.
That's an interesting piece of info, though.
No, it is.
He also wouldn't be technically considered elite.
I'll tell you what.
Go ahead.
There's one guy that's staying healthy, and I called him donut butt and all type of stuff.
Who?
If Zion plays tomorrow night against the Pacers, this will be his 31st game, Evan. His 31st straight game that he's not missed. So he's kind of figured it out. Got to give him credit.
Wait, sorry, who?
Zion. If he plays tomorrow night, this will be the first time in 31 games he's not missed. They haven't record.
Yeah, they're great now, all right?
I haven't noticed.
I haven't either.
Probably having a parade.
Let's go to Chucky D in Concord.
Chuck.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Goo, what's going on?
You got it,
Chucky. How are you, my man?
Yeah, as a lifelong Warrior fan, I think we should just, you look in the mirror and you're hoping to look at a beautiful face. But in reality, you just woke up and there's some issues there.
Yep,
and you need
absolutely.
to wash your face or you need to do something, but you're not your best. So the way I see it is this. The Warriors, we can't trade Curry because, we need him to stay and retire here, just like Kobe. There's some feeling that you just, after all he's done, you just can't let him go anywhere else. And you got to settle him here.
Yeah,
the other issue I have is that the other thing I see here is that we made a mistake with Butler. I never agreed with that trade. I didn't like it, but everybody got excited and they brought him here, and we're seeing what we've seen in the past. He's not healthy, or he can't play, or there's some things going on with Butler. The other thing is Draymond is just a stain on the franchise at this point. He's just he caused a lot of disruption, and he's like the godfather of the team, and he gets into everybody. And I think that his welcome is pretty much over.
Yeah,
and so the only safe thing here is that we should keep Curry and try to build something else, whether or not we're in the draft.
I'm with you, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, he reminded me of the great Mark Knopfler tune.
Mark Knopfler.
Yeah, he used to be in Dire Straits. Song called River Towns. Wonderful song. And it goes like this. Shut up, Evan. So I get the bottle open, but something's hit a nerve, and I'm looking in the mirror at the face that I deserve. Rivertown.
That ain't nothing but rap music.
Please.
Stoddy, it's all, Dylan was rap.
There were no F-bombs in it, so it wasn't rap.
There's clean rap too, but that's a line.
The Warriors are now looking in the mirror at the face that they deserve.
Stop!
Man.
Oh, boy.
Man, how's the game going to go?
Tonight? They'll lose. They're going to lose.
We don't know that.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Steiny.
Play that again for me, Evan. That just puts me in a good mood. It makes me laugh.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Little stuff that don't make you're smiling. That's what I need more of, Steiny.
Okay.
Not this doom and gloom.
All right.
Winner, chicken.
We can't make a free throw.
Man, he couldn't coach in the league. Some mad at him. Talking heads on TV.
Hey,
come on, dude.
Anything with Borgia?
No.
Oh, my God.
You got to explode.
You know what? I'm ready to. I'm ready to let some listeners have it. We're 0 for 4.
We're like Adamas at the beginning of last season.
That's weird.
What could it be? Like Melvin, we don't have the answers.
You know what? Chase Center doesn't have the appeal it once did. Warrior fans, if this team's not any good, they don't even want to play on the floor.
Could you imagine? Yes. Oh, boy. Dude, what's going on? He's at work.
Who is?
The guy, Borgia. That's why he couldn't call. It's got to be.
I don't know where.
I mean, we have a lot of people that listen to the show.
Well, I thought we did.
Yeah.
I thought we did.
We should have got she got to register Jan to come to knockout.
We don't know.
It's a free throw.
She said she was a cheerleader.
Yeah, I heard that.
I wanted to ask her where, actually, if it was high school or college. But
I'm thinking high
you
school.
Jumped in. What? Oh.
I got to be careful.
Yeah, you do.
Because Milan said, we were paying tuition and she was cheerleading at the university. You know what I mean? High school, I'm good.
Oh, you didn't want to cheerleading in college? Don't they give scholarships for cheerleading in college?
Well,
I think the big schools do.
They do.
Yeah.
But then where do you?
There's more injuries in cheerleading than in basketball. It's wild.
But where's the IBM of the cheer? You know what I mean? Or the zero? You want to be the.
You get a free education.
Tennessee's probably got a great cheer staff.
No, I get that. Then you go where?
Cowgirls.
You get a free.
Well,
you get free tuition.
Oh, that I understand.
Okay, that's it. It ends there.
But what about life after?
You can still cheer.
That's what I said.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I will never get duped again.
The MMA fight is Saturday, and you can trade on it nationwide on Kelsey. Hernandez is trading at 70% to beat Strickland. That means a $100 trade on Strickland pays out $333 with a win. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kelsey, trade on anything.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Serramonte Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Serramonte Ford right now off the 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop anytime at SerramonteFord.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Pro soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life.
Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I have a new favorite Giant, and I'm not ashamed to say it. His name is Rafael Devers.
It's a difficult situation.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, hopefully Kristaps Porzingis makes his Warrior debut tonight at Chase Center against his one of his former teams, the Boston Celtics. Warriors will be playing without Steph Curry tonight as the last third of the season
And
kicks
Jimmy
off.
Butler. Don't forget him.
Come on, dude.
Steiny, I just joined for my third straight year. I thought that was our guy we're looking for the tournament.
No, he's gone.
Fantasy Baseball League. I'm excited.
Let's take some calls.
Don't get irritated.
I don't care.
And you play baseball fantasy.
I don't care right now.
You
This
share a
is on
team.
camera. They can hear you.
Oh, my God. Hey, man. That's gold.
Let's go to Frank in Atlanta. He'll break it down.
Man,
for
we ain't
us.
heard from Frank. What's up, Frank?
Hey guys, how you guys doing? Hope everybody's all right.
Doing great, thank you.
Hey guys.
Yep.
Guys, we have to stop thinking we're going to be championship caliber this year and next year. The dollars don't make sense. I mean, we have to look at it like this. 66% of our salary cap is going to 33% of the minutes. So everything is out of whack. We've got three guys who can only play 20 to 25 minutes a game, and they're 66% of our salary cap. So nothing's going to change until the end of next year when, as fans and as media, we have to stop thinking about this year and even next year, because next year we're not going to be able to field a competitive roster without getting rid of the Jimmy Butler contract and the what's the name's contract?
Draymond?
The $28 million we don't drain. Yeah. That's 70 something. That's almost $80 million, you guys.
I know. And that's
No.
hey Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Frank, I'm gonna finish up.
No, I'm just going to say, we need, as a fan base and as a media base, start thinking about how can we prepare for the 2027 reset.
Wow.
When over half of the league becomes free agents, and they set themselves up for the 2 years heading into when the Players Association gets out of the CBA and the new CBA comes in. So we give Steph a chance to play 3 more years in a competitive team.
Frank, thank you very
We
much
love
for
you,
the
man.
call. I mean, that is, and this is what nobody wants to hear because, A, it's not positive, and B, it's salary cap stuff.
But it's a reality.
Yes. It is reality that next year you have $140 million on the books for Steph, Draymond, and Butler.
And Draymond's being the lesser of the three.
Right. So that's why unless you want to move one of those guys, it's going to be really hard to get a player of impact here unless it's Porzingis or a player they can get for Porzingis. Other than that, I'm struggling to like Frank's right.
And I'll say this. Last year at this time, it's the exact opposite feeling we had. I mean, the arrow was pointing up. Everybody was juiced. And now here we are left with what Willard deemed a gut punch with this Steph Curry news. And it's to be continued, Stoney. Like, I don't want to just sit here and, I'm not good at, just panicking. I guess I am. But this one has me really panicked. Like, where's when does this end with Steph and he's good to go to be back himself? Because if you're telling me a guy that starts like a sprinter, I make my living with speed, when I got a lower extremity injury, then I'm done. And Steph runs so much.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me, and I get it's called runner's knee and it needs rest, and you can't tell me this is the guy's played so much basketball.
That's incredible, man.
Let's go to Phil in San Francisco. Hey, Phil, what's going on, my man?
Hey, how's it going, you guys? There's kind of interesting scenarios you're mulling over here about, what are they going to do about, moving forward into the next season, in the off season, where are they going to pick in the draft? It doesn't seem like it's going to really matter that much. I mean, considering like I have a question. I mean, if they finish, say, with 43 wins, and then they somehow get out of they play the play-in, they get through the play-in, they make a, I mean, this is so far-fetched, but say they made this incredible run in the playoffs and went deep into the playoffs, maybe even to the finals, would that impact where they're going to pick in next year's draft? Or is it just kind of based on the record?
No, it would just be based on the 43 wins, but they wouldn't be in the lottery in that case. They would be 15.
They'd be picking maybe two or three positions down from where they would have been anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. So it's not going to make that much of a difference. I mean, I think they really need to be focused on, just drafting better. A lot of heat's come down on Pajensky for his inconsistency, and of course he could be more consistent, especially as a shooter, as a long-range shooter. But that guy, he was picked 19th in the draft. I have no complaints about, what he's done performance-wise to live up to where he was picked. He was picked at around 20th in the draft. But I'm saying, obviously, we've swung and missed, more considerably with other players in the past, and that has, gotten us to where we are now, to some extent. So I'm just saying, moving forward, where they pick in the draft, there's been plenty of drafts where maybe even as many as 5 out of the top 10 or 15 picks in that draft were practically a bust. And so, it doesn't boil down, sometimes it's a no-brainer, obviously, with people like Anthony Edwards and, but I'm just saying, for the most part, you're going to have some flexibility, maneuverability, and some choice, to make with your draft picks coming up, and just don't swing and miss anymore.
Right.
And by and large, they've been doing that. It just needs to kind of stick to that plan, and then if they can make any deals in the off season, regarding Porzingis or something, and making a trade. Where and when necessary, then that's what they're going to have to do, I guess.
Yeah.
But, it's anyway.
I got you, Phil. Appreciate the call.
Man, what a word, right? Plan, huh?
Let me just look at some of the guys who were picked. I don't know.
Which draft is this?
Last year. Where do you want me to start? Like, I'll start at 11.
All right.
Cedric Coward. I think he could play on the Warriors.
All right, do you think?
How about Derek Queen?
Well, come on now. Hooping.
And Carter Bryant. Averaging 9.
Yeah.
Let's see. Young Hansen.
I think that's it.
I like him. Let's see. I'm just looking. Yeah, so I don't. Jace Richardson.
What's he averaging?
Jace Richardson is averaging 12. Neek Clifford? Neek Clifford's averaging 21 a game.
Are you looking at their points per game or minutes?
It's got to be minutes. Jace ain't averaging 12.
Jace is averaging 5.
Yeah, I was like, man, he's 12. He rookie. He might be on.
I was going to say, man, these rookies are scoring.
I was like, Jason Richardson, proud. I mean, he still is, but
anyway.
yeah.
But no, I know people scoff at the 15th or 16th pick, but you never know. You never know. And
but I'll say this to that. The reason we're here, or some of it, a majority of it, is what you didn't do, not with the 15th, the 7th, and the number 2 pick. That's what hurts so much about all this. And again, you could say, who did you want? With LaMelo Ball, I'd take. Halliburton. I mean, we can keep going. My point is, those were, who knows when the Warriors will ever get the number 2 pick again in the draft?
Oh, pretty soon.
Well,
like in 2 years.
That's not if they trade it.
That's why you don't. Exactly.
Man.
Well, hey, Canada disappointed. U.S. with a 2-1 overtime win over Canada.
Why'd you get so despondent? We won.
I was rooting for Canada.
What? I mean, now that's a bit. You can tell people it's
also rooting for Italy.
I root for Africa.
I'm not allowed to root for.
They had a team.
I'm not allowed to root for my.
Hey, root for your roof.
Yeah, then shut up.
Yeah,
then shut up.
I was out of material. Root for who you want.
Okay, take it back then. Say you were wrong.
What did I say?
Something about me not being able to root for Canada.
Now, I do want to say this.
I got a second my youngest son. I got another residence up in Canada.
Little Daryl birthday, 22.
Tonight?
Yeah, today.
What'd you buy him? What'd you get him? Did you get him a present?
No, gave him some bread, cash out. The days of me going to try to plead, they want bread. They want money. Why go disappoint them? You know what I mean?
How much you get him? Got to be more than 100 if he's 22 years old.
I did that, more than 100.
5?
No.
3? 300?
Yeah, 3.
That's not bad.
Not too much, Evan?
Yes.
If no,
I mean, you know what?
And
you're
taking him out for dinner? It's like, where does it stop?
No, I think this is fair. I'm Team Guru here.
Well, you and Dibs taught me that for graduations for the kids. I'll never forget that conversation us 3 had. You guys had me up. I don't want to snitch. 500, like, it's 22, E.
I think 300 is good. And the other thing is, he's right about young adults. What's he going to buy for? What's he going to buy for Dylan?
You don't want the answer to that.
What's he going to buy for Daryl?
Damn, Donovan, Daryl, and Milan.
So, exactly. What are you getting, Daryl?
This is Little D.
It's a video game?
No, it's money. It's money.
You don't know what he was going to do with that money.
I like 300. I think that's good. Yeah. I think it's fair.
We broke him.
But I also do think take him to dinner tonight and give him 300.
Well,
and then establish what that money is for.
Now, I don't do that part.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Evan, you're showing your age here.
Evan in
and your
bullpen.
lack of sage.
I would argue upbringing.
Yeah. No, we didn't have a winner today.
What is going on? It's like we're not getting hits. We're gripping. What are you saying it right? Should I read it tomorrow?
You know what? We'll change it up tomorrow. You can do it.
You think so? Let's see, man.
You're off, bro. Way off.
Thank you,
man. The guys are at Splash, man.
Again?
Yeah,
I forgot. Okay. That means
you forgot your passwords. You in Facebook?
No. No. Hey, I do want to bring this up. because this is some good news. We can save it for tomorrow, but what the hell? What do you think about Sunday nights on ESPN this summer?
No Sunday night baseball. I'm pissed off.
Why?
No Sunday night baseball.
ESPN is shelving Sunday night baseball, and instead, what they're doing is they're going to broadcast either a WNBA game.
I'm good with that.
Or a women's professional soccer game, and it's going to be called Women's Sports Sundays. If that ain't a stake to the heart of baseball.
That's real, man.
What are we doing?
I go back to Joe Morgan and our guy with the Giants doing Sunday night baseball. That hurts. I mean, the checks are cashing. What does that tell you, Steiny?
Oh,
you're not popular. You're not doing it.
It's not a TV sport.
Evan, real quick, I'm like, think about it. I'm thinking about the history of Sunday night baseball. I watched. I know a lot of people didn't. What does that signal? Just as far as popularity.
What signals what the commissioner signaled for basically every second of his existence as commissioner, that he doesn't value the actual product on the field. He values whatever money he can get, and that's at the crux of the issue between him and ESPN.
Wow, man.
He doesn't like the way the sport's covered by the network because the network doesn't get a good product, and the network has decided that it's not worth their time or their money.
Hold on, Steiny. I don't think we got all the notes. Otis Bird, the third, says NBC's taking over Sunday night baseball.
Maybe.
Oh, then it's not gone. It's not extinct.
No, but
still. On ESPN it is.
Yeah, but for baseball lovers, I'll get my dose Sunday night. I thought that was
You'll always
gone.
be able to watch a couple bad games, sure.
Bang, bang. They're not dead.
I'm going to be honest, Steiny.
It's as though it doesn't mean anything because they're going to NBC.
Well,
it might be an upgrade.
I'm going to be honest, Steiny.
Yeah.
You may like the sport better. Basketball ain't a better product than baseball.
Oh, the NBA?
No.
Yeah.
I can't fight.
So the whole dagger through the heart of baseball thing, you're going to have to walk that back.
Man, I love the game's beautiful, man.
I'm just going to say you're right.
And there's no tanking in baseball.
Well, no, it's not like you may not like baseball. Baseball may not be your cup of tea. That's fine. But players play.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. That's all Evan's saying. I am so far. I just joined my league.
Well, it's a game that does not tax you. You should play every game.
Yeah, and that's why they do.
Yeah, because they just stand in right field.
Oh, this is please.
Once in a while, a shortstop will tread lightly into left center.
Oh, yeah, because playing 35 games every 6 months is so difficult.
Bit, not yours.
Oh, boy. Oh, NBC, I ain't mad. I was like, how? Man, I got worried a little second. I tried to hide it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Were you watching the game?
Warriors?
Yeah. No, the Harlem Globetrotters. Yeah, the Warriors. Celtics.
People will never remember this.
I'll probably be at home.
All right. Because it's raining cats and dogs.
It's sunny out right now.
But you know what I mean.
No, I think we got like a 4-day reprieve here. I got to check my basement. I forgot to check it this morning.
You get water in there?
Yeah, it leaks a little bit. Ooh. And I put the towels down last night because I saw a little coming out. It hangs in there. The sump can hang in there, but man, it was raining.
Like, have you had it flooded in the basement?
I have.
Oh, you got to call somebody out?
Well, no. It used to flood, and then I put a sump in.
Okay.
Or a French drain.
Look at you.
So
you're good.
Yeah, but it's still like you cannot keep water out of a basement with even great drains because it still can get to the bottom of the drain and underneath and then come up.
How many square feet you got in your basement? About. Like, if you say, hey, Goo, I got you stay in my basement, that'd be good? About the size of a regular room?
Well, my office is like 12 by 14.
I've been there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That futon pulls out.
Yeah.
You could sleep in there. I slept there a couple nights when, things didn't go so well.
Talk about that, yeah.
I mean, see, yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Let's talk about the Giants. Go ahead.
No, you ruined my bit when I was
off. When are you going to make your official prediction?
You've ruined that. There's not one coming I couldn't believe Evan said that. I got the Giants going. Wow, this 2-75.
Hey,
I got that part right this year, baby.
what are you doing? What are you doing right after work today?
Nothing. Dinner tonight. What you got? We got the company happy hour.
I don't know if I'm going to be here at that hour. That's late.
It's your. What you mean late? It's right after.
It's at 4:30.
I thought Evan said 3:30.
It's at 4.
Oh gosh, we just get screwed out of so much, man.
No, we don't.
What about the company meetings?
There is no. I think it's 4:30.
Well, that's later.
Well, if you got to know your coworkers, you could just walk right around the corner to where Tiana works and ask her.
And say, hey, Tiana, next time can you hook it up to where it's closer to when we get off? Willard and Dibs will miss another one, so don't bring it up during the crossover.
First thing. Hey, there's no time. I don't see a time.
Evan just told you.
But how does he know 4? I don't see 4.
Because I know my coworkers.
You need to try it.
Updated invitation with note. Hold on. It says 4:30.
That's not what I was told. Anyways.
Well, anyway, we can...
Are you going to be able to make it?
I have to work tonight.
I know, but not till 6.
I don't drink before doing a show.
Hello.
Let me be honest. You don't have to drink. Come over and have a Diet Coke. It's literally...
Chicken Caesar.
3 blocks away. Bring the boot.
Well, that's not an option.
Come with the boot.
Evan, when do you dish that thing?
This is thick.
I kind of like it.
It's like Butler. It's going into 27.
I might keep it.
It's into 26. He said I might keep it.
Actually, it softens
who's on
every
the phone right now? Who would have been calling us for anything? Who's on hold right now and why?
Hopefully it's the winner of the or it's too late.
It's too late.
Yeah, we're 0-4.
That is concerning. We got to get one tomorrow.
Someone in the chat is Andis Brown. We have a lot of work functions. No, we don't.
Yeah. Well, we had one the other night, and I'm shamed in all 3. I was out dealing with something at the hospital. I don't know about you two, but you didn't make Shasky's.
It rained hard.
Willard made it.
It was inside.
Nahegan made it. Who else made it?
Yeah,
Grandy made it. Lucas made it.
You know what I was doing?
Risotto made it.
Okay, Mouth, you ready?
Yeah.
You know what I was doing Tuesday? You know why I didn't go Tuesday?
I'm trying to text the thread.
And I'm being serious. You know why I didn't go Tuesday?
He cannot be that guy.
Because I was meeting with Jason Beam of Beam Law.
Well, you were already out then.
And what time?
Makes it worse. 4.
It was later
I overheard the conversation.
It
wasn't 4. I heard it.
It was a great meeting. And
it was in the city.
I know where it was at.
One at a time, please. Are you raising your voice to me?
What was it about? You just meet and greet?
Met him and have some good ideas. And
so like me with...
Getting a little traction.
Billy with Echo.
Well, we've progressed further than that.
Please.
Yeah, I think it'll be... Hopefully it's gonna work out. He's a very interesting guy.
Tall?
Average height.
Yeah.
But he told me about some of his cases, man.
Dude, could you imagine?
Like, when something happens to you, right? Let's say you fall, you get hurt,
car accident,
or even something serious. It's like, the big problem is you don't even know who to call. Like, what kind of lawyer?
Right.
What kind of, And so one thing I was talking to Jason about was, I was like, so wait a minute, like, people should just call you and you could even steer them in the right direction.
Hello. Remember I had that wrongful termination?
Acting like you know Jason.
No, I know a labor law attorney. I needed one for my EEOC hearing. They tried to fire me. They had to pay me, Evan. I'll never forget that day. Spin it quick, but I got it.
That's the one where they try and trick you into resigning.
Man. They accused me of putting a letter on another coworker's desk.
I could see you doing that.
About her ethnic background.
And that I can't see you doing.
Yeah.
Did someone actually do that?
Yeah. You know what? It's a Friday story at the thing, but the fact that my boss thought it was me, you singled me out. It hurt me. I'd been there 8 years.
Kind of like about as long as our show.
Yeah.
I'm talent. I don't book. All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also sponsored by Safeway.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Chicken Drumsticks or Thighs Value Pack or Butterball 93% Lean Ground Turkey 16-ounce. Buy one, get one free, equal or lesser value when you buy two. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecurity must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones.
My joy back, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you. To manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
Put him in all the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending.
So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Goo, I love you. I love you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it's crossover time brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy, we've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's head out to Splash.
There they go.
Where we will be joined by Willard and Dibbs.
Dibbs with the Road Warrior blue or home. It looks nice.
What's the number, Dibbs?
The number, actually, I'm glad you asked me that because a long time ago we got numbers and Mark got 95 and I got the 0.7.
Wow.
And, we used to text each other and say, hey, we're going to be at Splash. Are you going to wear your jersey and this and that? And today I had breakfast with my 2 adult sons, and so I forgot.
Wow.
And I thought, you know what? I'm going to wear my 0.7 in honor of the amount of games that Kristaps Porzingis will play this year as a Warrior. 0.7.
Wow, look at him. We'll give you a 3.
You're trying to be a little more optimistic here today, guys.
Willard, I
think he means 70. You mean 70% of the remaining
0.7 of the game, Steiny.
The remaining games.
Steiny, you went to a private school. You're a son of 2 teachers. Steiny, don't you get it, Steiny?
I'm going to do the math.
That would be 20 games of 28.
Yeah, times 0.7.
Steiny, don't you get it?
It's actually 18.9. So let's call it 19. So Dibbs is saying 19 games. I don't think that's probably about right.
Yeah.
I'm more interested in what Guru texted to Willard this morning.
Hang on, let me look.
Okay.
Did you text me this morning, Guru?
It was last
Can you
night.
believe
No,
how
you
snake
did.
bitten we are?
Hey, you texted me at 7:52 in the morning. Do I have your approval to read this?
No doubt.
All right.
Because you had me fired up yesterday.
Will.
I would have texted you too, Dibbs, but Will said it. That's why that's all.
Yeah, I texted you when you were gone, and I got no response, so I get that.
Oh, I texted him when he was gone, and I did get a response.
Oh,
but
wow.
anyway,
Dibbs, real quick, Willard, I was in the hospital, Dibbs. The phone died. That's why I should have responded.
What can I say to that?
Well,
I played my domino, though. Go ahead.
Things pass away in the hospital.
He just plays dominoes, though.
Anyway.
Sorry about that.
It's 7:52 this morning.
All right, here we go.
Dude, you had me fired up with the new opening night. Now Curry needs another MRI. Parentheses, not good. Who knows about KP? That's Kristaps Porzingis for those who don't speak goo. Man, I was juiced. And then you wrote some things that I think there's a typo in here somewhere.
Oh, there's always a typo.
Maybe you could translate. You wrote out, LOL, being up on show, but man.
Oh, I'll bring up on the show.
I'll bring up on it. There you go. I read the last part.
Will. Yeah,
I read it, and I'm like, I get the gist of what he's saying, so I didn't ask for clarity, but anyway.
Will talking goo. Honestly, let's just start there, Dibbs, and I love the 0.7, but I'm down in the dumps, because to have a second MRI and it not reveal anything is concerning. So now I feel like Father Time's getting some licks in on the chef. Okay, it happens. But at what point do we want to be ultra careful and then just call the dogs off and say, let's shut this down? Because let's be honest, it's just me. He is everything in regard to this organization right now. And I'm not used to this with Steph. Because there's an unknown of what's going on with the knee. How close are we to shutting them down?
Not close.
Okay.
Yeah, not close. And the whole thing about he had another MRI, I want to address that first, because if you or Steiny or Willard or, God forbid me, a guy with bad knee, I wish I had runner's knee. My knee is so much worse. You don't get another MRI. He gets one because they have their own tube, and he's there, and they don't pay by the hour. I don't think that Steph Curry had to show up and give his copay. I don't think that they're, like, running his insurance. They've got the tube. They put him in the tube, and they found out exactly what they thought they would find out, which is nothing is worse. They only wanted to rule out what was absolutely worse. And then the other part of it is, with runner's knee, when he gets to a point where they really need him, they've got the needle, Dr. Needle, line one. And if you get to a spot where you need him to be better, you can make him better with the needle. But for now, we're not there yet. We're still, Steiny, 8 weeks away from the play-in?
Yeah, I mean, this sounds like something where I'd give him, it's clearly something he's got to rest. So pick a time frame, maybe 2 weeks. Give him 2 weeks to see if he can get it right. If he can, put him back out there. But I think Kerr's right about, like, if a guy, these guys, when they feel one little thing, it's not that they don't have any pain threshold or pain tolerances. These guys are told, if you feel anything, tell the trainer. And so I'd give him a couple weeks, rest it. If he feels better, play. If not, then you start thinking about it.
I guess my question, and Goo, this is kind of mainly for you, but so many of your callers today who sort of, and I get it, you hear this news yesterday and you go into give-up mode. And my question is, for everybody who's like, just shut him down, why? To what end? What are you gaining by that? Because everybody who thinks that their draft position will improve by doing that, I would argue is wrong. There's no getting out of the play-in.
Right.
You're in. You're in. I'm sorry, it's too late. If you want to tank, that was a conversation for 2.5 months ago. So what,
No, Will, my whole thing was, if that were to happen, I could get excited about that. That wasn't the goal. The goal is, don't have Steph, and I'm talking to Celebrini and everybody that's listening to him, a guy that didn't participate in the up and down on the court because he felt like his knee wasn't right. My thing, Willard, is don't do anything that will follow you into next season like Jimmy Butler. So that's all I'm trying to refrain from is don't have this thing get worse. And I don't want to be, thinking the worst, but you know what I mean? So that's why I was like, if he can't come back for a week or 5 to 8 more games, let's just ride it out. But and Steiny was like, well, you don't know or guarantee yourself he's going to be better next year. Well, yes, you would have the ultimate version of rest, right?
Now that I'm with,
okay.
But that's not about this season. This season's got a whole lot of who knows what left, and for me, I am actually activated. This is what I meant yesterday. I'm activated by the information gathering and the setting up of what's going to happen next that comes starting tonight. I actually would rather it go this way than the other way around. Maybe that sounds weird. What I mean by that is if the Warriors were going to come out last night and announce one of these two players as not available, I'm glad it's Steph, not Kristaps. We need to know who Kristaps is. We need to know what he can do. We need to start gathering that information. I already know what Steph can do, and I know that Steph's on the team next year. So let's start checking this out, and whenever Steph can safely get injected back into this whole picture, then do it. Not before that, but the crap, shut it down crew, that's what I don't understand.
We're not there yet. And I mean, you could shut it down if Steph's out for, 3 weeks and you go 2-9, okay, then we can talk about what you're going to do going forward. But the thing that I read, and you guys know that I'm a wannabe medical doctor, I'm a radio doctor, and when you deal with something like this, runner's knee, it sounds innocuous, but what it is an ongoing, need-to-be-managed thing where his knee's going to probably hurt for, I don't know, the rest of his life. There's no real cure for this. When you get older and you're playing basketball like this, it's going to hurt. And Steiny at 60, whatever, 68, 74, I can't remember anymore. But, the things that ail him and me as an older guy, they just hurt. They hurt you, and you can do this and that and the other, but they just don't get better. And when you're a basketball player at 38, and I hate to agree with Steiny, but he's right, next year he'll be 39. And whether it's the ankle or the hammy or the knee or the other knee, which, by the way, he's hurt both knees, these things will crop up.
What was that?
What was what?
That was a medical diagnosis with a shot at you.
Yeah, why?
I mean, shoot your shot. It's all you got. I know you're not 74, but I do know this, Steiny, and you're a tiny bit older than me, but the things that hurt on you, they hurt on me probably 10 times worse, and they don't get better. That's the point.
Yeah, I feel pretty good right now, though, I got to tell you.
Yeah?
Loose.
You look
Nice job,
good.
Steiny.
Yeah?
Nice job.
Oh, yeah?
Boy,
Yeah.
it would have been nice to see you swing a bat the other night.
I
It
know.
really would have.
I'm regretting that, but like I said, I was
actually am
occupied.
too.
Yeah.
We'll get out there again.
We'll do it again.
Hey, this
But
is
we
how
are
go
coming
ahead,
to the
Scotty.
Sharks.
Yeah, baby.
Are you?
We were
Yes,
talking
I've
about it. It's
committed.
done.
Hey,
Wait, but no, it's not done. You have to do your part for that to work.
Oh, boy.
which is
That's
what?
make a reservation.
All right.
You owe us dinner.
You do.
Make a reservation.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Steiny, wink,
Yeah,
wink.
that's-
We'll do
yeah,
it.
no
What do you
problem.
mean, wink, wink?
No,
I ain't letting you in that building. I'm like.
So we have to prove we have a reservation.
Yes. How hard is that?
Oh, Mark, we're good for
me,
it.
Yeah, come
forward
on,
me
baby.
your open table email, and then you're fine. Other than that, I'm going to let Dibbs host the show by himself, and I will stand in front of that tank and not let you in it. I'll be in a tank, keeping you out, unless you have a freaking reservation.
I'm off. I'm out.
you guys are the
We
best.
pay off our bets around these parts.
This is like the maestro trying to keep Seinfeld out of Tuscany.
I saw that episode. I saw
How
that
long
one.
is this? I don't know about y'all. Like, that eats at me when I owe somebody something and it isn't paid off.
No, we're
This should-
trying. We're coming.
That's
We're
a personal
there.
virtue.
Yeah.
This should be eating at your soul right now. Like, it's about to be March. How long into the off season do y'all want to do this?
Oh, we got a lot of
No,
off-season
we'll be there
left.
the 13th, baby.
Maybe.
Yeah. No,
We'll
we're
see.
there.
We'll see. Pass the test, and you will.
So something needs to be open after the game. So that's 10:30, 11.
No, it doesn't need to be that night. It could be any night. The deal was
This halfwit needs to see a reservation.
call me whatever you want.
For a different day?
For any day. Just take
He's
us
trying
to
to call
dinner.
out.
For God's sakes, we
I
invited
thought
you to
we were doing all this at the one-stop shop.
No, we're staying in the suite. I'm not having dinner with you at 10 at night in San Jose on a Tuesday.
all right,
You know what they're going to
Just
do?
make I don't care what
So
it
we're
is.
eating in the city. We're coming for the hockey, but we're gonna do the reservations in the city. I got that,
brother. I'll come to the Yoon if
All
that's
right.
what it takes. For God's
I
sake,
got a leader in the clubhouse, a restaurant.
You know what
Dibs.
he's gonna do?
perfect.
He's going to have a soup and then want to do it again.
Let's do it.
All right, you're listening to
that's
95.7
possible,
The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Yeah, Willard, that's easy. You'll have the reservations tomorrow.
Okay.
But real quick, we struck out again on the contest winner.
I
What's
heard.
going on?
Well, we're going to try something new today and see if you guys want to try this
Dibs is
tomorrow.
going to
too.
read it. That's
No.
what we're doing tomorrow.
No, it's a full approach, Goo.
No, we could do that.
And this is probably the way you went about things in the 90s, Goo, and that's why you were so successful, because when I went to the Palladium, I don't know if you remember that, Goo.
Come on, Frisco.
In the 80s. It was before Steiny got here, but there was a dance club called the Palladium.
Steiny.
Some people called it the Get-Ladium, but I called
That's
it
a
the
three.
Strikeoutium because I would go there thirsty and chasing, and your boy would go like, I was the opposite of Luis Arise. I would strike out 27 times a night because I was chasing. And so today, Mark had an idea that we were going to go about things in a different way, and I love it.
Yeah, we're going to
right,
stand at the
okay.
corner of the bar,
I'll be
and
listening.
we do not care if you call or not.
No.
We don't give a rip. If you don't want to come on our fancy date, we'll go find a different date.
I love it, man.
We've booked Chase Center. We've got basketballs and happy faces. If you don't want to come join us, who cares?
I love it. Hey,
So,
I gotta go ahead. I gotta do this.
Call or don't. We don't care.
Hey, can we take it, like, is the old ship good?
No, I wanted something better than that.
That's
I
good.
mean,
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
is.
I am not tied to making you guys pay a lot of money.
No.
Well,
I'm looking for
rookies.
some. I'm looking for some freaking fellowship
let's
and
do
a
it.
picture.
Let's do it.
Okay?
I'm tied to one thing. We hang out for an
beverage.
hour or so, and it's over, and somebody puts down a plastic tray
All right, there
with
it
a
is.
piece of paper,
All right.
and I look left, and he looks right, and the two of you go to the wallet.
And we leave. Exactly.
That's what I'm tied to.
All right, it's
And
done.
I don't want to speak for you, but
I got an idea again.
know.
I'll tell you after.
Okay. Hey, I gotta run. This is super
He's gonna take
hashtag
us to-
random.
No drive-through.
You're gonna
No
take us to
drive-through.
Subway. I love the meatball sub.
I love the Subway, yeah.
All right,
This
anyway.
has nothing to do with the local teams, but last night, I don't like this guy, but I just thought to myself, how can you play 21 years in a sport? Everybody knows you're the point, or referred to you as the point god, and you were the president of the Basketball Association at one point. Chris Paul, how does his career end like this? If you, and I'm asking you to be true detective, because to me, he had to be a bad guy or be part of bad relationships. How does a guy like Chris Paul, 21 years, end his career where you don't get the farewell tour and the team that you were on sent you home on a weeknight?
So, Goo, if
I'm serious, Mark. I almost feel bad for him.
I can talk to you, brother, okay? Because I was covering things down in L.A. when this guy was a Clipper. Okay? Like, if it walks like a duck and if it talks like a duck. So your senses right now are spot on. Chris Paul pisses people off.
Wow.
He absolutely pisses people off. Like, it's funny. Kobe Bryant, for example, kind of recovered on this when he retired. He became kind of a different dude, and he had a better sort of media approach to the whole thing. But I also know that Kobe Bryant, there were teammates that he made cry. And that's...
Is it Kwame Brown?
It was Dwight Howard. I can tell you that for sure.
Wow.
So Chris Paul he can be really, really tough. And that works when you are the point guard.
Wow,
but
man.
When you're 40 and you're not a key piece anymore, it's just like we've all been dealing with Draymond, right? Like it all lands kind of differently.
Wow.
And so now you've put on a bunch of different jerseys. Now you're not a key piece, but my sense is you're probably still kind of walking around acting like a key piece. And the Clippers is not like I don't know. That's not kind of
I hear you.
It's not a high-quality environment anyway, historically. But so they did what they did. And, yes, his career, he's not going to get what you guys were talking about earlier. He's not going to get a retirement tour and a celebration because those are not the relationships he built.
Wow. Yeah, Dibs, I don't want you tell me if this is a Mr. Bad analogy guy. Willard hearing that's kind of like the Hall of Fame. When you're Billy Badass hitting the ball out the park, it's all good. But when you need our vote, we're going to turn that, you know what I'm saying? We'll come back and kind of stick it to you. And it feels like the league did that with Chris Paul. Like, even if he didn't play, somebody would hire him just so he could go out on his own accord. But I just thought it was kind of sad, man. I wonder if he has regret on how he treated people or didn't treat them.
I mean, maybe. He's still going to the Hall of Fame, and I think you're relating that to Bonds. And so Bonds not only didn't treat people the right way, but may or may not have allegedly rubbed cream on his body to be better. Chris Paul never did that, but he allegedly fought in the tunnel against other teams, and he maybe wasn't the best teammate. And you mentioned KD earlier as a guy who is going to get a tour when he retires, and I think that KD, and we're going to get into the Draymond Green and the burner account and all the rest of it. I think KD's a little bit closer to Chris Paul, where I don't know how widespread beloved he actually will be.
Would you want the Warriors to bring Chris Paul on right now?
I mean, does he get a statue?
Well, I was going to say this. If Chris Paul, when they brought him here, I thought he was going to end it here. So to hear Willard say it and kind of draw it that way, My point is, no, I wouldn't want to bring him back.
Right.
But he left because he probably still thought he was that point guard, to Willer's point. And you got to have some, some finesse to your game as you're getting older. Look yourself in the mirror and be like, okay, I'm not that dude. But I can't believe he didn't finesse it like that, Steiny, to where, hey, I'm not going to be in the way. Hey, Podge, you need my help? Let me help whoever. But he didn't do that. It doesn't sound like he's that type dude.
What were the first 2 words out of his mouth when he became a Warrior?
You coaching?
There you go.
That's a 5.
Remember that, Steiny? Oh.
I mean,
I forgot.
Kendra Andrews asked him what felt like a completely fair question based on the discourse. You've never come off the bench. How do you feel about that idea? And the first 2 words out of his mouth as a Warrior were probably like,
you got to see Steiny's face. He's smiling.
What the hell makes you think I'd come off the bench? And we're like, I don't know. Well, there's this guy, Steph, who plays the same position. Like, I don't know, just a thought. He's prickly, dude. He's prickly.
And Steiny, what do you think about Vince Carter when you look back at his career?
Ooh. I feel like that was kind of out of nowhere.
I'm thinking about a guy who played into his 40s.
No doubt, okay.
And a guy who went like from team to team to team late. He had 3 in Memphis, 1 in Sac, 2 in Atlanta. He stopped playing at 43. And you said this earlier, like, if you're a player like Larry Bird, Steph Curry, this whole retirement tour is below you. It's beneath you. But like Vince Carter, his last 6 years, he did not even average 10 a game, but I guarantee you right now a team would love to have him.
No doubt.
Yeah, he's like he turned.
That's what I meant.
So he was he's a Hall of Famer. So like he's the real deal. But like he was into the mentor role when he was 37 to 42 or whatever. He just was. And in fact, I think he was that for a couple teams. So he liked doing that. Mm-hmm. Not all stars can do that.
Totally.
Yeah. Maybe that's where Paul went wrong.
You're wired for it or you're not. Like Andre Iguodala used to be an NBA 1.
Wow.
And then he loved it. He loved it.
He embraced it, man.
But then, then there's all those Packers quarterbacks, and they were like, bleep you to anybody who's trying to come take my position.
Hey, I asked this to Steiny. I'm all over, but bear with me. In a Warriors manual, no Steph tonight, Willard and Dibbs, give me what are you looking forward to tonight? What's at the top of your list?
I'm looking to see just how the others, as you would call them, bounce back after the All-Star break. And, Draymond Green, can he be, a guy who's ready to lock in on the final, 27 games or so? And I'm wearing 0.7 because I think that Porzingis will play about 70% of the games. And so tonight's one of them. Kristaps in 16, 18, 20 minutes. Kristaps Porzingis is a warrior, for crying out loud. Yep. That's pretty fun.
I sit here tonight, my focus is squarely on just him. And so, I hope he does actually play. It's not confirmed yet.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
Steiny said maybe 15 if he does.
Yeah, so it's probably not going to be a ton of minutes, but I really want to see the process start of what he can do and what this all looks like, because the longer we get away from the trade and the fact that he's now actually playing basketball, I start to open my mind to this trade a little bit, because he is a great player. He is somebody who fits. It's just about that availability. If he can be available, like there is a path. I don't know if it'll be what happens, but there's a path that this trade was actually an amazing one for the Warriors.
There is a path to that. There's a path to that.
It's a possibility.
But I also wonder in my own mind, is 27 games left. Can he do anything in these 27 games to convince anybody he's going to be, a 65-game to 75-game player for the next 4 years? Probably not. And that's, that might not be a bad thing, actually. You may have to take a chance.
Let me throw this question at you guys, because Grandy brought this one up earlier. We're going to do a little poll question on it. I think it's a pretty interesting thing. For the Warriors, what do you hope happens with Porzingis in these final 27 games? Because if he plays out of his mind, then his price really goes up. If he plays horribly or not at all, you don't even want him anymore. somewhere in the middle is possible where he plays kind of good and maybe you can get him for 10 or 15 million and you do feel like you want him. But again, like, what if he prices himself out by playing really, really well? So as a Warrior fan, what's the ideal finish?
Well, to me, it's that he plays really well and you have his bird rights. So if you're telling me he's going to explode to a $35 million player, I still get to make that decision. It would be harder. He'd be the first guy they probably signed after 2027, but I'd be for that. I would be for that. Because it would also send Warrior fans into the offseason a little encouraged if Porzingis plays 20 games and is a 20-10 guy in those games.
But what do his bird rights mean for the cap and the apron and all the rest of it?
They can sign him to whatever. They can sign him to whatever, and they're okay because he's their free agent, just like Kuminga is now Atlanta's free agent. So he's like those guys can be worked under the cap.
Okay.
I mean, they get taxed. They can get taxed on it, but you can. They do have some wiggle room that they don't have on everyone.
Yeah. All right, guys,
we'll be listening.
Are you coming, Goo?
No. My son's birthday, so we got dinner. 22 years old.
Boy, that picture you put up of your son on IG.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a good-looking young man, dude.
I'm telling you, said hello. We got to hook the kids up to meet your sons.
That'd be awesome.
You
Everybody's
too,
got
Dibs.
birthdays this week.
Mm-hmm. So, no daughters?
The
no
girls
daughters
too.
are involved, apparently.
My daughter's turning 17 next Friday.
That's awesome, man.
Goose wants his kids to meet everybody but my kids on 95.7 The Game.
Love you guys.
Take a reservation.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again. Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know.
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, let's go. Let's play.
Wait.
Hold on. Hold everything. There's a game tonight.
An actual game?
There's a game tonight. If you're like me.
Giants at Hohokam against the split squad?
Exactly.
What are we doing?
If you're like me and the Winter Olympics and, I don't know, tennis matches that are on in the middle of the night don't really, really Uber float your boat. If you're not a big fan of curling, then welcome back to sports. I would like to welcome the world back to sports. The Celtics are in town tonight, and Kristaps Porzingis makes his Warriors debut.
And it's an Al Horford revenge game, and Kristaps, who was talking yesterday glowingly about Boston and how much he loved it there and this and that. And, you know, Boston, without Jason Tatum, they've really struggled this year. Oh, wait. They're actually the second best offense in basketball. They have the second best record in the league. Jaylen Brown has been amazing. So, you know, forget what you think is going to happen. Boston's a great example, Mark, of what you think is going to happen. Tatum gets hurt. It's like, oh, all right, Boston, tank, draft picks, you tank, you suck, whatever. We'll see you in 2020, whatever. And when Tatum gets back, no, Jaylen Brown steps up. They step up. They're phenomenal.
35 and 19.
Right, and they are.
They're the 2 seed.
They're not knocking on Detroit's door, but I don't think the Pistons want to face a veteran Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Well,
so, yeah.
I mean, coincidentally, it felt at the time like the number one clue that Boston was like, oh, we lost Tatum, so we're not really in it this year. And their number two clue was that they got rid of two of their key players, Kristaps Porzingis and Al Horford. They're like, we don't need those guys because we're not really going for it this year. And now both of them are on the Golden State Warriors. And so Let's see what this looks like. And actually, we should just go ahead and read this now. Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, we ask you to vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll. It happens on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. And it is the question that I just asked to Steiny and Goo on the crossover. Porzingis set to make his Warriors debut tonight. So, Warrior fans, what outcome are you rooting for with Zingis the rest of the year? A, he plays great, but that means he costs $20 million or more next year. B, he plays only maybe 15 games, little hit or miss, but good enough that you want to resign him for cheaper. C, he really struggles. The Warriors lose interest in retaining him, and they get the salary slot.
Oh, boy, sexy.
Or D, other. And you can let us know in the comments what your vote is there. We'll share those Twitter results with you later on in the show. But I tell you what, Grandy asked this morning where he's kind of like, what do you want to see? Because if he's great, he's going to get expensive. And I was sort of like, I don't know any other way to do this. I don't know how to turn on the Warrior game tonight and sort of pull for Porzingis to only be okay. Like, I want him to be great, and I'm not going to worry about the Warriors' money. I think the Warriors will be fine on money. I hope Porzingis is great. I hope this turns out to be a wonderful trade. I hope he is a one-year deal that they want to sign next year.
Yeah, I hope he's good, not great. And, I mean, for him to be great, to me, he'd have to play more than what I would imagine he's going to play, which is about 18 or 20 minutes to start. Maybe it graduates up to more than that, health pending. I'd rather see him have a nice slow build toward being the player that he once was. And at the end of the year, he looks at it and he says, yeah, it really fit. And I know he's excited about the fit. And many people are thinking this is going to work out just great. So if you're Porzingis and you look at this opportunity, maybe you take less than 20 and you come back and you become a Warrior again. So I'm kind of trying to thread that needle of let's have him look good, not great. Let's get to April and Steph's knee maybe quiets down and, Draymond's able to give it a go and maybe you can actually make a little bit of noise in the play-in or the playoff. But I don't want him to come out and immediately go off because then I don't think you can keep him and Melton.
I wonder. Melton is the interesting answer there for sure. But I tell you what, the scenario is set up for this to then maybe go a little bit, quote-unquote, better than you're expecting because I don't know how many minutes he's going to play. I don't know if he's going to be at his full strength. But the bottom line, and I don't even think this is arguable, with Steph Curry out, Kristaps Porzingis is the best Warrior on the floor tonight.
Right, yeah.
So he actually might.
For 18 minutes.
Well, for what? I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they're going to do. You're probably right.
I'd be stunned if he played half the game, 24 minutes. I'd be stunned if he played 24 minutes.
I agree with you, but he's still, in those 18 minutes, if you will, he still might score 22 points.
He might, yeah.
He might grab 8 boards. He might block 3 shots. He might. I don't know. But he is in a scenario now where numbers might come pretty easy. He is the biggest, baddest Warrior on the court, and we've never even seen it before.
Right, and I think to your point, if he's going to play 18 or 20 minutes, in those minutes, they're not just going to let him, float on the weak side and be a possible option in an action. When he's out there, they're going to make sure that he is the primary everything in every offensive action. So he might play 20 minutes and get 20 points just because when he's out there, they're going to try to feed it. They're going to run everything through him when he's out there. But beyond that, I'm more really interested in when Steph comes back, and we don't know. Good news that the MRI showed nothing. To me, it's good news, bad news. The good news is, yeah, it's nothing worse, but the bad news is this is a thing, and I feel bad about, dragging Steiny into it, but as an older person, when you have things like runner's knee and tendonitis and arthritis, all the itises, those tend to linger.
They can, sure.
And Steph is
sure.
almost 38, and if he's got runner's knee, which is basically patellar tendonitis, that's something that doesn't really go away if you just we won't play you till October. Well, then you play in October, and come December, it's ow, my knee.
Maybe, yeah. You got to manage it. Look, that's not surprising for somebody who's turning 38 in a few weeks.
Man, that's old.
By the way, let's let you all hear it. 888-957 957. We'd love to take your calls on either A, what do you hope to see from Porzingis tonight, and B, what would you do with Steph the rest of the way based on the information that we now have, which is this. Here is the latest. Let's let you hear what happened on NBA Today earlier today on ESPN. Here's what Shams said with regard to Steph and the MRI. Guys, we got Shams from the NBA Today on ESPN.
George, I'm told an MRI in the last 24 hours on Stephen Curry showed no structural issue in his right knee, but he is dealing with persistent swelling and pain in that knee. The team is describing it as runner's knee as the injury. So Stephen Curry works out individually as he did over the All-Star break, and afterwards he deals with pain and swelling. And so both the Warriors and Curry need all of that to subside before he can try to start to play again. And it's uncertain whether that will be days or weeks more away for Stephen Curry.
All right, so we're going to play you Slater in just a second with what he said, but I think what stands out there, it is uncertain if it's going to be days or weeks.
It's an inflammation sensation is what it is. And, no structural damage, which is great news because that would be a whole different thing. But like Doc Pandya texted you yesterday from UCSF Medical, a guy who's an expert in orthopedic surgery, these things are nebulous. And that's what Steve Kerr said. You don't know. If you break your thumb, you put on a cast, it's 4 to 6 weeks, you do a little rehab and your thumb is better. With this, you don't really know. And for me, having experienced knee swelling for the better part of, 15 years, there are treatments you can get that bring that inflammation down by 90%, and after 4 or 6 weeks, it slowly goes up, and goes right back up. So I think that they're waiting until we get closer to nut crunching time, so to speak, and you get into a spot where, okay, now we can give you Dr. Feelgood, and now we can go on a short-term burst and have you feel a lot better.
If it's needed, if it's needed. I mean, I think this is just one of those moments where people hear something and they go,
Shut him down.
Yep, screw
Shut
it.
him down,
It's like, I know this is hard, but you just got to go day to day. There's no point. When you say there's no point in playing him, there's also no point in deciding today that he's definitely out for the rest of the year. Here's what Anthony Slater said on ESPN.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a good news, bad news type of situation. Shams mentioned it. MRI is clean, so there's no underlying structural issue that is of graver concern. But this is something he's been dealing with over, about a month now. It originally popped up in Minnesota during a workout the day that game got postponed. And, he played through it a little bit. He played a few games. He was having a good game against the Pistons right behind me. And then he just started bothering him again. He limped off, like you said, missed the last 5 games. And, as we still try to figure out, can they creak this door open in the fading Steph Curry era? Can they get back to one contention, have one playoff run at some point? This is the kind of news, the kind of concern for a guy who's turning 38 next month, where it feels like that window is creaking even further shut. And tonight was supposed to be a little bit of a debut celebration of their newest chapter, with Kristaps Porzingis expected to play his first game as a Warrior. They're going to feature him offensively. I'm hearing very good things about how he's looked behind the scenes, but we wanted to see Porzingis next to Steph Curry. Not going to see that tonight because Steph Curry just can't get back yet.
There it is, Anthony Slater, but you hear him say they're featuring Porzingis tonight. And he's hearing very good things. So that's what I'm activated on tonight. But let's get into it. What do you want to see the rest of the way from Porzingis, which sets up what the Warriors do next? And what do you want to do about Steph? Because the knee is not okay. So we'll take calls next, 888-957-9570. We're here live at Splash outside Thrive City. If you're on your way to the game tonight, come say hi. Brian Scalabrine from the Celtics broadcast team is coming on. Mark Spears is going to come by live here at Splash. We're looking forward to all of it. We are presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And oh, by the way, 1 hour from now, the window opens on the knockout tournament, Chase Center floor. We'll play together on April 6th. Make sure you're registered at 957thegame.com. If you're already registered, listen for your name. Around 3:30, you'll have 9 minutes, 57 seconds to call in if you do. And if you do, you do. And if you don't, you don't. We really don't give a rip.
I mean, I'll be able to go home and hug my 3-year-old and, sleep next to my wife and come back to work tomorrow. But, it'd be cool if you called in. But I'm not going to get myself tied up into a pretzel knot over it.
Yeah, win or don't, whatever. All right? 888
There is no try.
Yeah, thank you, Yoda. Okay, it's Willard and Dibs.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to the Warriors game tonight in San Francisco, no major delays on 101 or 280 heading to Chase Center, and no problems coming or going on the Bay Bridge.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Serramonte Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Serramonte Ford right now off the 280 in Colma Daly City or shop anytime at SerramonteFord.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
To...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Beat the winter blues with the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, an award-winning eatery with authentic dishes prepared fresh in-house. Find more info at thegreatgreekgrill.com. And for your chance to win a gift card, courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, we are live at Splash. Y'all know what Splash is? If you're old, it used to be a movie about a mermaid.
Dale Hannah, Tom Hanks.
Yeah, but now it's a jammin' sports bar that overlooks on 2 levels Thrive City, Chase Center, and I found out something new today.
Yeah.
I already knew that it had a great menu with a lot of great things on it. What I didn't know is that their chicken al pastor tacos are flipping unbelievable.
Oh, really?
Yeah, didn't know that. But tried them, and that'll be happening again. It's going to be happening again.
Yeah, and I didn't realize that you could come here and see Tony Kornheiser and Mina Kimes in like a 17-foot high Giganosaurus image. And Michael Wilbon, too. I shouldn't have left him out. But, like,
which one are you enjoying the most?
Probably Mina, because she's not quite 17 feet high, and she has a nice bookcase behind her. But Tony and Michael on these screens,
bookcase.
like Wilbonosaurus and like Tony the Raptor.
Yeah.
A little frightening, but I mean, the TVs here are amazing.
It is a great place to watch a game. Yep. It's a great place to get a pregame drink. And so, if the Warriors and Celtics are on your itinerary tonight, you could do a hell of a lot worse than starting or finishing here at Splash. And we can also speak to the environment during a Warrior game. Don't be scared to not have tickets.
Yeah.
And just come do this for the Warrior game. It is obviously quite the pro-Warrior crowd and a damn good place to take in the game.
And I'm going to see if I can get a discount on one of the most popular Latvian cocktails, which is the Riga Black Balsam, which is a traditional herbal bitter with Clavis Riga apple juice and Black and Stormy a ginger beer. If you come
Where the hell did you just get this
If you
from?
come in and you order a Riga Black Balsam, you should get that half off now.
You should.
Because Kristaps is Latvian.
Oh, got it. I was like, where are you going with this?
You Google Latvian cocktails and shout out the internet. You can get the Riga Black Balsam.
Can you, though? Go try it. Well, go try it. Just go say that to the bartender and see what happens.
I'd like a Latvian mast, please.
Riga Black Balsam.
I'm looking for a Latvian mast, which, as you know, is a Strucci Rosso Vermouth with Riga Black Balsam and also a gin and some just a little bit of lemon juice.
Depending on the generation, you never know what you're going to get. It's really funny. In fact, there's not many bars out there anymore that don't feature an old-fashioned. It's like become... That's
new fashion.
Sort of right. It is a very, very sort of like in style, depending on your age, whatever. I think if you're somewhere in that probably 35 to 65 range, it's a very, very popular thing. It's funny. It was my dad's favorite drink, and he could never find a bartender that even knew how to make one.
Really?
So if you rocked this, go back 40 years, and he would... That was like, it was never, hey, what can I get for you? And he'd be like, give me an old fashioned.
Right.
His question, he would ask the question back, what can I get for you? Do you know how to make an old fashioned?
Of course.
And the answer was often no. But they'd be like, but I have a bar book back here, so I can give it a whirl. And then my dad would be like, you don't know
I don't want you giving it a whirl.
Yeah, like we're not doing swim lessons here.
Sure.
So I'd be interested to know what would happen if you walked up and what the hell did you just call it?
I'd like a Riga Black Mist.
A Riga Black Balsam or something like that.
Something like that.
Give it a try.
I might
go talk to. Is it Dan or someone downstairs? Go talk to him.
Yeah, and
see what you can do.
They probably would be better off trying that than if I went up there and asked for a beer. Because I don't know if you know this, your oldest is not yet of drinking age, but
Tell
he
him
drinks. Sure, but I don't believe that. Like when you were younger, and when I was younger, you would get a 12er, or you get like a 30-pack, and you drink some beer. Young people don't drink beer anymore. And that's why so many breweries are closing up shop. Like microbreweries in the 90s were everything. They all popped up. They all got big.
Yeah.
And now it's, can I get a hard seltzer? Can I get a high noon?
It is a high noon.
I mean,
truly.
all
and
the rest of it. And so.
You're not wrong on that.
And cocktails. And so I do think that.
No, he threw.
And a Surfside. I don't want to sell Surfside short.
Surfside.
They are delicious.
Yes, it's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. But anyway,
Thank you.
Captain
Tagline.
He threw a little something at my house recently, and there ended up like tons of Coronas in the fridge.
Okay. That's good.
But then again,
solid.
Tons of Coronas ended up in the fridge, which means that they didn't drink them.
Exactly.
But anyway, yeah.
I mean, long story short, to say that drinks are kind of like fashion where there are cycles. Like,
no question.
Skinny jeans, yes. No, you got to go with the wide leg. No, we're back to skinny.
Cargo
back
shorts,
to wide.
let's
all
go.
That, dude, I missed it all.
Hopefully jorts never come back. And if you're wearing them right now, yes, you're wrong. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules.
20-second story on jorts. My previous marriage, I had a pair of just delicious jorts. I wore them all the time.
They were delicious.
Met my current wife, my then girlfriend. She said, gotta go.
Yeah.
Those jorts are out of here.
Yeah.
Baseball, we gotta go Kuiper now.
Sorry, my bad. Thank you.
I mean,
thank you.
So anyway.
Goodbye to your jorts.
There you have it.
All right. Anyway, 888-957-9578.
Adios, the jorts.
Pelota.
Thank you.
Anyway, the pelotas and the jorts didn't go well together either. But anyway, so here's something I kind of wanted to get at, and I wonder if this describes any of you. And you're not necessarily wrong. I'm just curious, why do we go here? And maybe it triggers me because it's actually one of the characteristics of my mom that I've struggled with through the years. My mom is one of these folks, and I think she'd be okay with this. And Mom, if you're watching on YouTube, hi, Mom. But
give us a call.
Right.
She won't.
888-957-9570. Her anxiety just went through the roof. But, she's one of these people that, we famously, if you, let's say you're at a Mexican restaurant, drop a little bit of salsa on your jeans. Just a little bit. A little pico de gallo. One of them little tomatoes.
I know where you're going.
Hits your jeans. My mom immediately would go, that's the end of those jeans.
Oh, I thought she'd be one of these people screaming for baking soda.
No.
We need soda water.
She'd be, that's the end of that. And you're like, no. And I think it's one of the reasons y'all are always trying to figure out why I'm so damn optimistic. It's actually, it is a yin-yang to some of my mom. That's the end of that.
And what would your dad say in that moment?
Like, not much.
Get a napkin.
Not much. Yeah, he's over at the bar. Like, do you know how to make an old-fashioned? So, I'm over here going, no, we can save this. Give me the jeans, give me the detergent, give me the pre-wash. I'm going to scrub it. We're going to save this sucker. We can do it. We can do anything. Let me get to work. And I'm wondering why I feel this a lot with the Warrior fan base. When you do hear a little bit of bad news, I get a lot of, that's the end of that. You might be right. You might be right. Jimmy Butler may never look the same again. It's very, very plausible. Steph Curry's the runner's knee, it might dog him off and on for the remainder of his career. He is going to be 40 in the next couple of years. He's about to be 38 here in just a few weeks. I'm not saying any of these thoughts are irrational. I'm just trying to figure out what that does for anyone. What does it do for the fan? What does it do for the organization? Because I've heard this constantly since the news broke on our show last night that Steph will not play tonight. Just shut him down. What is that? Where does that come from? And someone explain to me how that helps. Why would the Warriors, give me one thing that benefits the Warriors if today they were to be like, shut it down. Shut it down. Steph, we'll see you in October.
Yeah, I mean, what that benefits those people who are captain shut him down is, well, you can go ahead and get him all the way close to 100% when we actually have a chance. And Jimmy will be close to coming back, and Chris Stapps or the salary slot. And, you should shut Draymond down, too, because his knees and his back and everything. Let's just shut it all down. And then when we get to October, they're going to be just fine. And so that notion in and of itself, and Steiny was doing this kind of all day, and he's not wrong, where, Steph is going to be 38 here in about a month, and then next year when you start the year, he'll be 38 and a half, and Draymond's older, and Jimmy off an ACL, and Al Horford, whatever you want to go through on what that will be. I do think that the shut it down people are thinking about what that actually would mean for shutting them down, and it doesn't mean that if Steph Curry doesn't play basketball again until October, 8 months, it doesn't mean that when you get to October that all of a sudden he's got baby knees again.
Right.
He still is going to have ankles that have been a problem his whole career. They've been better. He's got knee injuries on both sides. He's going to be 38 and a half, and you're asking him to do a lot for this team. Even if you have Al and Draymond and Jimmy and Chris Stapps and D'Anthony and Pods, unless you're a Podsist, if you have all these other people, you still need Steph to be 27 or 28 a night and be the chef if you're going to do anything meaningful, right?
No, there's no question about it. I guess the only answer that would even make sense to me is if in some way, shape, or form, somebody who's an expert, not any of us who are sitting in the 200 level, just somebody who's an expert who is like, what Steph actually needs right now, and this is for his future, not this year, but for his future, is he could really use 5 months of rest. Now, if somebody said that, I'd be like, well, now I'm listening. But, for instance, let me read a comment from one of our very faithful listeners on YouTube. It goes by Chris A. from Oakland. And I would like to say two things about Chris A. from Oakland. First of all, I very much appreciate it when people actually use addresses or whatever you want to call them, your avatar, anything, on social media in some form where you're like, oh, I get that. That's Chris A. from Oakland. As opposed to Babalu 5800
right.
C Skippy Dippy. Like, I get it. Your name is Chris A. from Oakland. Hi, Chris. Thank you for always being there. And he writes, this season is done since Jimmy's injury. Steph just said he's playing for chips. They're not winning chips this season. Tank, it's simple. This is one of the things I want to address. Tanking is not possible.
It's too late to tank.
It's a math problem. It's not an opinion. It's not me telling anyone or even that your idea in theory is wrong. It's just like saying, what do you want for Christmas? It's not the month to ask that. You can't start a tank on February 19th. It is, especially with the way the standings have played out this year. We detailed this yesterday. You're currently the 8th seed. If you tank, you'd be lucky to get to 9 or 10, which changes next to nothing.
Even if you lost all the games.
Yes, it changes next to nothing with regard to what this could mean for your draft position. In fact, you can be 7 or 8, which is probably what they're going to be, and just go lose your 2 play-in games, and then you will be exactly where you were if you decided to go 0-27 the rest of the way. So I get it in theory. I just don't think it makes any sense this particular year.
It doesn't, and I also think that we need to remember when we talk about the it's over idea, and I said it when Jimmy got hurt, I said, you're not going to win a title this year.
Right.
It's over. And does that mean it's over as far as you making the playoffs or going on a run? Of course not, but I didn't think that they'd be able to do what they need to do in the West to go out there and still win a title and whatnot. But I can't help but think, especially tonight, about the team that you're going to face, and it's the Boston Celtics. And last year in the second-round series against New York, Jason Tatum tore his Achilles, and I think you won the next game, and then you lost the series, and that was it. It's over. Kristaps, you're gone. Al, you're gone. Tatum, you're out for a year. All right, Jaylen Brown, go out there and do your level best. But honestly, it's over. And you look at this year, and I'm staring at it right now, and you start out 4-6, and many of us, including me, were like, yeah, it's about right.
That's about right.
I mean,
exactly.
Go ahead and get in the play-in and be a lottery team, whatever. You went from 4-6 to 35-19. They've won 31 of 44 games since then, and you've got Jaylen Brown, who's now amazing, and all the other pieces that they had and that they added to are great. And so, I wonder if we could talk to somebody from Boston about the It's Over Nation in October.
Well, Scalabrini.
Or in May.
Scalabrini's going to be on in an hour. He's a great person to ask about this.
Good call, because I wonder how much they were it's over, because from the outside, I was like, oh, that's over. Much like Indiana, we thought you lose Halliburton and you get rid of Miles Turner, it's over. And they kind of agreed, and they've gone the other way. Boston is not thinking it's over, by the way.
Boston Celtics, you don't want to know right now who they remind me of? San Francisco 49ers this year.
Yeah,
it's the exact same situation. You lose a bunch of your people, a bunch of your name value with your team, yet somehow, organizationally, you stay strong enough to still win most of your games. You will fly into the playoffs. You will probably get beat. You'll probably get beat when you get
eventually.
there. Yeah, like I do. They can be the 2 seed all they want. I do not see Boston as a title contender. But there's an organizational strength that shows in moments like this. You didn't even bring up Drew Holiday's name. There's a bunch of players that are not available, in this particular case, not even on the team anymore, yet the organizational strength is such that they can still go out and win games. And we'll get a good look at that tonight. We'll talk to Scalabrini about that for sure.
And even at that, they went out and they added Vucevic at the deadline.
Yep.
Because they had done so much that they owed it to their fan base and their team to add a piece that could help them. And so I think he's on an expiring, but for now, he's a guy who for the rest of the time here can go out there and help them.
Always want your calls, 888-957-9570. Let's go to Dave in Sacramento. Dave, what's good? Thanks for the call, man.
What's going on, guys? So I got 2 things. One, somebody kind of already brought it up. Bob Myers did us dirty. Bouncing out when times were about to get tough. I don't like that at all. But what I wanted to bring up is, so Steph Curry has knee tendonitis. You can call it jumper's knee. You can call it runner's knee. It's all the same thing. So I had a procedure done that literally was like multiple needles that were just poked into my tendon, right? At the same time, and it cured my tendonitis.
Huh.
So I don't think that's an in-season thing, but I just wanted to bring that up because it is a cure. It was a study when I did it, but now I'm sure he'll do it in the off-season. That's all I got.
Yeah, Dave, real quick before you hang
Dave.
up, could I ask
I've
you
got questions, Dave.
Yeah, I got some questions, and actually want to go to the beginning. Why does Bob Myers owe it to the Warriors to stay under any circumstances, whether it's about to get tough or not? If he wants to move on, why is that doing the organization dirty?
Well, in my mind, when he set up all these contracts and built all these super teams, he knew that he was doing so, and at the end of it, it was going to come back and bite us in the rear. Right now, so he doesn't owe us anything. Right? He doesn't owe anybody anything. His career is his career. His life is his life. But the end result of that is him knowing this was going to happen and then bouncing when it happened. It's kind of shady.
Huh.
That's all I'm saying. It's just kind of shady.
That's interesting. All right, thanks, Dave. Did you have health-related questions to what he fired into his leg?
Yes, I was more curious about what he does for a living and how often he has to run 3 miles and catch and shoot or take a guy 6'9" off the dribble and how old he is as well. I know there are some therapies and some treatments, and I've talked to you about it. I had Suparts in my knee, which it was great, and I've had cortisone now, and it's great. And these are all mostly short term, and my knee's a lot worse than Steph's, but there are treatments you can undergo, and I do think that they're waiting for the right time to do that. So I don't think that Steph's runner's knee is something that can be, injectified and all of a sudden he's better.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. And I think always, and we all fall into this trap when we compare our own situations to that of a pro athlete, whether that's the business structure of the company for which we work or whatever. You just can't do it. Our bodies are not being asked to do what Steph Curry's body is asked to do. It is just an unbelievable Herculean effort on a night in and night out basis.
Does Steph Curry have to ride Bart standing up, holding onto his strap? No. I guarantee you he's not on Bart.
Yeah, but he's
standing next to somebody with a hellacious case of BO.
Yeah, but he's all curled up in the back of that limo. It's tough back there, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a cramp.
In the back.
No doubt, you can cramp up.
I mean, especially all the way from Atherton.
Yeah.
If there's traffic,
does he have to hold a broken umbrella with both hands because the stupid thing won't stay up?
Well,
I doubt it.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah. So anyway,
Sorry.
there's that side to it. I get fascinated by the Bob Myers comment, though. I got no ill will for Bob Myers whatsoever. The only contract that I guess you could argue was sort of signed and then the Warriors were left to deal with, and help me with the timeline, he was still the GM when Draymond signed his most recent contract. Is that accurate?
That sounds right.
I mean, that's the only one that I think you could even have any sort of an argument with. But then again, I don't really think you can. I know there are some of you out there that were like, you got to get rid of Draymond. This is getting out of hand. I just don't think that was realistic at the time, based on where the organization was, based on the needs and wants and desires of Steph Curry and Steve Kerr, based on the fact that the Warriors were still in the shadow of a championship at that time. So
based on quick research, Bob left in May of 23. Draymond signed in July of 23.
There you go. So he didn't even do that.
No, and
I mean, you might have set the table for it. He and Draymond were really close.
And the mythology is that Draymond went to Joe Lacob's house and they had a 4-course meal and he walked out with $100 million. So whether or not you believe that, I don't think that Bob Myers left because he looked at it and said, oh, Casey Schmidt, this thing's about to blow up everywhere. I believe he left because it had been a good, long, successful run, and the job was more than probably what he was into in that moment.
Yes, I think that it was probably stressful. I think that Joe Lacob was probably calling him 3 times a day. And he at least, waking hours. But,
probably 3 in the non-waking too, right?
He wanted a break. He's got beautiful hair, and he wanted to keep it.
Yep. And I'm sure he walked out with more salt than pepper. I mean, he started with all pepper.
Maybe.
And he got a little salt in there now.
I know. I just, for me, this even goes to Kevin Durant from the Thunder. If somebody wants a different job, take it.
Right.
I got no nothing for anybody who wants to just be do something else if you want to do something else.
As you mentioned, Kevin Durant, you should go to the YouTube page and see if there's a commenter that you're not used to seeing, just to see if they're clapping back on your KD take.
Is KD listening to us right now?
KD's probably listening.
They got a game
and he's
tonight,
probably, I mean, he might.
They got a game
but
tonight?
he might. Doesn't mean he's not going to be on his phone at halftime.
They got a game in an hour.
Right. So he's probably, shooting threes. He pulls out the phone in his pocket. There's been a KD alert.
Yeah.
Someone's talking about KD Trey. I'm going to have to get into my burner and make a comment.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. Brian Scalabrine is going to join us in about 45 to 50 minutes. The window for today's knockout effort starts in 35 minutes. Win or don't, we don't care.
Yeah.
But the window is about to open. 888-957-9570 is the number. We would love to get to your phone calls. A few more things to say on this Warriors thing, but then also Major League Baseball, one of the high-level player union reps, basically said something ridiculous today, and it sets the table for what I think is going to be a rough negotiation.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we got that, too. So we're live at Splash, and it's awesome. It's Willard and Dibbs.
The MMA fight is Saturday, and you can trade on it nationwide on Kalshi. Hernandez is trading at 70% to beat Strickland. That means a $100 trade on Strickland pays out $333 with a win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes,
Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here. Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring. Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Pro soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check them out at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan, 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Window opens in 27 minutes.
Whatever.
But who cares?
Right?
Like, we're going to go play knockout at Chase Center.
Yeah, and I'm happy if somebody has their S together, their ducks in a row, but I'm going to be me no matter what.
We'll say a name.
Yep.
That name will have 9 minutes and 57 seconds.
You're going to give out a phone number, too, and you'll do it a couple times.
Yeah, we'll have a contest line, and that person will either call or somebody else eventually will get that spot if they don't.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever, okay? We don't care.
We want you, but we're tired of showing you how much we want you. It reminds me of junior prom, Mark. I had my eye on a sophomore, and I asked the sophomore to the prom, and she said yes. And she went home and told her parents that she had been asked to the junior prom, and they said, by whom? And she showed them my picture in the yearbook. Next thing you know, it's not funny, Lucas, I'm scarred. Next thing you know, she catches me in the breezeway between third and fourth period, and I see her, and I am thinking, you know what? Yeah, I got this young lady, and her husband's a listener. I won't call her out, Kara, but between third and fourth period, she comes to me with the, I'm sorry, but I can't go to the prom with you. My parents think because you're older and you're this and you're that and you're this and you're that. And I thought, you know what? Isn't this about an absolute bad beat? I mean, who are you going to go to junior prom with now, sophomore? Answer was somebody else. So there you have it.
Wait, she still went?
I believe so.
With a different junior?
I think so.
Oh, that is a rough...
I was so drunk on Bartles and James wine coolers that I can't even remember. Shout out anybody over 50
you had
who remembers.
some Jack Daniels country coolers going or something, did you?
Before Mike's Hard Lemonade, we had to pivot now.
We had all of those. They just had different stupid names.
Anyway, that was the last.
How many Zimas did you drink?
So many.
Oh, my God.
I wish that was the last time that I was as thirsty as we've been all week to get a qualifier. I try not to be that guy.
No, but we're not. We're not Gabe Kaplan on Instagram anymore.
You got me in the cool lane now. So, call or don't call, man.
Call,
whatever,
don't
bro.
call. We're going.
Yeah.
If you don't want our fancy trip on a yacht to an unbelievable location, don't take it.
No.
What, you think it matters to us?
I'll go to the prom with Kathleen Webb. I don't care.
No, you're not going to the prom.
With Kathleen Webb. It was an 11th hour. Hey, you got no date. She's got no date.
Oh, you said Kathleen Webb. I thought you said Catherine Webb.
Oh,
don't you remember Catherine Webb?
Oh, yeah. That would be me out kicking my coverage. Kathleen Webb was delightful.
Hey. Okay, whatever that was all about. So
it was all about my heartbreak, Mark, like yours all week.
But I've gotten over it. I went to a therapist, and now if you call, great, awesome. If you don't, whatever, you're lost. So anyway, window opens in 24 minutes. And if you're registered on 957thegame.com, good for you. Your name might get called. If you're listening, awesome. If you call, great. If you don't, blah. And if you're not registered on 95.7 The Game, register on 95.7 The Game because it's easy and it's a way where you could end up with something awesome. If you don't want to do that, then don't do it.
Yeah. It's like being just a sophomore girl. I mean,
weirdos.
What do you got to do Saturday night? Nothing. I'm not trying to make moves. Just, go with me. Take a picture. I'm going to buy you some dinner. Whatever. It doesn't still haunt me, Mark, at all. Happily married in Petaluma with your two D1 athlete sons. Whatever. Firefighter husband. Fine. Could have been the wife of a sports talk radio host. How about that? I told you this is the way the show is going to go today. I told you. I'm unhinged. Steph's not playing.
We're really pulling,
I'm on edge.
We're really pulling off the we don't care thing, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're crushing it. You don't sound affected at all?
Nope. About to give her parents' home address.
Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, so that happens in 23 minutes, and I'm sure it'll go well.
No, and I'm not going to be hurt either way.
Tim is crying. You're making Tim cry.
Yeah.
Happy tears, but still.
I'll be fine either way, Mark. Call or don't call. I'm that cool customer. Nothing bothers this guy.
Clearly.
41 years later.
Yeah, you won't be talking about this at Mila's graduation in your 70s at all. All right. So, anyway, the Warriors play a basketball game tonight.
Yep.
And Kristaps Porzingis is reportedly going to be in it.
I'm excited.
Yeah, well, is it a weird statement that I made earlier? I don't want this to come off sounding wrong, and obviously it's a little odd because we're talking about like maybe the greatest athlete to ever play in the Bay Area. But if you got through the last two practices and the Warriors were going to come out and announce either Steph or Kristaps as out tonight, I'm glad it was Steph and not Kristaps. I would much rather Kristaps Porzingis plays tonight rather than Steph Curry. Because there isn't, in my mind, this urgency to playoff push starts tonight. Where there is urgency, where there isn't a lot of time, is finding out whether or not you want Kristaps Porzingis on your team next year.
Yeah, and I get that, and you said that either yesterday or in the crossover or both, and I was like, I wasn't really sure if I agreed, but the more I think about it, yeah, because if Steph is dealing with what he's dealing with, and I think that it is runner's knee, and if it's tendonitis, and it needs rest, and yeah, it's fine. You need that. And the big games for Steph are yet to come. If you're in the play-in, if you're in the playoff, all the rest of that. But for Kristaps, you're on the clock. You need to get out there and play and show that you are healthy in your ailment, in your injury, in both. Do you fit? Do you want to be a Warrior? All these things. The more time you have to actually see that, if Steph doesn't play again this year, you're going to bring him back next year. You're pretty sure of what you have with Steph Curry, right? And I'm kind of being sarcastic to your point, but Steph Curry is a fixture, and so, yeah, go ahead and slow play him. But Kristaps, I want to see it.
Absolutely. And by the way, also because it feels like the Warriors, speaking of thirst traps, it feels like the Warriors have been sort of begging for the Kristaps Porzingis skill set for 4 years. I mean, people were mad in the championship year that Bob Myers didn't go out at the deadline and get someone tall. And then what have we been hearing for the last 2 years? Both deadlines. Man, could you get a 7-footer who could knock down a 3?
Lauri Markkanen.
And then they finally get Al Horford, but they get him when he's 40, and he can only play every other game. And it sort of ends up being paired with Jimmy and Steph injuries, and you're like, whatever. Like, he's good, but to what end? And now you have this, and it's got all kinds of maybes stamped all over it. I totally get that. But I'm in what-if mode. I am. I've arrived at what-if mode. They traded Jonathan Kuminga and Buddy Hield for this guy, and my initial reaction was, that's what you're getting? You're getting someone who doesn't play. But now that's all settled in, and that fear may still be correct, but at the same time, maybe not. You know, we've arrived at this spot where he is supposed to go play basketball tonight, and who knows? Who knows? Maybe he's going to play a bunch of basketball here the rest of the year, and his skill set is beyond exactly what the Warriors need.
And if you want to play like the what-if positive versus the what-if negative, the what-if positive to me is way more bright on the top side of if he is healthy and he fits and he stays and Jimmy's back, that to me becomes much more of a bright star than the what-if negative, which is he doesn't fit, he's not healthy, and you just use his salary slot for somebody else. Like, that's not great, admittedly, but the what-if positive of Jimmy and Steph and Draymond and DeAnthony and Al and in January next year, like last dance, one more run, that to me is a lot more of a bright side.
Chris Bassett had 2 different stints with the Oakland A's as a pitcher, so a lot of you Bay Area sports fans will know the name. He's now in his mid-30s, and he is one of the major player reps in the Major League Baseball Players Association. He gave a window this morning into exactly what the players are going to say when we get to negotiations at the end of the year. And it is the biggest spin zone that I have ever seen, to the point of, quite frankly, I think, a ridiculous point, a ridiculous hand that he just showed that they are going to play. Wait until you hear what it is that the players are going to try to say to prevent a salary cap, which is so needed from coming into Major League Baseball. We got that for you next. We've got Brian Scalabrine in a half hour from the Celtics broadcast team. Most importantly, we are 17 minutes away from opening the window for the knockout tournament, and one of your names will get read, and then you'll do whatever the hell you do with it, and we don't care.
Don't make me beg you, Kara. I mean, I asked you politely. I might have even written a handwritten note. Come on, qualifier. Just, could you call for me and my 41-year-old heartbreak?
This isn't quite going the way that I was thinking it would go.
I'm trying not to, Mark.
No, it's okay. Yeah,
I'm trying to be strong.
So the knockout tournament next.
Yeah, okay.
We're live. Splash Thrive City, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. It's Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to the Chase Center, expect slowdowns not only on parts of 280, but both directions of 101 in San Francisco. Jam solid. Bay Bridge, so far so good. BART is kind of packed. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom. That's your game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girls, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
That's right. And you won't just see beautiful faces, you'll see beautiful splash inside the absolutely stunning Thrive City adjacent, Chase Center adjacent, filled with unbelievable food and beverages, atmosphere, TVs, and more. Splash, Thrive City. That's where we sit as we get ready for, wait for it, an actual Warrior game.
And a debut.
I got to tell you, dude, tonight feels like this one felt worse than the MLB All-Star break. I don't know what happened to American sports over the last week, but where'd you go?
To the Olympics.
Man.
I mean, to the Olympics. And
I'm out on that.
Michaela Schifrin with a gutsy bronze in the slalom. The U.S. and Canadian hockey teams with even gutsier come-from-behind wins in the quarters yesterday. Semis are tomorrow. The U.S. women rescuing one from the absolute depths today. And a variety of ice dancing and skeleton and biathlon and some cross-country relays. But, yeah, it hasn't been the same as, hey, the Warriors and the Chef and the rest of it. But
like I said, thank God there's a Warrior game tonight.
And you know me, I'm deep in the college rack. And
I know you are. I know you are.
So that at least will wet the palate a little bit, even though now we're kind of in the dog days where even the good teams in college are thinking, what are we doing? We got the conference tournament in 10 days. Are we really going to try? So it's a little bit tough.
Our caller's really going to try. 8 minutes till the window opens for today's knockout tournament name and potential winner. And so we'll open that up at 3:30. And then shortly after that, sometime in that window between 3:30 and 4, we'll give the name. The name will have 9 minutes to 57 seconds to call in, claim the spot, win it or don't. We don't give a rip. Anyway, 888-957-957 is the number. Brian Scalabrine is going to join us in 23 minutes, and he's part of the Celtics broadcast team. We're going to be heavy on Warriors and Celtics and Porzingis and all of that today. But I did want to get to this because this actually, I had a little bit of a reaction to this when I read it. This, you know me, I'm here for the fun and the sports. There's not a whole hell of a lot that's going to, tick me off. But what I don't like is when honesty leaves the building and when things turn into a complete spin zone. And that's where I believe the Players Union in Major League Baseball, that's where they're going to sit. I'm careful here because I think it's kind of silly to come off as pro-owner. I am not pro-owner. I am also not pro-player. You both need to make concessions here. For me, I am a salary cap and salary floor guy when it comes to where this should end up. We'll see where it ends up, but obviously the players don't want a salary cap. And listen to what Chris Bassett, former A's pitcher, and he is part of the Major League Baseball Players Association Executive Subcommittee. Listen to this quote and tell me what you think. Quote, "The salary cap doesn't fix anything. If you look at every major sport that has a salary cap, we have the best parity. We have the best parity. The salary cap
it's tremendous.
Is not the issue. Having suppressed salaries across the league so owners can make more money is not the answer. If I tell you in 25 years the Dodgers will be going to 10 World Series and winning 7 of them, is that an issue? Because that's the Patriots. The Chiefs have been to what, 6 or 7? The Philadelphia Eagles have been to 4 or 5. The parity in our sport is better than any other sport." End quote.
Yeah, interesting.
Say what you.
Well, it depends on what you look at when you talk about parity, and I promised you guys a deep dive, and I'm in the midst of it, but I started with the NFL and MLB. Okay. So when you talk about parity, I wonder what you really mean. For me, parity means you have a shot to win the title. because in these leagues now, baseball has joined into the fray where in baseball you've got 30 teams and every year you get, 6 of them in each league, so 12 of 30 make it. Is that right? It's or is it? It's even more than that now.
No, it's even more.
It's 14.
It's more.
So now all the leagues basically are saying that about half of you get in. The NBA has a little bit more. So for me, parity comes down to how many of you actually have a chance to be in that final stage to actually go out there and win. And if you look at baseball, and I ran all the numbers, and I won't browbeat everyone with all the data, but in baseball, 10 of the 30 in Major League Baseball since 2020, 10 of those teams have had either 1 or 0 berths in the Final Four. In other words, in the LCS. And the A's have had 1, and Baltimore's had 1. The White Sox 1. The Reds are not having any. Yep. The Rockies have 1, and Miami has 1. Minnesota 1. Pittsburgh 0. The Padres 1. Washington 1. So all these teams in your parity system in 26 years, 1/3 of your league, they can't even get to the Final Four, let alone win a title. And some of those teams actually did win, like Washington went once and they won it, and Chicago White Sox went once and they won it. But that, to me, does not make it so that parity is omnipresent. And if you look at the teams that go almost half the time, there are 5 teams. And they get there, and it's Boston, it's the Dodgers, it's the Yankees, it's St. Louis, and it's Houston. And the Giants are, right up there next, although the Giants have only been 4 times. And you were there for the heartbreak, and you were there for the 3 wins, but the Giants have not been to the, quote, Final Four of the 26 years, only 4 times.
Right.
So the parity does not exist in baseball. You've got the really big time teams that go there half the time, and then the other 25 teams, they fight for crumbs.
If anyone wants to weigh in on this, 888-957-9570. My problem with this is parity is not defined by who the final team standing is. And that's what I'm saying about this is a clue from the Players Association to basically the propaganda that they are going to spew. You do not define parity by that's the last team standing. You do not get to look at football and go, they built a dynasty, so that means there's no parity in the NFL. We all damn well know that this, to me, is much more about the process than it is about the result. So it's not who wins and who the last team standing is. That's one team. We're talking about all of the teams. And the beauty of salary cap sports, even though this is not for me, I don't care if the owners make more money or not. They've all got tons of money, and so do you players. I'm not on anyone's side here. I'm on the fan side. And the beauty of all of this is that in football, when you win, and in basketball, to a lesser degree, but still in basketball, when you win, I can sit here as a fan and look at that team and go, you did a great job. You did a great job because you're on an equal playing field to the rest of the teams. You're all working on the same cap figure. You're all allowed to spend the exact same. And if you win, that means you drafted better, you constructed your roster better, you coached better, and you executed better. In baseball, I am not here to say that the Dodgers aren't doing all of those things. They are drafting. They are developing. They're a good organization, obviously. However, to argue that the current dynasty that they are in is not bolstered by the fact that they have resources that no one else in the sport could even consider is objectively ridiculous. And that is the issue we're talking about. We're not talking, Chris, about who the last team standing is. We're talking about the fact that you're playing in a sport where one team is spending almost $400 million and another team is spending 40. Now, the team that's only spending 40 is wrong too. So that's why I'm saying there needs to be a salary floor. But to compare yourselves based on the final champion to other sports, to me, is absurd. And let's take those Dodgers. Are you really to tell me, then, if you believe that this dynasty is the same as any other sports dynasty, are you to tell me that your dynasty is not bolstered by Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Kyle Tucker, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Roki Sasaki, Teoscar Hernandez, Blake Snell, Tyler Glasnow, and Edwin Diaz. Because you didn't draft and develop any of them.
Any of them, wow.
They're all there because you're financially able, because you have your own television network and no one else does. That is a period, end of sentence, unarguable as far
And
as
you're
I'm
able
concerned.
to do the deferred payments, which makes it so
Right.
that you don't even feel the pressure of that TV network. Because as we know, TV networks in this modern day and age of, all the different streaming apps and, games are on Peacock and games are on Amazon Prime. I think tonight's game actually is on Amazon Prime here as we sit outside of Chase Center. So the TV network model, money-wise, is not what it was 10 years ago, yet you're able to, without a salary cap and deferred payments, be able to pay all these players all you want. And if I run down this list again, and you keep in mind, like, payroll and market size, the number one team in the most appearances in the Final Four in baseball since 2000, New York Yankees, number one market. Number two is the Dodgers. They've got 10. Then St. Louis, which, they've won 2 World Series. They've been 10 times. And then you get to Houston, which quietly is, I think, the number 4 market in this country. And then you get to Boston, a team that's been to the World Series 4 times, and they won all 4 times. And Boston's a top 8 market in this country. So if you don't want to enable the younger, or the smaller markets rather, to spend money through revenue sharing, fine, but you've got to bridge the gap, because what those big market teams can do, the other teams cannot do. Cincinnati, they've not been to the LCS in 26 years. Pittsburgh has not been. And, Baltimore's been once. That's a little different. Baltimore should be better than that. The White Sox are in a big market. They've been once. Washington's been once. But you've got to find a way to bring in actual parity, because this is faux parity.
Completely. This is moving the goalposts. Like, I look at this situation right now, and I wish that the Dodgers would understand this. And by the way, I'm not caping up for the Giants here. This isn't even about any other specific team. The Giants are a relative have, and they don't have enough homegrown talent either. Their entire infield is high-priced and from somewhere else. So, this is not really about the Giants. This is about the sport, and this is about what I find to be a complete and total lie. We have the best parity. You don't have the best parity, and the hardest part is looking at whoever is successful in your sport and then asking yourself, did they actually do a good job? Or did they just hold everyone else under their thumb? And the beauty of football, it is inescapable that if you succeed in football, you did a great job, because you came from a space where everyone had the exact same resources. You're never going to remove from sports who's in a big market and who's in a small market.
Right, who's more attractive, like the NBA.
Right? If I'm a free agent, even in football, and Jacksonville's calling, and so's New York, L.A., then, okay, that's always going to be hard. There's nothing that can be done about that. But I can revenue share, and I can give the Jaguars the exact same amount of money to spend as the LA Rams, and then go from there. And the Jaguars are allowed to, and sometimes do, succeed. But in Major League Baseball, it is absolutely not even close to set up that way. So this takes away from whoever succeeds in baseball. When the Dodgers do this, believe you me, it is the exact same feeling as the Durant Warriors. Nobody is out there in the world going, great job,
Dave Roberts.
They're not saying that. They're just going, dude, you just have all the people. You have all the people, so you won. So good job getting the people.
Yeah.
But, let's not act like everyone has the same opportunity to get those people, because they don't.
And the opportunity does not mean that you automatically win. And I'm looking at my chart here, and I look at the Mets, who have spent more over the last few years than anybody. And in 26 years, They went to the LCS and lost twice. They went to the World Series and lost twice. They have no titles. Sorry, Ken. I know you're back there listening and you're a diehard Mets fan, but they've done less with more. And then I look at Houston. Houston's been to 9. 4 times they lost in the LCS. 3 times they lost in the World Series. They have 2 rings. One of them you might attribute to cheating if you want, and you're probably not wrong to do so. But most of that Houston core was homegrown. Altuve and Bagwell and Bregman. And so if you're a team like Houston, you did it right, you did it homegrown. And remember when they were so bad in the early 00s? They were one of the worst teams in history, and they licked their wounds like an NBA team. They got better, and then they came on, and they were able to go on a little bit of a run, and they won a bunch of games. And then the other ones that I point to, Tampa Bay, who always does more with less. They went to 2 World Series and lost them both. And then Miami, they're only credited for 1 title in this window, but they've actually done it twice where they sucked, they got players in, they won, and then they dismantled it. But that kind of goes to your point.
Yes, they immediately have to get rid of everybody.
That's right.
The Dodgers win titles and then go sign the biggest free agent of the offseason again. And then again. And that's fine. Like, again, these are the current rules. I'm asking for those rules to be changed. And so are so many around baseball. Even some players who, when Kyle Tucker got signed, started calling all of the reporters and saying, we have no chance to win this year.
Right.
We have none. So
football's a great example, I think, this year especially, where Seattle goes out and they pay Sam Darnold $100 million for 3 years. Coach is in the 2nd year, and you think, if Darnold can be pretty good, we've got a lot of drafted young guys around him. We think we might have a chance. And then New England, you got a young quarterback that you really like, and a coach who's done well, and an unbelievably easy schedule. Maybe we can actually make some noise. You catch a break here and there. That's football. You had Seattle against New England. You had Sam Darnold against Drake May in the Super Bowl. That's parity, Mark.
There's just so many situations in all of our lives, and it's unavoidable, where we don't feel like we're all coming from an equal playing field. And an equal playing field doesn't really exist in life. Depends on where you were born, who were your parents, how much money do you have, where do you live, what's your gender, what's your ethnicity. I get it. A lot of that is just, right, that's the way it is, and then what do you do with it next? But wouldn't it be good? Wouldn't it be good to at least effort as close as possible to the same starting point, especially when we're talking about sports?
Right.
Wouldn't it be great? Like, Chris Bassett and the Los Angeles Dodgers apparently have no problem if the Olympics are going on right now. Now, these are the Winter Olympics. What if they were the Summer Games? What if Usain Bolt started the race halfway down the track?
And
you catching him?
He's like 9 steps, he wins.
You're not catching him even if you start at the same spot. But in baseball, they don't start at the same spot. You start halfway down the track and then go, we're amazing.
Yeah.
We won. Well, yeah, no bleep, Sherlock. Like, so this isn't about how much money. This is the problem. They all want to make it about how much money they make, because that's the way us human beings think. How much money can I make? And I get that. Also kind of unavoidable. But wouldn't it be wonderful if, for once, the owners and the players got together and went, what would be really good for our sport to our audience? What would be long-term the right thing for our sport? Because you can scream as long as you want into the air about owners making too much money or whatnot. The bottom line is your playing field ain't fair and you're losing people.
But who cares about that? The owners, the players? I don't think any of them actually care.
They should.
And let's think about Paul Skeens for a minute. Paul Skeens is a Pirate, and he's maybe the best pitcher in baseball, and you're a Pirate, and while you're a Pirate, you're going to pitch great, and you're not going to win, and you get to a point where you don't have to be a Pirate anymore, and you're Paul Skeens, and you're going to make $485 million, and you're going to be married to Livy Dunn, the most popular collegiate gymnast in the history of our country. So if you're Paul Skeens even, you're thinking, no, forget the cap. I'll struggle in Pittsburgh for another 3 or 4 years, whatever I have to struggle at, and then I'll go out there and break the bank. The problem is, Mark, the people who care about what you are proposing, and you're not wrong, the people who actually care are the fans of these teams that are the have-nots. I don't think the owners care. If you're the owner of the Reds and you haven't even been to the LCS, since 2000, but you're making $8.24 million a year for you and your investors, I don't think you're that motivated to have a salary floor. If you're John Fisher and you uprooted a legacy franchise to go play in a AAA park in Sacramento and not even give a crap about your fan base, you're not worried about, being a competitive team. You're a money grubber.
I forgot to mention a couple of minutes ago that the window is open. The window is open to win a spot in our knockout tournament.
Mr. Window,
If you've registered at 957thegame.com, you ought to listen because now at some point over the next 20 minutes, and who knows, it could be 10 seconds from now for all I know. But if you've registered at some time over the next 20 minutes, listen for your name. And if you hear us call your name, you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line, which is 415-523-4652 to claim your spot. Again, our contest line, 415-523-4652. Listen for your name.
Yeah.
The window is open, and if you call in quickly, you'll join us. And if not, you're lost.
Yeah.
So whatever. We're just going to be whimsical and careless about this. So anyway, window open, whatever.
I just want to take a moment to pour one out for our brother, Daryl the Guru Johnson, because I'm looking at my chart, and his baseball team, the Pirates, have a 0 in their column. No LCS, no World Series, no champs. And
there you go.
His football team, the Dallas Cowboys, not even a conference championship. They haven't lost a Super Bowl. They haven't won it. And I was about to take a shot at Ken, our great board op, because he's almost there. Mets and Dolphins, because the Dolphins have a 0-2 now. But some of these fan bases, like if you're a Pirates fan, I get it. You can't help it. But the Cowboys, you got to be kidding me.
Ken did just text us, by the way. Ken's back in the studio, so we can't see him. He did just text us. It says, go fly a kite, Dibs.
Well, first it was go fly a kit.
Right, but then he edited it.
I get that.
But it's on my laptop, so I can see both.
I mean, the first one was an error, not unlike his baseball team. What are we doing here? I told you we were doing this.
I'll tell you what we're doing. Brian Scalabrine of the Celtics broadcast team is going to join us next, but guess what?
What?
Dennis Hampton from San Jose. We're talking to you. This is your chance. You on the clock. Dennis Hampton from San Jose, you got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. 415-523-4652. Claim your spot in the knockout tournament. This is a high-level prize. If you want it, get it. If not, we're going to find someone who does. 9 minutes, 57 seconds to call the contest line. 415-523-4652. If you're listening, Dennis, call in. If you know Dennis, fire on him right now. Let him know. Dennis Hampton from San Jose. You are on the clock. Call now, 415-523-4652. We'll do it every show, every day this week. So just keep listening. The roast tomorrow, Steiny and Goo tomorrow, Willard and Dibs tomorrow. Another chance next week as well. Make sure you're registered at 957thegame.com if you're not already. Dennis Hampton in San Jose, let's freaking go. Or not. Scalabrine next, Willard and Dibs.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
To
Check them out at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of better value plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device, credit, service, ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
It's President's Day sale time at Big O Tires. Now through February 22nd, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra that go with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's better value plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon at AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's better value plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
Check them out at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of better value plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device, credit, service, ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Warriors and Celtics tonight at 7. Warriors live with Evan Giddings will be at 6, and that's presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Dennis Hampton, San Jose. You got about 2 minutes.
Yeah, and what my old man always used to say, oh, you know what, Daniel? You win some and you lose some.
Yeah.
So you may not win a Hampton, but you may win a 6'10" handsome ginger on your show. Thank you.
Indeed.
Yep.
On the River Islands guest line, NBC Boston and a part of the Celtics broadcast team. It's been a while since we've been able to catch up with him, and so excited you're in town. Brian Scalabrine, how are you, man?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, really appreciate it. We were sitting here earlier comparing you and the Celtics this year to the San Francisco 49ers season, which is lose a bunch of your big names and still be good. How the hell you guys been able to do that?
I think when you look at the way that this team is built, and, they've won a championship, so there's some guys that have experience, but Brad Stevens knows how to find guys that – fill a role and that are ultra competitive. And, everybody in the NBA is good, but the guys who want to be great, want to work. And you look at our bigs, their development, everybody on this team is probably having a career year. You think Jaylen Brown, he was a, all NBA player, all-star, but he's probably going to be first team all NBA this year when it's all said and done, maybe get some MVP votes. Peyton Pritchard's having a great year. Even after being sixth man of the year, he's probably even better this year. So everybody kind of went up 10%, and that makes a big difference in the NBA when everyone's playing their best basketball.
And Jaylen Brown probably went up, 30%. I'm not trying to undermine what he was, but how has he gone from being an unbelievable second option? It's probably disrespectful because he was, 2 years ago, the MVP, but he's gone from that to this. What has he done, Scal?
Yeah, that's a good question. I thought it was going to be really difficult for him to handle the different defenses. If you think about it, like a star player, it's one thing all right, here you can isolation score, and then our team was really good, so they wouldn't leave him. So it's very similar to the way that Jimmy Butler was playing when you guys had him. He gets to the paint, he plays off 2 feet. No one wants to leave Steph Curry. Everyone's building out the shooters, and he would have one-on-one opportunities in the paint. That's what Jaylen Brown kind of used to play like that for us, and he'd make big shots and big plays, ultra competitive, super athletic, all that stuff. But his ability to dissect the defense, the double teams that come late, the double teams that come early, the drop coverages, all those things I thought were going to take time for him. He has an answer for every single defense you've seen. He can do it in isolation. He doesn't prefer to go left or right. He could pull up going left or right. He can turn the corner and finish at the rim left or right. Those are things that I didn't expect this year to happen so fast. It took him about maybe 5-6 games, and then all of a sudden he was able to dissect all the different defenses. You guys remember, I coached Steph, and he struggled with the double team early on before his MVP season. And I was like, man, you can probably find it on record. I was like, man, if he can ever figure out the double team, he'll be MVP of the league one year. And he did. He found out how to hit Draymond Green early on the pocket pass or on the short roll. And then from there, Steph Curry became unguardable, right? He just had to learn how to make that one little play. Well, I thought that would take a lot of time. With Steph, it took time. I saw Jason Tatum kind of develop into that. It took time. With Jaylen Brown, it didn't take much time at all. So I was really surprised at his ability to do that.
Brian Scalabrine is with us, part of the Celtics broadcast team on Willard and Dibbs 95.7 The Game. Back to action, post-All-Star break, Celtics in town. Brian, certainly at the top of our list of what Warrior fans want to know right now is your thoughts on Kristaps Porzingis. And at this point in his career, I don't even know if what to expect is the right word. What can they even hope for?
Yeah, I think obviously, it all comes down to health for him, right? Can he be healthy? But let's just say that you guys get the most out of him from that standpoint. I don't know what type of injury or illness or whatever. Let's just assume that you guys get that. The one thing you'll get is a guy that will be able to play off of Curry, right? So that's everything that the Warriors do. It's how good can you be off of Curry? Curry still has a ton of gravity when he comes off screens, when he comes off pin downs, when he's running in transition. He's still, at his age, I could make an argument, and I could show you some of the most gravity in the NBA where defenses are always leaning towards him. Well, Porzingis will take advantage of that. He's learned to really play off star players, knows exactly how to get a shot off. You can't run him off the three because he's so tall. He has a high release. If Curry has a sliver of space, he can go to him. So there's major benefits. Not a big corner three-point shooter, but really big above the break guy. So there's major benefits to that. You guys don't have the same problems that we have. We had switching problems in Boston, and we would throw the ball down low to him, and he would do a really good job against the smaller defenders. I don't think you guys will get that. You'll get him in the more pick and pop situations, or you'll get him like moving off of Curry screens. So I think he'll be really good at playing off of Curry. But the game is never the question for Porzingis. It's about his health, and it's about like he had a mystery illness. I think they've kind of figured it out at this point. If he could just stay healthy, then you guys have a chance to do something. Now, the Western Conference is an absolute gauntlet. I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm kind of looking at the Warriors as like, how can they pull their slingshot back and get ready for next year? Like, what does next year look like if Jimmy Butler comes back, if they can get these guys back? And, I don't know if that means a first-round playoff series, a play-in. I have no idea what that means for them this year, but I think they do have one more run in them next year. And I think if they can figure out the Porzingis-Horford situation, it could definitely help them.
Can he play somewhat of a Bogut role from the first championship team where they ran a lot of stuff through Bogut and he was a good distributor as a big?
He's not. His game is not like that. It's he's more of a scorer off of those, like where Bogut would roll or short roll or pass really well. Like Porzingis can play off the high post, but he's not like Bogut from that standpoint. Bogut was phenomenal in like drop coverages. Porzingis is okay in drop coverages, really good at the rim though, like really, really hard to score on. His shot blocking isn't that high, but his discouragement at the rim is super high. And this is all like when we won the championship, this is all basing it off of that. But that whole pick and pop thing will be a big, I mean, if I'm looking at next year and I'm looking at the team and I'm looking at, all right, what do you guys have? Like, what can you guys do to compete in the West? The pick and pop is something that's still like even the best teams like Oklahoma City, Minnesota, like those teams, Houston, those teams still struggle with bigs that can shoot. So he gives you the one tool that you guys could use against some of those teams where you're thinking like, how do you beat X, right? How do you break down Oklahoma City's defense? Well, a pick and pop five is always going to be the answer to those guys that can really guard the rim.
Brian Scalabrine with the Celtics broadcast team is with us here on 95.7 The Game. Willard and Dibbs. Scal, I love to do this whenever possible, which is to talk to someone who knows a lot about these players in the NBA, but they're kind of outside of the ring of emotion that surrounds a team within its own market. Here's what I mean by that. So this market is trying seemingly to convince itself, yes, Steph at 38, Jimmy off of a torn ACL, Draymond declining and also north of 35, and Kristaps Porzingis will play well, get re-signed, figure out his ailments. Like, does that even make sense to you? Is this a wild goose chase? Like, what do you think?
So you are right. Over the course of 82 games, you're 100% right. 82 game schedule is a young man's league. It's your boy Jonathan Kuminga who just got traded, right? Like those guys are guys that could thrive in the 82 game schedule. But when the playoffs roll around, you can't make a mistake because a mistake can turn into a guy having 18 on you in a quarter. So like your team, yes, and you're looking at it like right now. But if they can somehow, and this is not a sustaining thing, I'm sure right after that they're going to go and everybody's probably going to be gone and they're going to clear the tax and they're going to be tanking and Adam Silver's not going to like tanking. Like you guys are going to be entering into that soon. But I think for 1 year, you guys could make some type of run. It's not likely to happen with the West and how tough it is and looking at Oklahoma City and all that. But you don't know with old guys and like the gaps that they have in the playoffs and like the mental side of it. So all that stuff could come together. But it's a long shot, but it's the only shot that you have. And your responsibility to Steph Curry is to do the best job that you can given the circumstances that you have. And that's what you guys have done. And that's fine. Like you could have 1 foot in and 1 foot out and build for the future after Steph Curry. But I think you just blow up the building and then start from scratch. And you're doing everything you can right now to set yourself up to maybe have a chance. And that's like where you're at. And that's And that's fine because I think that's what you owe 38-year-old, 39-year-old Steph Curry.
Is it a stretch to make the comp to your 2008 Celtics? I know that they were all younger than these guys are, but Ray and Cassell and PJ and Garnett and Scott Pollard and Paul Pierce was in his 9th year. Is it different because they were about 5 years younger, or can the Warriors draw on that?
I think you got to look at let me get the year right. So 2010 we lost, 2011 they weren't good. 2012 they ran it back. And they had a Brandon Bass out there. I wasn't there. So the 2012 team is probably what you're talking about. Listen, they went to Game 7, and LeBron was sick. Like, LeBron was sick in 6, like, ridiculous, 45, 13, and 9. And he was ridiculous in Game 7. But there was a chance there. They're going back to Boston up 3-2 with a team that's, like, over the hill, right? So they're just 5 or 6 possessions away. But you guys remember, LeBron's Game 6 was legendary. And it doesn't mean that you guys can't lose to a legendary all-time prime player. That could happen. But all you're trying to do, so like, don't look at 08. Don't even look at 10.
Right.
Look at 12. And look at how the team was constructed of some young guys, but some old guys and all that. And you look at 12 and you could say, all right, can they do this? And I think that's what the Warriors are probably at. That team, like I said, Game 7, would you take Game 7 of a conference final with a chance to go, right? You guys would definitely take that if you can get it. I think study more of the 2012 Celtics than the 208 or the 2010 Celtics.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and we're talking to Brian Scalabrine in town with the Celtics, taking on the Warriors tonight right here on 95.7 The Game in a matter of about 3 hours. I want to ask you about Al Horford too. Can you believe he's still playing? Do you think he'll want to keep going beyond this year?
Yeah, I think he'll play one more year, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know why they put him on ice. Like, Al's, like, one thing about him, like, I've been covering this team, and I get up early, go work out, whatever. And, like, Al's in there. Like, he's like, his routine is impeccable. Does not hang out, does not go out, does not eat fried food. Like, when you're like that and you're living that life, which is not fun to me, I'd, like, rather live a life and take 1 year off my career. But, like, for him, like, I could see him doing it. Like, I just don't know why the Warriors are, like, not playing him a little bit more. But, you know, like, I'm not at practice every day. He was awesome, absolutely awesome for us when we won it, and he was awesome for us last year. So I don't know why he's not playing as much. I believe Steve Kerr knows what he's doing, but maybe they start to kind of push him up in the minutes. But he is getting up there in age, no doubt.
Is part of that now just modern NBA, Scal, where you don't really play unless you absolutely have to? And with an older team, isn't it more prudent to just kind of wait till March and April and then get everybody ramped up?
I think you can ramp guys up in March and April. That's what I believe, like 6 weeks. Like, it is 6 weeks. If you look at March, it's probably 17, 18 games, and then April kind of tones down a little bit. So I believe that you can do that. I don't think everyone says it's 82. The season doesn't, like, play out like that. You know, up until February, everyone's just had, like, the dog days of the NBA, January, all that stuff. But, like, if you start ramping guys up and you start seeing, like, players playing 42 minutes to get their bodies ready for the playoffs. So I do believe that, like, from March all the way through till April, if you start, like, to, like, do it the right way, and they have millions of dollars spent on sports scientists and all that stuff to figure this out, I do think that you can be in a position where you can play, you know, let's be honest, it's 28 games at the max that you have to play. I think your body can get ready for that. So I kind of assume that they're going to be ramping those guys up. I don't know that for a fact, but my guess is that Al Horford's minutes will start to kind of push up.
Scal, you were talking earlier about what the organization owes Steph Curry. Do you believe, from your vantage point, that they've done a good job of supporting him the last few years?
Yeah, I believe the NBA and the collective bargaining agreement screws the Warriors for sure. Like the whole repeater tax. Like, remember, when you nail a young up-and-coming player and he's a great role player for you, and then he gets priced out because of the tax, I think that's BS, especially when you're the one that got him and developed him and you drafted guys. Like, I think the whole thing, to me, the Warriors are a prime example of why the CBA doesn't work, but they, like, I understand what they're trying to do. They want parity and all that stuff, but I just don't feel like if you draft guys and you develop them, that you should be pounded with the repeater tax. That's just my opinion of it, though. But for them, like, I think they've done a great job given the circumstances of the CBA. And then now you're adding in the aprons to that, which would make it even more difficult to have sustaining success.
Yeah.
So I would give those guys listen, you're not going to get every single person right. I'm sure the Wiseman pick and the Kuminga pick, and hey, listen, there's some rumors around, and I was close with Barbosa at the time because we were doing Big Three together, and he was raving about Franz Wagner, and I was like, come on, man, you ain't going to take him at 7. But, they should have took Franz Wagner at 7. Like, that's the reality. Like, you can't miss on draft picks and stuff like that. It's really difficult. But I think for the most part, given the circumstances, they've done a good job.
Too soon, Scal. Too soon. With the
for what?
For the Franz Wagner, because we all have.
It's only been 5 years.
I mean, seriously, but we revisit this PTSD over the Wagner and the Wiseman and whatnot. I want to go back to your parody comment because 7 straight years with 7 different champs. Is that good for ball or bad for ball?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't know what they want. You know what I mean? I don't know. I liked it back in the day when the same teams were winning. I think it's really interesting that there's new teams coming up. I'm not qualified to answer that. I loved it when it was like the Warriors and Cavs. I had no problem with that. They were the best teams in the league. It was like we knew the Warriors were going to win when they got Kevin Durant. But if let's just say they didn't get Kevin Durant, that would have been cool too. Like I think the Warriors, it was interesting. 2022 when they beat our Celtics, when I beat my Celtics, that was an awesome thing for them. Like that. Everyone thought they were dead to right when they lost KD and they got back to the promised land. Like I like really good teams and really good players. I don't like penalizing teams that do their job. There's enough teams out there that are morons that do a terrible job. Nowadays, I really enjoy when teams are put together the right way and drafted guys and developed guys. I don't think those teams should be penalized. So that's just parity is like the end result of that, but I think in general, if you do a good job, you should be rewarded for it and not like penalized for it.
Scal, real quick, you mentioned Kuminga, and there are plenty of fans here in the Bay who are still and have struggled with Steve Kerr and Jonathan Kuminga DNPs. I want to know how Boston is today with Steve Kerr and Jason Tatum DNPs. Are they over it or no?
Nah, we'll never. I mean, like the Boston fans, just like NBA players, they look at comments on social media to be motivated. Fans look at the same things to be motivated. Steve Kerr will be public enemy number 1. Well, I'm sorry, him and Eric Spoelstra because, Miami rivals and stuff like that. But, Steve Kerr will always get booed in Boston forever. Like, people will boo, and they don't even know why they're booing 10 years from now. That's just the way fans are.
Like, if Steve Kerr was standing next to Draymond Green on a Boston street corner, and they're both on fire, and you got one bucket of water, who gets the bucket?
Oh, man. Right now, I guess Steve Kerr will get the bucket.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, the correct answer is you drink the water.
You guys, during the finals, everybody was spitting venom at Draymond Green as Steph Curry was kicking our ass. Like, I'm like, why don't you guys boo the guy who's scoring 40?
Yeah, good point.
Oh, man.
It was like the biggest rope-a-dope in NBA history.
No joke. Brian, great to have you on, man. Thank you so much for doing it.
You got it, guys. I'll talk to you.
There it is. Brian Scalabrine, Boston Celtics broadcast team, NBC Boston. That was a fun conversation.
Super fun and a lot there. I mean, Porzingis, he loves the game, and if he's healthy, and everybody who talks about Porzingis, if he's healthy has to come out, and I get it. And I just was a little struck at the end about his comment about parity, because if we do the parity chart, the NBA historically since 2000 has had far and away the least amount of parity, and now they're falling over themselves to create parity. The lottery, the apron, the first, the second apron, all the rest of the rules, they're trying to get what we now have, which is 7 straight years of 7 different champs. And is that a good thing?
Yeah, I don't know why sports actually and leagues take so much time trying to create parity. You don't need to try to create parity. Parity doesn't do anything for you. What you want to create is an even playing field.
Yeah.
And then you go from there. And some teams will do it really well, and some won't. Like Scal even just said it, he's like a lot of teams are moronic. and they do stupid things. You know what I mean? The NFL's got a salary cap and an even playing field, and one of the teams that calls themselves New York is the worst out there because they're moronic.
And America's team.
Well, they're not as bad, but yes.
No, but they are moronic. They have 0 appearances in the Final Four in 26 years.
Right, but they do have some winning seasons. Like the New York Jets have horrible ownership. They make horrible decisions, and you get what you get, but you have even playing field.
Yeah.
So then people put bags on their heads and go to games, and we do the whole thing. Like, that's what I want. That's all that I think we got to try to do is create an even starting point so then we can actually watch the race. You know, whether the Dodgers are doing a great job, whether the Lakers are doing a great job, whatever you're looking at, I just want to be able to know if you're doing a great job, because right now across sports, there's a lot of situations in teams where even if they do well, people, as they did with the Durant Warriors, people will go, well, this is not a fair setup.
Yeah, and I also think that in the NBA, we're in a spot where they've got to do something to make it easier, quote unquote, on these smaller market teams. And I just did my chart of Final Four appearances by team, and you look at the ones at the bottom. Charlotte, they will never get a free agent to go there. So hit on the draft, make them be good right away, and good luck while they're there. You look at the Memphis Grizzlies. They have 1, and it was a conference championship appearance. They've never been to the finals. And you look at the Pelicans. They've never even been to the Final Four. And you look at Sacramento and Utah. These are smaller markets where Utah was able to nail it way back because Stockton and Malone, and you got Hornacek, and you had the big fella Eaton. But these smaller markets, they have such a tighter window. So I like what you've always said, which is you draft a guy, you get to keep him and sign him, and you don't have to pay the full freight against the cap because you found him.
Right.
You get rewarded for that, not punished.
I mean, Oklahoma City, Middle America right now is in the middle of a great run. It's their second really good run. I know the first one didn't win a title, but it's their second really good run in terms of drafting, developing, roster building. But as we've talked about, they're going to have to do it again in a few years. Start over and rebuild because of aprons and all of the things that are now penalizing the teams who do it right. We're live from Splash at Thrive City. The food's great. The ambiance is even better. It's right outside Chase Center. We're getting ready for basketball finally tonight. It's presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're going to get back to setting things up for the Dubs and the Celtics in a little bit, and we'll be helped by the fact that in 15 minutes, the great, and I mean great, Mark Spears of ESPN, he's kind of got just like a gravity, like very few do.
No doubt.
He's going to be sitting right here with us at Splash coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to the Chase Center, expect slowdowns not only on parts of 280, but both directions of 101 in San Francisco. Jam solid. Bay Bridge, so far so good. BART is kind of packed. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom. That's your game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday, scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
A bit drier out there today and tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Don't miss your chance to see the Bay Area's own Santana performing live at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 9th with special guest, the Doobie Brothers. Buy your tickets at livenation.com for a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, and are online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I get it.
I was doing a dramatic pause. Ken, relax.
You're speechless. You're without speech.
Well, how am I supposed to know that?
You're not. You're supposed to trust. This should be just an inherent trust.
There's not a lot of trust going on around here.
And
I mean, we trust people to register for contests and listen and call in, so you're right, Ken.
We trusted Dennis Hampton from San Jose to call in, but he didn't.
I feel like Flavor Flav right now. Can't trust it. No.
I mean, it's all good, Dennis. We'll just find somebody else who wants to go.
On to the next.
You know what I mean? We're not having a hard time finding a date. I mean,
speak for yourself.
We're not.
Your boy was out there passing out Valentines, and it was April, okay?
We're at Splash, getting ready for the Dubs and the Celtics. I can't tell you how excited I am that there's, sports. Sports tonight. We're going to go home, make a little dinner, and watch with the kids tonight. Celtics in town, and it is the Kristaps Porzingis special. We're going to get back to that in a little bit. Mark Spears is going to join us in person live here at Splash not too long down the road as well. So he'll come along, and we'll have that chat. Couple other things that are
just
a little...
One quick aside from me. If you look out the window, my goodness, I mean, we have waited a long time for this weather.
It's cold, but it's
been
dry.
5 days of just bombardment.
It's dry, it's bright. There is going to be more coming, but I think we get a little break.
A little respite.
We get a little break.
That's all I was thinking.
That's fantastic. But a couple other things we wanted to get to today, and I think now's the chance to do it. 1 49ers, 1 Giants. First of all, Niners travel. So it got confirmed this week that, yes, the Niners will forego a home game and play in Mexico City. I don't know if we know who they're playing down there yet, but they are going to Mexico City. Their trip to SoFi to play the Rams this year won't be at SoFi. It'll be in Australia.
That will be crazy.
Yes, it will. So the 49ers are going international twice this year. And I just want to let everyone know, first of all, the answer to the burning question, which I've gotten so many times this week already, is how is this legal? What did the Niners do? Why on earth would they send them out of the country twice? Well, here's the deal. First of all, the main reason this is happening is because the 49ers have repeatedly told the NFL, oh, no. We ain't doing Hard Knocks.
Oh, you don't want to do Hard Knocks?
We're not doing Hard Knocks.
How about we give you a hard knock?
That's fine.
It's a hard knock life down under.
We'll do that rather than Hard Knocks. Here's the good news. When you do this, what the Niners are about to do this year, then you're now on the other side of the fence with the NFL. And all of the things that they may want you to do for the next 5 to 7 years, maybe even the rest of Brock Purdy's career, you're like, no. Remember when we went to Australia and Mexico City in the same season? So we're not doing that. So look at it this way. The Niners are paying for some things that they've gotten, and they're also paying it forward for some more things that they're probably not going to have to do.
There is a sense, and I can't remember which owner was throwing this out there, about the future of the collective bargaining agreement, and it would be 16 international games a year, and everybody gets an international game. It's called the Oprah schedule. You go overseas, and you go overseas, and you go overseas. I do think that we're moving more in that direction, but in the short term, if you don't want Hard Knocks in your building and stuff, then you've said no a bunch, and even when you are in the pool of teams eligible to have that, and I wonder this team now, you've got Brock Purdy, great story, wonderful family, McCaffrey, lovely wife, George Kittle, celebrity wife, Trent Williams, the Silverback, who is a Hall of Famer, Ricky Pearsall, you got shot. Am I running out of storylines? Fred Warner and his unbelievable wife, Diamondo Lenore. Where's the microphone? I've got a couple things to say. They would be an unbelievable Hard Knocks team. I forgot Kyle Juszczyk and his fashion designer celebrity wife. So you've got like 6 high-profile guys with celebrity wives. Trent Williams' own story is heartbreaking and touching. Pearsall got shot. Kendrick Bourne, if he's back, he is an absolute hoot. This team would be a smash hit on Hard Knocks. And if I'm the producer, I'm thinking, Niners. Oh, you say no? Okay, we got something for you then. You better throw a shrimp on the Barbie now. Thank
The
you,
San
thank you, Greg.
Francisco 49ers will, in blowout fashion, it's not even close, they will travel more miles this season than the circumference of Earth.
Wait, what?
The 49ers will travel this season more than the circumference of Earth. You could fly around the world.
Right.
And that would be quicker than flying to all of the 49ers road dates this year.
I mean, I want to believe you, but there's a couple things that are sticking in my craw. First and foremost.
Well, Australia is half the damn Earth right there.
Okay, that's the first one. Which way are you flying? Like, how are you getting there?
I don't know. One of the directions. And
I've
then
been
come
to
back.
New Zealand, and, I mean, it's not like you fly straight across the globe. There's a way you can go north and kind of cut that thing off and then bring it back down now.
Yeah, down under.
So,
that's what they call it.
Thank you. So I don't know exactly what the flight path is, and I'm not trying to nitpick that part of it. The other piece, though, is when they go to New York and they go to Atlanta, I'm going to all but guarantee it, lock it up, cuckoosh. They're going to couple those two.
You have no idea. You say that the NFL will do that.
I'm guaranteeing you that they're going to be back-to-back weeks. You go to New York, and then you go to Atlanta or vice versa, and you stay in the Greenbrier, so that will cut down on the flight miles a little bit. They've done that before.
They have.
And I would guarantee you.
You guarantee it?
Did you not hear the cuckoosh?
How much do you want to bet?
I mean, I don't gamble anymore.
That's not true.
Until the top of the hour, and we've got Monmouth in a tough spot today.
I have no reason to think that you're wrong. I just have reason to think that you're too confident. So I kind of want to bet that.
Yeah.
I kind of want to bet that those games will not be back-to-back.
If there's a line, and the other thing, if I could do a two-team cockamamie, I have no idea parlay.
Fire away.
The Mexico City game will be again against Arizona.
Probably.
As it was last time.
Yeah, that might be the case. But anyway, yeah, in addition to Australia, there's Mexico City, there's New York, there's Atlanta, there's Kansas City, there's Dallas. The nearby trips, L.A. for the Chargers, Seattle, and
Arizona.
And Arizona. That's it.
Yeah, and
that's it.
I mean, it's not too brutal. And the Week 1 game in Australia.
Not too brutal.
Well, it's not, because the Week 1 Australia game will probably be on a Wednesday. I don't think that they would, like last year, the Brazil game was Friday. I would bet that game is before the traditional Thursday opener, or maybe it's a Thursday doubleheader.
Yeah, it might be a doubleheader.
Something like that.
I could absolutely see that. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be Sunday and you got to come back and play on a Sunday.
No, it's definitely not.
They're going to build them in a little bit.
Absolutely.
And the Mexico City one, other than the altitude factor and just looking at their schedule, that's the only altitude game they have.
Yep.
And I'm not sure.
That's not that long of a trip.
No, it's like a 3-hour flight.
Yeah.
A couple of time zones, not a huge deal. So, yes, it's not an ideal flight schedule. And again, if they have to go to Atlanta and come back and play the Chargers and then go all the way to New York, now we're getting into a spot where you're getting screwed like 2 years ago where they had an unbelievable rest disadvantage versus their opponents.
Also wanted to throw this at you. Well, I liked this quote. This is the Giants thing that I wanted to throw out. Buy or sell. Is this simply an employee saying nice things about a co-employee because they've just gotten together? Or do you buy it? Been a hard week for Tony Vitello in the media. Let's be real. It got a little awkward. And I like his energy. I like everything about him. He's not going to shy away from the fact that this is uncharted territory for him. He's a winner. He's won everywhere he's gone. I believe in him. Buster Posey believes in him. We're all on board. The thing I've noticed the most is how much he makes his rounds and tries to connect with everybody in the clubhouse. One of his strengths is bringing teams close and the guys together. All the best teams are tight and play for each other, and that's one of his strengths. So I'm excited to see how it progresses. End quote, Matt Chappie.
I'm buying it.
On Tony Vitello.
I'm buying it, and I wish I had my wallet with me because I'd reach in and pull out my Discover credit card and get my 1% cash back. because I'm buying it. I don't think that Chappie is going to come out at this juncture and just say that in order to circle the wagons behind a guy who had a little bit of a rough week. I don't think that the players are looking at what he did and thinking, oh boy, somebody needs to step up because Vitello's on the ropes. No, I think that he did what he did. He said what he said about Tennessee, and the players were probably by and large like, that's something different. Didn't expect that.
Well, I tell you why it's especially interesting to me. Matt Chapman came to the San Francisco Giants largely because of Bob Melvin. The two of them had history together. He made no bones about that. That was one of the reasons. Remember, Chapman was very highly rumored to be coming to the Giants, and then he did. And a lot of that had to do with Bob Melvin, and he spoke glowingly and said that's a very big part of why I came. So for him to then say this about the person who's replacing Bob, that's good. The other thing, though, that hit my mind was Matt Chapman never played for Gabe Kapler, but I want our audience to know that something Matt said in here is very much why Gabe Kapler is not the manager anymore. When Matt talked about how the strength of Tony Vitello is how good he is at making the rounds.
Yep.
Get to everybody. Connect. Make sure we're all on the same page. Sometimes connect other people and get in front of everybody as much as possible on a daily basis. That is what Gabe did not do. Gabe was very much at times guilty of being a helicopter parent, which is to kind of walk in, look at everybody. Two kids are fighting. He slaps them on the back and says, have a good time handling that. Let me know how it goes. And then off he goes to his swanky office that he turned into a weird rave feel inside the Giants Stadium. That's kind of what, and again, I'm just telling you what's been said to me about some of the things that people didn't love about Gabe Kapler. And I know that Tony gives off Gabe Kapler vibes to people sometimes. If you're really simplistic about it, you're like, okay, right? He's kind of like...
He's just different.
He's a good-looking dude.
Yep.
He's younger. He doesn't really look like a traditional manager. He's got some different thoughts about things. And so people are like, ooh, they swung this right back to Gabe Kapler. I think Tony even referenced Gabe. Remember on Bussin' with the Boys? He's like, I know Gabe, and Gabe thought this about the city, and I'm going to try it out and all that. I think it'd be smart for Tony to not do that anymore, distance yourself from Gabe. I do think they're very different with their styles. And so I thought that was the important part for me that Matt said.
Yeah, the fact that he said making his rounds, and we are, 5 days into full team reporting, and you also have to give off the impression, and I think he does this, of being clear about knowing what you don't know. You know what you know, and you also know what you don't know. And when you're the new guy and you've never been in the show, you never played in the show, you never played in the minors, you never coached in the show, you have to...
And stats and all of that is going to get started this weekend in Arizona.
And I heard somewhere that he's never even been to a minor league baseball game. I mean, not a minor league, a spring training game.
Probably not.
So this will be his first spring training game that he goes to, and it's going to be one that he manages. That's crazy, right? I mean, imagine Steve Kerr takes the job, and he'd never been to an NBA game. I don't even know if that's possible.
It's weird.
At any level.
It's
super weird.
Yeah, but it's also kind of sort of the romanticism of all of it, I think, to a certain degree. All right, let's get back to Dubs. The Warriors and Celtics play tonight as we get the post-All-Star break stuff going in the NBA, and there's nobody we'd rather do that with than who's sitting down with us right now here live at Splash, and that is none other. Here on the River Islands guest line, Mark Spears of ESPN, to talk it up a little bit. Hey, man, how you doing?
Man, it's a trek getting up here, man.
Yeah, no doubt. A lot of stairs now. A lot of stairs.
A lot of people on their way into Chase Center tonight.
I'm really intrigued by what they do from here.
Talk to us about it.
I mean, that's the headline, right? Really intrigued, I think, is the phrase we're using.
Steph is hurt, which is, I think, legit. You don't miss the All-Star game if you're him. It's not legit. And all this tanking talk's been going around, right? And I was looking at the standings. I'm like, would it behoove the Warriors for Steph to take care of his knee?
See, a lot of us have been looking at that, and I wonder I'd love to hear you weigh in on this. A lot of tank talk, sure. But to me, when you look at the way the Western Conference is stacked up right now, I don't even know if the Warriors tanked if it would do anything.
Yeah,
They're
right.
not getting out of the play-in tournament no matter how bad they play.
We'll see. I won't go that far.
I mean,
I was doing the math.
Let's see who they're playing.
I mean,
if they go 0-27,
Yeah.
Memphis would have to win 10
You got
games to
Stephen
pass
Curry.
them.
You could get out of the play.
Memphis would
I
have
don't
to
know.
go 10-19 to even pass them.
I mean, they can't fall out of the play-in tournament.
fall out of
they
the play.
can't
I
take,
thought you said they couldn't win a game.
They can't take and go get the 12 seed
Or
and
the
a
11,
lottery
yeah,
pick.
exactly.
Like,
I mean, they'd have to go really, really
they'd
bad.
have to lose all their games. And somebody else would
But
have
you know
to
what?
try.
I just said I looked at it. I didn't think it was possible.
Yeah.
But I just took a look at it. But the one thing that is amazing to me, and look, I'm going to be completely honest with y'all. I've been watching more college basketball than I have in years. Last year, I would have told you I watched more women's college basketball than men's.
Yep.
But this draft is a special draft. This draft is a deep draft. I think you could probably get about 15 special players.
Okay.
You know, but the thing about the tanking to get in this special draft, like I'm telling you it's special, and I guess you want to increase your odds, but I've been to the draft lottery, and I've seen that team that was supposed to get the number 1, 2, or 3 pick get disappointed. There's nothing that it guarantees, and that's the one thing that Adam Silver and even my colleagues at ESPN haven't really talked about. Like, no matter how much you tank, it doesn't guarantee anything. Right?
Yep.
Like you saw Dallas get the number 1 pick. You've seen the Spurs get the number 1 pick. When those teams got the number 1 pick, they didn't have terrible records. They had okay records, right? Like, so I've seen the pain in Masai Ujiri's face when his team had the worst or second to worst record and he didn't get high. So that's the one thing that always kind of confuses me. Like, okay, you're doing all this, but it still doesn't guarantee anything.
Right, and I was thinking about Anthony Bennett out of Vegas when he was the number 1 overall.
Draft.
And the Clippers, I know it's
This
not.
ain't that draft.
Well, and somebody earlier today was talking about the Bulls, and it was Brian in Palo Alto, great caller. He's like, 30 years they've been dreadful. Well, they drafted Derrick Rose. That was the right pick, and his body exploded. And I'm not saying the Clippers and Michael Olowokandi is this draft, because that's not this, but sometimes you win the draft, you win the lottery, and it doesn't work out. And,
you gotta.
AJ DeBonsa looks to be the real deal.
If you
but
got a top 10 pick and you mess up in this draft,
that's
you
on
need
you.
a new staff.
That's your fault. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not even like talking about like Mikael Brown from Louisville, who had 45 the other day. He was National Player of the Week, and before the season they had him top 5. He dropped down because he had a back injury. I talked to him, before they played Cal. He might be 8, 9, 10, and the dude dropped like 45 in a college game as a freshman.
Yeah. And the Texas Tech
Nate
kid tearing his ACL the other night. So.
Like the kid from Caleb Wilson from North Carolina, like he looks like he's going to come back. Incredible athlete. Like, to me, it's just not worth it. Just do what you do. If your team's bad, it'll play itself out. But there's going to be a guy taking 6th or 8th or 10th or even 12th that might end up being better than somebody in the top 5 when it's all said and done.
Being the guy.
Yeah, like Nate Ament, like right now he's not top 5. He's going to be special. Mikael, who I was just talking about, he's going to be special. And those guys might be 5 to 13. That's just how good this. There's Karim Lopez from my Mexican brothers and sisters in the Bay. Go get that jersey. There's gonna be the first Mexican kid drafted in the lottery. I think in the first round, Eduardo Nájera was the greatest.
Look at you.
But he was the second round pick. I've talked to Karim. He's killing it in Australia right now. Like, and they're talking about he's like 10.
Well,
so there's talent.
So let me ask you this. Mark Spears, ESPN, with us on Willard and Dibbs. If the Warriors are the 8 or the 9, and they're in that play-in tournament, your opinion, what's better for them, to win or lose?
And they got their pick?
Yep.
Got their pick.
Oh, Steph's ankle. Oh. He's had ankle issues before.
I don't remember that, Mark.
He has ankle injuries before. The Warriors' goal, from what I've been told, is to make the playoffs.
Sure.
They want to make an appearance. want to make a guest appearance. If Jimmy was healthy with this team, I'd be like, yeah, this could be interesting with Porzingis, although I don't know if he'll play back-to-backs. But in the playoffs, you don't have to worry about that, right? If this team was completely healthy, I think, yeah, it'd be a problem with Jimmy Butler. Without him, it's a team good enough to make it and probably get a certificate of participation, right? Like, say you made it and enjoy your time in Oklahoma City for a couple days and then, like, call it a season.
Mark Spears here on 95.7 The Game, and you had me thinking about just the intrigued part about Porzingis. So, best case, he fits, and you're able to keep him. And,
I'm confident he will fit.
But the health, Mark, and forget the ailment because we don't even know what that is. But
I can't sell you on that part.
Sell me on it, Mark. We go way back.
No. I can sell you on his game. You don't get the unicorn nickname for nothing.
Yeah.
He could do everything that the Warriors have needed. He could shoot threes. He could be a rim protector. He could block shots. Plays from the outside. Skilled. Can pass. He does everything. There's nothing he can't do other than availability. That's always been his problem. So I just wondered if they got in a position in the playoffs with Jimmy, having a guy like that is different, because I would expect him to play every game come playoff time. But you'll see tonight, like, his game is not a problem. His game is going to make Warriors fans like, golly, boy, he's exact. They haven't had a rim protector, since Bogut?
Bogut.
Yeah.
Wiseman didn't pan out. I thought he was going to be that. But this guy can do all that. He has a special, unique, futuristic skill set. And he's the tallest Warrior probably since Sampson and Bol.
I was going to say Manute Bol, but yes, I forgot about Ralph, yeah.
I mean, what do we think we know about his health? What do you know?
I know Celebrini's working with him.
Yeah.
And if there's one person I want to work with him, it's Celebrini. I kind of feel like, what is his price this summer, right? He's not getting that $36 million anymore.
Right.
Like those days are probably done, right? But if you could get him at a Kuminga price, I think he's worth it. But he has to show the ability to play in most games. Can you play in 80% of the games? And nobody questioned his game. It's always been being available.
Can any of these guys play in 80%
But here's
of
the
games,
thing.
though?
This is like the Warriors got this sports car, right? And they get to look under the hood until free agency.
Yeah.
I know. Porzingis is a cool cat. I hope you guys get that. Have you interviewed him yet?
Not
We
yet,
have not
no.
had one yet.
He's San Francisco, bro. Like, he'll fit in just fine. Like, he'll love it here. He's cool as a fan. Very nice guy. But the one thing the Warriors got to get a chance to look under the hood and see if they can fix the car.
All things considered, and I know you know all of the things I'm talking about, what did you think of the trade?
It's the Porzingis, the Kuminga thing, it's just he had to go. For his sake, for the Warriors' sake. That cloud had to go. I don't know when he plays for Atlanta. I assume soon. You know, he's joining a GM that used to be with the Warriors, so that guy certainly knows him. But to play with the Warriors, you have to have an extremely high basketball IQ that I don't think they felt like fit for them. One of their players, I could just say this, one of their former players, I can't say his name. I asked him while he was here, why didn't it work? And he said, when you had Jimmy, him, and Draymond on the floor, there's no way you could have three non-shooters on the floor with Steph. So I think if you look at it, and look, you guys are Warriors aficionados. Please check me. I don't.
No, keep going.
Tough skin.
More praise. You're doing great.
Yeah. He seemed fine until Jimmy came, right?
Yep.
Once Jimmy Butler arrived, everything changed for him because that put three non-shooters on the floor at one time, right? I'm not going to say Jimmy can't shoot, but he's not known for a three-point shooting.
Same as Jonathan.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So I think that therein lied the problem. But Draymond's basketball IQ and Jimmy's basketball IQ is like Jeopardy winners.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like you're playing double dutch with guys that are moving the rope real fast, and he's just standing there looking at the ropes go up and down, and I don't know if I should jump in. And he needed minutes that Kerr wasn't wanting to give him, and it just, I think, respectfully, Kuminga's agent did him a disservice with kind of the mentality that he had. And, you know, when that's your only client, or he has another client who's playing for the Miami Heat, who got in some trouble.
Yep.
Right? With some gambling stuff, right? His agent, I think, probably gave him some bad advice on how to handle things with Steve.
Yeah. I mean, Mark Spears here on 95.7 again. That's very, very well said.
He has Scary Terry as his other client. So you don't have a lot of client. I know he wanted to get his check. Probably had to get his check. Kuminga getting $24 million rather than doing something smaller to make him a free agency quicker probably didn't behoove the agent.
Right.
Some breaking news here that we would love for you to weigh in on. Mark Spears, ESPN. The Warriors say Steph Curry, and this is a report from Anthony Slater and Shams, Steph Curry will be reevaluated on the right knee issues in 10 days. So this rules Steph out for the next 5 games. Obviously starting tonight, but at least 4 more. And we also know that when he's reevaluated...
Wait, pull up the standings again. Let's look at these standings.
Let's look at the standings.
Let's go to the standings. And I did this yesterday. If they go 0-27...
So if you go on ESPN on our site, right?
Yes.
You can put league. Put league standings, not West East.
I got you.
League standings. That way we get a better idea of the draft and where they might fall in the
right
lottery.
now, if I wasn't mistaken, they're like 15, right there in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
I got them
11,
at 16th
12,
right now.
13, 14. I got them at 15.
So my question to you, which, you know,
29
you guys
and
shot
26.
it down earlier, but my question to you is, if Steph were to decide not to play because of his knee, right?
Yeah.
Could they drop to 13?
They could.
I mean, they're not too, like, is Portland going to keep winning, right? Charlotte's going to keep winning.
You're saying could 3 more teams pass them? Absolutely. I mean, there are only 2.5 games ahead of the
Therein lies the question. I'm telling you, this draft is good.
Yes.
It's 15-player good, right? It's lottery good. So even if the Warriors were 13, which is the goal, right? I mean, the odds of them, we've seen it happen.
Yep.
But the odds of them moving up would be slim.
Well, you would
it'd be 1% to get the number 1 overall.
pick is still
a great
in
pick.
this draft could be a great pick.
Okay.
Basically, they'd have to fall out of the play-in. I mean, you wind up as the 9th
Now,
seed
is it a
lose.
franchise-altering pick? I don't know about all that. But you remember that, like, draft when it was a really good draft where Clay got picked like 12th, right? Yep. And Kawhi got picked like 14.
Yeah, just needs to be a good player.
I think this is a similar kind of draft. So if Steph is ailing, they're not going to question Steph Curry if he don't play.
Yeah.
No, of course not.
And what I was saying earlier is, based on the ailment that he has, the only real treatment is you don't play, and when we need you, you get the needle. So if they get to a spot where they might need him in March, cortisone or Toradol, I'm sorry, Mark, but like if you need, it's Mark Spears here from ESPN on 95.7 The Game.
I'm the king of knee injuries, so I know.
Yeah. So I've had the needle, and so I know
I wish I had his knees right now.
Yeah, and when I get that good, I'm 6 weeks. It's like I'm back on the dance floor. But if they really need him, he can go that route.
Let's define what you mean by good.
You don't want to see it. You don't want to see the moves that I can break out.
Super happy.
Oh, okay.
Super happy.
Yeah, all those 80s moves. Running man, cabbage patch, all that stuff.
Okay.
I'm cortisone, Toradol, whatever they need. So,
shout out to Dr. Roth. He be shooting me up.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Dr. Krinsky. He used to be the Warriors doctor.
But I just stopped doing it for a minute.
The whole thing is fascinating. So, again,
if you see me limping, don't be mad.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
Well, and you ran up here and all of it.
Man,
I get it, Mark.
Elevator on the way down, bro.
Amen to that.
Stairs, man.
So Steph Curry is out at least 5 more games, including tonight, and quite frankly, probably more than that because the reevaluation happens.
Steph's going to be able to make his dad's retirement.
Well,
there you go.
In Charlotte, right? What day is that?
We can look that up. I don't even know.
It's coming up. It's like March 17th.
How important do you think it is for the Warriors as they go into evaluation mode with Porzingis? How important is it for them to see Kristaps with Steph?
Nah.
Not at all.
He hit you with an eh.
Yeah, not at all.
I just want to see how you play.
Okay.
I know what Steph can do. You can figure it out. But show me that you're healthy and show me that you still got your game. And he's going to be looking for a check this summer, right? Isn't he a free agent?
Sure, he's a free agent.
Yep.
He's going to be out here. He's going to be eating at all these amazing restaurants, and I'll give him my list.
Don't let him talk to Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Michael Irvin. Come on, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, a little off the reservation. But
Well, here's the thing about that. And, look, I grew up in San Jose, and when you have places so far away, it's going to be difficult, man.
Of course.
He could have called me. I had a great time. He would have had a great time with me. But I had friends that were staying in Santa Clara. I had friends that staying in San Francisco and Oakland. Like, unless you got a helicopter, it's going to be hard to get around.
yeah, hour and 45 from Moscone. Everyone, all the reporters
I'll
crying.
take the Bay over Dallas any day, 100 times
No
over.
doubt. And even New York, when you try to get to that game, when they had the Super Bowl there, and it's freezing, it's a little bit difficult, too.
I know a lot of people had a good time. He was hanging out with the wrong folks.
That's right. Going to the wrong parties, too.
Should have stayed in San Francisco. It sounded like he was staying in Santa Clara, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Bad Bunny was on Santana Row. It sounded like he had a good time.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm sure you made your way to the game being a big timer. That's an upset.
No, I got nothing was free. I got offered the opportunity.
But you had to go in the pocket for that.
It was like $3,500 to $5,000 for upstairs, and my knees is bad.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm cool.
TV is good.
Bad Bunny looked good on HD, baby.
He sure did. That's right.
Mark Spears, ESPN, with us. Just from those who you talk to in the organization, what's the buzz around getting to watch Kristaps practice a little bit, get him with Rick Celebrini? What do you think their plan is with him these last 27 games?
I think the plan, you know what, to me, it's more important for him. Not only to sell the Warriors that you're healthy and you got the game but he's got to sell the league. He's a free agent. He can go wherever he wants. You know, there's other places that got money too, right? But I think when he comes here, like there's certain places where it's like I'm flying Delta One, right? I'm not flying Spirit. This is a Delta One franchise. It's like somebody, a coach told me, he's like, man, when I was with the Warriors, you would fly out and there'd be a guy making omelets in the morning before we got on our plane. Where I'm at, we better take a plate after the game and bring it on a plate with us because there's no food. Like, this is like the old way the 49ers were, the way they used to, they treat their players from an elite way. Obviously, when he sees the city, not like, don't listen to Michael Irvin, he come listen to me. When he sees how is around Steph, he already said he loves Draymond. Mm-hmm. Like, why wouldn't he want to be here? So to me, it's more important for him because I do think when he's your free agent, you can figure out a way to sign him if you like him. Like,
sure.
Yeah.
What he is, you can't buy, really. Like a 7'3", outside shooter, rim protector. They call him the unicorn for a reason. But he has to show that he's healthy.
I never realized that the second apron was referring to how many guys you had making food on your plane.
There you go.
The Warriors are over the second apron because they got an omelet guy, they got a guy in the salad bar.
No, but it's funny. Like, I hear...
sous chef.
Don't take too much of that food, though. Don't take too much of the food.
Right.
Take the right amount.
But I have heard different things about, like, somebody was telling me the Charlotte Hornets just got a second bus.
Oh,
I know that doesn't matter to you guys. Like, this is real inside baseball thing.
That's crazy.
Like, most teams have 3 buses. Charlotte Hornets had 2. They used to have to double up and all wait for one bus to leave after a game.
Man.
The Warriors got 3.
Yep. Double Dutch bus, as you know.
Clippers, the way they treat their player. I went to a Clippers preseason game in Seattle, and they had crab legs after the game for the players. Like every team ain't got that. You know what I mean? So
that's Ballmer.
Yep.
Yeah, I talked to Darius Garland yesterday. He was raving to me about how good the smoothies are
Smoothies.
With the Clippers. He said, we ain't had smoothies like that in Cleveland.
That's so good.
Right.
Could the Warriors treat the players like that? I know there was a Kuminga's food thing.
Yeah.
But,
hey, we appreciate the way you treat us. Thank you for coming up here, man. Always great to see you.
Always a pleasure,
great to
man.
see you.
I'm going to see y'all again. I'll see y'all next week.
Sir.
Yes, you are.
My
Okay.
guy.
No
Hey,
question.
be careful going down those stairs now.
No stairs. Elevator.
My bad.
Elevator.
Yeah.
He said it. Mark Spears, ESPN. Fantastic to have him. And let's talk to you coming up next about that development. Steph Curry, at least another 5 games. So 888-957-9570. How do you want the Warriors to play strategically the rest of this season with that information? We'll get to that coming up next live from Splash here on Willard and Dibs.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday, scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game or a lucky season, but at Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table, along with a hard truth. Clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas, a California licensed attorney, offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out.
I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
How important is it for them to see Kristaps with Steph?
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, apparently not very important.
That might be the opposite of, well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
When you get hit with a,
Yeah, it's a blow-off. It was a complete blow-off.
Oh.
But it spoke volumes, so I'd ask it again.
Yeah,
Because,
and it was a good question, and the answer really does speak volumes, which is, they don't need to see it.
Well, listen.
Who can't play with the chef?
I think that this leads to a huge moment for you, the fan. Boy, I am so fascinated to hear what each Warrior fan thinks about this. 888-957-9570. It's our 5 o'clock hour. We're 2 hours from tip. We're live at Splash right outside Chase Center, Thrive City. Willard and Dibs, glad you're with us. So here's the bottom line. You just heard what Mark Spears said. You've heard this is a good draft. He said, no, this is a great draft, and it goes 13 to 15 deep. Like players who could affect an organization, 13 to 15 deep. You also just got the news, unless you're just joining us, Steph Curry is out for at least another 10 days. The reevaluation happens in 10 days. That covers 5 more basketball games. Then the reevaluation comes. Even if it's really good, there's a ramp up. Probably going to miss at least another game or 2. So let's call it what it is. You've got 20 games max of Steph Curry the rest of this regular season. With that information in mind, what would you rather see the Warriors do? Would you rather them, because it's almost for sure a play-in tournament team, would you rather they win their way into the playoffs and go against an Oklahoma City, or would you rather they lose their way out of the play-in tournament and get one of those top 13 to 15 picks? And who knows, your name might even get drawn and you might even get jumped up even higher than that. You could end up in the top 3. It is possible. Ask Cooper Flagg and the Dallas Mavericks.
Yep, no doubt.
So let's talk that out, and let's hear from you right now. Your phone calls now. Great draft, 15 players deep. Steph Curry out for at least another 5 to 7 games. 888-957-9570. Would you rather see the Warriors fight and claw their way into the playoffs, or would you rather they lose their way out into the lottery? All things we know.
And I said this earlier in the week, and it seems to be more of a sane take now, but I don't want them in the playoffs. I wanted them in the lottery then, and I even want that more now. Not only hearing about the Steph setback 10 days until he's reevaluated, but just what Mark Spears reaffirmed about what I've believed about this draft. And most of what I know is through cursory college basketball admiring. He's an expert. He actually talks to these guys, and he's pulling international prospects and the rest. And so if you can get into the top 10, theoretically, and what he also said about the standings, I didn't even think about, where, if you are the 10 seed or the 9 seed in the West and you miss the playoffs, you might have you might have a worse record than a couple teams in the East.
True.
And I'm looking at it here. Right now you are 29-26. You're a half game better than Miami, and you're only 2.5 better than Portland, and Charlotte's right there as well. You might have teams that actually miss the playoffs, and they might miss the playoffs over in the East, and they might have a better record than you. So you might wind up at, 11, and looking at the Tankathon odds, if you're 11, you have a 9% chance of top 4. If you are 14, you have a 2% chance of top 4.
Yeah, but you're the Warriors, so you have a 100% chance at top 4.
Well, I don't believe that actually happens. And I know that stations have gotten into hot water alluding such things.
No,
I know you're kidding.
I'm joking, but it was openly reported today that two owners, right after Dallas moved up to the number 1 pick overall, openly stated that,
what the flag?
There's absolutely no way that was legit.
It's happened before.
What's happened before?
A team that had a 1 or 2% chance won the lottery.
Right, but it's not just a team with a 1 or 2% chance. It's Dallas. It's Dallas coming off.
And a team that gutted their own team and sent a star to L.A.
Exactly.
I get that.
Exactly.
Conspiracy, I get it.
So I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I'm also not somebody who's naive. This league has desires. This league has things that help it. Moving a generational star in his 20s to Los Angeles when someone is never traded, having a general manager become enemy number 1, and then ushering him out a year later, ushering out the star that you received in the trade. But, boy, amazingly getting the number 1 overall pick in Cooper Flagg. Quite honestly, of all the conspiracy theories in the history of the NBA, we've probably undersold the fact that this should be at the top of the board. This is a bigger conspiracy theory, or a better one, than Patrick Ewing. It is.
Well,
it is.
Not quite.
It's multi-pronged.
Patrick Ewing was the best player of a generation in 1985, coming out of Georgetown with that T-shirt and what a big man meant then. Cooper Flagg is not quite that. You could even look more at LeBron James going to Cleveland. That, to me, would be more of a head-scratcher. A kid from Ohio lands in Ohio? Okay.
Yeah.
And they might have had the best odds. I don't remember that year. But it's not like this one is a lone situation. The Spurs are great. Robinson gets hurt, they tank, and you get Tim Duncan.
Right, I get
These
it,
things
but
happen.
this is multi-pronged. Again, the idea would be that Silver had his hands on Luka going to L.A. as well. Remember the ownership group that wants to build a new stadium and all of the things that are going on around this. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I want to restate my question, because I want to make sure I get this part out. I do not believe for 1 second that the Golden State Warriors as a franchise have tanking in their DNA, period. So I'm not suggesting that you get into the play-in tournament and lose games on purpose. I just want to know what you fans are rooting for. If they tell you you got 15 great players in this draft and you're the 8 seed and you're on the road at Phoenix, or let's say you're the 9 seed and you win that first game, and then you're in that second game, you're on the road at Portland, and you've got a choice. we can get bounced into the lottery, or we can get bounced to Oklahoma City for a 7-game series. What is more advantageous for the Warriors? And it's kind of crazy because I'm with you. If you want to do the math and look at this logically and take your fandom out of it, the answer's obvious. The answer's obvious. Why would you think you're going to go beat OKC in a 7-game series? You take the pick.
Yeah.
The problem with that is it takes our fandom and competitiveness and all of these things.
In the Steph Curry window, right?
Right. Like, I want to go to the playoffs. Why? Because I want to go to the playoffs. I don't need a reason. So that's why I think that this is a question, and quite frankly, as we see it today, it's probably a question that we're going to be dealing with here in about a month and a half.
Without a doubt, and the other part of it, too, is, all right, so you wind up as the 10 seed in the West, and you lose in the 9-10 game, and you're the 14 seed. All right, you've got a 0.5 chance of winning the lottery. You've got a 2% chance of moving up into the top 4. Let's say you have the 14th best odds, and you wind up picking 14th. Or you go ahead and you wind up as the 8 seed and you get a playoff series and you wind up as the 15 seed. In other words, you go to the lottery and you only gain 1 spot in the draft and you miss out on the playoffs, or you go to the playoffs and you get slotted in at 15. So it's not as easy as I want to go in the lottery and I want to move up into the top 4. It's not that clear cut. So even if you are rooting for the lottery like I am, the odds of you winning the lottery are long. The odds of going top 4 are long. You can move up, but if the draft really is this deep, picking at 15 is probably not a bad thing this year.
No, it's not a bad thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing at all. I mean, you could extend this conversation and be like, well, you could win your way out of the play-in tournament and then go lose in the first round of the playoffs. And then what are you, 17, 18?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 15, 16, whatever.
But like, maybe there's still a good player then. I mean,
Right.
are we to presuppose that somebody goes, hey, this draft is 15 deep, and no one's going to make a mistake? They're just going to nail it?
Right.
The top 15 are good players, and then everybody after them stinks? No, that's not the way it works. So I also don't think there's any chance that all 15 of those players, they're all going to pan out. They're all going to be amazing. So there's a lot of different ways that you can look at this.
He was mentioning the 2011 draft, Klay Thompson. Kyrie goes 1, and then Derek Williams goes 2. You had Ennis Freedom, number 3.
Ennis Freedom.
Which, his name's been changed.
Also known as Ennis Cantor
Thank
back
you.
then. Yeah.
Tristan Thompson, Jonas Valanciunas, Jan Vesely went 6. To your point of, is somebody going to miss? Washington took Jan Vesely. Sacramento takes Bismack Biyombo. He played a long time, but he wasn't worthy of the 7. Point being, you get a Jimmer Fredette in there. The Morris twins went back-to-back. Kawhi went number 15.
Yep.
So you're Indiana, and you're sitting at 15, and you take Kawhi. Vucevic still playing. Montejunas to Minnesota. Kenneth Faried, I loved him to Denver.
Yeah.
Brief career, but
Had a minute.
Your point, though, is well taken. Last pick in the first round that year, he's got a torn ACL. He is good friends with Buddy Hield. He's hoping to be back in January.
Jimmy Butler?
Number 30.
Wow.
So Mark Spears, who joined us, was talking about that draft. So the Warriors could make the playoffs, wind up at 18, and they could still pull a player of that caliber if that draft is this draft. Anyway.
Want to read the press release from the Warriors so that you get the specific wording that they used in this Steph Curry update. And then we welcome your phone calls, 888-957-9570. With this news, would you rather see the Warriors hit the first round of the playoffs or the lottery? Here it is from the Warriors. Stephen Curry, who has missed the last 5 games, due to patellofemoral pain, syndrome/bone bruising in his right knee, also known as runner's knee.
Yep.
Underwent an MRI last night. The MRI confirmed the injury, but showed no structural damage. He will be reevaluated in 10 days. Steph Curry is out for at least the next 5 basketball games, and based on what we know about how this process works, players do not get reevaluated and then thrown back into the lineup that night. So even if the evaluation in 10 days goes great, I got to figure there's another game or two in there. So I'm going to set that number in a perfect world at about 20 games. 20 games left.
Okay.
That Steph Curry could actually play. And then, obviously, there's the Porzingis factor in all of this that starts tonight as well. Don't forget that when people start dreaming about the Warriors losing games and ending up in the lottery, don't forget, in these 27 games, 10 of them are against teams that will probably out-tank them.
Right.
Even if they wanted to.
We want it less than you do.
Right? It's like you could show up and be like, Pods is going to play by himself. And Memphis and Utah will be like, hold my beer.
Right.
Watch this. We're using the ball boy. Play one-on-one. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't dream of tanking. I don't have it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the under 14 Salt Lake United is on the floor.
I don't have it in my DNA to turn a Warrior game on and not root for the Warriors. I couldn't even do that in the play-in tournament. But I can sit here today next to you and say that if you just asked yourself the question, like, what makes more sense from an advantageous position for the Warriors, a 7-game series against Oklahoma City or a higher pick in a great draft? I mean, I don't even know how debatable that is.
It's really not debatable unless you absolutely don't move up in the lottery and you wind up picking 14, as opposed to make a little run in the play-in and you go and you face OKC and you lose in 6, and Joe Lacob gets a couple more days where he can fill the building, and then you wind up picking 17 or 18. So a 4-pick difference versus you get these guys a playoff game, you get more of a look at Kristaps Porzingis. That would be the only way I could play the other side. I'm team lottery. I've already said it. I've been saying it all week. The other thing that I do want to kind of think about heading into tomorrow's conversation with Steve Kerr is the idea of a setback. So work with me here, Mark. Today's Thursday. Steph Curry practices Tuesday. It's a night practice. And then yesterday, Steph Curry is not going to be able to play tonight. And then today, well, now we're going to wait 10 days for a reevaluation. So I wonder what Steve will say about the idea of a setback, because it felt like 2 days ago he was practicing, getting ready to practice yesterday and play today, but he went from practice to MRI to out for 10 days.
So
that feels like a setback to me.
My read on it is a little bit different. I get where you're coming from, but I'm looking at it more like not that Steph over the last few days was planning to play. Steph was practicing in order to see if he could, to see how that knee's going to react. It did not go the way that it needed to go for him to start playing. Now Celebrini gets on a Zoom with Steph, because I think he's over in Milan, probably watching his son play hockey. And he gets
choosing his kid over the chef?
Ridiculous.
Come on.
Seriously, family. Anyway.
Call yourself a doctor.
He gets on a Zoom with the Warriors and Steph today. They talk it out, and they go, based on what just took place, here's what I think. I think you need, let's just sit for 10 days, and then check in again at that time. So that's my read on it. I get where you're coming from. I can't really confirm, deny, agree, disagree. That's sort of just my perception, but I wonder. I wonder. And so that's what leads us to now. I want to add this in for everybody, because if we had a little bit more time with Mark Spears, I would have asked this on the air. But I asked him as soon as we finished the conversation, I go, all right, hit me with everything we know right now. What's a perfect offseason for the Golden State Warriors? And he said it the way I sort of suspected he would, which is, okay, get Steph obviously back to being ready to ride. Kristaps shows what you need him to show. He is physically going to show that he can stay healthy, and you sign him up for $20 million or so.
The Kuminga level, whatever.
Okay, so Kristaps is back. Jimmy progresses well so that he can be ready to play in January, and you end up in the top 15 of that lottery. You nail it and get a very, very good rookie to come in and join this group. That's how Mark Spears answered a perfect offseason ahead for the Warriors.
I would even add in one more wrinkle to that and say you get in the lottery, you move up, and you're able to trade that pick. Now that pick is an actual thing, it's a deep draft.
For who?
And somebody who is more ready to contribute next year.
Yeah.
Because Mike Dunleavy and company have said, they said last year, we're looking at it as a 2-year thing. This year, which has been blown apart, shout out Napoleon, blown apart. And next year, thank you, next year, which is the second of the 2 years. So even if you get one of these lottery picks and you nail it, you get a guy who's really good, like Mark was talking about the Lopez kid who is Mexican and he plays in Australia.
Yep.
I don't know enough about him, but I don't know if he would be ready to come in next year and contribute with a team full of 37-year-olds, you know? So that to me would be the only other wrinkle would be you move up in the lottery and you use that as a tradable piece.
I understand it. Here's my issue with what you're saying. It's money. So let's run that through the prism. You want somebody who can come in and play right now. You want someone who's good. That person is going to cost. That person, in theory, is going to be right. If you're going to be giving up a lottery pick, this person is a really good player. You've got Steph for 60. You've got Jimmy for 55. You've re-signed Kristaps for 20. Draymond's picking up a $28 million option. You'd probably like to find a way to give some money to Anthony Melton and keep him on the team. How am I fitting another veteran player who makes a lot of money onto that roster?
Well, the easy one, which is the tough one, would be Jimmy and his dead money. Jimmy's not back till January,
so you want to trade Jimmy and the pick.
It's not that I want to, but what I'm doing now is brainstorming on how this could possibly work, as opposed to just, we're going to wait for Jimmy, we'll keep Kristaps, we'll keep DeAnthony, we'll hit the pick, we have Draymond and Steph, and that'll be great. That isn't probably the easier route. I'm just saying another route you could go would be you use that pick, and if everybody is hunky-dory about the draft, maybe you end up, using the Jimmy dead money to bring in $54 million worth of veterans. So you trade the pick and you get two guys.
That I understand. Okay. Now we're kind of...
Because if you do like Moses and the pick, you're getting $12 million worth of what?
Right. No, that makes sense to me, but that's more of an opportunistic play. I think now you're sort of you're rekindling the Giannis conversation as an example. Yeah. That's an example, right? Do you get
put the Greek in my mouth?
Okay. But
you're not wrong.
That kind of player, and we know that this offseason that might be revisited, and then it lines up also the same way Jimmy Butler would financially. Contract ends at the end of the year. Do you want to trade Jimmy Butler and the 13th pick for Giannis over the summer? Okay, I mean, there's a conversation there. But this is kind of why I find it so interesting to really see what unfolds, because there will be a pull, and which one is stronger? Do you want to help Steph or do you want to help yourselves? And knowing the Warriors the way we do, I got to think Joe Lacob wants to try to, do both at the same time.
Two timelines.
Yep.
One team. Inside.
Well,
we used to do that all the time.
I know.
I missed that bit.
He really feels to me like somebody, and why not? If the organization feels the draft is that deep, it's going to be very hard to pass up on someone who looks like they could be a good young player for a really long time. The Warriors, they don't have that. They haven't had that. They had 2 shots at it. They went 0 for 2. So it would be really hard to pass that up. And at the same time, I understand where you're coming from, where it's like, but Steph Curry. I mean, to me, the ideal would be go ahead and stay in the draft, find that rookie, but hopefully it's a rookie who can contribute right away. Like, that does exist.
Oh, no doubt. And he was talking about the kid from North Carolina who currently is out with a broken hand, but he'll be back, and he looks like a legitimate player. And, DeBonsa's probably going to go number 1 overall, but there is a chance, and I'm looking at the odds, where you could move up from, if you wind up at 12, you have a 7% chance of going top 4. So if you land in the top 4, let's say you move up from 13 to number 4.
Okay.
Now that becomes a much more tantalizing ability to trade that pick, because even though it's a deep draft, if you're a team like I don't know, Brooklyn or New Orleans has to give up their pick, but if you're a team that's going to keep their pick and you're able to move up and get the number 4, that becomes pretty sexy.
We have a text from Doc Pandia to both of us.
All right, yeah.
I would like to read it. Quote, Doc Pandia, UCSF, our friend.
Big time.
The fact they mentioned a bone bruise in the press release is a bit more concerning. Dot.
No, not a third dot.
Dot.
No, not the third dot. No.
Remember years ago?
No, not 3 dots.
Years ago that you would open up the Sporting Green in the San Francisco Chronicle.
Dude,
and
Bruce Jenkins.
You would see the 3-dot lounge. And ladies and gentlemen, it's back in the form of a text message from our favorite doctor. 3-dot lounge.
Yep.
The concern goes up.
Bruce Jenkins, R.I.P. Read in print. Easy, everybody. You would read it in print.
Careful. You've killed people on this. You've killed people on the show before.
I tried to have you guys think that Don King was dead, and you guys bought it. That was fun because I don't know Don. Bruce Jenkins, alive and well, read in print. R.I.P. Read in print. I thought it was clever, but yes, the 3-dot lounge. Doc Pandia saying it's a little troubling, not struggling. That is troubling, and I kind of heard that too. Like, now we're adding bone bruise in.
Yeah.
You know who also has a bone bruise? All roads.
Jimmy Butler?
Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Kuminga, Doc Pandia.
Yeah, no, the Hawks are playing tonight. Jonathan will not play. He will not play for at least, as they said, I think another 10 days as well.
10 days, there it is.
Yeah, let me read it again. Warriors guard Steph Curry, who has missed the last 5 games due to patellofemoral pain syndrome / bone bruising in his right knee, underwent an MRI last night. The MRI confirmed the injury, showed no structural damage. He will be reevaluated in 10 days. Look, there's a lot of people who, when they hear this, go, dude, just shut him down. And I said earlier in the show, and I still firmly believe this, it's like, it's not that idea is wrong. It's just that we're not there yet. And I don't want to jump to 10 days from now and act like I know exactly how things are going to react. And I certainly don't want to act like I'm a doctor because I don't know a damn thing about all of this stuff. I was not even sure that I was pronouncing femoral correctly. I think I got it. But anyway.
Might be femoral, but we'll allow
whatever. The point is that we're not there yet, but I can't tell you that it's not going to get there. I mean, yeah, sure. There's a world where Steph doesn't play again this year.
Yeah, there is. And I do think that the bone bruise makes it a little bit tougher to follow my course of action, which was just chill and inject. Because if you have a bone bruise, that's not something that you want to deal with inflammation style. Mm-hmm. The bone bruise is totally different. If it's just swelling and it's knee pain, well, then you can get into the cortisone and do that treatment-wise. But, again, you're dealing with the number 1 asset in franchise history. And if you're going to, go through all of these things just to get him ready for the 9 versus 10 game, what are we doing? At that point, what are we doing?
Well, I think at the end of all of this, whittle it all down without knowing how this is going to play out, there is something to be said for what we have all been yelling about for the last 2 weeks. And that is you compete because you do. Never forget that tanking does not involve telling players to go play poorly unless they've been got by gamblers. Nobody's out here missing shots on purpose. The way you tank is by making up injuries and yanking dudes out of the game who are good. But what are you going to do in a play-in tournament? What do you really think the Warriors are going to do? Not try? You think you're going to send players out there and they're going to miss on purpose? That doesn't exist.
No, it doesn't.
So, when we get to a 9-10 game, if that's happening, you get your guys, you go out there and you play.
But if you've got a bone bruise and you've got runner's knee and you're in the 9-10 game, maybe you just, tap Rick Celebrini, the team doctor, on the shoulder and say, hey, Rick, what do you think? And Rick says, it's 50-50. If it were up to me, if it was Game 7 of the NBA Finals, we're going to patch him up and send him out there. it's the 9-10 play-in game. At that point, you do have to kind of balance where you are, what you're fighting for, and sometimes it's okay to just live to fight another day. And we're not there yet. I'm totally with you on that.
We're not there yet.
You got 10 days for them to hopefully quiet that thing down. He'll get the best treatment that, money can buy. Not that he has to pay the copay, but he just shows up and gets treated. And then hopefully after 10 days, he's doing better and he can return to some play, right?
Absolutely. I just like it, as an exercise, because we're talking about this, I'm Googling something that I don't think I've ever Googled before.
Oh, boy.
And that is, when and where is the NBA draft?
No.
I just like, Tim Jordan just shot me a bad look because he's like, okay.
Sounds like another work day for me.
He's like, are we going to Chicago?
Please don't tell me. Don't tell me all 3 shows are going to be live.
Where the hell is
Oh my God.
Where the hell is the draft this year? I don't know. The Combine's in Chicago. I can't even find. Where is the NBA draft? Where's the NBA draft this year?
Usually it's in New York. I know the lottery's in Secaucus, which I don't even believe that exists. I think it's just a made-up soundstage somewhere. We go live to Secaucus.
Yeah.
What'd you call me?
Yeah. So anyway, maybe.
I don't think that they move that thing around like the NFL does.
Where is NBA draft 2026, ladies and gentlemen? It is.
Yeah, New York. Last year was in Brooklyn.
June 2026. The Combine will be in Chicago, and then draft venue. Oh, TBA. You see New York? I'm seeing TBA.
Last year was at the Barclays.
Okay. To be announced.
Sure.
So, Tim, don't worry. Maybe it'll be here at Splash. We got a setup already, and so maybe it'll be here. Who knows? We might be more interested in that event than we ever have been before.
I'm upset that you care, and you're right to care because we may have to care.
I'm just Googling so that it'll show up in my Instagram feed at 11 o'clock tonight. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
Get me some information.
Well, it's funny because now that you've Googled it and you've said it, your phone's going to give you, the latest mock draft from Jimmy Hooper.
Yeah.
It's a real guy, actually.
Well, I was looking at these shirts the other day, and they won't get off my feed, so now it'll be cool. I can replace it with some draft info. Give me some Debancha slow-mos. Come on.
Yeah, I should save this for tomorrow and what's bugging me, but what's bugging me is when you go online and you buy something, and then your phone sends you messages to buy it for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Hey, AI, don't you know I already just bought that?
But you might want more.
I don't.
But you might.
My wife doesn't.
She definitely might.
If it's diapers, fine. Hit me in another 4 weeks because you know that Tushy's very active.
No, but I mean, sometimes if you get one shirt, you're like, I like this shirt. I think I need another shirt.
I Googled a 5-wood from Callaway, and it's like a 2 or 3 year old club because I have 2 or 3 year old driver and 3-wood. I'm like, let me see if they make a 5-wood. They don't. So now every other message is, get a Maverick 3-wood. I already have one.
Well,
I'm looking for the 5-wood. AI.
Listen, there are worse things in life than your wife looking over your shoulder going, honey, are you looking at golf clubs again?
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Well, the only worst thing was 1:30 in the afternoon on Valentine's Day, and she hits me with, I'm a little disappointed you didn't get me flowers.
Oh.
And I said, I was waiting for the baby to go down. Give a guy a minute. I mean,
it's too late.
The day's not over. No, it wasn't too late.
No, it's too late.
No, it's not.
No, because she now thinks that you bought the flowers because she texted you no matter what.
She didn't text me. She walked in the office, and I was watching Stonehill taking on Tarleton State.
Wow, there's your first mistake.
Big game. And I asked her, here's my comeback, and I thought it was genius. Hey, honey, a supper. Do they call it Valentine's Half Day or Valentine's Day? Boom for the win. She said, that's not the point, and you know it.
Yeah, I don't.
I said, I got till 11:59 p.m.
I actually don't think you did well at all.
Well,
one thing that to not say to your wife on Valentine's Day is
boom.
Boom! Scoreboard!
I should have hit her with a kaboo. Oh, last year was even worse. She's like, are you going to get me anything for Valentine's Day? And I said, what are you getting me?
Oh, God.
I said, is this not a two-way street?
No, it's not a two-way street.
And you love me.
How long have you been on this earth?
I've been married for a lot longer than you, if you add them all up.
You've had 2 weddings. Did you have a say in either one of them? Because you're not supposed to.
The first one, kind of, but not really. The second one was, we got to hurry up for tax purposes. So, yeah, I didn't have a say.
I told you the conversation I had with the lovely Christy the week of the wedding. She's running around like crazy doing all this stuff. She's like, this is overwhelming. There's so much stuff going on. My to-do list is out of control. I'm like, I know. It's crazy, right? All this stuff. She goes, really? What's on your to-do list?
Yeah.
And I said, to be ready. That's my entire list.
Yeah.
That's the whole list. And I was, and she got it, that meant, let me take half of your list. And I did.
Yeah.
Tell me where to go and what to do and where to put it. I don't know where the flowers go. Do they go over here? Then we'll do it. You know better
You're
than that.
cut different. I
You
know,
know better.
But at the same time, like, so you have an anniversary, and we'll get off this. Steph Curry's going to be reevaluated in 10 days, and apparently my marriage will also be reevaluated in 10 days.
Every day.
Apparently my marriage also has a bone bruise. But, like, anniversary, like, I got to just get you something, or you getting me something too? It's our anniversary. I don't do this one-way gift-giving thing. And you know what's always funny, Mark? Valentine's Day is the day before my half birthday.
Oh, for Christ's
And
sake.
far be it for me to be able to mention to her the next day how she came up short on my half special day.
Yeah. You don't get it. You don't get it.
No, I didn't get it.
No,
I didn't even get a half a card.
And you ain't going to get it. No, you're never going to get it.
Thank you.
Not this time. Anyway, 888-957-9570. Steph Curry is out at least another 10 days. The reevaluation will happen at that time. The Warriors and Celtics will play in about an hour and a half. Evan Giddings is standing by for Warriors Live in 25 minutes. This is expected. And by the way, I can't believe that we haven't been searching around for this. Has Porzingis officially been cleared?
Oh, jeez.
Has Porzingis? I haven't even looked.
I'll look at it. And this is normally where the great Mark Grandy chimes in because he checks every hour on the half hour.
He's feeling a little bit under the weather.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, this just came down 6 minutes ago. Kristaps Porzingis is expected to play tonight per Steve Kerr.
He has to be that guy.
Boy, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. So I don't know about you all, and I get it. The Warriors are in a spot right now where it's pretty easy to sort of fall into the doldrums. But I'm into this because whether you can be activated by the future or not, this is a very, very key piece to whatever is going to happen next. Don't tell me you're a huge Steph Curry fan and then act like what Kristaps does over the next 27 games isn't a big deal. I think it's a monstrous deal. You are talking right now about audition one to be Steph Curry's running mate for at least half of a season. I don't know about Jimmy Butler. I don't know who might be acquired in the offseason. Right now, this is audition number one to be Steph Curry's running mate for the remainder of whatever 2026 has for us in Warrior basketball.
And he may not even be Steph's running mate if Steph's not able to run. He might be the guy.
Right.
And he might be the guy who is just out there showing how he's feeling and showing what his condition is for a team that is headed for the lottery anyway. But there's still value in that. And it's what you said all week about information gathering season. And I hate that I'm giving you credit for what you said yesterday because it kind of made my shoulders go up, but you talked about this being like the mission for 2027.
This is the start of next season.
Yeah, and so
tonight,
with this news about Steph out for 10 days and probably more, and Porzingis playing and likely not playing back-to-backs like Mark Spears said, and I mentioned it yesterday, it's going to be patchwork. It's going to be, let's see what we have across a bunch of different guys, and, you know, Dunleavy said it. We don't really have a lot of expectations right now.
Yeah, look, to me, this can go well. Does it take a little patience? Let me just say, as a Warrior fan, nobody in this entire country feels bad that you might need to wait till, I don't know, October.
Oh.
A lot of them have been waiting since 1988. You know what I mean? So, like, it's okay. This can go well. I'm not saying it will, but it could. And I think tonight is step one. Steve Kerr says Kristaps Porzingis is expected to play. So let's take a look. We are live from Splash at Thrive City. It is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right. 888-957-9570 on the way out the door as we get you ready for Warriors Celtics tonight, and Evan Giddings standing by with Warriors Live starts at the top of the hour. Glad you're with us. This is Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic report is being brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Headed to see the Warriors? Well, westbound Bay Bridge is filling in with westbound backed up traffic from Yerba Buena Island, and northbound 101 and northbound 280 slow as you head toward Mission Bay. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom. That's your game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibbs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want to second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question.
And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, there's a few things that are still on our plate. Some of them new, some of them not so new. If you've been with us for the entire show, and that is the best way to do it, that is how, for instance, you would end up in the knockout tournament.
Yeah.
If you're listening to the entire show and you're registered. If you're not registered, go to 957thegame.com right now and register, because we still have tomorrow and we still have all next week. And then probably some, speaking of 3 Dot Lounge, probably some ... We'll figure out the rest with the spots that have not been claimed as of yet. So get over to 957thegame.com and register. Prepare yourself now to set an alarm or whatever you need. 7:30 tomorrow morning, 12:30 at lunchtime, 3:30 with us. Those are the 3 windows. When they open up, we'll say a name, and you got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and claim your spot for the knockout tournament, which is a big deal. It's a ton of fun. Okay? So there's that. There's also engagement, which is everything on the court and in life. We ask you to vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game, presented by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. Earlier, we asked with regard to Kristaps Porzingis, who, by the way, is officially in for the Warriors tonight. But we asked this poll question with regard to what's going on with Porzingis down the road, because there's a few ways this could go. What would you like to see happen with KP and the Warriors? A, he plays great, but therefore costs over $20 million next year. B, he plays only 15 games, a little cheaper to re-sign. C, he struggles and the Warriors lose interest and take the salary slot. Or D, none of the above. Leave in the comments what you want to see. I'm going to go ahead and vote A right now.
Of course you are.
Yeah, which is the winner.
I want him to play great, everybody.
I don't root against Warriors.
I don't either, but they need to thread the needle. If he's just good-ish, 15 games, cheaper to keep
They got plenty of money.
Yeah, they do.
They have plenty of money.
We'll see about that.
When the hell have they not had plenty of money and acted like
Well,
it?
and they've got his bird rights, and as we learned from Steiny today, in the crossover, they can go ahead and bird rights him and go over the tax. And sorry, Mr. Leka, but go ahead and get into that pocket again as you have to pay extra for your players.
I will tell you, literally next to nobody wants him to either struggle or go with D, none of the above. Those came in at 4.2 and 5.1% respectively.
A lot of that is Chris Paul CPTSD.
Yeah, no doubt. But
salary slot.
Option A, that he plays great but costs a lot, 53.6% of the vote. Option B goes 37.1% of the vote. That is our engaging Dub Nation Twitter poll. Now you see what Dan Dibley, if you're on YouTube, has just unearthed. Don't bobble my head, bobble his. This is
Papa, man, you bobble like he bobbles.
Thank you.
I bob, you bob, just like that. Yeah.
This is the Santa Cruz Warriors. Jimmy Butler III bobblehead. Producer Lucas Alexander is going to bring it over a little bit closer to the camera so you can get a really, really good look at it. It does not mean that Jimmy is wearing a Santa Cruz uniform. That would be offensive. He's wearing his Golden State Warriors uniform, but he's sitting kind of on the beach next to a little Santa Cruz sign, and there's a ball and looks like some water toys. Everything going on there in the Jimmy Butler Santa Cruz Warriors bobblehead. How can I get one, you might ask?
I was about to ask.
Well, it's coming up really soon, March 1st, which, if my math is correct, is a week from Sunday. March 1st is a week from Sunday.
We got one of those leap years going on?
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
no,
yeah,
I don't
then
think
10
so.
days, you're right.
Yeah, I think it's coming up on Sunday. The Santa Cruz Warriors will take on the San Diego Clippers in their annual Chase Center game.
San Diego.
If you'd like to be there, the first 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a Santa Cruz Warriors Jimmy Butler III bobblehead. 9th time that the G League affiliate here for the Warriors is going to get together on Golden State's home court. It's the 5th time here at Chase Center. Always a really fun event and maybe a little bit of a look at what's coming next down the road for the Warriors. Chase Center's doors open at 11:30 in the morning. Tip-off is set for 1 o'clock. Jimmy Butler III bobbleheads will be distributed to just about everybody who comes in, the first 10,000 at all entrances. And again, 1 o'clock tip-off, so you can still take your lovely out on a Sunday night date after it's all over. You romantic you.
What's it, some kind of holiday? It's just the first of the month. I mean,
well,
how many times is my romantic lovely going to soak me for dinner on the town?
Well, I mean, it's coming off of a payday Friday, so your bank account should be full.
Valid.
All right.
I don't know if you've paid preschool tuition lately. I'm guessing that you haven't.
Not lately.
Gucci. Totally. Cash me out 12 times. P.S.
God.
We don't do anything in the summer. That's a separate fee.
Cash me out one time.
Took out a lot's bugging me today, Mark.
I remember when they go off to kindergarten and you're like, this is amazing. It's free. But at least where my kids went to kindergarten, the kindergarten day was even shorter than the preschool day.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I just got home. What do you mean I need to go pick them up?
Right. And now they have this thing called TK where you can shuttle them off to free TK. Gone.
They should call us. They should do a show about that. Call it the TK show.
They should call it Free K because all of us who are spending whatever $1,000 a month, we cannot wait for Free K. You're doing the same crap you were doing before, but I'm not paying you $3,000 a month.
Steve Kerr has confirmed that Kristaps Porzingis will play tonight. How many minutes? We didn't really get into that. There was also this from the Steve Kerr press conference where he used the word linger. This is where Dibbs comes in with a cranberries joke.
Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger?
Apparently you do.
Yeah.
And so, yes,
I do, but
thank you, Steve. It's lingering a little bit, the lingering nature of the injury. But if you're just joining us, Steph Curry out for at least 10 more days before there's a reevaluation. So at least 5 more basketball games. And for Warrior fans, can we kind of dial in and dive in on a remainder of the season that is not over and is not without drama, but it might sort of, I think it's likely to just kind of become a table setter in nature as opposed to what we're used to the Warriors chasing this time of year.
And they're not setting 2 timelines, but they're setting 2 tables. The first table will be, all right, you get to April, where are you in the play-in, and how much do you want to go for it? And the second table is, do you like Porzingis? Do you want Melton? Who do you want back? So I do think it's 2 tables, not 2 timelines that are being set based on what happens starting tonight.
Yeah, it's an audition. That's the way I look at it. Steph Curry needs a running mate. You can't do things in the NBA if you don't have a running mate. They acquired Jimmy Butler to be that running mate. He's down now until early next year. Who's going to be his running mate in the meantime, whether that's this year in a playoff run or whether it's the first half of next year? First crack at that audition goes to Kristaps Porzingis, and it starts tonight.
Yeah, and it's exciting, and no matter what happens tonight, win or lose, you're going to get probably 18, maybe 20 minutes of something we've never seen in this modern Warriors, which is a guy 7'2", 7'3", who plays like a 3 on offense. He's a 5 on defense. We've all watched him his whole career, and Mark Spears earlier even said it. This guy's a unicorn.
He's a great player.
And when he plays, to have somebody who's truly a unicorn, like, I don't know what you'd call Steph. He's an unbelievable, unique player. Porzingis is equally unique in his own way.
Well, he's kind of unguardable.
Right.
He's unguardable. You know what I mean? I think the idea of a pick and roll with Steph Curry and Kristaps Porzingis is like Warriors porn. In theory.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Mike Breen on the call, am I right?
But, I mean,
he started it.
That's what it is. I know. I did. You didn't have to finish it that way, but, you know, that is the goal.
Yeah,
so, anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It was obvious.
I do think that has some real staying power if we can ever see this come to fruition, which is still an if.
Yeah, and Mark Spears had joined us. I think he's right, saying we don't really need to see it, Steph and Kristaps, because his skill set will marry perfectly with the chef.
Steve Kerr tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
Can't wait.
So we're going to get all the way to the end of our week, and then here comes Steve Kerr. So what an interesting day to talk to the coach. Make sure you're with us tomorrow. Maybe you'll win your way into knockout, and you hear the head coach of the Dubs on at 5 o'clock. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Very obvious what we're doing next. We're going to hand the baton to Evan Giddings, and he will take over Warriors Live for an hour until the Warriors play the Celtics and Kristaps Porzingis makes his debut. That's what's about to unfold. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be more serious tomorrow, Mark.
Don't be.
It won't be. It's Friday.
That was a silly thing to say. All right. For Dibs, for Lucas, for Tim, for Ken, for Risotto, Grandy Feel Better. I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
And we are just about an hour away from tip-off here outside of Chase Center at Splash from Thrive City, getting us set for Golden State and Boston, the beginning of the final third of the season after the All-Star break. The Warriors revving up for the final 20-plus games of the season, and they'll get a team that is, pretty much synonymous with success in the Eastern Conference. It continues to maintain a high level of play, even without their star Jason Tatum in Boston. All right, this is Warriors Live. My name is Evan Giddings, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Game number 56 tonight for Golden State. A whole lot going on outside of Thrive City. Chase, and just, again, a fantastic setup. Obviously, Willard and Dibbs were out here today, kind of bustling, and the environment and atmosphere improving, energizing throughout the evening. I do feel like there are some people that, yes, with the news that Steph Curry is out, or at least probably going to be out for a little bit of time here, that this is a situation where now Golden State is kind of having to shift their focus. And I think a lot of fans are feeling that as well. I was just walking over from the parking structure and was around a couple of Boston fans. I actually saw a Peyton Pritchard jersey, which was kind of interesting. Haven't seen that since his days at the Ducks at Oregon. But I was just kind of curious, all right, what are you looking forward to seeing tonight? And obviously they're impressed with their team. I think what the Boston Celtics have done this season without Jason Tatum is kind of flying under the radar, at least from a national perspective. It's almost as if people just have counted them out of the possibility that they could contend for a title. And the big question now is if Jason Tatum comes back from his Achilles injury that he suffered obviously last year in the postseason. I think they have a chance regardless, and we're going to find out tonight exactly why. It's because they're a very solid group. Meanwhile, for Golden State, the question for them is not necessarily, at least I haven't felt like the discussion today, really the last week in and around All-Star break, it hasn't really been about what the Warriors are going to accomplish this season. There are two choices it feels like people are putting them into a box in, and that is, are you going to try and gun for the playoffs, potentially win a play-in game, get to the first round and see what happens, or do you want to, for lack of a better terms, lose, get a better draft pick, get into the lottery? So again, the question is, would you rather get into the playoffs or would you rather get into the lottery? And to me, I think the Warriors have already made their choice. I think this is a team that wants to get to the playoffs. With Steph Curry, I think it's possible. without him, and we're going to find out in the coming days with this patellofemoral runner's knee injury and how, kind of drastic and serious it really is. But without him, it's a fool's errand. Even with the addition of Kristaps Porzingis, and I, for one, am extremely excited to see this guy play. I think that a lot of people have forgotten just because of his availability and I think locale as of late, right? Before Boston, he was in Washington. This year's been in Atlanta and hasn't played a whole lot. I do think people have forgotten just how good of a basketball player this guy is. And to me, that's why I wasn't necessarily angry about the trade. Obviously, the big question is going to be, does he play? But when he does, I think he's going to be an impact player. And if he, along with Steph, are on the floor together, I do think this is a basketball team that has a little bit of action, certainly to get to the playoffs. I don't know about win a series. But I think that everyone has been so absorbed or consumed with the product on the floor right now. And that's without Steph, without Jimmy. Porzingis is not a number 2 on that championship team for Boston. He might have been their number 4 or number 5. But the point is, he's a quality piece. He's a guy that has hardware, and he's someone who has added, again, when he's healthy, to every place that he's been. So I, for one, look forward to seeing him out there tonight, and we'll have more on the injury report coming up in just a little bit. I think this is also a basketball game for Golden State where they're looking at, all right, how do they measure up, right? You saw the game before the All-Star break, in which they played the San Antonio Spurs. They played well in that basketball game. They played hard. And to me, that's exactly where they're going to have to sit. They are going to have to be in a position where they are competing. Like, the effort level is almost a non-negotiable. And I think that for a lot of teams they play, that is going to be an advantage. The question is, how much talent do they have on the floor? And that's obviously going to be decided by the presence of Steph and Porzingis. Speaking of which, we can just get this out of the way right now. The injury report brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more information, visit boxerlaw.com. Again, we do not have confirmation yet that Kristaps Porzingis is going to be active for this game. He is still listed as questionable, at least as of 5 minutes ago. No, pardon me. Anthony Slater of ESPN is saying that Kristaps Porzingis will be in the 15 to 20-minute range off the bench, and he'll be pairing with Draymond. He also mentioned a couple of things that look, it is concerning on the Steph front, but the team goals don't change at all. Like, this is a team that's going to try and win as many games as possible. In the meantime, Steph Curry's knee injury is described as lingering soreness, and they're giving it another 10 days in hope that it calms. So it's something that's completely unpredictable, kind of like this Warriors season. I do think that if Jimmy hadn't gotten hurt, we'd be talking very differently about this group, but the reality is that he's not, and he's going to be out at least until next, I would imagine, December, January, until they get him back. In the meantime, I think that this team is kind of just biding its time and honestly treading water until a path is decided for them. And I think that Curry is the guy that is going to decide their path. And the path right now, it was, right, line them up with Draymond and Jimmy, maybe get another guy in here and try and compete as much as possible, through the end of next season when their contracts are all aligned and up. But now it's, if Steph is healthy enough, he'll play. The Warriors will try to make the playoffs. If he's not, and I would say, of these 27 games you got, if he doesn't play in 20 of them, to me it's going to be very difficult for them to win on most nights. Then I do think you have to consider, all right, what direction you want to go. If Curry's not going to be available for the majority of this final third of the year, and I, for one, don't think you should push it whatsoever, because this season is, in many people's mind, and I agree with them, essentially lost, then his health is the most important thing about this franchise going into the summer. And determining from there if you want to use a draft pick, how high the draft pick is, if you want to trade it to get another player, do you want to re-sign Porzingis? I think the Warriors are in a bit of a pickle from that standpoint, because unfortunately they're not in a position where there's any clear positive options, I think. And a lot of their decisions that they're going to have to make, both in the immediate about when and how they bring back Curry, as well as what they do with Kristaps Porzingis in the offseason, which to me now kind of becomes their biggest decision. Do you let him walk? Do you sign and trade him? Do you just bring him back? All of their choices to me, seem like they're crossing their fingers and hoping at this point, right? You're hoping that Curry's knee inflammation goes down. You're hoping that his runner's knee goes away so that he can continue to play high-level basketball. You're hoping that Porzingis he's listed as questionable, was listed as questionable tonight with his Achilles tendon and injury management, along with the illness that kind of followed him last year from Boston and this season with Atlanta. You're hoping that doesn't flare up. You're also hoping that Draymond Green doesn't continue to decline at a pace that, to me, this season has been more rapid than any year prior. You're hoping that some of these young guys, whether it's Moody, Spencer, Santos, Pajemski, Will Richard, you're hoping that some of these guys can take, I think a leap would be too far to go, but steps in the meantime. And we're seeing some positive results, right? To me, Santos has been one of the better stories as of late for Golden State. I think that Spencer entering the starting lineup has been good for his development and has been able to help the Warriors, obviously, in a couple of positions. But all of this is tied to kind of hoping that things that I'm not necessarily buying altogether. And this is the other part about it, too. All of these things, in order for the Warriors to be successful the remainder of the year and moving forward, at least through next season, it feels like they all have to be aligned, right? Draymond has to continue to not decline. Jimmy Butler, when he comes back next year, has to be the same player that he was before. Porzingis has to put his injury history behind him. Steph Curry, who's probably the most likely candidate to put his injury behind him, certainly has to do that before we can have discussions. The players that are younger who do not seem to be making the leap necessary for the Warriors to stick in this sort of conversation without their two big boys now being Steph and Porzingis, they're not making that kind of leap. All of these things have to happen in alignment in order for the Warriors to reach their ceiling. And I think that's where fans, and talking to some people today walking around Thrive City, it's like all of those things have to happen just for them to have a chance, not for them to be a surefire competitor, a surefire contender. All of those things have to happen for this team to just have a shot to maybe win a round. And that's where things get a little grim. And that's why I understand the other side, which is, I think, what Willard and Dibbs were kind of talking about towards the end of their show, at least as I was driving in, which was, do you go for the lottery or do you go for a postseason series? I mean, this was a question that I was asked in the morning roast earlier today, and I think both are highly unlikely. But do you think the Warriors have a better chance of getting the number one overall pick or winning a playoff series? It's like the answer is no. To me, you're not getting the number one overall pick, and you're probably not going to win a playoff series. So at that point, you're ultimately stuck. And the reason why they're stuck, by the way, is because of the guy who got hurt. And to me, that's an unpredictable scenario that now forces them to kind of, I don't want to say choose, but just you got to lay in the bed that you made. And the Warriors right now are not a bad basketball team. They're not a highly competitive basketball team. Tonight against Boston, there's a reason why they're 6-point underdogs. But I also think that they're a team that is simply being counted out. And the one thing that I do believe that they're going to display for the remainder of the year is energy and effort. I think that's something that this team has kind of held its hat on the entire season. The only issue is that there hasn't been enough talent or skill or ability to kind of go along with that to push them beyond what they're in right now, which is the play-in. And right now, if they ended the season today, in the playoffs, they would face the Phoenix Suns. Is that a game I believe they can win? This is, again, what I'm talking about with the whole ifs and alignments and threading needles and needing hope to kind of figure this out, right? To me, the play-in scenario they're in right now is exactly what they're talking about, or what we are talking about. If Phoenix played Golden State for a one-game play-in scenario, if Steph plays and if Porzingis is healthy, I think they can win the game. If they don't, obviously, it's curtains. And then, and so this is what we're talking about here for the remainder of the year. They have to continue to play hard. They have to continue to get better. Opportunity isn't lost. It's just given to someone else. A famous Lorenzo Nealism that I've taken with me for some time. And the Warriors now have an opportunity. The players beneath the stars, the players that have kind of been, I don't want to say relied upon, but some of these younger guys that are now being thrust into bigger roles, this is their opportunity. And this is a chance to make a name for themselves. This is a chance to earn future contracts. And there are some things that a few of these players are absolutely still playing for. Pat Spencer just got a roster spot. The Warriors are going to have to decide whether they want to keep him, similar to what happened last year. They brought him back in a two-way deal. He had other options, according to him, in his camp. And he came back better on himself, and now he's a roster player again for Golden State. Brandon Pajemski is contract eligible this summer. And right now, with the way that he's played, I don't necessarily believe that he has unquestionably earned a contract extension. You know, to me, that is in many ways tied to the Warriors' record, tied to their success, and tied to the fact that he hasn't really gotten much better over now into his third season as an NBA player. Moses Moody is kind of set as far as his contract is concerned, but he's got an opportunity to prove why he was, right now, the Warriors' last lottery pick, which is what we're talking about in that 2021 draft. And he's got more opportunities in front of him. Kristaps Porzingis is playing for a contract right now. He does not have a deal at the end of this year. Whether he wants to stay in Golden State, whether he wants to go somewhere else, whether the Warriors want to use him, whether they want to use him as an expiring contract, all of that is on the table. Even a couple of the big boys right now. I mean, Al Horford, and this is where the Warriors' older stars, I think, are going to kind of, along with the young guys who are trying to prove it, give you energy on a given night. It's not like tanking or losing behooves Al Horford or DeAnthony Melton, who, by the way, is also probably going to be playing for a contract because that player option is looking a little light at this point. And whether he stays, whether he goes, if he plays well the remainder of this season, he's probably going to earn himself some money. You know, I just feel like Golden State is in this situation where they're waiting for the path to be revealed to them. And in a way, the reason why they're here, I think, is kind of because they did not choose to do what the Boston Celtics did this past summer. And some of that was forced upon them by the apron system, which is, you know, thrown a wrinkle into all of this. But you take a look at what the Boston Celtics have done. And tonight you're going to see some kind of interesting combinations. They haven't been starting Peyton Pritchard prior to the All-Star break. It's been Baylor Shireman, who plays about, 19, 20 minutes a game. But they've been able to get by with Sam Hauser, who's a prospect that they've developed. In fact, Sam Hauser was a guy that wasn't even on the team or was at the back end of the roster when the Warriors beat them in the 2022 championship. Sam Hauser was a guy that couldn't sniff the floor for that team. Now, fast forward, he's a guy who's starting for them and has been, relatively speaking, a sniper for that basketball team. Neemias Queta is someone who's been unlocked this season as a back end of the bench guy last year. Cornette leaves, Al Horford leaves, and obviously as a Golden State Warrior now, enter Queta, and he's averaging 10 and 8 for them this season. Derek White has always been a steady guy, but he's someone that they chose along with Jaylen Brown to keep as opposed to try and get off their money. You know, this was a Boston Celtics team that is not long removed from winning a championship a couple of seasons ago. After Tatum tears his Achilles, I don't want to say they go through a rebuild, but they go through a retool. They get off of Drew Holiday's contract. They get off of Al Horford. They get off of Kristaps Porzingis, the latter two players who are now obviously a part of the Warriors. They found ways to replace those guys with solid production, but also expiring contracts. Anthony Simons was someone that they got in the Holiday deal. They flipped him for Nikola Vucevic, who is probably going to be a part of their team and a focal point moving forward. But he's an expiring deal. If I told you next season that the Boston Celtics and the Golden State Warriors, with what they have on the books, are in the exact same place, I think that would shock a lot of people because you're thinking about Tatum, you're thinking about Brown, you're thinking about White, who makes big money. Some of these guys, the Golden State Warriors and the Boston Celtics going into 2026-27 are 17th and 18th in payroll. They're both below the second apron. But I think we would all agree that the Boston Celtics, regardless of Jason Tatum's health and future, and that's obviously going to determine how great they're going to be, whether it's at the end of this season or especially next, whether they're not they're back into contention. But the Boston Celtics are in a far better position, and financially, they're in the exact same spot as the Warriors. But they're far younger. They have some developmental pieces. They have guys to kind of fit in and around their two big boys, one of which who is obviously out. Meanwhile, the Warriors, you look at their team, there's not a whole lot that is going to fit even when sometimes Steph is on the floor. There's not those guys that can prop up the aging superstar or even the injured star, if you're going to call Porzingis that, the injured contributor that are able to step up when Jimmy Butler goes down with a torn ACL. So it's just interesting to me in watching these two teams tonight. I think it's going to be fascinating to sort of see, all right, what is the vision for Boston moving forward? A team that, by the way, since 2015, in terms of regular season victories, has been the most dominant regular season team of the last now 10, 11 years. They have been extremely competitive with Brad Stevens, with Danny Ainge as their prior GM. They have been a model of success in the NBA, despite having won championship. I think that they have been able to do what the Warriors were reluctant to, and that's peel back some of the layers of this onion to get to what can actually help them down the line and keep them competitive for a long time. So, seeing the way that Boston goes about their business, to me, has been something that the Warriors can probably take a little bit of a note from their book. All right, let's get to now. Before we do that, actually remind you, Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Evan Giddings live from Splash at Thrive City. For those watching on YouTube, for those driving around on the radio, I'm about to show you, this is a future bobblehead for Jimmy Butler, and courtesy of the Warriors, the first 10,000 fans in attendance on March 1st. It's a 1 o'clock game by Santa Cruz, but they're giving away the Jimmy Butler Santa Cruz Warriors bobblehead. Santa Cruz is taking on the San Diego Clippers, and they're playing one game this year at Chase. Again, it's March 1st, a 1 o'clock tip-off. It's the 9th occasion in which the G League affiliate for Golden State is going to be on their home floor, 5th time at Chase Center. And again, the first 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a Santa Cruz Warriors Jimmy Butler III bobblehead. All right. It's time now for our Take It to the Bank prediction, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises. Give me Porzingis tonight. Now, I know that he's playing 15 to 20 minutes, but this is a team for Golden State that now has 3 centers that can stretch the floor, and judging by the numbers that Quentin Post has put up this year as far as three-point rate, three-pointers per 36 minutes, I think Porzingis is going to get some up tonight. I expect him to get at least 5 threes. This is the other thing, too. He doesn't have much to lose at this point. He's 7'2". He's got some range. Get out there and chuck it. I don't care if he misses 7 threes. Give me the over on Kristaps Porzingis made threes. It is 1.5. I think he'll make 2 threes tonight in his debut for Golden State, and that would be our Take It to the Bank prediction, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises. And in many ways, tonight is, without Curry, this isn't a game I think the Warriors, I expect the Warriors to win, but effort and competition has to be a non-negotiable. The second part of this is I am legitimately interested to see how Kristaps Porzingis plays, how he pairs with Draymond Green. We've seen Draymond have success with some 5s that have stretched the floor in the past. To me, Porzingis, and again, it's a big if because of his health, but what he does, his actual skill set on the floor, it's exactly what the Warriors have been looking for years. People have wanted a 7-footer, they have wanted a legitimate big man, and they've wanted somebody that can step out. Kristaps Porzingis checks all 3 of those boxes, and so how he plays, not just with Golden State, but also against his former team, I think is going to be interesting. And he's going to have, a nice sort of stable of guys that can step in for him. He's obviously coming off the bench tonight, but with Horford probably starting, you can go to Post if Porzingis is there, if he needs a breather, if maybe he's unavailable. I think, to me, Porzingis is, for the lack of better terms, the evolved form of Quentin Post. And the Warriors have been able to find a slot and a role for Post in the past. I think Porzingis is just going to basically level that spot up. Without Curry, it's going to be tough to stop Jaylen Brown, who's averaging 30 points a game for Boston, a team that, by the way, and this is really where it gets tricky to me, this Boston team turns it over the least in basketball. So the Warriors are going to have to be on their P's and Q's offensively especially in the turnover column. If they lose the turnover battle, it's to be expected, but there cannot be a ton of giveaways and free points for Boston. Otherwise, they're simply just going to make you pay. All right, coming up next here on 95.7 The Game, Tim Roy has got your remainder of the network pregame before taking you up until play-by-play between the Golden State Warriors and the Boston Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis makes his Golden State Warriors debut tonight. Stephen Curry is out against a Boston team returning from the break, looking to make a push and a decision potentially about Jason Tatum. All right, Tim Roy's coming up next. That'll do it here for Warriors Live from Splash. My name is Evan Giddings. I'll talk to you after the game. All ahead on your home for Golden State Warriors basketball, 95.7 The Game.
Ready for your next adventure? Welcome to San Francisco International Airport, your getaway to the world. With over 130 nonstop destinations worldwide, SFO offers seamless travel experiences, stunning art installations, and